Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers.
Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back.
Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm out at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Colder this morning than it was yesterday, but no rain in the forecast.
No rain in the forecast. We're going to have some good D4 championships right here. The playoffs are starting, and we'll see a little D5, and then we're going to get it back into the elite where the big boys play.
Yeah, looking forward to see who's going to win in the elite division. Definitely a handful. Everyone that made it on, I think, has a chance.
Everyone that made it on has a chance.
Some bigger favorites than others.
Sure. It's pretty much been determined that Gulf Coast has, in the elite division, wrapped up the series championship just by their finishing the prelims. So that's done. But now we have to play for the title for this one.
Yeah.
And the first match today is going to be Alcinone Gold to our left, Lady Meanies to our right. Lady Meanies a new team, even though there's only a couple of ladies on it. But looking for Alcinone Gold probably to be the favorite in this one.
Yeah, also in the set, Texas East Company and 210 countdown. So on the breakout right now, aggressive breakout for Austin Uni Gold. So it's fun to watch when we get down in D4 because sometimes they play more aggressive and just send it. Always entertaining, and immediately into D3, took, D2, right by him at the mini wall, into Snake 3, now crawling up into that 50-yard line. And, you know, Robert, yesterday we just really saw as the day progressed how important this snake side is.
This is if you want to win consistently, you got to own the snake. The D5 teams and the D4 teams are going to wind up playing these two back wedges a little more. Walking the field this morning, lots of teams were up here going, hey, these are important. I was like, not so much from what we saw yesterday, but
it can work. We saw it work, but you're just hoping that the snake player is going to make a mistake and over-engage, especially if your opponents are up points. It's hard to chase from the wedges, just because getting outside and up on the snake side is just super crucial. I'd rather have the bodies to go to war here on the snake side and try to win this battle. You can't do that every single point, though. I mean, you can, but it makes it more telegraphable and a little bit more controllable. But yeah, this snake side is very, very, very important. So still 5 bodies live for Austin, Oni Gold, Lady Meanies, also 5-on-5. So another thing was the breaks were very scary for all the teams. We didn't see a ton of 5-on-5 breaks that went longer than 20 seconds.
Oh, there's the first death for the Lady Meanies. They drop one out of the head of the snake. And to me, the wedges are just defensive. That's like, hey, we're a defensive team. We're just going to shoot our guns. Versus snake player, I'm going to be proactive. And watch this. This is going to be a murder right here.
Yeah, so
Gold loses their first one, though.
Yeah, 370 here for Austin, getting across. And the wedges, you can kill that snake player, but you're really hoping that he has to over-engage. Because if he goes low and just goes at the right time, you really can't stop the move. It's not like there's a gap to protect. With those snake beams, it just makes it a little bit easier to get up on this side. You have to get outside and up and contend down the sideline here.
Everybody keeps walking up handing Maddie stuff.
I appreciate it. Keep it coming, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna have to get a bigger bag to take the stuff home, though.
Hey, free stuff is always greatly appreciated.
I don't know who gave me this hat, but this is a really nice hat.
That is a new company out doing streetwear and soft goods from the Meanies.
Love it.
71 designs.
It's fitted, too. My favorite type of hat, other than the melons that I'm wearing right now. But so a double stack of bodies right now here for Austin. This is perfect. This is ideal.
Oh, but he did over-engage.
So that
gets shot by the Dorito from across the field.
Yeah, snake players, if you have a dominant position and it's 0.1 and there's a decent amount of time on the clock, just be a little bit more patient. Played lights out up until that point, but this is the blessing of having the second attacker close. Now, he's kind of hitting the bunker a little bit, so they should know that Burns is in this spot. But he did a great job getting here. He's going to rip across field lane. Almost shoots out the D3 spot cross field. So Lady Meanies playing a little bit more defense. Austin Oni Gold playing some offense, but it has devolved down to a 3-on-3.
Yeah, and this is how the Lady Meanies play. They're a brand new team. They've only started this year. Went through a lot of roster changes. It was all female team. Now it's about 30% female. So, but they're still showing up, still playing.
Yeah, so even with they conceded it, they still had a body in the backfield, and the power of the snake showing itself yet again. They lose the first body here for Austin, had the second attacker very close, and he played well.
Yeah, and Austin Oni Gold is part of a system, a farm team, if you will. They play D4, D5, you know, all over. Lots of different coaches through there over time. Jeremy Sherman's been there, some others, you know, just they still learning, but favored over someone like the Meanies.
Well, that's what D4's, that's why this exists. I mean, D4 is for all shapes and sizes and all ages and all genders, but it's a place where you cut your teeth, where you get some tournament experience, obviously trying to you know, because people want to tear up, but it's just great that we even have a D4 and D5. But D5 is more for newer players. You know, D6 is like we just got into it. D5, okay, we've been playing for a year or so. But D4, I mean, there's some guys that have been playing for a long time that play D4. They just can't, you know, with life, just can't commit to the practice schedule that requires to do really well in, say, the elite division.
And again, 210 countdown to our right, Texas Easy Company to our left. 210 countdown, another one of those teams that have several different lines and several different divisions. But again, going through a rebuild because life, you know, kicks the crap out of your roster.
Life does, that's a good one right there. Life definitely does kick the crap out of your roster, especially in the divisionals.
Yeah, it does. I mean, you start a year, everybody's got money. End of the year, their credit cards are maxed out. The wife or, you know, the wife or the significant other is like, hey, I'd like to have electricity. Stop playing.
So looks like Countdown going to get into the snake here. Nice timing. Also, Texas Easy Company, a little bit better field position for them here, snake side, as they get into snake 3.
You will see Che down here for Texas Easy Company. Got a little bit of experience. He's played around a little bit. And there he goes, and mugs the guy trying to get up there.
Good zone control. Got into snake 3 pretty quick and just controlled that zone. So maybe a little bit of miscommunication here for 210 countdown, because you can't just run through that gap if there's somebody looking inside from snake 3.
You're going to have to go to the carbon bunker either early or at least check off on the snake 2 ahead of time. One of the two.
Nice fill out wide though here for 210 countdown. Get into the back corner bunker, give his snake 2 player a little bit of help. And if you're just joining us, thank you so much for joining us for the series championships here at the USXBL.
Like Johnny come lately, Chris Lasoya, just showing up.
Hey, we'll take Chris whenever we can get him. But the way that this layout is planned, that back tower, it's a very important bunker, but it's slightly inset. You can't really truly control the action from that tower, but it's good to have a body out there. And Texas Easy Company actually going to dip their player out of that tower, get into snake 1. So now a double stack of bodies actually in the snake structure for Easy Company. They also have that body up at that center carbon brick. He's looking towards the snake side. So they got a good stack here, some good angles, cross field, and they also have that important attacker on the D side. Doesn't look like they lost a body, so, or looks like he's going to be on an island by himself over there in the D side.
Jay's making that aggressive move for Easy Company up to the 50 carbon bunker in the snake. But with somebody in S2 and Overwatch.
Tough death out of that center carbon bunker. Oh, and another tough death. So Easy Company grinding gears on offense right now. Back corner bunker, but then here comes 210 countdown. They try to get in the mix in the snake. But after the dust settles, Texas, Easy Company still with 1 body alive here in this crucial snake structure. So with no one on this side, if he wanted to, he could just hit the deck, crawl up, and shoot that mini wall cross field. That mini wall cannot stay alive from the snake structure. We saw that yesterday all day long.
So now 210 countdown only has 1 player left alive. Easy Company having 2. Just they got to figure out where the last guy is. But staying in that little mini wall for 210 that's going to be a hard bunker to defend when you're on your knees, you can't see.
Yeah, and we just saw so many guys get smoked cross field from the snake once they get all the way to your snake 1.
Oh, here it comes. Watch this.
Ooh, that gun sounds fast.
Yeah, we had a gun checked yesterday. We had a gun penalty yesterday. Don't see a lot of gun penalties these days.
Nope.
Every event comes by for the USXBL, we get at least 1.
Really? Yeah, they just don't have that often.
Texas
in Major League Paintball anymore, which is funny because that used to be such a fundamental part of the game too.
Oh yeah.
We used to have to come off a game and so the game would end and then we'd all have to chrono off.
Yeah.
And that in and of itself was a drama.
Oh man, that I still hear that beeping sound in my nightmares.
Yeah.
I think, do you remember Nashville? Were you playing Nashville when we played the All-American?
Well, real quick though, because it's early, and we can't turn this into too much of a podcast. Yes. But the reason why he brought up the beeping sound is because when it would shoot over 300, it would go beep, and so some teams would just get a rep like beep beep rage.
Yeah.
1, because they cussed a lot, and 2, because they always shot hot. So you play rage, one of them's gonna be shooting 315.
Danny Banera for sure.
100%.
I mean, you're not going to say anything to the guy, so it doesn't matter.
But which event were you talking about?
Nashville, when we played the All-Americans, and we got a hot gun, and Frank is freaking out, and then they got a hot gun, and we won the tournament.
I remember that.
It was awesome.
Lady Meanies to my left, Austin Only Gold to my right. 1-0 in favor of Gold.
Lady Meanies played good last tournament, actually.
They're taking all the way to the snake on the break. I mean, but here comes Austin Only Gold, same thing, both in the snake 3.
Oh, they had a minor penalty on the Meanies.
And they lose another one out of that back.
Yard sale.
Yeah, Lady Meanies struggling on this one. 6 minutes left, going to be possibly down by 2. They probably should maybe just concede this point.
Yeah, I agree with that, Matty.
As we get into the D5 things, we'll see a lot less clock management because, number one, most of those teams don't have a dedicated coach. And another two is most of them they don't get the concept. They're like, hey, I paid a lot of money. I want to play paintball. They don't care about, like managing the clock.
And that's okay.
That's fine.
That's fine. Again, we talked about yesterday. If you want to show up, crush beers in the parking lot, hang out with your buddies, not really care about how the results, totally fine.
Yeah.
Totally fine. There's a place for you here in paintball if you want to do that. And if you want to take it super serious and play 5 days a week, well, we got a place for you too.
We definitely got a place for you there. You just got to be honest with yourself on who you are and what your expectations are. You can't be
true expectations.
Hey, I've got one of my teammates. He shows up at 6 o'clock in the morning, and he's already 2 Coors in, carrying one with him. I mean, he's toast by the first match.
Crystal Soils will ditch you.
And he'll be like, yeah, we're going to win. I'm like, no, we're not.
With you or not.
We may want to win, but we're not going to win.
So shout out to Sean Tinnery. What's up, buddy?
So jumping into point number 2 here. Team switching sides when points are won. On the rare no point, they'll stay on the same side. 5-on-5 break. And a body drop in here for a 2-10 countdown. So it's going to be 5-on-4 in favor of Easy Company.
And we got the sun coming up over our shoulders now. Going to warm us up a little bit, but that's going to be kind of hard to see across this field. We had that problem yesterday towards the end of the day.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Yeah, if you're on the D side looking towards the snake side, gonna have a glare issue for probably this set. I think it'll be better after this set.
Copy that. Yep. And I'll be warmer.
And the sun coming up. Chris is out here. He's got long pants on, which is unusual. So you know it's a little chilly.
He showed up in shorts.
Yeah,
so
he's like, I'm gonna
made the intelligent decision to change into some pants. So right now, developing still pretty nicely for Texas Easy Company. Up that one body, now up 2 bodies as 210 going to be losing a body from that D side back spot.
So really good talent on this D5 semis right now. These is D5. They're taking the snake in the break. They're taking D2 on the break. You know, they're being pretty aggressive. I like seeing that out here from these teams.
Yeah, it's we were talking about that before you came up here, Chris. It's fun to watch like the D5, D4 because they typically play a little bit more aggressive. Not always, but just sending it a little bit more.
Unconventional.
They definitely do some things that, nobody that's technically gifted would do.
Well, another thing, too, is it's the skill level. Because, again, it's D4, D5. This is a great place to start your tournament paintball career. But when I coach D4 guys, they're like, oh, coach, I don't know if I can make that spot. I'm like, Colt Lukow is not shooting at you off the break.
Yeah.
Okay? So let's not get ahead of ourselves here, all right? You don't have Ryan Greenspan holding that zone, all right?
Oh.
Get in the snake. And looks like point going to be conceded, and rightfully so.
And in D5, this is a race to 3.
Okay, race to 3. Oh, ref grabbing another gun here. Looks like that one's good to go.
Some of those guns, some of the people mess with the dwells and do all that other stuff that they're not qualified to do, and their guns sound different. Instead of the little light, quiet, Planet Eclipse guns, great guns, quiet. And they'll jack them up, and then they're clapping like they're shooting 22s, and you're like, what are you doing? They're like, I'm trying to get better air efficiency. Why? There's an air station right there.
That's funny.
You're not going to shoot more air than you have paint on your back. You're just not.
Yeah.
This is not.
This isn't 10-man.
No, this is not 10-man where you had to run 30 acres before you saw somebody.
or a scenario game where you're going to be out there for 45 minutes and you need 12 pods on your back.
Yeah, this is a different animal. Get used to it.
So 2-point lead here for Austin Oni Gold with 6 minutes and 2 seconds left to go. Lady Meanies taking the snake off the break. Austin Gold as well too. Body dropping though for the Lady Meanies from that D side, so they actually don't have anyone out on that side of the field. So better field position here for Oni Gold again.
Yeah, that was Carolina gets shot. And again, the Lady Meanies loving these wedges.
Oh.
Ooh, trading bodies here on the snake side.
Not necessarily a bad trade for the Lady Meanies. Getting that Austin Oni Gold guy out of there.
Yeah, because Austin Oni Gold only committed 1 body towards the snake side here in this one. So
that's one tried to make it and he got chopped up.
Great zone control here for Lady Meanies to try to get
and now they're
back in
the
this match.
Lady Meanies are in the snake now.
Uncontested.
Now here's the thing. This is where a coach would come in when there's nobody in front of you. Nobody. All the way.
Yeah.
Chris is going to have an aneurysm here in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
I tell people all the time, like, there's no sound, there's no stop. No sound, no stop. If nobody's shooting at you, don't shoot your gun. They probably don't know you're there, especially in the snake. I mean, the stellar snake player I was.
There's only one Austin Oni Gold.
You can play the snake.
Only if I absolutely had to.
Well, the one thing I always, when I'm coaching teams and I'm trying to get guys into their to get the best paintball out of them, if you're playing on the snake side and the bodies have dropped, ask yourself this question: what's stopping you? What is stopping you from progressing up? If you can't answer that question, well, you might be able to take some more ground.
Alvarez is looking for the last body. He sees him. But now he needs to communicate to everybody else. Let them know there's only one Dorito left.
And you can see that the sun line on those Doritos over there. So looking over here to the snake is, oh, nice shot by the meanies.
Yeah.
And that's going to be curtains. So Lady Meanies coming up back up with 1 point now, making it a 1 point game.
Hey,
4 minutes.
Good on them, because again, brand new team coming out this year. I like it.
So this division 5, correct? And so what does it race to?
3.
Race to 3. Is it race to 3 or?
No, it's race 3.
Race to 3. Oh, so they needed to win that point regardless. Got it. Same thing here. Same situation with Countdown against Texas Easy Company.
Yep.
4 minutes and 49 seconds left in this match. But man, that sun came out. I'm warm all of a sudden. well, for those that have never roomed with Robert, he likes it being like 45 degrees in the room. So if I get to the room first, I try to stay as far away from the air conditioner as possible.
That's the Florida in you now.
I'm telling you. My wife, I was just talking to my wife, and she was like, yeah, you're Florida for now, for sure. I'm definitely freezing. And it's like 65.
I always like it a little cold.
I do to sleep. But after that, I'm fragile.
Well, you pile 30 blankets up on you. You're like wrapped up in a cocoon.
Oh.
I look over there and he's rolled up like a burrito. And I was like,
that's funny.
If a fire happens, it's like, somebody grab Chris because he can't run.
Here comes Countdown. A must-win situation for these guys. 2-0 in favor of Texas Easy Company.
Yeah, this is first game for these teams too, so sometimes always a little bit of first game jitters. Trying to see if that game plan is going to work. They have had the blessing of watching an entire day with the best teams out here in the USXBL to play this field, to give you some insight as to strategy and tactics. Looks like both teams, one team, 210 Countdown dropping a body from that D side. So 5-on-4 situation in favor of Easy Company with that 2-point lead and 4:20 on the clock. Gonna dive a body into the snake, so this is their game to win right now.
210 did get into the snake, and they got somebody in the Cobra behind him, so he does have Overwatch. But he seems to content just to be looking inside from that S2. Oh, and 210 loses another body.
Yeah, it's looking really good here for Easy Company to put their first win on the board with a high margin. And in this specific moment, just want to preach patience to your boys when you're out there. Hey, calm down, slow it down. You got a 2-point lead. I would be content for them to let the next 3 minutes and 40 seconds expire to take a 2-point win, just put that W on the board. Lovely if they could get a 3rd point for margin, but they are absolutely in the driver's seat here currently.
Yeah, it is definitely their game to win or lose.
I mean, they really don't have to do much. They can just hang out, you know, let them get, because they got to come.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially now that they're up bodies and have position.
Yeah.
You have a body in the 50-yard line. Now just make get up on the D side a little bit. Yeah, so
and again,
overextension.
I was just going to give him praise, too, because he played pretty well last tournament.
Yeah, that was the thing. But again, here he goes. He sees blood in the water. It's like Shark Week. Oh, there's blood in the water. Let's go. And he's like, 5-on-3, I can do this.
Yep.
Nobody's going to shoot
Ooh,
me.
minor penalty.
That's a major.
Oh, that's a major.
That's going to be curtains anyway for those guys. Cause
yeah, that's going to.
Well, but they conceded it, though. So is this a different, is this D4? This SN must be D4 then, if it's, because if 210 Countdown conceded.
Yeah, but they didn't know, because they don't know.
The
that's
rules.
going to be the game.
Oh, man.
Yeah, well, they were contemplating the Gentleman and the Snake by 210 Countdown. The ref was in there checking him. He had an obvious hit, and they were conferring with each other. And he's like, "Yeah, it's definitely a major," and that's why they threw that penalty for the guy in the snake here on Texas Easy Company.
Well, Lady Meanies making this one a match.
Yep.
4 minutes left to go, so tons of time. Points are running around. Depends on how many bodies die on the break, but I'd say around 1.5, 2 minutes. It seems like, as far as average time per point. So we could see a couple more. But it is a race to 3 here in this division, so Austin Uni Gold 1 away from victory.
Hey,
So we're gonna get this going started.
Oh, okay. They bumped it up this time? Okay, so it is a race to 4 now.
Oh, race to 4, okay.
Oh, got it. Here we go.
A little bit more paintball to play.
A little bit more paintball. Everybody voted on it, and Mike said, well, if that's what y'all want, we'll give it to you.
Aggressive break for Oni Gold, taking that D2 and the snake off the break again. Yesterday, the most susceptible guy to dying on the break was that D2 position. Well, I would say snake, but the teams really stopped going to the snake on the break that often.
And the tower guy, the Tower of Death, the Titans Legal Tower in the middle.
Yeah, that was the whole thing yesterday was shoot a pod and get the hell out of there.
Oh yeah, I would even shoot a pod. I'd shoot like 20 balls and dive somewhere. Because I mean, we saw a lot of bodies dropping from that Titans Legal Tower yesterday.
And I get why people are going there. It's a great launching pad to get up the middle, and you do have some good shots from there, but a lot of guys can shoot at you. We're just seeing a lot of bodies drop from that spot. So good position here for Lady Meanies as they're now controlling the action in the snake. Austin Oni Gold gonna respond by calling a body in the snake too.
Lopez looked inside.
Oh. Lady Meanies dropping one out of the Doritos side, Robert.
Battle here on your screen in the snake side. 88's gonna pop the top. And now get gun dominance. That ref's using a top of a cooler for his shield. Very creative.
Say that.
Austin only loses another player, so that run off the field. Their chances are dwindling here. Meanies seem to be in the driver's seat.
So they're gonna run this player down and trade out with the body right behind him in the snake. And no one behind him for Austin Oni Gold. Great job.
There's one guy left for Austin Oni Gold back there at that home, running now over to the Cobra.
I think it's a one-on-one, I believe.
Oh, but.
Oh, not anymore.
And bodies had dropped all over, and it looks like Austin Oni Gold gonna get the kill down the sideline. They're gonna concede the point, so with 2-10, gonna retake a 2-point lead. That point got a little crazy. We were watching the action on the snake side. There were multiple bodies dying all over the place.
Yeah, but when you got to keep, Matty says all the time, you got to keep your head on a swivel. You know, you listen, use your ears. It got down to a one-on-one, and you're crawling belly down on the snake. Not going to work out good for you.
That was a great fill out here to the corner, though, by Austin Oni Gold.
He identified where he was and goes, oh, I know it's one-on-one.
Yeah, great field awareness right there.
Yeah, when you're in a one-on-one, you typically don't want to be on your belly in the snake.
Yeah.
Just standard one-on-one stuff, paintball one-on-one stuff, but sometimes that's the situation you find yourself in.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Because you just didn't know that everyone else died on the other side, because they were pretty dead, because that battle on the snake side was fierce.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not ideal, but some guys, based on the situation, we don't want guys getting tunnel vision on a job, but if you're protecting your front player and that front player just ran somebody down and then now you got to crawl up to get in position to snake, but exactly as that happened, everyone else dies, okay, I'm not going to yell at you if you're getting tunnel vision. You get a pass on that one.
And this is a must-win situation now for 2-10 countdown, down 3-0 against Texas Easy Company, Matt.
Yeah, it's been all Texas Easy Company out here looking, man.
Making it look easy.
Yeah, making it look easy. No pun intended.
Yeah.
But when they drew up their game plans last night or this morning, this is how they were hoping things were going to go for them.
Yep.
We're going to go here, we're going to go here, we're going to win.
We're going to shoot everybody, not going to let them score a point. We're going to shut them out. We're going to make a statement to the rest of this division. Yeah, Texas Easy Company looking solid here so far.
Absolutely. And Easy Company, that's some roots right there. Back in the day, for those of you that don't know, that was my first team actually that I played in the PSP, NXL, whatever letters there were back then.
I remember.
Took some lumps back then. But Easy Company looking good.
I think that was the NPPL back then.
It was the NPPL, yes sir.
OG NPPL.
Yeah, the OG NPPL before the PSP split.
So there's the kill inside at the bunker of death at Texas Legal Tower. So great control here from the snake. The two bodies for Easy Company. Just trying to put the finishing touches on this one. Got bodies swarming down the field. Two on the D side as well. They're going to get that kill out of the mini wall.
5 alive.
Nope, they lost one.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they lost. The secondary snake guy decides, hey, I'm going to stand up.
Oh, got it.
Oh, ruined their perfect point.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, still 4-0.
Hey,
I mean, barring something crazy.
You know, perfection in itself is a flaw, and everybody knows we don't have flaws, so yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I had split ends once.
Yeah.
Not really sure.
Your hair still looks glorious. It's starting to get gray though, thank God, finally. So mad at you when you were in your late 40s and still had one had all your hair and two wasn't gray yet.
Yeah.
I know. And then everything just went south real quick. It's like somebody turned the light switch on. It's like,
Well, the hips may have gone, Chris, but the hair's still there. But
it is. What a beautiful day out today. You can see this field. There's so many cool fields out here. You know, Paintball Fit has done a great job at facilitating these fields and making them nice, and the lights out here are great. They have glow ball. I mean, it's just a great facility across the board.
And they got some nice CS3s over there. You seen the fit through CS3s?
Yes.
There's still 3 of them for sale if y'all want one. I mean,
oh, those are the fit ones with the kind of the almost looks Celtic.
yeah, the Celtic snakeheads.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
They were done by FX Anodizing. A guy does them. They are so polished, it almost looks like you could reach inside. They're just so mirrored. It's just beautiful.
Yeah, I saw Chavez had posted one up, and how, you know, obviously a big fan of cool paintball guns. that one was particularly cool. Not gonna lie. They didn't even pay me to say that. I just think it's a really cool gun.
Yeah.
So dying out of the back center here towards the snake side, Austin Oni Gold. Not going to help them try to preserve this lead, but the Lady Meanies do need to push the issue here a little bit. Chase in 2 with under 2 to go. They're going to be dropping the body out of the snake, and Austin Oni Gold now going to get to the 50-yard line. Not feeling any pressure. He's going to go past that spot, get the kill inside. Does have to worry about the tower, though. I don't know if the tower knows he's there.
I don't think so. He does now.
Oh, he's just chopping people up.
Oh, man, this is a beautiful little personal performance for whoever this snake player is for Austin Oni Gold.
Sign him up.
Number 27.
Number 27 is now an official 5-pack. That's crazy.
What a great, that was textbook right there.
I think that's what it's designed to do.
Yeah, what a great play right there by Austin Oni Gold. They'll take this one now, race to 4, so 4-1. I think that's going to do it. Call it curtains for Austin Oni Gold. So that's going to do it for that set. And coming up next, who we got, Robert?
Look at the schedule here. OKC Mutiny is taking on New Orleans Smoke. And then TKO Super Gremlins versus Evil. That's going to be awesome. No, excuse me.
I was going to say.
I'm misreading this as hell.
Somebody get his glasses.
I think it's Donut Shop Mafia Sprinkles.
Oh, my God. Sprinkles. Well,
No, Corrupt Crew?
Corrupt Crew, New Mexico.
Oh, Corrupt Crew, New Mexico, and MBR, and then Donut Shop Mafia, D5. I think that's the Sprinkle Squad.
Yeah.
They brought us some donuts this morning.
Yes.
Where are they at?
They're
Over
behind
here.
us.
Oh,
they're over here. Yeah.
Over here with me.
God, of course they are.
Hey, men of their word. They promised us donuts in the morning, and they delivered.
That's what I'm talking. See, they know the weight of my heart. Look at these.
God, look at those things.
So many choices. What do I do? Here you go, Robert.
You guys want to see the paintball fit gun?
Yeah. Yeah, let's check it out.
Before we jump into this, speaking of Chavez.
Wow, that's dope.
See, telling you, that's a nice looking gun right there. Like the design, anno job, clean.
He's got a great smile.
He's a star, Chris.
He is a star.
He's one of our stars now.
He is a star.
Jonathan Chavez.
Great player, man. I love watching him play.
They made 30 of those guns. That design will never be made again. And there's 3 left. So they're moving. That's a pretty good product move.
You know, JD and those guys, like the whole crew over at Paintball Fit, they have a great program, marketing, you know, growing the sport, you know, taking these divisional players and coaching them up. You see a lot of the Paintball Fit guys out here coaching some of these D4, 5, you know, teams. They're just give back so much to the sport, and JD included. You know, that you can't say too much positive stuff about these guys because everything is just so amazing.
And look at some of the vendors out here today. Evil's here, Max, Paintball, Bondo, Virtue's here, Dirty by Design, Gangster, Tauntauns, Violence is here, Hydra obviously is here. The lemonade, we have a lemonade lady here who sells juiced up lemonade. It's got an adult beverage in it. They are pretty awesome.
Where were they 10 years ago? You know, but we'll take a time right now to thank our sponsors here at the USXBL, the final championship. We've got Dye, GI Sports, Lone Wolf Paintball, Let It Fly with Defy, Violence Maxed HK Army, Titans Legal, Evil, Carbon, JT, and also keep an eye out later for Maddie to decide who is the bunker bunker of the day.
Was best move of yesterday. Still pondering it. I think we've come to a conclusion.
Yeah,
though.
it's close. I mean, it's between two different people, but we got Bunker Labs out there supporting that. So we'll get back with that. Who else is sponsored?
Andrew Lopez Law PC, DIS Paintball, Titans Legal, and of course Plano Tamale Factory. You got to go see Jessica, go see Mark Johnson, go see them. Tell them we sent you. You won't get a discount, but you will get a hug.
Yeah, those tacos, those breakfast tacos just were so good.
I was talking about yesterday. Mexican food is my favorite food.
It is.
Other than maybe a steak and king crab legs. That would be my last meal. It would be like a carne asada burrito, guacamole on it, some delicious hot sauce, and then ribeye and some king crab legs. So those are my favorite foods.
Yeah.
But they make some delicious Mexican food over there.
They do, for sure. So we're going to start in just about a minute here. And, people had asked me last night, in some message boards and stuff like that, a lot of questions come up about pro peptides that I've been using. As people know, I got both of my hips redone recently. The doctor was astonished at my recovery time. And if you guys want to do some research on your own, go to mypropeptides.com and check those out. It's changed my personal life. I mean, I'm a snake oil kind of guy. Didn't know much about it, but I educated myself real quick.
Colt Lukow, too, coming off of his knee surgery, he was saying, he's like, man, Maddie, never did I think I was going to be giving myself injections, because you don't have to take them by injection, but he was like, but I can't. And this is just me and him talking. There's no cameras on. This wasn't a sponsored plug. He was just telling me his personal experience. So I'm like, hey, you can be ready for cup? And he's like, dude, the peptides are working.
Yep.
He's like, I don't know what it is about those things, and didn't think I'd be doing it, but the peptides are 100% legit.
They do. Well, you've seen me walk, and I can actually walk up right now. It's amazing.
Good to see you walking good again, Chris.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. It's nice to be walking again.
Been a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. But now, subject at hand, we got Corrupt Crew on your left and MBR on your right.
So on the breakout here is these teams. Well, man, I'm telling you, we're seeing the snake made a decent amount here this morning in these lower divisions.
Well, it's like you said, that's not Greenspan or Colt Lukow shooting at you. And
or Maddie.
Yeah, I mean, it's no disrespect to them. They're good but they are at this level for a reason.
I hated Maddie looking my way when I was on the break.
110%.
It was super
I wanted to shoot you because I didn't want you running through, at some point in time, killing all of them.
That sick-ass autococker that's going.
Oh, man, he's done it. He used to do me in.
I think he was like the last real player that was like, I'm not giving up my autococker till I have to.
Love myself an autococker. So right now looking real good here, Corrupt Crew from New Mexico.
They're at Corrupt Crew, New Mexico.
Yeah, they got some great field position right now.
The Tower of Death is doing some surgery and going to get absolutely blown to pieces here in a second.
Yeah, he needs to tuck in that spot a little bit more. Yeah, so hey, it looks like he might have it. If he can get his gun up and running, put some pressure downfield, looks like finally getting his gun up and running. So nice job doing some surgery and figuring it out.
Yep.
Fortunately for him, they're on his side of the field. Now that position for Corrupt Crew, as he's into MBR's Snake 3 position, but he's blocked out from that wedge, does end up getting that kill. And then now they're going to try to answer. Let's see if the zone control's there for Corrupt Crew. It is. So, yeah, this first point's looking outstanding for Corrupt Crew.
Yeah, Corrupt Crew, they don't play every event. It's travel for them. But when they show up, they clock in, do pretty good.
They look good. They're trying to come here and take some Texas money right now.
Yeah, everybody from out-of-state teams. It's weird. Texas goes to the national events, and through all divisions, there's a lot of podiums. We talked about that. But we come here, and it's teams from Arizona, New Mexico, Florida, Louisiana that's coming here just, robbing us. And honestly,
it must feel good for them.
But it's good for us, too. That's the thing is it makes everybody realize that, you're not owed anything. If you want to win, a tournament in your backyard, you got to put in the work.
Yeah, so, again, this is the first game for these squads. No first game jitters at all for Corrupt Crew out of New Mexico. Looking outstanding. It's pretty much as good as it's going to get.
That was a really good, clean point.
Yeah, and they pressed not only the snake, but they pressed the middle.
Maddie made a point of yesterday that middle's not super great on the break, But if you can shoot two shoot two and get up there and lock it down.
Well, it's good to finish, and it can be good on the break, but only if your opponents go pocket and you got your gun the right way.
Correct.
Because so if your team goes pocket and they don't get out past, essentially that back center, they just go tower, which really hasn't happened too much. You're just not really protecting them from getting in the snake. And then you can protect the gap from D2 to D3. So if a team does go to D2 off the break and they're chasing points, that could be a good game plan for you. But if we just keep seeing players go up to that center 50 and not be that valuable, to be honest, early.
All right, so here we go. We got TDSM D5 Sprinkles versus the Elite Outlaws. And this is two teams that both have programs. TDSM out of El Paso, Elite Outlaws out of Lubbock, out of the Elite program. We saw them in the Elite division yesterday. But again, it's the Donut Shop Mafia, D5 or not. These guys, they play a certain way. And I know you were impressed with their Big Brother team yesterday.
Yeah, Donut Shop Mafia looked pretty solid yesterday.
And look here, right there. And,
I was actually coaching this kid earlier, telling him some shots, and look at him, he's just absolutely obliterating these guys. You might get a 5-pack right here.
Well, it's just showing the power of the snake side. If you don't have to win it from the snake side, as we said yesterday. This is one of those layouts. We saw it right away. It's like, okay.
He's got here's the 5th one. Look.
Yeah, that's a 5.
You
don't.
Yeah,
5-pack. Yeah, don't have to win it from the snake side, but you cannot lose the battle on the snake side because what's this kid's name? Carter?
Corin.
Corin?
Corin, I think.
Well, because he played it perfect. There's no one to contest him. He's using the beams properly.
Oh yeah, he wants to hit the buzzer. He's like, I did all the work.
And he just played it absolutely 10 of 10.
Nice.
All the way up, did the work, and you just can't hide inside from those snake angles. So therefore, cannot lose the battle over here.
And to be quite honest, he doesn't look like a D5 player in that moment. Cord!
Oh, he's so focused right now. Chris and Robert trying to give him his props, but just dialed in right now.
Citron, I think his name is.
Citron.
We sit there.
I should know that. It's like a vodka.
We sit there and tell these guys, hey, when you do good, walk by, wave at us, do dump a pod, do something that we can talk about, and every one of them does this on a robot.
Hey, that's good.
And he's focused right now. He's trying to keeping his
he's still in the moment.
Space.
Still in the moment. That was textbook though. Textbook.
It was beautiful.
Yep.
30 seconds.
So now Corrupt Crew, speaking of beautiful, they had a beautiful first point as well too. Full court press for them. See those shadows very long still from the D side. So if you're on that D side looking here towards the snake side, might have a bit of a glare in your eyes. Gonna make it a little bit tougher to connect on those inside shots. Gives it a little bit of an advantage to the snake side.
So down 1 point, MBR need to answer this back, Maddie. Plenty of time left.
Yeah, point 2, still 8 minutes on the clock. Only 10 minutes to work with here in this division. Both teams go right into the snake again.
God, these kids are fast, bro. Good Lord. Well, losing one player in the break, MBR losing their back corner player, but here,
He's just gonna run him down immediately. We're gonna see we haven't seen a penalty yet today. No penalty assessed. He didn't get him though, so Corrupt Crew playing hyper aggressive over here. Love to see it, but not able to get his man here in the snake. That gives MBR a chance as they control the action here on this side. No one in to contend with him, so he's gonna wrap around that sideline and try to pinch out the tower. He's a little protected from that wedge, so he gets across.
I did talk to Citron just now, and I told him, I said, hey, next time you get a 5-pack, why don't you look up and wave at us or something? And he goes, man, I'm so locked in. He goes, did I miss my chance? I'm like, well, you missed that one.
So go do it again.
I don't know. He played so well. We're still singing it. We're still talking about it right now.
Yep. So good move here by MBR. Silva here in the snake had great backup, overwatch like you would call it, Maddie, from that wedge in the middle. Just tore that guy to pieces coming down from Corrupt Crew, who made a good move to the 50 snake on the break, actually.
Well, after the hyper aggression early on the snake side for Corrupt Crew, MBR is really clocked in. Got the snake. They're all the way on his side. The guy's playing pretty patient. I was going to say they just need to stay alive, but he loses one of his players in the middle. He needs a little help. They need to swing a body out here, another body here towards the snake side, because more than likely he's probably going to end up trading with this guy in front of him. He does get the inside kill. Number 7 here is getting it done. But this is you got to have Overwatch on your guy in the snake. If he's that far up, you want to keep it swing another body out here, because now Corrupt Crew controls the action here on the snake side. Body coming off for MBR from that D side. So it's starting to look good again here for Corrupt Crew on the counterattack.
That was a great counterattack, Maddie. I mean, because Silva was about to do those guys in.
Yeah. Corrupt Crew seems to be a little more skilled across the board through all their players. MBR's kind of leaning on 1 or 2 people.
Great back and forth in that one, guys.
Well, it just came to, it's a back and forth in the war of attrition here on the Snake side. So you get that first body for Corrupt Crew, runs through, doesn't get anybody, and then MBR takes over. But he was so far, I wouldn't say he was overextended. He was extending, but that's when the rest of his boys need to recognize how far he is up, and then they either need to, 1, have Overwatch from the inside, or 2, get another body in and have Overwatch behind him. Because if they had a guy behind him, that guy's not going to run down, bunker him out, and win that point from that situation.
Exactly.
Instead, they all get trapped inside, not an ideal angle. So Corrupt Crew is able to save that point, go up by 2. And then to point number 2 here, Donut Shop Mafia Sprinkles, D5 squad.
And they're sending Centron back out there, so.
He would play every point of every game of every year.
I know this, if I'm the Elite Outlaws, I'm like, hey, you know the guy that 5-packed us? Let's shoot him.
Yeah, how about, I got just throwing it out there, boys. Hey, how about just a little pressure on the Snake side? What do you think? Well, can we just look that way? What are we thinking?
Yeah,
put, 2, 3 guns over there, something.
It's a great idea.
I'm with Chris, so if I'm coaching this squad, I'm like, hey, Citron, you good to go?
Yeah.
All right, point number 2.
I wouldn't even ask.
Right?
Wouldn't even ask.
You're up.
It's like you're getting.
Hey, you think you can get 6 kills this time?
Yeah, exactly. Just shoot one of your own guys. Here we go. Looks like he's going on the break again.
Hey, he's got some wheels.
But
And makes it, and they shoot a body in front of him, so this is going to make life a little bit easier for Citron. And they shoot out the tower as well too. He does have somebody to deal with though in the Snake, but Citron's immediately going to win the gunfight. So the off the break shots dialed from his back player. Citron clocks in, he gets a kill, owns the Snake all by himself. This could be another quick one here for Donut Shop Mafia.
He's crawling right under that lane. They're trying to shoot over the beam, but I love the fact that he goes all the way.
Yes. Yeah, he saves me so much anxiety.
Paintball 101.
Yes, sir.
He watched the webcast yesterday, and he's like, hey, they're telling me to go all the way, right?
Thank you, Lord. We're doing it the right way. I love to see it.
Oh, his own guy almost shot him.
Hey, there's hope for paintball when you got divisional players, at this level doing high-level stuff.
Yeah, and also his back player staying close to him. So I'm not sure how you pronounce his last name. Assis. Regardless, he's doing well. Vega cutting through the middle. This is just another great point. Charge led by Citron. Assis doing a great job behind him, and then nice follow through from Vega up the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to, I think it was Vega and Citron earlier, and I kind of told him a couple of things I'd seen yesterday that people weren't doing. Like there's a couple blind shots from the 50 across the field, and I'm like, if you get stacked up in this Snake over here, being in the back 3 bunkers, like Snake 1, Snake 2 in the corner, and you're at the 50, it's almost useless to have those bunkers because he can't protect you. He can't do anything until after he come get you. So stack yourself up back to back and make sure you both aren't looking the same way at the same time.
Yeah, so 2-0 the score. And they're just on one right now. Looking untouchable through 2.
And they're locked in, and again, they walk around the field. If I played like that, I'd be running over here like, I'm a bad man. I'd be like, somebody shine a spotlight on me.
Hey, not everyone wants that. They just want to stay locked in and maybe take a little stoicism page out of the Red Legion book.
Yeah, I'm more of the Crystal Soya brand.
More the Harris Hussein?
Yes. I'm Chris. I'm like, I'm going to run through, then I'm going to talk bad about you when I do it.
So also Corrupt Crew looking real good through 2. Last one was a little bit more of a battle than that first point. See if MBR can answer. See if these teams are going to risk the body to the Snake early. Everyone does seem to be just sending it, risking the body to Snake 1 off the break. Haven't really seen anybody get shot off the break.
They're fast
from
too.
that side.
Well, let's see how they do by the end of the day in this level, because you got to have wheels all day.
Well, eventually you're going to have gun shift. So essentially, like when Donut Shop Mafia comes to play in their next point, I'm going to put 2 guns on the Snake because we can't have Citron getting in there every single point.
And Silva again for MBR getting in the Snake on the break.
Yeah, sure enough, both teams into the Snake very quickly. Snake 2 slightly better here for Corrupt Crew as they're all the way into Snake 3. Good comms.
MBR lost a player off the Dorito side.
And they're going to be losing their Snake players well too. Went in a little bit too high to that spot, but then they dip another body into the Snake, so good response from MBR. Really like the comms from Corrupt Crew. Great communication.
These divisional teams are starting to use those little wings on the X in the middle a little better. I think those are effective bunkers, better than Titans Legal Tower of Death.
Yeah, I like the wings as it does give you some options. I don't mind going up to the brick in the middle, but it just really depends on the variables and where your opponents are. I just would rather have another body on the snake side, to be honest. Maybe not every single point. Ooh, diving into, speaking of the brick.
Yeah, when he dove, he didn't slide. He stuck and got lit. That one looked like it hurt.
The calm still at a high level here. 12's gonna run down, bunker out. Riojas. Corrupt Crew getting another body into the snake.
I think is there somebody left in that wedge? I think that might be it.
No, there's one over there in the wing.
Oh, the one I can't see. Got it.
Yeah, behind the Titans Legal Tower. You just follow the drone because he's gonna go over and tell you where he's at.
Got the best pilot in the universe, Ryan, over here doing work. Oh, and he killed him with the drone.
Yeah,
drone strike him.
Drone strike.
Ends up getting clipped out, trying to gunfight down that D side. So Corrupt Crew possibly off on the count, just being safe because they have this 2-point lead to protect.
That's when you hurt yourself.
100% off on the count, and I was wondering when the concession from MBR was going to come into play, and finally they do. So
3:51 to go in that match, and but Corrupt Crew can put it away with one more point.
Well, maybe when we get to the next set, which will be the semifinals, OKC Mutiny and New Orleans Smoke, because we're still in the prelims here. These are the first games for D4, D5? D5, the D5.
Yeah.
It's just been one beating after another out here. We haven't really had much of a close match yet.
Yeah, OKC Mutiny and New Orleans Smoke, that is D4, and that's going to be a game because the two top teams in D4 got knocked out yesterday. LA Extreme got knocked out, the Gunners got knocked out. And so that left the door open, and Smoke, another team from LA Extreme Paintball Park, and then you got OKC Mutiny coached by Corey Fields. So, I mean, this is going to be a match. I'm going to, admit a little bias here because the Smoke guys are my buddies, But, whoa, I'm looking forward. This ought to be a good match.
And Corin, losing 2 on the break, though, is Elite Outlaws.
Zintron yet again, they might as well let him start at the 50-yard line here.
And give him a 2-body at least head start. I mean, he's going to shoot at least 2.
So, we're looking at the trends here. We just really haven't seen much out of the middle because guys are getting into the snake, and then more often than not, the guy in the snake is shooting the guy out of the middle. Citron been a big difference maker here in these first couple. He's on to the Elite Outlaws side of the field, scanning inside.
I love how even when he's getting shot at, like direct pressure down on him, he just still wants to go. And this
Donut Shop Mafia D5 looking like a favorite out here.
Yeah, they're looking like a favorite.
Have they been playing all year?
Yeah.
Have they looked this good all year?
No. No.
And where are they out of?
El Paso.
El Paso.
That's a far drive,
That is a drive.
It's 12 hours across. We were talking about this the other night.
Yes.
It's closer from Dallas to Chicago than it is from Dallas to El Paso.
Really?
Yes.
Jesus.
It's crazy to think about it. You're like, no, because it's Texas. Yeah, no. Point to point, you just take Texas, the map, and just tilt it up like that, and like Chicago's like 100 miles closer.
I believe it. We talked a little about this yesterday, but we do have 10 hours of broadcast today. So, But I remember the first time I drove across Texas, and you get through California, it's way taller than it is wide, because we're taller than you guys are actually. If you go from Mexico to Oregon. But you go through California, Arizona, New Mexico, and then you get to Texas, and it is an entire day driving the entire time to get across Texas. It is a massive state.
And West Texas looks exactly the same. Desert with one straight road.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can fall asleep at the wheel in Texas and not hit anything for a couple hours.
Yeah, no kidding. And take the last gas thing serious.
That's a good point.
That's for real.
Yeah, just speaking from experience, take it for real.
Here we go, 3-0 in favor of Corrupt Crew over MBR right now. Must win.
Corrupt Crew still just hyper aggressive, even sitting on a 3-point lead. They go snake on the break, 50 up the middle.
Corrupt Crew takes the first walk out of the snake.
Well, MBR losing their Dorito player too there, Robert.
But
and Doing surgery again is the Titan Legal Tower, the same guy.
Well, it's now
the same loader.
4-on-4, so a chance here for MBR, but if they want to win this match, they need to start to ramp up the pace here, as they only have 3:24 to work with, down by 3.
Well, they're in the snake, and he's at snake 3. He just needs to go and just all the way. There's nobody in front of him. Let's go.
Man, the guy's loader went down again. Unfortunately, the Titans Legal Tower on the left-hand side of your screen.
Yeah, putting a ton of pressure on that middle player. Yeah, we keep seeing this, man. The guys commit a body up in here, and you're really hoping the snake player makes a mistake. He's actually going to come, the middle player from the brick here for Corrupt Crew is going to come off that lane and try to look towards the D side. There's no really good angle for him to shoot anybody on that side. MBR's in D1, don't have a shot on really D1. And so he's actually going to do a little tactical retreat back to the wedge. I like that.
But I think he should have done that the minute that guy got in the snake, and he was in a bad spot to begin with.
He's going to stop at the can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I like that move, actually.
Yeah. Kind of hiding in the shadow right there. I think it's still better for him because they have this lead to protect and time's burning off the clock, and he's got a snake player. Just get to the wedge.
Oh, Silva's taken some lumps these past couple points.
Jesus.
Yeah, but MBR had a double stack of body. Ooh, major penalty going to be assessed. I don't know if that's going to change the result in wins and losses, but it's definitely going to spot MBR a point and give them a chance to be down by 2 with, well, we'll see how long it takes them to get to the buzzer.
There's still one guy alive. I don't know if I think they might have lost him.
Yeah, so he's in D3.
They're calling Dorito 1. I didn't know that the 1 was in the middle of the field.
Oh, he just got shot in the hand. That's going to do it right there. So MBR answering with 1 point in a must-win situation on a 3-0 game.
So that last player left alive for Corrupt Crew definitely did them some a little bit of a service here by burning about 15, or actually about 25, 30 seconds off the clock by being alive in that D3 position.
And I believe that major call was on the guy that ran down the snake.
Yeah, it was on the one. He ran down and just decided to keep on running.
Yeah. Well, I think he got shot right before he got Silva.
Well, he continued to shoot 20 feet past Silva. I mean, he started it shooting, and I mean, he was like, got him, and just kept shooting.
Yeah, I lost him on your side of the field. But, hey, well to answer a must-win situation point, but same situation here with TDSM D5 against Elite Outlaws, down 3-0.
Exactly.
So same situation.
30 seconds.
Must-win situation for Outlaws.
I mean, just selfishly, I hope they mount some cool comeback right now.
Yeah.
They have 6 minutes. They got 6 minutes to work with. But the Donut Shop Mafia, I mean, they've just looked perfect so far.
All right, teams out there, listen, Matty doesn't mean anything personal about it. If you're stomping somebody, he just wants, he's not really rooting for him. He's just looking for more interesting games. He wants things to be
Content.
close.
Content.
It's got to be dramatic.
Yeah, if there's no drama.
I don't see Citron out there.
He's not out there. They send somebody else, and he gets shot.
Yeah, so Elite Outlaws going up into that Titans Legal Tower, taking the walk early here, and they do commit a body up into the middle.
Yeah, that was Loya trying to make it up there.
Ooh, minor penalty assessed here on the Outlaws, not going to help their chances.
That's not going to help their chances at all. Oh.
Running referee coming chasing down their snake player. Not sure if he was one of the bodies pulled on the penalty, but not looking good here again for the Elite Outlaws.
Oh, he's going to come. Hey, Corrupt Crew's just, they're like, man, they're just running all over the place.
Well, somebody caught Vega. Might have been in the tower wrapping around.
I think it was a tower wrapping around because there's only one left, and I think it's.
Ooh, so Donut Shop Mafia, yeah, grinding their gears slightly on offense. They did get a gift of this penalty, but it's still massively in their advantage as they have bodies up and past the 50. With Assis here in the snake, and he's got a teammate also past the 50-yard line on the D side. In a 1-on-2, it looks like.
It was a 4-on-1, and he shot 2 of them.
He shot 2 of them. Well, one of them, to be fair, one of them ran to his death. Like, I can run down the snake, and he can't. Oh, yeah, he can't shoot me. Okay.
I'd count that, though, personally.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, a kill's a kill, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, if I shoot a guy and he cheats and the referee pulls another one, that's my kill, too.
Mine. So that's going to do it right now for Elite Outlaws. Unfortunately, 4-0 win. TDSM D5 taking down the Outlaws with 4 minutes to spare.
Yeah, this other one's a little bit more interesting here. with MBR finally getting on the board, only down by 2, 143 possible, very possible. They're going to need a lot to go right for them, though.
That is correct.
And hopefully maybe gift a penalty. It's definitely still Corrupt Crew's game to win.
Corrupt Crew's just got to play clean. The way they've been playing, play clean. If they don't get a penalty, they should, barring unforeseen things, they should win this one.
30 seconds.
But them yellow and red birds, boy.
The Canaries.
Yeah, we didn't see any penalties the first set. It was a relatively clean day to start out things, and then now this set's been a little bit more flags flying.
We're hopeful. We're hopeful. Oh, wait a minute. These guys are all like beating each other to death. So.
10 seconds.
See if MBR can get Titans Tower to work. The loader.
Well, for their sake, I hope they commit bodies outside and up and not up the middle too much, because the middle really has been a cipher this morning. Not much done there. I do like the move over and across into the wedges, Chris, and I like it as to finish, but every single body that's gone up and committed to the middle, I also don't mind it right now for Corrupt Crew, because there's only a minute and 27 seconds left. They're just trying to seal up the win, but he's in there and he's staying alive for now. So then from Titans Legal, Tower out to help out his attacker here in the snake for MBR. They're into snake 3 here currently, catching a ton of pressure from that middle to slow down their attack, and that's what Corrupt Crew needs. They also have a body in the snake for Corrupt Crew, snake 2. So good crossfield spots here, taking a little bit of ground. Now just tighten things up and cross it up.
And we're down to under a minute. So Diaz from MBR, the guy that was having the hopper issues, is now going to walk down the snake. Just try to live behind his gun.
Yeah, the double stacking here in snake 3.
And he gets shot.
Just thinking about going across. Great zone control from that middle. Yeah, if he had crawled, he would have been safe.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, Matt. You got to crawl that. I mean, there's no reason for him to do what he just did. So unfortunate set of circumstances now by MBR, down to their last player. 2 players on that Dorito side, both stuck over there with nobody contesting up here on the snake side.
Yeah, but this Carbon guy, if he just chills out right there, he can hold them both in. Again, why would you risk that when you can hold them static?
I think he's just trying to roll the dice, maybe put another point on the board. Problem was there was only 5 seconds left to go when he made that move. So
like, I want to play paintball.
At the end of this set, it's going to be Corrupt Crew out of New Mexico, going to take the win. Looked pretty solid doing it. MBR taking their first loss in their first game. But coming up next, semifinals in D4, I believe.
Yes, that's great.
OKC Mutiny and Smoke, New Orleans Smoke, taking on or playing each other, and then Outlaw AP Green and Houston's Own Kids.
So you haven't seen any of these teams play yet, right? Pick one.
Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, tough to tell if I don't have any information. So we'll be right back with some semifinal battles.
trifecta, right next to the narrow, but I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
So it's an amazing product. You know, it's really good. Great supplements. They have great pre-workout. You know, do some research. It's BNKR, Bunker Labs. You know, check them out on Instagram. Check, you know, get with the program. But definitely something to try out and do some research on yourself as well.
So OKC Mutiny taking on New Orleans Smoke here in the semifinals in D4. Here at Paintball Fit for the series championships, the USXBL, and it's like Smoke gonna actually hang out in the blind zone in the middle of the field, try to shoot that snake gap, not actually in a bunker. Smoke gonna be dropping a body out of that backfield.
Got hit on the break, but I guess it bounced because he did get shot going in on that snake cobra, but they did drop another one.
He might actually be better off not getting in that bunker, Matt.
Well, he just stayed in that blind zone for just a little bit too long as he forced to take the walk. So down to 3 bodies for Smoke. They do have a good crossfield spread, but Mutiny looking pretty solid here in point number 1, a couple early kills.
And again, Corey Fields got these guys tuned up.
Yeah, I just saw Corey Field dropped a bunch of weight, looking like 2002 Corey Field right now.
Let's pump the brakes on that one a little bit.
No, he looks slim, man. That's the slimmest I've seen him since we were, you know, mashing on each other when he was on the Naughty Dogs.
He does look great. Yeah, I agree with that. But doing a great job with this program from OKC.
Yeah, another body coming off for Smoke. So, you know, lost one early off the break, and then it's kind of just deaths out of their spots, costing Smoke here in this first point.
So OKC looking pretty convincing coming down the snake side, as well as full court press. Only 2 players alive, I believe, Matty, left for Smoke.
Well, what I like, what I'm seeing out of Mutiny right now is they're just playing smart right now. They went up bodies, and I'm not seeing overextensions. They seem to be knowing where everyone is. I wouldn't mind a little more communication out of Mutiny right now. Just trying to just yell where these last couple bodies are, just to remind everybody. Doesn't look like it's gonna matter though. Easy kill on the snake for Thomas, and that is going to do it. So yeah, excellent first point here for Mutiny in the semifinals, and to punch their ticket in that second game.
Convincing 4 players alive in that one, Matt.
Yeah, they looked great. Just slowly but surely whittled them down. Went up a body early, caught that body hanging out in the open area to get that second kill, shot a body off the D side, and then that left just snake 2 and the back bunker here shading towards the snake side. So yeah, relatively piece of cake for Mutiny in that first one. Now we're gonna see Outlaw AP Green and the Houston Zone kids play their first point here in this D4 semifinals.
And another couple of South Texas teams that have big programs, Houston Zone And their 4 or 5 lines they carry, then Outlaw, we saw them, the Outlaw Sharks yesterday and stuff. So, again, it's a battle of styles. I look for the Houston Zone kids to be super aggressive in this one today.
Well, we will see here starting out. Point number 1, throwing 12 minutes on the clock as we're now into D4, so a couple extra minutes to work with. On a breakout, committing to the middle here for zone, but then gonna go to the wedge. I like that wedge more than I like that center because you can dip across into that D4 position or D3 position from there. AP Green gonna get a body into D2.
If you remember yesterday, Chris Harris for Elite, for PBA that had the force field.
Yeah.
That's his son over there on the far Dorito side, Cooper Harris. So doing family paintball together, just on different teams.
Yeah, I saw him at the end of the day. It's like I watched the set, man. Thank you for saying nice things. I'm like, hey, thank yourself. You had a force field out there.
Yeah, he did too.
And then you told me about his son. So yeah, son looking good here in D2. Good crossfield spread for both of these squads. So yeah, I mean, it's just slightly better field position for zone. They took both wedges. Yeah, and also shout out to Alliance. One of my lieutenants, Travis Marto, was just texting me talking about how close the series title race here is in D4. He says only 4.1 or 3.1 points separate OKC Mutiny and Houston Zone kids for the series title in D4.
Yeah, that's
tight.
Right now, though, uncontested in the snake over here.
Well, so just if this plays out, if zone kids do win this game, which obviously we're just starting, so who knows, and then OKC Mutiny wins and they face each other for first and second, now we got who's going to win the series championship and the series title at the same time.
Same time.
A relatively rare occurrence in any division.
But those are the moments you live for. If you watch and are a fan of the sport, that's what you want to see. You want to see the 2 best teams play each other.
Oh, he just missed that shot across the field, Matty. Oh, that guy's arm's hanging out awful lot, though.
Yeah, he's just a little, and it's going to cost him. So Houston Zone kids, body walking off. I think that was Martin getting the kill here from the snake. He had to lean out to do it.
And this kid, Martin, his dad, Dean Martin, he invests in this kid right here. I mean, he makes sure he gets to every practice. And he's super aggressive.
Yeah, so Martin the younger here looking good. As he's past the 50-yard line, he's on the Houston Zone kids side of the field. Already got that kill inside. He does have to worry about the wedge.
Oh, he got caught in the shoulder.
Yeah, so Martin might have popped the top and got the shot in on the wedge, or maybe Martin caught one as well, too. Referee's going to run in. Looks like Martin's good to go. Wedge is good to go. Both players are still alive. Martin going to go gun dominant here down the sideline, pushes his opponent inside. Somebody's got to watch Martin, and it looks like it's going to be the wedge. So they're waiting. The wedge is waiting for Martin to commit to try to run down his player in Snake 2. Tense moments in the Snake here in point number 1. And he runs the highway. Beautiful job here for Houston Zone kids as Martin was slightly overextended. Really not that much overextended, though. That was just a beautiful move.
I don't know. There's a pink dot on top of that guy's tank. You can't dive on that. It's pretty hard to do. The position of that spot, but
player here in Snake.
Yeah, this for zone kids, but honestly, the refs are down there. We're not. But a great overwatch by Zone. That was a good control right there because Martin was about to do those guys in.
Yeah, and now Houston Zone playing composed in this moment. Made the big move to take out Martin. Now posted up down the sideline at the 50. Not over-engaging right now. Not getting greedy in his spot. Nice work. Got a body behind him, body inside. So a triple stack here towards the snake side.
You know, as we talked about yesterday, Robert, you know, this first point is crucial.
Slow, methodical paintball going on right now.
Yes, sir. That guy's voice carries pretty well.
Yeah, he's got
kind of scared me a little bit.
Yeah, the Snake 2 player here for Outlaw AP Green. Definitely grown man voice out there. That's an asset.
Yes, it is.
Some guys just can't get the booming voice going.
It comes from diaphragm.
It does come from the diaphragm, but some guys just don't have it.
Yeah.
Some people are 6 feet tall, and some people aren't. You know, it just is what it is.
Yes, sir.
So they will, I mean, it doesn't need to be a deep voice. And there's some famous pro players that have higher pitched voices that those voices carry. You can hear them from the other field.
Mm-hmm. Well, like Connor Kelly, those guys from Florida, Hitch. You know, those guys' voice carry. It's very high pitched, but it carries far.
So lots of time expired here in point number 1. The longer the points go, the more important that they become. Body 4, Houston Zone Kids getting a little bit closer to his first attacker here, so they're stacked up in snake 4 and snake 3. Gonna give him a little bit more firepower down the sideline.
Just a little under 7 minutes left to go.
And again, with the series title race as close as it is, Zone and OKC Mutiny very close to each other, so it would make the finals even more entertaining if they can both punch their ticket. But AP Outlaw Green hanging tough so far.
Little Cooper Harris makes a move up to the Dorito 50, basically.
Yeah, so he's in an excellent position here for Outlaw AP Green.
Is that Deuce Coop?
Yep, that is the Deuce Coop.
That kid's really good. He's about a foot and a half tall.
He's in a really good spot right now. So perfect paintball size?
Yes. I think he might be taller than Jerry Garcia.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he is a little bit.
A little bit. Got him by an inch or so.
By the way, Gerald, if you're at home watching, you know, have somebody put you in a booster seat so you can see.
They sell phone books in Texas?
They do.
Yeah, so situation the same here. It's getting a little bit better for Outlaw AP Green on the D side. It's better for Houston Zone Kids on the snake side. So, but everyone being very patient in their gunfights.
This is the longest point we've seen, Matty.
Yeah, I think it is. This is some high-level paintball, though. Yeah, we're getting to 5.5 minutes left. Started with 12, and no points scored so far. Just goes to show you the level of gunfighting prowess these guys have out here and their knowledge of the game. Not overextending. They've gotten them. They extended and took risks to get into good positions. Love this move that the first attacker made for Houston Zone Kids to take out Martin here on the snake side to put himself in this position. But since then, it's been some stasis out here. These guys are locked up in these gunfights. No one wants to be the guy that makes a mistake that costs their team the semifinal match.
And it's 4-on-4.
You know, but 3 of those guys right now for Houston Zone Kids are on this side of the field. 2 in the snake, 1 in the wedge protecting the snake. So a majority of their players over here. There's only 1 guy in the Dorito side for Houston Zone. So if Outlaw AP Green can take care of that Dorito guy, they might have a good opportunity to go down the Dorito side because they have 2 over there right now.
Yeah, this is a very, very close match right here. I mean, we haven't seen any points even come close to this. It's been like 1.5 minute, 2 minute long points typically here in this layout. Player for Houston Zone Kids is going to commit to the middle, 50 brick, to put some paint on that D side. And I do like that in this situation.
This screams highway.
Well, there's a little bit of Overwatch cross-field from D2 here looking for the highway move on the snake side. Oh, and they get the kill inside. Oh, but then gets taken out in the middle, so both teams losing a body. One from the middle from Houston Zone Kids, who went up to that carbon brick, and then was that the Deuce Coop?
Yep.
So, great situation over here. This is a great game, great point. Very slow, controlled. I don't think we'll see another point like this for a while, though.
Probably not.
I still think, Robert, I mean, he's out of paint, so the highway move is there.
Ooh, picking up paintballs over here. Number 15 for Outlaw AP Green in Snake 3. Just trying to find some fresh ones on the ground. Yeah, this could be the point.
Yeah.
This
will be the point.
There's 3 minutes left, and body language and paint consumption is telling me that I don't really see anyone making a move quite yet.
Yeah, I know he wants to do it.
Nerve-wracking moments out here in the semifinals. It's now under 3 minutes. Number 19 here for Outlaw AP Green, still picking up paintballs. Move inside from 14 here. Body coming off right now for Houston Zone Kids.
Oh, that was a big kill. Oh, that's 2 kills right there.
They need to concede the point.
Yes, they need to concede this point quickly.
Because they're hoping Cormier has a good one here. Yeah, that's smart. I mean, yeah, Cormier is still alive, and he was trying to make something happen, but it was just going to be moments before he was going to starting to get shot in the side. And he's a little frustrated about that concession, but I mean, what's your coach going to do? You're in a 13, a 1-on-3. There's barely any time left. You're now about to go down, so do you want to squander more precious seconds and hope you pull off a 1-on-3?
I don't think Cormier knew that everybody died behind him, because he was looking this way when the beeped off, and he's just looked around. He's like, why? You know, take a look behind you. There's obviously a reason somebody threw in the towel.
Yeah.
Probably trying to save you a little pain and some time.
As soon as if I was coaching that team, as soon as we lost those 2 bodies and went down to that 1-on-3, yeah, I'm immediately conceding that point.
Go, you know, that's quick.
I'd be frustrated, but it is what it is, because we need that 2.5 minutes that are left, maybe 2:17. There's not much time left.
You know, they made the moves to get here, but then they got real stagnant about, we're waiting on them.
Well, and it came down to gunfight deaths, right? So as soon as they lose, it's like a hinge. So as soon as they lose that one off the D side, it forced the move from the snake player, because you don't have 2 players stuck over here. And then good zone control from the Outlaw Green squad. So high-level paintball in that first point here in the semifinals. It was a 10-minute long point. And after a long wait, OKC Mutiny still with 10 minutes to play. So I'm going to go out on a limb, say this one's going to X-ball.
They stayed in that dead zone way too long. OKC Mutiny loses their first guy. Running ref on the second one.
He is definitely hitting the shoulder.
Player at Titans Legal. Yeah, so body coming off for New Orleans Smoke. And another body coming off here for OKC Mutiny. So a little bit of a bloody start to this one. Good field position here currently for Smoke, though, as they have Snake 3 and D3.
Now this Jackson over here, right here in Snake. If they can talk to him and tell him what's going on, he'll put some stuff together and he'll make some things happen.
Yeah, because right now he's uncontested. There's nobody in the corner, nobody in the snake. Closest bunker is the insert God bunker, we're calling it, on the right side of your screen there.
Somebody needs to tell him what's going on, and he'll hit the gas. There he goes. Let's go one more.
So Jackson getting to a good spot here for Smoke at the 50-yard line in the snake. Or if no one's stopping him, he could just crawl down to their side. It would be nice for Smoke for them to get a body in here with him.
Oh, and OKC loses another player off that Dorito wedge and the Dorito one.
Smoke looked like
and Jackson smokes the last guy.
Yeah, it looks like they're about to tie this game up here. Jackson's going to commit. Trying to find if there's any last bodies. There are not. He's going to wave to his boys. They're going to jog in to hit that buzzer.
Yeah.
Still lots of time left in this one.
At the second event, New Orleans Smoke, remember, Chris, this is the guy, one of the guys on Smoke pulled off a 4-on-1 from the home bunker.
Wow. That does not happen very often.
He filtered out to the corner.
Was Marcelo Morgat playing for him? Malloy?
He filtered out to the corner on the last guy, but I mean, we were like writing his obituary. They couldn't throw the towel, and they just kept running at him, and he just kept smoking them. No pun intended, but so that's why these guys are always in it, always.
So yeah, 2:29 only left in this one here, heading into point 2 after a 9.5 minute long point. So tense moments for the Houston Zone kids. Series title on the line here.
Oh, that was not Deuce Coupe. That was Middleton. They're both the same size. I just saw the jersey.
Well, Middleton going to get another spin over there on the D side as the attacker for Outlaw AP Green.
But these guys, I mean, look how many midgets they have.
Yep.
Hey, it's paintball.
I'm jealous.
I want a couple.
Yeah, right, exactly. Here we go. Looks like he's going to go stop at that insert bunker for Outlaw.
So Houston Zone kids going to be getting a kill here off the break. So door opens slightly for him in a 5-on-4 situation.
Oh, there's Hua.
Yeah, Hua in a really good spot here for the Houston Zone kids. He chucks off on that 50 carbon bunker in the middle. No one there. Got a body in front of him, though. Got to be careful. He's using the D3 position. Almost gets caught. Hua gets back to his spot and stays alive. Push now on the D side. I like this. Haven't really seen that wedge played a ton. It was done very well by a few players yesterday. Christian did it really solid for PB Gateway in one of their crucial points. Hua down, gunfighting down the sideline. It's not put a guy in and make a move situation quite yet for Houston Zone down by 1, but with a minute 39, they have about another 40 seconds to try to develop some more offensive options up the field. Rather than, is that number 0 or 1? And whoever's at that wedge. So Hua and whoever's at the wedge are in a really good spot, and they need the rest of their players to start stacking up on this 30-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, right now they're locking it in, and they are running out of time. They're gonna have to put it together pretty soon, Matty, like you said. Because good zone control right now by Outlaw EP Green.
Yeah, but Outlaw's just content to sit in their bunkers. Look, they're all just loading paint, shooting them at gap. The only one trying to engage anybody is this snake player over here, Martin.
Well, with the tower, I mean, I almost set a trap. They have the first attacker here for Outlaw Green is engaging quite a bit, so he's giving Hua a chance to shoot him. If he just posts up in there and waits for Hua to run down, he's got a little bit of overwatch, and sure enough, now it gives him a chance. So Hua gets the kill, but then Hua dies.
Oh, and a minor.
Oh, minor penalty assess.
And they pull Cormier, which is
That's a big loss right there.
That leaves just three players left alive. They're all on the D side. Not an ideal situation for Houston's own kids against series title on the line. Might be getting knocked out here in the semis.
With 26 seconds to go, they got to go. And I just don't think they're going to be able to do it with the time remaining.
No, I think there's only 2 players left right now.
Outlaw Green may be a little bit off on the count of the positions because the tower is dedicating his gun here towards the snake. There's no one on that side.
10 seconds.
They got to go.
Houston's own trying to find a way to crack the code. Again, the Cardinal sin of paintballs to be alive in your bunker when time expires, when it's crucial. And here comes a couple launches. As time expires, there still was 1 body left alive for Houston's own, and he didn't commit. So they're going to get knocked out here in the semifinals. What an interesting game.
1-0 game.
Yeah.
That's the only one we've seen that low.
I didn't think, on this layout, I didn't think we were going to see one because there's no pro teams out here. So I'm like, okay, probably not going to see any 1-0 games.
Well, guess what? We were wrong. Holy crap.
Congratulations to, as they move on into the final match, Outlaw AP Green.
They're going to see who we're going to play. Is it going to be New Orleans Smoke? Is it going to be Mutiny?
No, tied up 1-1 right now. A lot of game time still to play. But who knows? Maybe we'll get an 8-minute point right now.
Yeah.
I doubt it, but there's a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance.
I got OKC in this one. I mean, I think they're playing a little better than Smoke, but not too much better, but enough, I think, to squeak by. But still a lot of time left in this game, Matty.
A little bit of a big bite for New Orleans Smoke as they take the D2 position off the break, and looks like he makes it clean. He goes right into D3, but Smoke is going to be losing their first attacker here on the snake side, so huge kill right now for Mutiny. Mutiny going to dive into the snake 1. Does he make it clean? The ref's going to give him a check. He's going to crawl up into snake 2.
Oh.
And it looks like he gets taken out.
And a minor.
A minor penalty going to be assessed. That's going to open up the door possibly here for Smoke because there's no one on the snake side here at all for Mutiny. Closest body is the Titan Legal Tower. Now, Smoke doesn't have anyone over here either, but they have bodies to work with. So they committed early to the D side, and now they need to get a read on the situation, realize where the kills have come off from, and start working towards that weakness.
Yeah, that penalty hurt real bad. That was a bad death, and of course, then there was a minor penalty on it too. I mean, if he'd have made it in the snake and there was nobody over to contest him, that could have been curtains for that point. But unfortunately, that set of circumstances did not go their way.
But both teams now get into the snake because they recognize that they need that snake presence.
Smart moves, but a death for Mutiny here and a nice kill for Smoke.
Still 7:20 to go in this game, so.
I don't think they saw him getting a snake. They're not. Oh yeah, they did.
So a good crossfield spread here for Smoke, and that's actually going to have a concession come into play here. So Smoke's going to take a 1-point lead, now 7:10 on the clock.
I agree with that. I agree with that concession.
Taking a coaching cue right from Matty, he's like, hey, once we lose that one key guy, let's just go ahead and we're going to lose it anyway. Let's save time.
Yeah, it's just you're always trying to make decisions that increase your probability of success. So once it's starting to look dire for you out there, sure, there are mistakes made, and you're kind of hoping that there's a series of cataclysmic mistakes for your enemy in that situation. Typically doesn't happen. So hey, just let's reset. We're only down by 1. We got a lot of time to work with. Let's go back to 5-on-5, because if they take another 3 minutes to close that point out, now we just lost 3 minutes off the clock, and we're in the exact same situation we would have been in anyway.
And we're in true X-ball now.
Yeah.
And again, when you're on a split deck, you know, yeah, the points can go fast, but generally speaking, you have a little more time. Wipe yourself down, catch your breath,
get the
your
game
paint.
plan.
Yeah. Now 2 minutes goes by really, really fast when you're playing a solo deck.
Oh yeah.
You think, oh, it's 2 minutes. We have 1 minute, you know, on a split deck.
Yeah, and I don't want to burn a timeout unless I absolutely have to. Kind of want to have that timeout in the bag as we get a little deeper into this game. Sometimes when I'm coaching, guys be like, Coach, we need a timeout. I'm like, do we really need a timeout? There's 8 minutes on the clock. We want to burn this timeout right now? Yeah, and you always want to remind your pit crew when you get into this situation, hey, have another setup ready, get another gun ready. Let's make sure we're ready to clean guys off so we're not wasting these precious seconds.
Yeah, have a gun ready. Everybody,
loader gun, everything.
Out here we hear a lot of people, hey, who's got a key? Who's got a key? No, don't try to criminal gun. No, if it's hot, give me another gun.
Yeah, if you are in X-Ball, 100%.
Just give me another gun.
Yeah, figure out who's got the best one working.
Yeah.
Everyone knows on some teams, like, oh, we love this guy's one specific gun. So Smoke now up by 1, and Mutiny here on the right-hand side going to extend wide, making it to the tower on the Snake side.
But Smoke loses their Snake attacker as they lose Thomas for OKC Mutiny, number 17, one with a gun penalty.
4-on-4 situation, even on the body count.
But OKC is in the Snake all alone. There's nobody wider than, nope, there he goes.
So Smoke going to reposition here, Snake side, and able to get out wide. He's actually going to ask for a check from the refs. Got 2 refs converging on him. See if he walks off. As the refs are checking him, though, Mutiny able to dive into the Snake, and they do get that kill here on Smoke. So it's looking good Snake side right now for Mutiny to try to tie this game up. Here comes a counterattack from Smoke as they're starting to push on the D side into D3 and up to the wedge.
But Thomas is going
all
the way.
They're going to have to throw. They have no idea that Thomas is in the Snake. So he's going to get a free kill here on the tower. Easy kill crossfield on D4 as well, too. Again, the power of the Snake is legit on this field. Cannot lose the battle over here, because if your opponent plays well,
and there's the third.
That's going to do it. So a little 3-pack here for Thomas to tie this game up. 2-2 the score, under 6 to play here in the semifinals. Got ourselves a match.
We do have a match, and I'm impressed from our Smoke guys, but OKC Mutiny is looking like the team to beat. They really are.
Well, yeah, now with Houston's own kids knocked out,
yeah,
if they can make it into the finals, probably going to be locking up that series title.
Oh, yeah, they'll win the series title for sure. Just about. And shout out to all the pod runners out here. You see a lot of young children out here running pods. Their dad's playing, or their uncle's playing, or something like that. Shout out to all of them guys out here working hard.
Has the pod runner economy come to Texas as well too?
Oh yeah, we have a
pod runners for hire.
We have a union.
Oh yeah.
We have a Sasha Zucker down in San Antonio runs Pod Runners Union. You can call him up or hit him up, and he'll tell him, hey, I need this many pod runners, and he said, well, this is the price for the good ones, this is the price for the average ones.
So he's the Jimmy Hoffa of the Texas pod runners?
Yeah, and we have unions and stickers and everything.
Well, they do an important job.
They do an important job.
So you want to get a good one, because if you have a bad pod runner, oh, that's frustrating. Or if they don't show up.
The second biggest thing in Texas, besides winning a tournament, is winning the pod war. I'm not even kidding. It's a thing. I mean, it's a legit thing here. People come out to win the pod war.
To see who steals the most amount of pods?
I mean, you can go right over here to Maxed, and they have a Pod Pirate shirt.
Pod Pirates?
And I mean, it's a decked out tech shirt. It's pretty cool. And these people wear that badge proudly. if that hits the ground, if that pod hits the ground and it's there the next set,
yes,
it's mine.
I was going to say, there is a certain amount of time that a pod, if it stays on the ground, it kind of becomes community property.
Now here, you'll notice up here around the nets, the refs, when the pod runners don't get to them quick enough, which is like instantly, they throw them against the net. Mm-hmm. They forget to sweep the field.
So those become the refs' pods then?
Yeah, and there's one ref that used to ref out here. He doesn't anymore. But he'd pick them up and take them home at the end of the day, and then the next event, he's like, I got 200 pods, $1 a piece. And that's his little bonus.
Jumping into this next point here. All locked at 2. Extension out wide from Mutiny on both sides. They do lose that back corner bunker, so great shots here off the break for Smoke. Oh, and they try to fill it, and another kill for Smoke. Smoke looking really good. Taking the D3 spot. They dive a body in the snake on a secondary, and in a 5-on-3 situation, no one on the snake side, looking real solid here for Smoke.
But in the snake right now, obviously Jackson's going to go to work over here because there's nobody to stop him.
And again, how important is this snake? I mean, I don't think we can say it enough times. Mutiny gets in there uncontested, they win the point. Smoke gets in there uncontested, they win the point. I mean,
it's been almost every single point, today at least.
Yeah, today.
Yesterday we did see a little more, because so many guns were being pulled towards the snake side and we were watching the elite teams play. So we started to see a little bit more action on the towards the end of the day on the D side. That worked out pretty solid, but you still couldn't lose the snake battle.
Couldn't lose, you cannot lose. You don't have to win, but you can't lose.
Yeah, you can win it from the D side as long as you have a body on the snake side.
You know, how many times did we see a buzzer hit while somebody was still alive in the snake, belly down, and just nobody knew he was there?
Yeah, but you typically don't see that on the D side.
No, you don't see that. Nobody's going to run by the D guy and go, oh, I didn't know you were there.
So a little tactical retreat here for Smoke as he gets back to the tower. He has an attacker in front of him, so, but he doesn't have a lead to protect. And they have a ton of bodies. I don't really like that right now. They had a little bit of poor zone control because they allowed Mutiny to fill out here snake side, which was a clutch fill. And now Jackson's in the 50-yard line.
But he's not sure where everybody is. He's out here, he's just looking around, he's a little shopping.
So I think this was an unfortunate situation for Smoke. I mean, they still have a huge advantage here, but they were in a spot where they were in a 5-on-3, they're in 53, there's a no one on the snake side, and they have the field spread. In that moment, you have to contain and do not let anyone fill here towards the snake side because that will elongate the point and at least give Mutiny a chance. So now that Mutiny did get that clutch fill in the snake, they do have the field spread out a little bit wide. They at least have a chance in this one down bodies.
And again, after all this time and this long point here, Titan's legal bunker for Smoke is still there. I mean, you're the free guy. Nobody's looking at you. Make something happen.
Well, he has Overwatch on Jackson, but Jackson's not really,
But Jackson also
he's not in peril of getting run down. There is a body, he definitely wasn't in peril of getting run down if we go back 2 minutes ago when there wasn't even anyone on the snake side of the field. But again, this is all just communication, right? It's all communication, process of elimination, getting reads on where your opponents are at, but still a big advantage here for Smoke if they can capitalize. Yeah, still 5 bodies up for Smoke. Playing this one a little tentative in a 5-on-3.
If Jackson loses this gunfight, it changes the complexity of the whole game.
I was just going to say that, Robert. Everything happened.
He needs to, okay, back up, shoot that wedge, get him to turn away from you, just go run this guy down.
Yeah, we love trades in high body situations, as we always say.
You know, because then it puts everybody on the Dorito side. Your secondary guy in the tower can come down.
Well, and also this snake player has not engaged Jackson at all. He got into that snake and he looked cross field. So Jackson's not feeling any pressure from the sideline, and that bunker's inset anyway. He could crawl past this 50 and be alive and then have a shot on the wedge cross field. That is definitely the move.
151. I mean, this could be the point.
Yeah, I think this is the point. Oh, but
and they do get the kill, and as soon as they get that third kill, immediate concession here with a minute and 34 seconds left on the clock, and Smoke going up by 1.
They're definitely listening to the Matty Marshall coaching podcast. They had 5 alive on that. God.
Yeah, they had 5 people alive.
A 5-on-2 minute 34. I mean, they could have. We saw a concession 4-on-5 at the last event in the Pro Division. Uprising conceded with 4 bodies left because Coach Tyler Michaud it didn't make sense for him to let him play it out. So you could make an argument that as soon as this went to a 5-on-3, really think about this, right? So as soon as you lose your first of 2 attackers on the most important side, and you're in a 35 of a 3-on-5 with no one on the snake side for your team, you could have conceded it then, because the same thing would have happened now, but they would have had 5 minutes to work with instead of 1 minute and 34 seconds.
Oh,
and being that we're in Texas, Ryan Brand was the first coach that kind of showed us that.
Boy, you talk about somebody quick on the trigger. I remember Ryan playing out here when he was a young man, playing in the local stuff, and you just knew he was going to be special, right? And then when he kind of stepped away from playing, he says, you know, he's going to coach. I was like, why? You know, you're still good. But he's a damn good coach.
Well, he was
he's a great player.
Well, he would also still go play the 10-man.
Yeah, he still go. Yeah,
he did.
So
he just played in.
he plays with the Infamous. He's played with, you know,
Aftershock.
Aftershock. I mean, he's like, who needs a body?
Yeah.
He's fun to. We call him Major Brand.
Oh God.
Well, he's really smart, so it's always great to have a guy that's good and smart at the same time.
Yes.
Sometimes the really smart guys they overthink too much, which hinders them as players. Yeah, but yeah. So, but yeah, Ryan Brand, man, tip of the hat and respect to
He's
one of the OG Texas legends.
He's funny too. He's a funny dude.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Fun to hang around too. I officiated his wedding years ago. That was a good time.
Yeah, him and his wife just went on a vacation. What a beautiful. They were overseas. It's beautiful pictures. I think they went to Greece, I believe it was. But I was talking about it. He's like, yeah, man, it was amazing.
Yeah, he was the original coach that kind of showed us that the numbers don't work out for you when you get in those situations. So might as well just give yourself a better shot. And then slowly everyone started taking a page out of his tactics and strategy. So 37 seconds to go of start of the potential deciding point here, because if Smoke gets this one, that's it. We are in the semifinals. Let me moving on. Knocking out OKC Mutiny, which will then make the next one interesting too, because then Mutiny has to play Houston Zone.
Yes.
Right? Do they play a third and fourth match out here?
Yes.
Okay, so then that could decide the series title because they're so close.
Yeah. And we didn't used to, but last year some of the teams are like, hey, we want to play for it. And Mike's like, hey, in WC we don't. You know, it is what it is. And Texas is like, no, we don't care. It's important to us.
Well, I'm sure whoever's selling the paint likes it though.
Yeah. But here comes Mutiny. Look, Mutiny's going to just.
Yeah, so Mutiny here pushing the issue down by 1. I love this play call as they send they shoot a body off that snake side, or off the D side. They shoot another one in the middle, and they send a body to their wedge here. So with 1:16, things are looking really good for Mutiny to try to tie this one up, that they can get a body into the snake. As the dust settles here, Smoke not looking at a lot of bodies left alive. I think it might just be one player left alive, and he dips into the snake. Might have got in there unseen. I think the wedge saw him. The wedge definitely sees him now, and as we hit the minute mark, the D side is now completely blown open. And that is going to do it. So Mutiny answers the call. Love the game plan call of sending a body up and over that snake beam, or over the beam in the middle and going all the way to their wedge. But what really worked out for him was the off the break shots.
They threw a major though at the last second here. So let's see what's going on.
And we're under, it's at 55 seconds.
Yeah.
So who's that major on is the question.
I think it's gonna be on Jackson for Smoke. I think that's how it's going to be.
Well, that could be interesting, because if it's on the last body here for Smoke and they have to start down with 55 seconds left, oh God, that is a frustrating. That would be a very, very frustrating situation for Smoke if that's the situation.
They're going to talk about it because it was really close to when the buzzer went off. You know, when they concede or whatever it was, you know, so I don't know. I just saw the flag go up and now it's hung on top of the Shark Tank. So the wind said, you're not throwing this flag no more today.
Yeah, it is a little breezy this morning and a little chilly.
Yeah, it's a little chilly. I'm over here shivering. Once all this fat gets cold, it takes a while to warm back up.
The fat's supposed to be insulation.
Yeah, that's what they say. It's not true. Because fat is basically water, you know, so.
Yeah, so still awaiting confirmation. We may get some confirmation once we see the number of bodies that come out for these squads. Uni does have 4 out there. One is walking back, though. I don't see a 5th yet, so maybe the penalty was on Smoke. Mutiny has yet to take the field. Break time stopped at 1:51 as the refs are trying to figure this out. Tense moments here in the semifinals. Sometimes penalties do decide it. This could be one of those situations because if Smoke does receive a major and they have to start down, Mutiny will be on a power play and could go their way here with just 55 seconds left to go. It is definitely enough time if you're in a 5-on-3 power play, even a 5-on-4. Well, Chris is going to ditch his headset and go get us some information. Yeah, I only see 4 bodies out there, Robert, for Smoke.
Yeah, that's one of the Mutiny guys is calling for Corey. Like, I think he's trying to explain to him what's going on, because what they finally figured out, I don't know. Ryan, did they call a penalty on Smoke?
I think so. I think Chris is talking to Mike down there because I can hear. But I think they're going a major on. Who's on this side, on the left side?
Smoke.
Smoke? I think it's a major. I got it.
So Chris has
Chris went
come
downstairs.
back from his intel gathering session.
He's like, I'm going downstairs.
Yeah, I just stayed at the top stairs and stuck my head down there. So what happened was the Smoke player was hit, continued to play on. Swing point goes to OKC, and Smoke's going to start with 4.
Okay. That's a tough situation here for Smoke.
That's a hard 55, man. I mean, it's going to be a hard 55 seconds, especially since OKC said, hey, this aggressive play that we just pulled, let's run it back.
Could be. So about to jump into this one here. Possible deciding point.
They removed their Titans legal tower guy, the guy that normally goes to the Titans legal tower, even though he wasn't the one that got the penalty. Oh, but OKC loses their first one.
That was a snake guy.
Oh, and they lose another one. Man, Smoke is just gunning people down.
Well, getting that snake G on the break was key.
But now with 34 seconds left, they got a couple kills, but have they recognized the situation that they're in? Now they're up a body and need to try to get it going here. We're going to see an overtime point.
Yeah, they're not gonna have enough time. 23 seconds to go.
I don't know, they're making it an issue here. Yeah, making it interesting. Past the 50-yard line on the D side of the field. No, does get shot cross field, so nice job by Mutiny to get into the snake and keep that head on a swivel to pick up his opponent. Miller is going to, with 9 seconds left, think about running the highway, but yeah, I think we're going to have an overtime point here.
Last thing I want to do is get a penalty, Matty, right now.
Yeah.
So timing.
You can look at Miller's face through that nice big clear lens. You could see how disgusted he was when the buzzer went off. He was so angry because he knew that was their chance.
Oh yeah, a little expletive coming out of his mouth as well too, because they had a chance. I mean, we've all been in this situation before. When you get when the paintball guys shine down on you and they're like, guess what? It's gonna be a tie game. You're gonna have power play, and you got 55 seconds to make something work. And then all of a sudden, things are going against you. All of a sudden, it's so frustrating because that was a big opportunity. Now, in that situation, you got to stay mentally composed. Okay, we blew that shot, so now it's gonna reset 5-on-5. We got 5 minutes on the clock. Let's focus on the battle that's in front of us right now. That ship has sailed. It's gone. We have no more. That chance left us. Now let's focus on the chance we have in front of us.
Yeah, because y'all did pull off a really fast point with a full court press to tie it up. You know, you were going to tie it up, penalty or not, right? Y'all won that point. Let's just do that.
Yeah, you know, I think that they're playing a little better right now than Smoke.
Yeah, they are.
But at the same time, you know, Smoke is not playing bad.
No,
so.
And, you know, again, with my admitted bias, you know, because there's a bunch of my friends on this team. But
you have
right
friends?
now, yeah, I have friends, believe it or not. I mean, they're bought and paid for.
I about spit my coffee out. That was good.
But the Mutiny guys, if you're just being honest and looking at the way they're playing, just game plan, execution, right now, Smoke's having flashes, but Mutiny is more consistent.
Well, again, we talked about this all day yesterday. This is a what have you done for me lately sport. Both teams tied up 3-3, 5 minutes on the clock, overtime, semifinals.
So
it's who performs right this second.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anything up till this point doesn't matter. This is the only point that matters.
Yeah, unless you let it matter.
Yeah.
Because if you start dragging in any negativity from what just went down, that's going to it's going to go against you typically. So.
Yeah. So this is it. I mean, win or go home.
Yep. Win or go play in the consolation match, apparently.
Yeah.
And those third and fourth matches were always rough.
Oh, yeah.
It's tough to get up mentally for a third and fourth match. I mean, yeah, unless you're playing for the series title.
Yeah.
Because that'll give them something to go for.
Absolutely. But again, would you want to go and play a team that's in for the series and you're not, and you're playing them guys because they got something they really want to win, and you're kind of like, I'm just trying not to be embarrassed, you know?
Yeah.
Well, 24 seconds to go before the start of this for sure last point. Well, unless we get a 5-minute tie and then we have to go to one-on-ones.
Robert. One-on-one. One-on-one.
Oh, I will come out of my skin for that stuff.
Jeez.
One-on-one from the box is just, to me, that's, and there's no home, so nobody's safe. It's like
nobody's safe.
And you're gonna dive, and
that would make the one-on-one pretty interesting.
You're
here.
gonna lose the person there.
All right, jumping into this overtime point here as Smoke's gonna take the D2 position, so a little bit more of a risk for them, and he makes it clean.
They mirrored up.
Oh, mirrored up. Yeah, Mutiny also taking D2, so that's been the standard risk when players or teams want to risk. It's either corner on the snake side, snake
but
occasionally.
Mutiny loses their first player out of that snake insert wedge.
Yeah, huge kill for Smoke. So they're in a 5-on-4 situation. Mutiny's going to crawl up into
Miller
the middle.
Up there in that middle. And again, he's still a little frustrated from that last one.
Neither team in the snake yet.
You know, this would be a great time for Miller to go up to jump over that beam and go to their wedge. And just keep him out of the snake. I mean, that'd be the move.
Yeah, the one thing about it, Smoke, is their Titan's Legal Tower, the player in the Titan Legal Tower, every point he's solely dedicated on Overwatch on this.
Another body coming off for Mutiny, so continuing to look solid for Smoke, controlling lanes, just won a gunfight, options starting to dwindle for Mutiny.
And Jackson's in the snake, but now he's got to check off on this 50. He can't.
Well, Jackson gets in there, and he is blocked out, that wedge, and that's going to force an immediate retreat from Miller, as Jackson's going to go gun dominant, but no one there to shoot anymore, so Jackson just focusing on that lane, looking inside.
And this is how he lost a point a while ago, was when the guy did the same thing, a tactical retreat. Jackson thought he was still in the 50, comes around, wraps, and he gets shot from the wedge.
So tense moments here on this overtime point. 3:15 grinding down the
Smoke's doing some surgery on his hopper back there in the Cobra in the snake corner, and he is the Overwatch for Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson is playing this one nicely, though. He went in, he checked off on that lane, he forced a tactical retreat from Miller. I like this retreat from Miller, because now Miller's hoping that Jackson comes around a little too tall and wraps around trying to check off from that sideline. But there is a body also in the snake right now for Mutiny and Snake 2, so.
And he's ducked in that shadow, nobody sees him.
Getting interesting on the angles. Inside and out run here for Mutiny to get into the Snake 3 spot. He makes it clean.
And he's over there working on his, throwing him a pod.
Yeah, a pod being thrown for Smoke. Already out of paint here, still with 2:26 left. So that back corner bunker here, the Overwatch with Jackson, already down to potentially one pod. And it looks like he's swabbing his barrel as well, too. Not ideal situation.
Oh, that was what was in the pod, was he sent him a swab.
No, I think he broke paint in his loader is what happened. It's looking like.
Well, you got to get your gun running, even if it's not shooting straight. You got to get that gun running.
You got to get some paintballs coming out of that barrel. 2 minutes left to go here in overtime. And Smoke has had the advantage getting those early kills.
Oh, and they had a chance to shoot the wedge over there as he moved up. Their closet, as they're calling it, but he just missed him.
Oh, I think that corner guy just, oh no, he's still alive.
Well, here comes Smoke. Smoke's going to commit. They're going to go to the wedge over on the D side to try to finish off this overtime point here. Still alive. He's going to go across, and he's going to actually run all the way to try to bunker out the D2 spot, and he gets there clean. Miller's screaming bloody murder. They shot him before. Miller losing his mind here, begging for a penalty, not going to get it. And with those two bodies coming off, leaving just the body here in the snake for Mutiny with 1 minute and 11 seconds left to go, and it looks like Smoke is going to punch their ticket here to the finals and take down OKC Mutiny. So now it's going to be Mutiny playing the Houston Zone Kids for 3rd and 4th, but for the series title.
For the series, Jesus. And that's going to be a bloody knuckle fight. Because again, now you have to save face, so to speak.
He got hit as he was getting there with
Beautiful job.
Good job.
Smoke.
Mr. Jackson's in the house.
Jackson had a really good game.
He did.
Really, really good game for Smoke. Excellent work.
Shooting that insert snake guy on OKC Mutiny was key.
Yeah.
That was very important. Once that happened, gave them the good opportunity.
And also whoever made that big move for him, because that was a gutsy call right
Yeah, that
there.
was a gutsy call. And Miller, to his credit, he saw him coming, laid up on the gap before he bunkered him. He thinks he's hitting.
Got one ball, hit him in the leg.
It was very far, but I didn't see that one. If you saw it,
It was just, he got there, though. It was really close.
Yeah, so.
It was not a penalty.
And he was screaming bloody murder, and so the conversation's going to be, oh, I shot that guy, should have been a penalty.
So we're going to reset, get into this next set of matches here at the season championship, USXBL. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm out at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
Taking on the TKO Super Gremlins. What a great match it's going to be in about 30 seconds. Who do you got in this one, Maddie? What do you think?
Well, tough to call. Super Gremlins looked outstanding, coached by Colt Lukow. Evil, they didn't really face adversity till the end of the day, but I believe they did go 5 points in a row, not putting one on the board. So for their chances overall, I like that they faced that adversity and still made it on. But this one's almost a pick 'em, Chris. Really tough to call on this one. That's why it's going to be fun to watch.
This first point's going to be crucial. So on the breakout, left-hand side is the Gremlins, right-hand side is Evil.
Yeah, Gremlins in the purple. Evil just got back from the golf course. Again, congratulations on breaking 80. No, it's Elite Audio and Visual. Those are actually their work shirts, so love the style. Got their own unique style out there.
I like it too,
fun.
man, actually. I do like it. I do. Nice
So
little change of pace.
Gremlins are committing a body here early up into the middle. We haven't really seen this work out all that great because they're just dedicated towards the snake side. Don't have the best angles to start things out. Yeah, and it looks like Evil going to be doubling up those back centers to go heavy guns early. Doesn't produce a kill.
I'm not a big fan of that, really. Those bunkers are hard enough to stay alive in as it is.
Yeah, so it's a 5-on-5 situation still. And I mean, it gives them some options on where to put the bodies on secondaries. And then the Gremlins, again, committing that body early up into the middle and committing it towards the snake side. I'd almost rather, like, the snake side is the most important side. And then now they're filtering some bodies. So now his gun's gonna come into play here. But it almost would have been better to have his gun D side to stop that transition from D2 into D3. It's just a pinch that these snake players, if the snake player plays it right, he has a massive advantage over that center 50 in the middle.
Yeah, you know, something I've seen a lot this morning, Matty, is a lot of these guys are having gun problems. First point out of the gate, I mean, that is just...
Well, it's a lot colder today than it was yesterday, so whatever paint management you were doing, and sure enough, another battle lost. I just really don't like the commitments of the players up in that middle. We just haven't seen the brick do much today.
Nope. And, you know, you got the Gremlins down here doing surgery on his loader. Very unfortunate situation. It's very frustrating. Kind of takes your head out of the game a little bit.
In the last game when we were talking about the smoke player throwing the pod across, he did put a squeegee in the pod, chunks it over there like that. They felt like that was the defining moment when they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, it's little stuff like that.
Hey, unconventional but intelligent. I like it.
Yeah.
It worked out nicely for him. Speaking of working out nicely, it's looking good here for Evil. A little slower to develop their offense, but they stayed alive in those back spots to produce some heavy guns off the break. The heavy guns didn't produce a kill, but then getting a body here in the snake and winning that gunfight inside definitely did. So now they got 2 bodies in the snake versus just Simmons here for the Super Gremlins. And again, it looks like I think multiple bodies were wearing the Simmons jersey yesterday, so not sure exactly which one of them was doing all
this one is the original.
Okay.
Gene Simmons, Russell Simmons.
They were doing, the Simmonses were doing great over there here in the snake.
This is Omar, and he's over here doing surgery on his gun. I don't know if it's his hopper or his gun, but...
He had his hopper apart a little while ago in the snake. But now 2 people in the snake for Evil back to back. You know, that's a pretty good setup right there now for Evil, looking good. Plus, they have the corner guy as well.
Oh, and winning the gunfight down the sideline, taking Simmons.
Oh, but Rory, I think Rory got shot too.
Okay, so trading out, but I don't mind that trade because they've shot that early body in the middle and they double stack bodies here in the snake. So Evil's in a really good position right now.
And
they're winning the war of attrition here on the snake side.
And again, playing TKO the way they're playing at this tournament, it's going to be a war of attrition.
You know, you got Jace Boyd out there on the Dorito side. You see on the left-hand side of your screen, but here comes also on the Dorito side, Evil taking that Dorito 4.
And now committing past the 50-yard line, D side here for Evil, so developing a good crossfield attack and trying to play some defense. Super Gremlins is not working for them right now, playing on their heels and losing a gunfight. So advantage, Evil.
Luke Staley's moving up to the Dorito side on their side of the field now.
And Jace has 2 people in front of him, Jace Boyd for the Gremlins.
Yeah, you got Luke Staley and David Bible over there. That's a pretty good stack.
Yes.
And here comes Tyler Spies.
Tyler Spies cutting to the inside. Feeling no pressure, he's going to go up to the wedge, past the wedge, go to, well, the baby wedge, goes to the big wedge, all the way on their side. Another body coming off right now for the Super Gremlins. Spies knew exactly where he was. Concession, trade at the end, not going to matter. Beautiful work by Evil.
Yeah, it was Stokes was the last guy left, and they tried to save him a punishment, but...
So interesting on the game plan here for Evil. Again, tripling guns up in the back centers, and then doesn't produce a kill, but then they flood those bodies towards the snake. And we kind of talked about that as it was developing. As long as you're staying alive doing that, and keeping those bodies back there, it does give you an option on a read to figure out where you want to flood those bodies forward, depending on which way you get kills. They didn't get kills. They know they have to attack the snake side, so they filter those bodies in the snake side, and they did it very well.
You know, so Christian Smith came up here a little bit earlier before we started this game, Paintball Gateway. Will Weems actually yesterday playing.
Yeah, he was great. Blade.
Yeah, but he actually had a minor heart attack yesterday. He's in the hospital right now.
Oh, no.
So they're not exactly sure what's going on with him, so God bless him, and prayers to him and his family.
Send our,
hey, Will,
our
get
best
better, buddy.
wishes
Yes.
to Will.
So now you'll see Christian Smith. He's going to be playing that spot over there, but you know, it's just an unfortunate situation, but glad he's okay, and he's in the right hands right now, so we'll keep you guys updated with that as well.
Did they say, well, we can talk about when they take the field, but I wonder who's playing his spot, because he played
Christian
amazing.
Smith.
Oh, Christian is going to play his spot, okay.
So in the snake in the break, paintball gateway with the advantage over here. 5 on 5.
We got a running ref. Going to go over here and check out one of the gateway guys.
I wouldn't call that running.
Well,
but,
oh, but there's a minor on gateway.
Minor on gateway. It's minor from the snake side. Forces a reposition to try to get to the wedge, and he's going to get called out as well too. So it's that Harrison. Yeah, Harrison taking the walk. So
he lost his force field.
Wow, that is a turn of events right there that happened very quickly.
And this is the Gulf Coast style. We're just going to smash.
Yeah, Combs in a really good spot. Everyone really at the 50-yard lines here for Gulf Coast trying to finish off this first point and do it quickly.
Okay, over on the Dorito side, that is Manny Ramirez, and Manny's an asshole. He literally wanted me to call him an asshole on things for his social media clips. So Manny, you're an asshole. Nobody likes you. You suck at paintball.
Tell us what you really think.
No, I actually love him, but he wanted that.
Oh, he wanted the call. Okay.
He wanted the call.
So they're trying to finish off this point here. Manny with that nice little run through to start things off on the closing attack, and just one body left alive to shoot here, and gonna get it done. So nice first point here for Gulf Coast.
It's like him and Christian are having a couple words over there.
It's printed on the metal.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so solid first point. Did work early on. Helped with the penalty,
That penalty
though.
helped, yeah.
For sure in the snake.
Very unfortunate set of circumstances in the way that went down. But you know what, Gateway's one of those teams that, I mean, you can never count them out. But yesterday they played really, really well, and they didn't play super well, but then they played really, really well again. So, I mean, I think this is a little wake-up call. This is a must-win, you know, for those guys.
Yeah, some time to work with here for the Super Gremlins. Down by 1 after a pretty long first point, still 7:45 to go. You're heading into point number 2. It'll be interesting to see what type of strategy Evil's going to come out with here. Are they going to go heavy guns again, or are they going to try to take some ground?
And they're coming out with the exact same lineup. So are the Super Gremlins, it looks like. Oh, I don't.
So here we go.
No, I don't see Simmons. So.
On the breakout, it looks like out and around for both players here for Evil. So they initially looked like they were going to take the back corner spots, but no, they go out and around those spots and then go up into the snake and into D2, and they go tripled up with the guns in the middle again. Like that game plan here from Evil.
And then getting some backup there is Overwatch. They're going to the corner.
Rory's moving pretty good today.
Yeah, he is. Well, he's pretty jacked.
Yeah.
You know, he's pretty fast for his size, too.
Yeah, but I mean, he's moving fast enough that they moved Tyler Speech to a 3 and putting Rory in a 2.
Well, Tyler's playing really well as that 3 because he can get a read, use his athleticism to get up the field. Got a lot of experience all the years he's been playing. So currently with AC Diesel.
Yeah.
And in great spots right now. Evil all the way up into Snake 3. Slightly better than the Super Gremlins who are in Snake 2.
Did he get him? No, he got there clean.
Yeah, so Evil trying to do zone control to keep the Super Gremlins out of the tower, but not able to put that accurate shot downfield.
But 5 on 5, and that's unusual. But again, high-level paintball.
Yeah, so 5 on 5 here. Body up in the middle.
Oh, but as soon as we said that, Evil loses their first snake attacker, and they lose Tyler Speech.
Oh.
Couple awesome kills. This is what the Gremlins needed. If you're gonna send a body up into that brick, you really are hoping the snake player is gonna engage you and that you win your gunfight.
Yeah,
that's exactly what happened. So.
And there is Omar. He is out there. Okay, I didn't see
So the door has opened here for the Super Gremlins as Omar Simmons at the 50-yard line here in the snake, trying to get an angle on that back center.
He's trying to shoot a David Bible, but David's tucked in really, really tight. It would have to be a heck of a shot to shoot through that gap and get him.
Simmons
now
gonna hit the deck and crawl onto Evil's side of the field.
Now Luke Staley, he's gotta kind of be aware that Omar's in the snake, because when he pops up, you can see he's just wide open from the side shot here.
He didn't see him move up either, Robert. So
yeah, that was a great position across. Oh, and I think he shot Simmons. Oh, what a great little lateral movement. He goes to the back bunker on the snake side. Simmons had no idea he had transitioned over, and it cost Simmons his body. And there's no one in the snake here currently for the Gremlins.
Omar thought he shot Luke, but
yeah, he missed that shot. It was close, but very unfortunate. I mean, if he makes that shot.
And again, but here comes the Super Gremlins. They're still pushing the issue. Jace Boyd moves up. The other Simmons, number 2, moves up. I think if Jace hears D1's a wizard, I think Jace is going to run him down. Because there's nobody really except the Snake Tower kind of covering for him, and that's a long shot to be a bodyguard. Oh, here comes David Bible, though.
He's going to get one. Does he know where the second body is? He doesn't. He gets the first one, though.
He gets the first one clean.
And then there goes Evil on a transition up into D3. Off of that, Chaos got a body right in front of him.
I think Jace picked him up, Jace
So
Boyd.
it's just 2 on 2.
Well, and Stokes died at the same time. So when Stokes transitioned to try to shoot Tyler Speece, and then they win the gunfight, Evil wins the gunfight on the D side. So things are starting to shift here towards Evil. It was looking really good for Gremlins, but too many mistakes for the Gremlins.
And Rory's just...
Rory got that crossfield shot in Jace. And here comes Rory down the snake side.
Yeah, the thing is, with Luke in front of you, you can't turn your back on Rory.
And Rory's going to get that last kill here. So Evil going to go up 2-0. Looked good.
Oh, but there's a minor on Luke Staley.
I wonder if that might have been from that shot across the field, Robert.
I don't know.
Oh, that might be a no point.
Yeah, so they're going to go and pull out Rory, and that is going to have it be a no point. So the score will still be Evil 1. So even though that's a tough break for Evil, yeah, you'd love to have that second point on the board. With how good it was looking for the Super Gremlins early, I'll still take that because we still have the lead and we just burnt a lot of time off the clock.
It was 5 on 3 in favor of the Super Gremlins, and we bring it back to a no point. Yeah, that's
acceptable.
Still a win.
That's acceptable.
I'll take that.
I was trying not to use the W word because a win's a win, but man, that's pretty close to a win.
Well, what it does is, what are we trying to do here? Trying to win this semifinal match, move on to the finals. That helps us achieve our goal.
And we burned down the clock to 3:43.
Exactly. We burnt a lot of time off the clock.
And didn't lose a point.
Sure, we would love to have that double stack of points up there to have a little bit more of a cushion, but you know, seeing as how it was a 3-on-5, not a bad scenario for Evil.
Well, let's see now in this next one if
David Bible made that move up there to bunker that guy out clean. If he'd have known there was a snake, he'd have got at least 2.
If he had known that the snake was there, he would have probably traded out with the snake.
Traded out, yeah.
But that move was still huge because Stokes had to turn around to shoot Bible, and he must have exposed himself too much because then he got shot down the line.
Yeah, he got shot down the line.
So Stokes had to deal with Bible as the threat. But still, that chaos caused by David Bible is his name?
Yes.
That's a great name. So he caused all that chaos, and it allowed Evil to be put into a better position. Still catching that penalty, so it's still going to be 1-0. It looks like they're going to be talking about it a little bit more because Super Gremlins, yeah, so it looks like a no point was decided. And Gulf Coast Ragtag Army and PB Gateway about to throw down here with Gulf Coast up by 1.
And having to shift Christian over to Weems' spot, and by the way, Will, I hope you get better, friend. But now they have to fill somebody in on Christian's spot, so it changes the whole dynamic of what you did all day yesterday. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's better or worse, it's just that it changes it.
Did you hear about Will?
Yes, in the hospital.
Heart attack. He texted me a little bit ago. He said he's waiting to see on surgery, but he said he had a heart attack playing yesterday and just played through it. Yeah. That's how he's feeling. He said he wanted to be out here today, and I was like,
sorry, from an insurance purposes, you told me you had a heart attack.
right, but still, like, just friend, like, no, you're not playing with a fucking heart attack. I'm crazy. That's just stupid.
So, yeah, so it looks like we're ready to go here, PB Gateway. Gonna be on their left-hand side, Gulf Coast Ragtag Army with a 1-point lead here, and on the break, looks like Christian's gonna take the mini wall on the D side. Gulf Coast is gonna commit.
Axe still going to the snake in the break.
Oh, man. Colt Lukow is down here giving the referees an earful about that penalty. Should have been a major. Oh, I mean, he is animated. Let's put it that way.
But here we go yet again in this match. Another team committing a body up the middle, and he gets shot pretty much right away. I just really haven't seen much it's been essentially like 1 to, I don't know, 8 or 9.
Yeah,
so it's just not a high probability play to commit that gun up there early.
That bunker is deceiving because it looks like, you know, it's the biggest bunker on the field. It should be safe. But it's not very safe. Gulf Coast losing capers out of that back Dorito Aztec. Whew.
So Axel over here in the snake.
Axel's trying to put some heat on that Dorito across the way because they are in Dorito 4 over there.
But he has nobody in front of him, Robert, so he's all alone over here, so to speak. But, you know, we got Chris Rango over there in the back center, so to, you know, kind of overwatching, but he, you know, that's, I can see Chris get down here in that corner and back him up a little better.
Yeah, well, Axel had a great day yesterday here for PB Gateway. He's in a good spot, down by 1. Gonna have to be patient and aggressive. Oh, he's gonna do the throw the pot trick, and actually, yeah, it hit underneath and got trapped, so it didn't really move the bunker too much. You want to center punch the bunker if you're gonna do the throw the pot trick.
Yep.
But at least he has a full pot up there in case he needs it later.
Oh, and he shoots Combs. As Combs slides in, he gets shot. And Chris just crawls right around him.
Yeah, Rango gonna go right past, gonna trade out with the wedge. I like that though, because then that leaves Axel all by himself over here. And he's gonna be able to hit the deck and crawl up. Action going down on the D side as well too. Those Gulf Coast is gonna get onto, Gulf Coast shoots out Christian.
But then he gets shot by somebody else.
I think he got shot by whoever this is.
Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah, so Christian's walking off. Axel's gonna do a little tactical retreat to get a better read on that D side. Careful not to shoot his own guy, I don't think he is. But now they still have to worry about the insert bunker hair snake side.
He lost that guy, Matt.
Well, he finally picked him up, and then he trades.
That could have been bad.
Yeah, that had the potential to really go the wrong way. So Gulf Coast loses a point today.
Well, Montoya actually make that move to that insert bunker. Axel didn't see it, and if Montoya would have got the drop on him, which he almost did, just blew his shot, that could have been a good one-on-one right there. For sure.
Shooting Combs when he slid in, because Combs slid just a little wide and happened to be right on that lane.
Yeah, I also like Rangel's move.
Oh, that was
so once
beautiful.
he realized that Axel was out and wrapped around, and he could go low using Axel's gun, Chris gets up there, knows that if I trade out with this wedge, like, yeah, I'd like to get the wedge and stay alive, but you trade out with that body, and now Axel owns the snake side. It got a little interesting on the D side, though,
it did get a little
for both squads, which forced that tactical retreat from Axel to come over and just get a check on it. But Axel's playing really well. I just love the combo of Axel and Rangel over here.
I think if PB Gateway can keep those guys playing with them, I think that's going to be a deadly combination going forward.
I agree. Because they just started working together, right?
This is their first time playing together like that.
It's working out for them. Tied up in this match here with the #1 seeded team, because Gulf Coast is #1, right?
Yes, Gulf Coast is #1. Yes.
Well, when you knock out a favorite, you become the favorite. Still a lot of paintball to play in that one, and not a lot in this one. There's just 3:43 to go here. It's 1-0 after a no point in that last one.
Oh, but Evil loses Luke Staley going in over there. They've kind of figured out the pattern he's running.
Yeah, huge kill here for the Super Gremlins, getting that kill on the D side.
But Rory filters out to get over there and cover that up. So Rory's playing all over the field today. He just, where do you need me, coach? Plug me in.
Yeah,
he did the same thing yesterday, too.
Super Gremlins developing nicely on the D side, though. That's where they got the kill, so that's where they're attacking. They're into D3, up the middle as well, and now they're going to get a body in D2. So a double stack of attackers over there. Evil's going to filter in and make it alive into the D2 position, try to stop the bleeding over there. That would be good for your Super Gremlins to get into the snake. And they do, and they're going to crawl up into snake 3.
Yes, and I'm sorry, but you can't let... Oh, but David Bible gets shot, so now it's 3-on-5.
Oh, they lost Tyler in the corner.
Oh, 2-on-5. This one's not looking really well for Evil.
Yeah, Super Gremlins looking solid to be able to tie it up, but they were also looking solid in the last one.
They were.
In a 5-on-3, and it ended up being a no point. Simmons taking his position here at the 50-yard line. Yeah, they're in great attacking spots. Ooh, get another kill out of that D1 position, so should be able to tie this one up with no problem.
5-on-1, the one guy being behind the snake wall, and that's a terrible place to be.
Ooh, Simmons almost getting caught. Oh, and he did.
Oh,
what a
he
great
got
kill. So now his back player is going to join the
but Jace Boyd's
attack.
moving up, and it's just...
They're coming from everywhere right now.
It's not a matter of when. Stokes is going to come tattoo him.
So Stokes has had enough of that. So he's going to come down. He gets shot by his own guy. A little team kill.
Yeah, a little team kill. You can't kill 6 people if you don't shoot one of your teammates.
So it's going to be a tie game with probably around 1:38 by the time they get there. And they're taking the time. They're deciding who's the cleanest.
Yeah.
Okay, who's the actual cleanest person? All right, let's have you hit this buzzer.
Jace Boyd making that hang.
So solid matches here in the semifinals in the elite division. Now we got Gulf Coast tied up with PB Gateway. More time left in this one, a little under 8 to go.
What a good, I wouldn't expect anything less from these two teams right now, though. You know, 8 minutes left, like you said, 1-1, battle of attrition. I mean, I'd try to pick a team. If I was on paper, I'd pick Ragtag, obviously. But Gateway looking good, man.
Yeah, again, it's 1-1, and as we keep saying, this is who's going to step up right now? Who's going to execute right now? I mean, yeah, cool, series title for Gulf Coast, but let's go win this tournament too.
Yeah, you got to win the tournament too, because I mean, you go from, you know, $12,000, you know, for the series, and add another 6 to it, you know.
It's a good weekend.
We're going to Sizzler.
That's a good. We're going to Sizzler.
Is there a Charlie's around here?
Yeah, right.
What steak are we eating tonight?
Yeah.
Right?
So it looks like Ash's going to run all the way, snake off the break, but get shot.
Oh yeah, you're dead.
Yeah, great zone control here off the break, and that's a huge kill.
And there's nobody over here, Matty.
Yeah, huge kill. Trapped more in the pocket right now, PB Gateway. With Gulf Coast body at the insert. Here, Snake side, known that he has to gunfight with in order to get across in his mirror. Wrangle's going to try to filter out, and he might have got clipped as well, too. Just the zone control dialed in right now for Gulf Coast.
Gulf Coast pressing on all cylinders right now.
Another desperation run back for PB Gateway. He does make it to the back spot, but Gateway now just really hoping that Gulf Coast closes sloppy. So they're trying to get the count right, because the Titans legal bunker just has kill 1. They're like, no, not kill 1. So they're trying to figure out exactly how many kills they have. They have 2 kills. So it's a 5-on-3 situation. 2 bodies on the D side here for PB Gateway at the mini wall and D2. And then also nice fill out here for Gateway to make it to the back corner bunker on the Snake side to stop the bleeding.
Man, so what a great drawn-out point here. Time ticking down, 6:45 left in a 1-on-1 game with Ragtag Army taking on Gateway. Gateway on their heels right now. Good field position by Ragtag.
Yeah, Ragtag just needs to be smart. Got a big high body situation. You've taken a bit of ground, so let's focus next. What's our next game plan right now? What are we trying to execute? Let's get to the 50s. Let's get our body into the 50 on the Snake side. Let's get up into D4.
Me and you, let's work together and let's pinch this guy out and get him out of here.
Yeah, we don't need to win our gunfights from these 30-yard line spots. You got 6 whole minutes to work with. Up 2 bodies.
And that guy in the corner for Gateway, he came all the way from that Texas, the Titans legal bunker of death to fill that spot and kind of stop the bleeding, so to speak. So that was a very important move to get over here and try and stop them from coming down.
Gulf Coast is double stacked in the Snake now.
That's exactly what they need to do. There's no one in the Snake. The tower can't really stop you once you get past the 50. And he's going to have to focus. You want to get a little up the D side to make sure you draw the gun cross field to get him to bite on that, and then you get across the 50 here.
So right now, Ragtag taking their time. No rush. It's a 1-1 game.
But they killed Christian over there.
I think we're going to see a little more of this as the day progresses.
And I don't mind this death from Christian, because I don't want you guys dragging this all the way out so they go up by 1 and there's only 1:20 left. Try to get a guy in a gunfight, and if you die, that's fine, because it's going to force me to concede, and at least now we got 5 minutes and 17 seconds left to work with.
Yep. No, you know, right
Christian
there.
was still alive. That was somebody else that looks like him. There's Christian right there.
Gremlin's looking really good.
The 2 on the D side, or the 2 guys on D side Gateway have similar body types.
Similar body types.
Yeah, they do look similar, exactly.
Christian and Christian number 2.
So What a good point right there by Ragtag. Nice slow control push, forced them to concede. But now next game at hand, we have a 1-1 tied up Super Gremlins over with Evil with 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
It's going to be really interesting to see how far they push Luke Staley this time, because the last time he got shot on the break, so it'll be interesting to see if he goes for it.
You know, and as a coach, I never really fault my players. You know, you're going to get shot in the break. It happens. You know, I'm the one that sent you there. You know, you got shot. It happens.
Well, and we have to incur risk to win tournaments.
Yes.
No team wins tournaments on 95% of the layouts by just pocketing it up every single play.
Yes.
Typically not how it goes.
Exactly.
So we are going to have to incur risk. We have to take on a little bit of risk. You're going to get shot every now and then.
Yep, it happens. But time is going to come down to the, you know, a situation here, because they're going to burn off 30 seconds really quick. And then they're down to a minute, which then you got to start watching the penalties, Maddie, because we've seen a few penalties thrown this morning already.
Indeed we have. Some of them very important penalties.
Yes. And as they get into Sunday paintball, the deeper you go into Sunday, the more trigger happy the refs get. Or not trigger happy, more
less patient.
Attuned to letting you cheat.
Yeah, there you go. We'll call it.
Not you personally, Rob.
No, it's me personally. No, it's me 100%.
Let's go with that.
Yeah, no, people call me a cheater, and I have absolutely no. It does not bother me in the least. I don't cheat at practice.
So minute 30, tense moments here in the semifinals, as both Gremlins and Evil looked really solid in the prelims. And Evil now looks like they're going to get their body into the snake, and he makes it clean. Gremlin's going to be dropping a body out here wide on the snake side. That's a huge kill right now for Evil, as they got a body in the snake. There's no one in front of him at all.
That's going to hurt.
He beats him to the 50 here, and gets gun dominant on that middle. Did he clip him? No, he didn't. That's going to force the tactical retreat. Yeah, you got to get out of that spot.
Well, what he should have done, the minute the guy went down, he should have went down to their side of the snake.
Oh, ref's going in to check on Evil, though, over then that wedge in the Dorito side.
So as we hit the minute mark, Evil looking good with the 50-yard line presence here in the snake. The tactical retreat has worked out, though, for the Super Gremlins, as the center player got all the way back here to the wedge.
Oh, he is hit.
Oh, and he gets shot in the elbow.
Man.
Tough Death, but he's just trying to make something happen here with the advantage. That's a huge kill for the Super Gremlins, because that was the most powerful position on the field here, the 50-yard line in the snake.
Yeah, I see us going to overtime, gentlemen.
And now that wedge is just sitting there just hammering on Tyler Spieth over in that corner.
That kill might have, like you said, Chris, that might have saved it and put it to overtime.
Yep.
Still, and the way things are shaking out here, body language, 24 seconds left. Yeah, I think we're going to be adding an extra 5 minutes to this one.
And again, we're seeing a little more overtimes today.
As we thought we would.
Top teams are playing each other. Not playing a ton of points out here.
No, we bet a game would go 1-0.
5 seconds left in this match, or in this game before overtime.
I would have bet you any amount of money that there was no 1-0 games.
The field was not looking slow yesterday. But it just goes to show you, again, how much at stake. Margin meaning nothing. 2 evenly matched squads going to get low-scoring games out here. It's just high-level paintball. So sure enough, regulation expiring, and we will throw 5 minutes on the clock and head into an overtime point. But not until we see some more action here from Gulf Coast Ragtag up point against PB Gateway. 5:17 left in regulation here.
But that was a key elimination by that 50 snake over here. That saved the day pretty much, because, well, it saved the problem.
Yeah, it solved the problem for him.
So here we go now, still in regulation time, 5 minutes and 17 seconds left. Gulf Coast Ragtag up 1 point over Paintball Gateway. And let's see what answer they have to tie this one up.
Jumping into this point here following PB Gateway, so they're going to insert on their snake side. Yeah, and that's a good kill. Huge kill right now for Gateway to try to tie this one up, take out that first attacker for Gulf Coast, and get your body into the snake. Axe still alive for Gateway. They shoot another body inside and another one. This one's going to go real quick here for Gateway to put their second point on the board.
Yeah, Ricky Axe still going to work over here in the snake.
Fixing to shoot capers right here when he wraps.
So Axtell just trying to finish it off here. He's going to get a little help with Wrangle, and no, they're going to concede it. So it looks like Ragtag wanting that time on the clock. Yeah, that's the time.
That's not a bad concession.
Yeah, you're conceding it, but you're most important, you're just trying to keep that time on the clock. When a team does that, that tells me that they think, okay, we're better than these guys. So if we get a little bit more, a couple more points out here, again, if you think you're better than your opponents, okay, if we run it 100 times, how many points are we going to score? We're going to score 70 out of 100. Let's try to play as many points as we can. That's right out of Red Legion's book.
Yeah, you got to play as many as you can.
That's how Red Legion works it. They go, okay, look, if we play each other 10 times, we feel we're going to beat you 6 or 7. And when I'm coaching teams, got it down to a call and response. How many points do we need to win? The response is more than half. That's all.
More than they do.
More than half. We win more than half of the points. We win all of the games, and we're going to have a great story to tell.
So Robert hoping for 5 minutes and nothing right now to get to this one-on-one. And this is something uncharacteristic we have not seen this weekend, is all players are making the box on time. They must have been listening to the last one. Have not given me a heart attack yet today. That was just challenging on my patience.
The Mafia's giving me crap. He says, come on, Robert, #1, first, second, and third, and #1 in the series. But the Mafia hasn't looked this good all year. Because, you know,
the donut shop Mafia?
Yeah, the Sprinkles. I said, he said, you asked me if they played this good all year, and I said, no. Just because you're winning doesn't mean you're playing well.
Well, your job is to call it like you see it.
Yeah.
And their job is to fight for their boys and for their team's honor at all times. So this is just how it works.
So this game right now, Maddie, in 20 seconds.
Yeah, I haven't seen. We'll see if the Mafia move on here, but they look. Both squads looking pretty good here at this tournament.
I agree.
Yeah, today they played really good. Yeah.
So Evil and Super Gremlins in overtime. 5 minutes of overtime right now with Gremlins on Evil. Evil on your right, Gremlins on your left. Let's see who comes to the top and rises to the occasion.
Evil risking the outside and up move, and they're going to be losing a body inside, though, on the D side. So no one on the D side at all right now for Evil, but Evil does get a shot on the Super Gun, so it's 4-on-4 right now.
They eliminate Jace Boyd.
That's key. He's.
But Evil loses Luke Staley, so you know that's
an even trade. Pretty much.
The big question is who's going to win the battle on the Snake side. Both teams have a
Rory's just
body
going to run all over the place. I mean, he ran from Titans Legal back to the back, up to the wall, to the Dorito.
Oh, but I agree with that, Matty, is who's going to win the Snake battle. But also, Gremlins losing another player on the Dorito side.
And they lose another one out of the Snake corner.
Not looking good right now for the Gremlins.
So Gremlins are down to 2 people, and Rory's just going to go right here. And look him, he's just fixing to mug this guy in the back.
If Rory heads, he just needs to check off on the inside. Sure enough, he does. Free kill for Rory, and that's probably going to be the proverbial coffin nail here, meaning the nail in the coffin.
There's just one guy left for him to beat with 4:03 to go in the game. Look for Evil just to kind of stall, waste some time here.
Yeah, they know they have a big advantage on the body count, just being really smart about this, trying to finish off this point, punch their ticket into the finals, take down the Super Gremlins, who looked outstanding here. Obviously close match, we're in overtime. Potentially taking third. Now, I mean, hey, if there's one body left, you still got a chance, but
yeah,
a lot of superiority here in the body count.
Crazier things have happened. But 3-on-1, and he's in the Snake. 3-on-1, and they're all the way down the Dorito side. Rory making that next bump up. You know, and Rory's good, has a good head on his shoulders.
Simmons got down on his belly and crawled, and that's when Rory went past him. Yeah.
Yeah, I just really like the patience that we're seeing out of Rory, and they finally do get the kill. So doing it the intelligent way, just being very careful, and rightfully so.
And just slowly milking that clock.
And that's probably going to do it, barring something crazy.
No, that should be it. We're in overtime, and I mean, unless somebody hits the buzzer with a hit on them, doubt that, because they got bodies to scour each other over, make sure. Looks like Tyler Spee's going to be the one to hit that buzzer.
I mean, comparatively from yesterday, these are some pretty low-scoring games.
Yeah, it's always going to slow down when you get into the best teams playing each other, when they're playing for first and second, which is going to be happening a little bit later. That was the semifinals conclusion there. It's Evil punching their ticket on.
That was a great game, though.
Now we're just trying to see who's going to win between Gulf Coast and PB Gateway. This team, or these two teams, also locked at 2 with 4:39 left here in regulation time. A lot of this is coming down to who lives through the break. You know,
yeah, it does.
Seeing more of a bloodbath on the break, as we saw yesterday here. Once we get into the lead divisions, just better shooters off the break means more deaths on the break.
Well, if this game goes Gulf Coast way, it'll be the #1 seed playing the #2 seed Evil. And if it doesn't go their way, it's going to be Gateway playing Evil, who we, yesterday making a comment about if they played later, maybe it would have been different. Maybe. We'll figure that one out. So
yeah.
Either way, there's going to be some drama with Evil making it in. And Evil has finished 2nd and 3rd all year long to Gulf Coast or the Beefy Boys. They've never won. I mean, it's just, they got to get that hump.
Gateway on the right, Gulf Coast on the left here as we're jumping this point. Great kill off the break here for PB Gateway as they're able to get that kill on the insert bunker snake side. And if you want to shoot one body on the break, it's whoever's attacking on the snake side. And they did just that. Axel's going to dip into the snake here for Gateway. He's going to crawl his way down into snake 3. Body dropping though from the D side here as Gateway loses this advantage. So now it's a 44, but they have Axel in the snake, so that's a force multiplier for him.
Yeah, they let Capers get all the way out to the snake corner for Gulf Coast.
Chris Rangel though winning a gunfight down the sideline here. Great kill for Chris Rangel to shoot out that tower.
Yeah, that one hurt for sure, because that's not going to, now Axel has full reign. But look for the answer for Ragtag to get in the snake with him.
Axel to the 50-yard line. Rangel in right behind him. Putting a lot of pressure downfield, crossfield actually, on that D2 position. They do allow Gulf Coast to get over to the back bunker here towards the snake side. And they dip the body into snake 2. And Chris Rangel did not know that body was in snake 2. That's a huge kill. Still got to deal with Axel though. And then Axel dies as well. So
he did the no looker, one-handed.
Who is this?
This is Rigsby.
Rigsby, man. Rigsby putting Gulf Coast Ragtag Army on his back here in a tough situation. Looking at 2 bodies, it's going to force a concession. So Rigsby, MVP at that point.
I mean, one of the best duos we've seen out here this weekend has been Axel and Rangel. 1 and 2. And he comes out and takes out both of them in the same little series of gunfights.
He did a no-looker one-handed gangster gat too.
Perfect.
I was like, dang. I heard it before I saw it.
Yeah, I mean, the first kill on Rangel was solid, but then to immediately stack up that second one right away on Axel, who knows, okay, well, Rangel just died, must have come from down the sideline, so you know what it's about to happen. Rangel got shot because he didn't know the body was in snake 2.
Yep.
Just a beautiful job by Rigsby.
Well, good timing to get in there and not being seen, because he had to get in there. If he was not in there, it was going to be a bit of trouble for Ragtag.
So now in X-Ball 3:14 left in regulation. See if PB Gateway can get back into this match. And it was looking really good for PB Gateway because they shot the first attacker on the snake side, but then they allowed Rigsby to fill and lost 2 gunfights, and that was a difference maker.
Yep. I mean, that fill to the snake for Rigsby was absolutely key in that point win right there. But still 3 minutes left. Both these teams looking pretty decent. So,
Gateway lost a player, had to shift some people around, and they're still hanging with the best team in the league.
Yeah.
And so, Blade wanted to come out. He wanted to play.
Yeah, he was literally texting Mike and telling him, "Hey, how do you feel?" Mike said, "How do you feel?" And he says, "Oh, I feel good. I want to be there. I want to come play."
Yeah, Mike's like, absolutely not.
He had the heart attack while on the field.
Yeah, he played through yesterday, I guess.
God bless
from what
him.
he said.
No, he needs to rest right now.
Yes.
That's what he needs to do.
Yeah, and he's only 40-something, I think.
Yeah, sending in good thoughts his way, and I'm sure he's hoping his boys can pull through this deficit they got right now with a 2-3 here on the score. Let's see if Gateway can clock in again and get a kill, or maybe it'll be Gulf Coast this time on the break. A little bit of a risk here, and it's going to be Gateway clocking in.
Oh, sorry, Gateway loses their first player.
Losing a body on that D side, so it's going to be Gulf Coast clocking in to get that kill. 5-on-4 situation.
Oh, here comes a minor
penalty. Here comes a minor because he asked for a check. Nobody came, so he started playing.
They need to concede this point.
Yes.
And when he started playing, the ref came in from behind him and threw a flag.
He did ask for a check. you know.
Yeah, so they're going to concede it. It was a 2-on-5, looking disastrous here for Gateway on that penalty. Lost a body early. And so quick concession, though, does preserve some time. 2-point spread, 2:46 to go. But this is now the point. They have to win this next one. And ideally, they need to win it in as quick as they can, but it's about minute 20.
Yeah, that's, again, if you're playing almost anybody else, you know, you have a better chance. But when you're playing the #1 seed and a team that's clearly dominant, that's going to be that's a big ask. I mean, you know, I'm not telling you to be happy that you're just hanging with them, but you want to go play. You want to try to win, but
well, it comes down to these little mistakes, right? You know, they shoot a body on the break, and that, if we go back, not this last point, obviously, mistake there is the penalty.
Yeah.
You lose the body early this time, but we have to be able to win 4-on-5s if we want to win paintball titles. That's what I tell the teams I coach all the time. Shout out to Alliance. The reason we won the first event at the WCPPL in D3 was because we were able to win 4-on-5s. But you also have to capitalize on your high body situations. In the Pro League, if you're not capitalizing on your high body situations around 75 to 80%, you're not winning tournaments. And so when you go back to that situation that Gateway had 2 points ago, when they had dominant control in the snake, it's a 2-on-1 in the snake, and they let Rigsby win 2 gunfights, it's those little gunfight losses that cost them. So again, once you get to the best in a division, you just got to limit the mistakes.
That's one of those turning points when you look back, whether you win or lose, you look back at the tournament and go, I wanted that one back.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, because that's a big double kill, and it was at a crucial moment. They were tied up. Let's swing the game the other way.
But now for Gateway, they have proven that they can put up some fast points. They can shoot bodies on the break. So it's all about execution right now for PB Gateway, and it's about just holding on. Try to get to some good positions and then play a little defense here for Gulf Coast. So on the breakout here is Axel's going to get out wide for Gateway, but Gulf Coast's going to match him as well too. Gets out wide. Axel into the snake though, as he's going to get into snake 2 pretty quick.
Yeah, they got Combs back here in the snake corner for Gulf Coast. I'm going to hold him here.
You know, we did talk yesterday about how fun it was going to be to see these first attacker on the snake side stars match up. And now here we go. It's Combs versus Axel here on the snake side to see who's going to decide this tournament. And it was Rigsby that really stepped up for him before.
Yeah, that was it. I mean, oh, and Harris gets shot out of there.
Huge kill right now for Ragtag Army. Taking a 1-body advantage. Time ticking off the clock, under 2 to play now.
Woo. Gateway looks composed, but they look like they're just like, hey,
They have plenty of time.
We got plenty of time.
They do not.
The sense of urgency doesn't seem to be there, with the exception of Chris Rangel.
Well, Rangel gets in behind Axel. Axel is maybe trying to produce, well, he's trying to produce a kill crossfield. He's trying to get D2 to bite.
Combs is working on his hopper.
A tough time to have a gun go down. Obviously, Gateway doesn't know that Combs is without a weapon here currently.
He's literally got the hopper off. He might have got it fixed. He did.
Axel at the 50-yard line for Gateway, but they're kind of playing at a pace where like they only need 1, not 2 to tie.
Yeah, because it's 1:09 to go.
They really need to win this one in the next 30 seconds to have any chance to tie. Christian's going to get shot trying to get into the wedge. Big kill right now for Gulf Coast, going up another body. Options dwindling here for Gateway in the semifinals.
Great communication here right now by Ragtag.
Yeah, you hear Combs saying, hey, protect the rundown, protect the rundown.
Yeah, and with this 2-point cushion, at this point in time, it's just cross it up. Whatever spot you're in, you know, you got a 2-point cushion, they're going to shoot out Wrangle.
It's 30 seconds to go.
Oh, and they're going to shoot out Axel as well, too. So just the last player left alive for Gateway, and he's in D2, and this game's over.
Yep. Yeah, that's going to do it, gentlemen, unfortunately. Hey, well played, though, you know, by both teams. You know, unfortunately that, you know, for Gateway, the Ragtag just looking a little better on their closeouts.
Oh, and here comes the A-home Manny. he goes, I want the point.
What's his last name?
Ramirez.
Ramirez. Manny Ramirez, like the baseball player?
Yeah.
Excellent job by Gulf Coast Ragtag Army, taking down PB Gateway to move on into the finals to play Eagle. That's going to be a good one.
That's going to be a good one.
So that is going to do it here for this set. Going to take a short break, and we'll be right back here. More of these battles on center court at the USXBL Championships. I'm Matty Marshall. See you in just a few.
That was not...
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
All right, we're back, and we're fixing to do it. But while we're here, let's talk about some of the vendors out here. Violence, Mason's Paintball's out here. If you got a gun, you want to trade it in, get a new one, everything else maxed. Dirty by Design, Tauntauns, Bondo, PB8 Ball, Virtue, lots of other people out here. And this is for third. Oh no, this is for third and fourth in the
and
tournament.
First and second. Yeah, we're about to.
It's for first and second.
Well, I got a text from, a shout out to Alliance and Travis Marta, who watches, one of the best players out in the WC and D3, watches all the stuff down here in the USXBL. But he was saying if it's double points, he didn't do the math for me, but just made it a little more confusing. So thanks, Marta. So jumping into this consolation match between Houston Zone Kids and OKC Mutiny. So yeah, not sure who's going to win the series title. This game may have a lot to do with it, though. Not exactly sure, as I think it's double points here. But very quickly, looks like Thomas going to dip into the snake for Mutiny. Looking for kills crossfield. Not finding any quite yet. Going to open up on that insert as Houston Zone trying to get into that mini wall. Might have got that kill. Pops the top check in front of him. He did. Nice kill crossfield here for Thomas to give
Cormier's here.
Advantage.
Now watch Thomas. Thomas looking like he's going to launch. Nope, he changes his mind.
I don't think he knows the body's right. Now I think he does. Maybe got some communication. Thomas going to go gun dominant here on Cormier. Thomas actually very proactive in his spot here.
Yeah, and he's playing on his feet, using all of that big bunker.
Yeah, but looks like Cormier hears.
Oh, and he's
a great overwatch. Probably going to see a major penalty. Who's it going to be on? Minor. No, minor penalty. I don't see another body pulled, though. So they threw a flag, but they didn't pull a body, unless you see something different, Robert.
I do not see anything different.
And I saw a flag, right? Maybe it fell out of his pocket. Not exactly sure. It looked like it was intentional.
It went 30 feet up in the air. It went 30 feet up in the air. How?
Yeah, so they might have just, Mike Himmons trying to get a read on it as well, too. Regardless, how it stands right now is that, and this is the blessing of having multiple bodies in the snake, where you have Mutiny with the body close. Not only did he get Overwatch, and he got that kill on him before he came around,
but he loads it right back up because they're double stacked in the snake.
I think this is a Cornwall. Does that sound about right? Here for Mutiny in the 50-yard line. And a gunfight down the sideline here with the tower. But needs to definitely value his body in this situation because he controls the 50. So, yeah, sure, I'd love for you to win a gunfight down the sideline, but I really want you to stay alive in this 50.
Yeah, I really need to stay alive there in the 50 if you want it, if you're going to try to pull this game off.
Also, a couple bodies moving up on that D side for Mutiny as well, too, to improve their positions, getting into D3 and into
welcome to chaos.
Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, look at that beautifully smooth baritone voice. How are you doing? Good morning.
How are you guys?
I'm well. Just watching some third and fourth place action here.
Yes.
Oh, and they're just going to put a few more on him.
So, yeah, great job by
Mutiny.
Yeah, by Mutiny to control the action here on the snake side. And was that Cornwall? I can't quite see it, guys.
Cornwall.
So Cornwall, when you put your names in your jerseys, if it's a black name, have a little white border around it.
That is,
so the name pops off so we can give you your just due.
Give you guys an update as well. Of course, this is for first and second, right?
Yeah.
But the second match is for the series between those two teams.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's what we thought for Zone and Mutiny.
Even with double points, it's still the same thing.
Oh, wow.
Outlaws, AP Green, and New Orleans Smoke going to be playing for first and second here.
I'm excited, Matty, for you to see these Outlaw AP boys. They got 3 kids at 15 and 214, and they are just absolutely dynamite.
Yeah, they looked good to get here. So looking to see how it's always interesting too, because when you got young kids and the pressure starts to ratchet up. So cool, you perform well in the semis. Typically indicative you're going to play well in the finals, but we're into this final first and second battle right now. Is it going to be Smoke or Outlaw AP Green? We're about to find out. On the breakout, looks like Smoke going to be taking some ground outside wide. Did anyone shoot anybody on the break?
Shot Jackson going wide to that snake corner.
So one body advantage here currently for Outlaw AP Green.
And that's a big kill.
That is, Jackson is a dirty, dirty man if you get him in the snake.
Oh, and they kill another one. Man, Outlaw's just looking good on this break.
Snake side blown open.
Well, and they shoot another body on the D side. So the crucial thing here is that the first 2 bodies that came off were from the Snake side. Now they get a kill on that D side as well too. Just 2 bodies out there here currently, and that's
and they're gonna throw it in.
You didn't get the chance. You didn't get the chance to see Mr. Martin do his work down there. Boy, oh boy, he's excited.
And he is over here chirping already.
Yeah.
I'm 3.5 foot tall, and I'm like 14 years old, and he's like chirping.
I asked them, Maddie, a couple of these Outlaw kids. I said, you guys, I told him yesterday, I said, you know, you play good enough, you get Matty Marshall to commentate on you. And then this morning I asked them, and I won't tell you what their answers are, but I asked them what you would say about them if they come out here and play. So I'm interested to see this match and see what you have to say about these young guns.
Well, I can answer that question because what I say about you is completely contingent upon how well you play.
I know it. I know that.
Because if you're playing awesome, I'm forced to talk about how awesome you are.
Yep.
And if you're playing catch, I unfortunately have to talk about that as well too.
Speaking of playing catch here, OKC coming out, number 17 there. I'm not sure what his name is because Thomas, he had a pod throw yesterday over here on the Snake. Chucked the pod, hit the 50, lured the guy out, came to run him down, absolutely smoked him on his way out to win the match. It was a thing of beauty.
Oh, so.
And he also had a gun penalty though for shooting 315.
Oh,
so.
well, you know, you win some, you lose some.
So Mutiny taking some ground here, even up a point with 9 minutes left to go. They're going to take that D2 spot. That's the typical risk, and then also outside wide to get to the tower. So 5 bodies alive here for both of these squads as Houston Zone now going to dip into D2. Also going to glide a body out to get into the wedge. So bodies flooding towards the D side here currently for Houston Zone.
Snake is empty, pretty rare sighting.
Yeah, Snake is the most, I mean, it's always the most important structure, but on this layout, it is of utmost importance. You have to, we've been saying this is typically when you get layouts like this. You don't have to win the point from the Snake side, but you cannot lose the battle over here.
Lose it, yeah. Speaking of which, Zone gets their way, dips their toe, gets their way all the way into the Snake 50, into the CRBN bunker.
So good positions right now for Houston Zone, taking over this crucial spot in the Snake, the 50-yard line. Ref gonna run in and check out their player at the wedge crossfield, and looks like he's good to go. So a great crossfield spread here currently for Houston Zone, trying to claw back into this match and tie it up. Mutiny also with presence in the Snake, crawls up into Snake 3, so they're getting close to each other. Knight gets another check from the ref. And
I'm not 100% certain that they knew he was in this Snake 50. I think they do now.
Well, yeah, when you watch the ref and he runs into a spot and bends over.
But then Knight leans out and gets the crossfield kill. Yeah, but then he gets a little bit greedy on a gunfight and loses down the line. So 1-for-1 trade on Knight's body. But the most important thing, though, is who controls this 50. And right now it's Cornwall. Cornwall ripping a crossfield lane, putting some pressure on the D side where there is still a triple stack of bodies. But the tough thing for the Houston Zone kids right now is they decided to triple up from the wedge on over to the D side, and then they had position here in the Snake. But since that guy loses his gunfight, it really gets Cornwall and Mutiny in a really good spot to try to extend this lead.
And he really should be able to, Cornwall, kind of just put his head down if he wants and show up at their Snake 2 if he so pleases, because when they're the Snake insert bunkers, Houston Zone kids, he has to bump out to come get him. Now that wing player for OKC, Captain 7 there.
Well, they are going to get the kill inside, so one of those bodies dropping from the wedge.
Checks loader. Yep.
Oh, and then gets another one. Cornwall's killing people, but Miller's out here behind him.
Cornwall's having a really good match right now. And another one.
Uno, dos, tres.
Yeah, little 3-pack of kills, and must be doing some drills because that was a very accurate crossfield grouping here for Cornwall. And another point on the board in this 3rd and 4th place match is OKC Mutiny 2-0.
And that 3rd and 4th place match for the series title in D4. So although they're not playing for 1st and 2nd for this tournament, the winner of that 3rd and 4th place is going to win the series, going to win the coolest rings I have ever seen for a series win, and a big fat paycheck.
There's some heft to them as well too.
Yeah, I'm taking that in the next bar fight, you know.
Yeah.
I was not expecting to have that kind of weight. Yeah.
Substantial.
30 seconds.
So 30 seconds to go for the start of this 1st and 2nd place battle here for this specific tournament. Outlaw AP Green up by 1.
Yeah, $8,000 for the winner of D4. Yeah.
It's a nice little weekend. I tell teams that I coach, hey, if you want paintball to be cheaper, get better.
Yeah, that would be that's an excellent plan.
You don't have to shoot as much if you're really good.
Yeah. And on the breakout here, staying a little bit more in the pocket this time for Smoke. as looks like AP Green also, pocketed up. So this is why you got to do pocket drills, because a lot of times you're going to be playing for first and second, and who gets out of the pocket cleanest and quickest and takes the most real estate is the difference maker.
Jackson's looking to go. He wants to get over into that snake.
Yeah, so does Martin, and Middleton looking to go, trying to get into those Doritos for the zone kids.
Martin using that nipple a la Archie Montemayor will use his name as one of the ones that to do it the best, as we are in Texas.
Oh, shot the loaders, Mr. Martin.
Oh, so just a little bit too much over the top of that spot. It's going to cost him his body. And
Jackson's going to take the walk too.
Yeah, so trading kills here out of bunkers, shooting the most important person on the field in this situation, which is that tip of the spear, the first attacker on the snake side. So now both these teams are going to have to figure out how to filter a body out wide out of the pocket.
Now it's on Middleton, and
there's a minor.
There goes a yellow bird, which is white, but close enough.
Yeah, so it pulls out. Another body from that back center.
Expect Middleton to get to work over there on for Outlaw AP Green.
Smoke is just, in this particular game, Smoke's having a problem with the penalties.
Yeah, not an ideal time to start having penalty problems here in the finals.
Smoke makes his way into the snake insert bunker, is managing to make it there alive.
Well, Owens is now at the 50, up the middle of the field here for Outlaw AP Green, letting Middleton know, hey, we got it on this side. Let's get you going, kid. Sure enough, Middleton goes right into D4. And they're playing smart up bodies, though. I like to see this. It's always tough to see teams go up bodies and then just start overextending for no reason. They're sitting on a lead, high body situation. Let's make sure we absolutely get this point, but take as much time as we want to do it.
Yeah, Outlaw AP, you know, they're not old, not a lot of old players out here, but definitely very disciplined.
Yeah, also like some comms, so we're starting to hear some good communication.
Oh, look at this no smoke player playing way out of the bunker. That's not going to work out. There's a concession.
That's going to bring it up to 2-0. Outlaw AP Green over New Orleans Smoke.
Race to 4.
6 minutes to go.
In this D4 final. Yeah, a little under 7 here in this one with Houston's own kids and OKC Mutiny, 3rd and 4th, but most importantly playing for the series title.
And my team has played actually both of these camps, so I do know them a little bit. We've lost to the zone kids. We beat OKC, so I do know that both of these camps can really get down. When we played the kids, they were actually kids. We didn't know until we went to shake their hands, and they were all, you know, knee high to a duck and you know, no facial hair and all the things, and we were like, we just
high
lost
voices.
Oh yeah, we just lost to a bunch of basically 15-year-olds, and we sure did. They smacked us up, so I know that they can play out there.
That's one of the reasons I love this game, man. You can be big, you can be small. You can be old, you can be young. It's, you know, certain things will help you out more than others, but at the end of the day, it's who's going to be the best at paintball.
And this OKC team, very fiery. I've interviewed them a couple times, and they're all business, man.
So Mutiny, talking about being all business, standing on business right now, up 2-0 as we jump into the 3rd point. Looks like a 5-on-5 break. And after a little delay from the Titans legal tower, Houston's own kid's going to get into the wedge. Minor penalty.
Another minor penalty, man.
Minor penalty going to be assessed here on Houston's zone. It's going to pull out their back player. It's not going to make life easy for him trying to chase 2 points.
Mutiny wide as well in the Dorito corner and the snake corner, playing a little bit on their heels, if you will, a little more defense.
I'm pretty sure they're going to be losing this tower. So they do lose the tower, so losing a body here in a high body situation. They're going to refill the tower and reposition on the D side as well too. Get to D2, then go right into D3, and then maybe trying to set a trap in that middle. It looks like he wants to crawl back. He's thinking about it.
I've seen this from him a little bit earlier today, and yesterday he was doing this. It was more in a scenario where he absolutely had to and didn't really have much of a choice. Not so much the occasion there. It looked like maybe he just wanted a different angle at that Dorito player from there.
Yeah, so in this situation, when you're Mutiny, they had a 5-on-3, lost that tower, filled it. Oh, I was going to say, just be patient here and try to win some gunfights. Sure enough, they do shoot out that wedge.
And so this is, the snake player for OKC definitely has the ball. If he can get himself into snake 1, he can crawl himself all the way down, show up on their side of the field, and end this thing.
Yeah, which is, if I was Houston zone with 5.5 to go and about to be down by 3, I'd probably concede this point.
Yeah, you're going to have to, because, I mean, again, you got 2 guys left. They're both double stacked on the Dorito side. Snake's wide open.
Well, as soon as this player in the tower gets into the snake, I mean, I don't know how long it's going to take him to crawl down it, but as soon as he does, this point should be over.
I think he just needs to figure out where they're at. They're not communicating it that well.
Well, he might think that the wedge is still hot, and maybe they missed a body. This is where the communication comes in, because he's the guy with the ball.
Yeah.
All right, there it
there
is.
goes one. Yeah.
People are listening to the webcast because it seems like every time Manny says, hey, y'all need to concede this. Beep.
That's a free clinic that we're running over here all weekend long.
Here comes a double run, almost double rundown. Boy, they're just getting all in his grill first before they light him up.
So 3 in a row here for Mutiny. Still a chance though, 441. They got some time to come back, but it's been all Mutiny so far.
So Matty, 330, or what did we say, 441, 331? 331, I think. Not a lot of time.
No, not a lot of time, especially down 3.
You're down 3-0. You're playing for 3rd and 4th. What do you tell your team in this situation?
Well, most importantly, we need to stay confident. We still have enough time to try to make something happen here. It's not a, we're not running at 30-second point pace. But also you got to try to present some sort of offense. We haven't really seen a ton today, which worked out yesterday, is to get the move where you go to the brick, jump over, and if the team stays in the pocket, you can get to their wedge. Yeah. And then once that guy starts engaging and they know he's there, then you get bodies in the snake. So the snake is the crucial position, no matter how much time's left. Because if you're chasing 3, and if you don't win the battle in the snake, so I'd triple stack bodies on the snake, maybe pull that out, and then do something like that, at least based on how this layout is.
Definitely a big change, though, has to come.
But then the quickest thing about scoring quick points is when you are taking risks and they're working out, meaning you're taking the real estate. The guys on the other side need to get a read that once those guns shift, then now you got to start moving up on the D side, or vice versa on the snake side, depending, again, contingent on where those angles are. So right now, a lot more time left in this one. 9:15 to go. Same situation, though, and it's Outlaw AP Green with the 2-point lead over Smoke.
Outlaw did lose their corner player. That was Mr. Martin trying to break himself out to the snake corner, got shot on his way out.
And that's a pretty good shot right there, because I mean, he's not a big target.
Nope, he's a little guy and he's quick. And I've been saying it actually all yesterday. I feel like he leaves at like the half-second mark, and he just never gets called on it. But he just seems like the first one out the box every time.
But they lose Jackson for Smoke, so again,
not going to help Smoke's chances here, Robert.
That's
with
a
Jackson,
big gun for them.
Jackson walking off the field and their tip of the spear here on the snake side.
Part of me wonders if Outlaw is keying on him specifically and trying to basically just put 2 guns his way and trying to just control him.
I mean, on this layout, if you're not trying to put multiple guns on the first attacker on the snake side, you're really not coming out with the best strategy you can.
And he was a big factor in beating OKC Mutiny a while ago.
Another body walking off here for Smoke, so options dwindling for them. Still enough time where you could let this one ride out, because if I got 8-16 and I'm down a body or 2, I'm still going to let it ride for a little bit, even down 2. Because we're not getting to I'm not going to be conceding a point in a 35 with 8:15 on the clock, because you never know. Maybe a penalty on the other side turns the tables. But I don't want to see my guys playing defense, down 2, down bodies.
Yeah, and Outlaw just stretched it a little bit. They get themselves out to the snake corner. So the snake corner, the Titans Legal Tower, and the Dorito 300 over there, and in much better positions and up points on No Smoke.
So now Smoke going to be pushing up into D3.
If you're this tower for No Smoke, like that's not the place to be.
No, I took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to say that tower needs to try to make his way out.
Correct. And specifically,
he needs to get a little.
Loses another one.
That's Middleton. Oh,
and
another
a third one. So there you go.
See, this is why we let it play out.
Yeah. Oh, did that Dorito player get lifted up?
Yeah, so the tower does make his way back. I was going to say tactical retreat to one of those back spots would be key, and then try to get out snake side. He does. So nicely executed. Helps out that his boys did some killing over there as a couple bodies had come out of the middle of the field. So looking a lot better here for New Orleans Smoke right now.
Let's just see how much time he can run off this clock for Outlaw.
I'm just happy. I mean, again, I'm not biased up here. I don't really know a ton of these teams, so I have no dogs in these fights. But just selfishly as a fan, we've seen a lot of blowouts today. Not a lot of close games. So.
Oh, and there's the last one.
Make it a little more fun to watch if Smoke can score this point. Sure enough, they are. So we got ourselves a match now. Smoke was not looking solid here in this one.
No, it was 5 on 3.
Yeah, and they found a way to win a couple gunfights, tucked into their spots, played tight, and now it's going to be 2-1 here with 6:23 to go.
This is kind of how the OKC Mutiny game went. They got out on them early, and Smoke just clawed its way back in. Don't count my New Orleans boys out.
This is a no smoke team that beat the Gunners yesterday.
Yes.
I mean, this is that you and I both picked to win this tournament in D4. Gunners have proven throughout this entire year that they can win both at the USXBL and the NXL level. Probably one of the most well-trained camps maybe out here. So these no smoke guys, you know, just like these Houston Zoe kids, they are no joke. They are absolutely here to play. They can come back if they need to.
If I was Outlaw AP Green's coach or one of their players, I'd be getting really frustrated right now. I try not to hammer them too hard, but if we're up 2-0, we're up 5-on-3, oh man, we have to be capitalizing on big advantages like that.
I'd probably hit somebody with a hammer.
I mean, I've seen Mr. Matty Marshall get not thrilled with his teams of ruining some high-value situations there. So
well, we did all that work. We did the work to score the points. We did the work to put ourselves in a high-body situation. We have a giant 40% advantage on the body count. We cannot be squandering those opportunities.
I have friends in California, and they'll send me little video clips of coaches melted down in the pits. One of them is definitely you.
For sure.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but there you go.
Bomb goes off for zone. Absolute bomb. 3 taking the walk.
Yeah, not ideal for zone. Is, you know, zone down by 3 with 4:20 to go.
Thomas is not who you want to see on the other side of the snake here. He is going to rip them apart.
And this is, you know, this is the last point. If they score this, then that's the game.
This is $12,000 in OKC Mutiny's pocket. They win this point.
Well, they're not getting rattled by the pressure of the moment because they're playing tight on here. No one's risking anything.
8,000 rather, not 12. Sorry, that's elite. My bad.
Elite, but still, $8,000.
That's a lot of change.
That's still some coin, man.
That'll play some free paintball for a little bit.
It's going to be interesting though, is with OKC doing this.
He's going to get the shot in on the wing.
Will they have to move up to elite next year?
Well, when you win divisions, that's kind of what you should be doing.
Yeah, you should be. Yeah. You know.
Shoots the home, just one body left alive, and that Dorito side wing doubled up. Gonna take a few extra.
And an absolute perfect performance here from OKC Mutiny. Still at 3:30 left, don't need it, as they're just gonna saunter in towards that buzzer.
With a shutout and in the Final Four, a shutout, that's pretty impressive.
For the series.
Yeah.
Yeah, to win the series, it's an exclamation point on the year for him right there.
My money.
With 5 alive, by the way, just to put a little cherry on top.
Yeah.
All your boys hang out there.
Very good point.
You want to talk about what you're going to do with your money over there?
Just breathe that moment in.
Let's all hit the buzzer together.
So, going to take that 3rd place, but most importantly, winning the series title in D4.
Congratulations, OKC. Big time. Big time.
All right, there's Manny up here from Ghost Coast. I called you an asshole online, just like you asked. Hey,
I thought he was just being mean to you. He's like, no, he asked me to do that. Like, okay.
I asked him, what did he say to you? He was like, he said he hated my podcast.
Yeah, I told him his podcast sucks ass. I don't give no love to the Florida guys, and I was like, I am going to smoke this guy.
Trying to come in and take that Texas money.
Hey, that's what we're here for, babe. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing pretty good at it all year.
Yeah, you know,
yes, you have.
Hey.
So we got 20 seconds to go for the start of this next one. 1-point lead here. Smoke, though, making it a match. See if they can play off of that momentum.
I should probably coach you up a little bit.
Pleasure, respect. So jumping into this next one, see if Smoke can keep it going here. And Smoke is going to take a little bit of ground. The wrist typically into that D2 position. Going to take the insert bunker here, snake side, and keep 5 bodies alive. 5 bodies alive for Outlaw AP Green, though. And then here comes the release up the middle for Smoke. Getting up into that carbon 50 brick, looking snake side.
3 guns Jackson's way.
Yeah, again, he's a big weapon for them. And I think everybody knows it. So they're just like, we're going to shut him down. We get him off the field. It sure helps our case.
Absolutely. We had a saying back in the day when you had one player that was the guy on a team. The saying was, kill the head and the body will die. So as Jackson is the tip of the spear over here,
he is definitely
put a lot of pressure on him, give yourselves a better chance. Middleton. And also try to get into the snake quicker and get up the field faster than he is. So right now it looks like Smoke going to dip a body into the snake.
I think
it's Jackson.
Yeah. Middleton gets himself into the 300, and they have a gun trained on Jackson, and As soon as he pops up here in the 50, is he going to stop? Oh, here we're about to have our first snake battle, our first real snake battle between Mr. Martin and Mr. Jackson.
So Jackson going gun dominant down the sideline, leaning out a little bit. Does he know that there's a body in the 50 brick? He is blocked out from the mini wedge. He has to lean out, but if he leans out enough, he can get the kill inside. Free kill here for Jackson.
Collapse him up.
A great job to check off on that lane. He knew the angle perfectly, and he gets the free kill inside. Excellent job by Jackson.
Tactical retreat from Martin. Mr. Middleton looks like he's posturing, looks like he wants to get to the 400. If he can get to the 400, then he should be able to sneak a shot in on that center 50.
So Jackson making his presence felt yet again here with 4:36 to go. Still some work to do here for Smoke to try to tie this one up. I like the retreat here from Martin. So Martin maybe trying to set a trap, see if he can get Jackson to bite, try to run through on him with the overwatch from that back center.
And I think what Jackson doesn't quite know is if he just backs himself.
He does shoot Middleton. Shot.
Jackson with the two-pack kill, shot the body inside at that 50-yard line in the middle and gets the kill on the D3.
Look at Martin slipping out here. Look at him way out on the outside.
Oh, and he gets shot in the feet neck.
Oh.
Smoke looking like they're going to tie this one up. If they can finish off these last bodies. Just 2 more bodies to kill here. New Orleans Smoke. Jackson with the good comms from the 50-yard line. Going to get a commitment up the middle.
Killed the money. And now they're just going to sit there and just put so many pressures on him.
Players in a line here.
Just one player left alive.
All over each other over here.
Yeah.
Jackson's going to take his way out.
Yeah, he did enough work already.
Yeah, he's good.
And with like about 3:20 when they hit the buzzer.
Well, got ourselves a game here.
We got to have ourselves a game and clawing their way back in. I love it when people do exactly what we predict because it makes us seem so smart.
I'm just playing out potentialities out here, you know, what's possible. So yeah, 3:19 to go here and a close battle as we're getting deeper into these brackets, finding out who's going to be winning this tournament. Thank you guys so much for joining us here. A little cold, little windy day, but a beautiful morning out here at Paintball Fit.
I
love it out here, man. This is such a great place. We got a lot of vendors out here. Mike and Tracy have done a stellar job at bringing back this series that, you know, has a lot of history here. And there's big news coming for next year. There's so much I want to be able to talk about. But, you know, and how it is in paintball, you know certain things, but, you know, you just can't talk about them yet.
Just got to wait for the podcast.
You got to, we're not going to announce it, and then everything, I do a show on Tuesdays, and like everything comes out on Wednesday. It's like, God.
Yeah, the Spick and Span show is also on Tuesdays, so they have similar issues sometimes.
It's like, you know.
Luckily, they get pretty good info usually.
Yeah, ideal.
And if you watch the show regularly enough, you'll see little Easter eggs in the background, like a new mask that might be coming out that's kind of like half hidden behind a book or something. You know, you'll just see little things.
Yeah, Doghouse Studios.
Yeah.
So we are in the X-Ball, so we're just going to see these two teams play again until we find a winner here. I do wonder if we're going to see Cooper Harrison get his shot out. No.
Nope.
Is still going to be.
This is one of those things we talked about yesterday. There's beer league paintball guys. You want to crush beers in the parking lot and play, great. But if you're serious, best 5 play.
Yeah. If you want to win tournaments, this is the only way. No sympathy spins. It's the only way to be.
No.
It's harder, but that's best practices.
Sometimes it sucks, but if you're not getting the spins, guess what? Get better.
I told Coop, just keep his head up. Everything's going to be just fine. He's an absolute nightmare out there. So.
I think Coop will be fine with it as long as his team wins.
Oh, there it is. I like that. Tell me he's alive.
He is alive.
So on the break, bold play call here for Outlaw AP Green as they go all the way to the snake. Then he makes it clean, at least to start out with, though. The referee going to pull him out. So Martin taking the walk right now for Outlaw. That's a big advantage right now for New Orleans Smoke with just 3 minutes on the clock.
I think that's going to release Jackson.
Both teams will better position on the D side with
but
Outlaw
he gets
Green.
shot because that tower is shooting.
Or does he?
Well, take cover. Take cover and then ask for a check.
He knows that he's shot.
Oh, but it bounces.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you're not shot until the ref calls you out.
Yeah.
You're riding a fine line there, my friend.
Yeah, but hey, he did ask and he waited.
Well, I hope he uses that. Surely he will use that to his advantage and take what is the second life that's been given to him.
Final battle going down here, decide first and second place, and it's 2:22 on the clock, 2-2 the score. Move now made by New Orleans Smoke up the middle to get to the 50-yard line.
This Titans legal tower for Outlaw is really, he's so tall, he's shooting down at Jackson. He has that gap.
Yeah, this middle, again, has just been a bit of a cipher. It really hasn't been that effective at all today, as yet another body filtered up there from, again, Smoke, and going to take the early walk.
But the Outlaw is coming up the Dorito side. They're going to, hey, you know what? We lose the snake, we'll try to win on the Doritos. And here he comes, Dorito 4.
And he's going to have a good look at the two home bunkers, the snake and the Dorito side home bunkers from there.
Jackson's got to get in the snake.
He's thinking about it. He's popping the top. He's losing one of his teammates inside, and
yeah.
Jackson is going to launch. He gets into the snake one clean. He's going to go right into snake two with just 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Could see a potential overtime point, though. But with Jackson as the only body in the snake, if he can get up the field, and he can get up unnoticed, but he's going to stop in D3. He's going to lean inside, and he's going to get the kill on the tower. But
he's going to get shot. No, did he not?
But can he utilize that advantage now, though?
He
has to get up the field pretty quick. So, again, doesn't really know exactly where these last few bodies are. And there's no one to keep him out from moving up, though, so he could crawl up. Yeah, barely any time left, though.
They do get to the snake corner, though, but he could, if he does not want to play heads up with Jackson down here.
Oh, and he gets shot. There's only one body left. No, two bodies left.
Jackson has 40 seconds to work with to try to steal this first place victory here, as there's no one in front of him. Here comes a big run all the way out to the back corner. What a fill that was. It almost looked like he was running off dead for a second.
Yeah, I think he got bounced in the pack, because I saw one paintball just kind of screwed off.
So did Jackson see that move? He comes up, he does hit the bunker a little bit, down to 22 seconds. He's going to check off on the inside, no one there to shoot. And the tower comes off the sideline, though, and looks inside. Now down to 12.
Just not enough time.
No. I don't think there's going to be enough time. It was close. Jackson had a chance. There was a moment before this fill. If he had just hit the deck and crawled all the way up, probably would have had enough time to steal the win here. Instead, we're going to throw 5 minutes on the clock and head it to an overtime point with the score still locked at 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Awesome. What more could you ask for? Finals going down to OT, that's great.
Yeah, that's crazy. But again, a lot of parity at this level.
Yeah, and tough to call a favorite here. Obviously, we're heading into overtime. Like you said, parity. But it's just going to be who executes here in these last 5 minutes. I can't. It's a pick 'em for me. And I haven't had the ability to see them all year long, so sometimes I could go back to that. But
I know you've seen them all year long.
Yes, I have.
You're picking New Orleans, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go the other side.
Well, the other side, over the course of the year, has played better, okay? But New Orleans is trending the right way. They're vibing down there, and I think they feel it. It's just every now and then you just get one of those days where you like, I'm going to fight. I'm going to win.
And they've had a terrific tournament.
They have.
As we said earlier, I mean, coming out and beating the Gunners on their way to the finals is no joke.
No, that is.
Yeah.
Beating the Jesse Stevens coached Gunners. That's really not easy to do.
And yesterday, when I was picking the finals, I was picking Outlaw AP versus the Gunners. So I got at least half.
Half right.
New Orleans Smoke ruined it for me, which is why I have to then pick for Outlaw AP. It's just the way that works. Sorry, No Smoke. I love the guys. I got to interview them at Event 2 or Event 3. Awesome dudes, but today,
we talked about that earlier. Is when you pick somebody, it's not like, hey, I hate you other guys. It's just, I have a personal connection with so many teams out here, like the Beefy Boys and stuff like that. My grandson plays on Evil. I'm not ever, under any circumstances, picking anybody else to win.
Makes sense. Me either.
Do I think that, hey, Gulf Coast is the best playing team out here? Yes. But they're playing
champions. Yeah.
Hey, but they're playing Evil today, so I'm picking Evil.
Oh, I thought it was Evil and Gateway.
No.
It's Evil versus Gulf Coast.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, because
Gulf Coast won Event 3, right?
They won 3. They won the first and the third.
That's right. Yeah.
Beefy won the second.
Fun time interviewing those Gulf Coast boys. When they win, they like to get crazy, which is a lot of fun for me.
Well, I mean, some of your interviews, you're the only person in the world that doesn't have to tell them, let's get weird.
Oh, yeah, no, they get weird all by themselves, for sure.
They get weird all by themselves.
So got about 20 seconds to go. Team's on the box. 5-on-5. For the championship here. Now the big question is, strategy-wise, they're going to go hold up, go heavy guns with the risk. I'm thinking a risk.
I think they're going to play they're going to play short. Yeah, both teams go short.
Well, it looks like Smoke is...
Oh, but Martin gets killed yet again.
No. Yeah, huge kill for Smoke, and Smoke does take a risk to go all the way to D2. He makes it off the break. 5-on-4 situation in favor of New Orleans Smoke here in overtime.
But Jackson still got to contend with that Titans legal tower because he is so tall, he can shoot down on him.
Yeah, but the Titans legal tower is stumbling. He's able to get out and stay alive.
Oh, they're calling him out.
I was going to say, I thought he got shot.
Oh, and there's a major.
That's all of them.
That's everybody.
So it's going to be a slightly anticlimactic finish to this tournament here in D4 as a major penalty decimates the line. And that's going to take all the bodies out.
And that's going to give a win to New Orleans Smoke.
Smoke's wondering what happened. Well, what happened is you guys won. Congratulations.
There you go. Look at him. They called the game.
I love a reaction like this, man. Celebrate. It might never happen again. That's awesome. Congratulations, No Smoke.
Man, that is awesome. Hey, good job, Outlaw AP. But man, this is...
Yeah, congratulations on a hard-fought battle here and the victory over Outlaw AP Green. New Orleans Smoke.
Oh, something happening on the sidelines. That's not good.
Fight.
Uh-oh.
Is there a fight breaking out?
Yeah.
I saw a running referee waving and running. I don't know.
Well.
Oh, maybe somebody threw their goggles off.
It might have been goggles.
Well, still, congratulations to Orleans Smoke. It's really tough to win a tournament in any division, and they are our champions here in D4. So we're going to take a slight break, then we're going to head into another final battle. It's going to be PB Gateway taking on the TKO Super Gremlins for 3rd and 4th, and then the Gulf Coast Ragtag Army taking on Evil for 1st and 2nd. We'll be right back here from the championships of the USXBL. I'll see you in just a few.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
Welcome back. Here, about to watch some final battles. The last event of the USXBL season. I'm Matty Marshall, got paintball legend Chris Lasoya and an emerging paintball legend Trenton Mason here from PB Fit up with us to help us call this set. Congratulations, first of all, on all the work you guys have done, just being a leading light here in the pro division.
I appreciate it. It's a lot of hard work, but it's definitely starting to pay off a little bit. We definitely are faltering a little bit. We'll pick it back up.
Oh, you guys are faltering. Yeah, it's second place overall. Wow, yeah, 3 event wins. No, it's just cool because in the past couple of years, what happens when Dynasty retires in this program? I'm like, and then you guys started crushing everybody. I'm like, well, look at this. Yeah. It's next to man up, next team up. Who earns it? And you guys have been earning it the hard way, and it's just ton of respect your way. And about to jump in again to some final battles. Going to be PB Gateway taking on TKO Super Gremlins here, 3rd and 4th. And then the Gulf Coast Ragtag Army taking on Evil for 1st and 2nd. So Trenton, for Gulf Coast and Evil, you got a dog in this fight? You got a favorite here? What are you thinking?
I've got friends on Evil and I've got friends on Ragtag, so I would like to just see it at a good game. I definitely, for this set coming up right now, I'm about to play, I think my money's on TKO because I think they're going to play a little bit better on here, but unless Gateway can make shots on the break.
Coached by Colt, right?
Colt Lukow.
Yeah, Colt Lukow coaching the TKO Super Gremlins. PB Gateway has had some really good looks out here, too. I think this is a pick'em. It just really depends on execution, as always, and off the break here after a little delay. TKO Super Gremlin's going to be sending a body up the middle, and he's going to be dying early, so first to strike, PB Gateway.
And losing their snake guy on the break as well, so it is a 5-on-3.
Axtell able to get past the 50 here. He's been a force multiplier for PB Gateway and a big reason they made it to the top 4. And Chris Rangel's going to filter in behind him. He's been also outstanding as a second attacker on the snake side, so trying to utilize this advantage they created for themselves. Axtell going to rip a lane cross field, try to get a kill on that D3 position. Looks like he missed his first shot.
That's been a great combination with Chris Rangel and Axtell over here. I was talking to Ricky Axtell earlier, and yesterday when we saw him dive into Snake 1, his gun went underneath the turf and he center punched himself with his tank. Oof. And he think he might have cracked his sternum.
Yeah, Gateway is using their body on the Dorito side. So now it's a 4-on-3, still advantage Gateway.
So yeah, and most importantly, and Trenton, obviously, you guys are tactical masters on PB Fit, but you know, we've been seeing on this particular layout how important and how crucial the snake is. It's one of those layouts where you don't have to win it from the snake side, but you cannot lose the battle over here at all. And also we're seeing some teams filter, like we just saw it happen for Super Gremlins, getting a body up early into that center 50, just really not doing much out of there.
Right, the center on this layout, it's not as rewarding as you would really hope for unless you start trying to call to their side, which is actually what I would like to see Gateway start trying to put together. They're on their side of the snake.
It's a little bit of a seductive bunker though, right? You know, it's all big, you can make it there off the break, but once you get up there, we just haven't really seen guys, because why do you go up and take those far spots? So you get good outside angles to control action, but no one's really controlling the action from there.
Right, it's actually blocked out. You can't really see much. You can't hold a zone. You can only shoot the guys as soon as they get into the far spots. So you really can't really control anything from that spot. You're really just kind of hunting and hoping that somebody plays lazily.
And I'd rather take that extra body, put it over here on the snake side, because if you win this battle through the war of attrition, you're probably going to win the point.
I agree 1,000% on this layout especially. I would really like to see, well, I guess Chris Rangel, as soon as he gets his gun up, come over here into the 50 snake and start helping his guy go further down and try to bully this corner.
See, another body up in the middle. Now on the close, the middle's been pretty good, but PB Gateway grinding their gears a little bit, trying to close this one out. And they're losing Axel as well too. So a couple tough deaths.
Oh, another one.
Have opened up the door. Yeah, third one. So, you know, locked up at those 40s and 50-yard lines. But the TKO Super Gremlins clocking in and winning some gunfights, controlling some zones, and definitely turned the tables here in point number 1.
Yes, now at 2-on-1 in favor of TKO.
That was a quick turn of events right there.
This is the first time they were up in this set.
Chris Rangel's still alive though, and he's trying to hunt to see if he can get it. Oh no, gun going down. Worst case scenario here for poor Chris Rangel. Let's see if he can get it up.
He's been fighting his gun this entire match.
Yeah, frustrating turn of events there for Gateway and for Chris Rangel, as he was the last body left alive in a 1-on-2 after blowing a high body situation. Then his gun goes down right then.
Oh,
unfortunate.
Yeah, especially with all the advantage they had. They're in the snake. They're in their side of the snake. There's 2 in the snake. They actually have the TKO guys trapped in the corner. At that moment, you really want to try to bully that guy because it's in set, and even try to take another knuckle to get the really good shot on that Dorito guy.
Well, talk to me about the mindset there, right? So we just saw PB Gateway lose 3 bodies trying to figure out what to do. I mean, this is why you become paintball famous. You're the guy that drops the hammer for PB Fit in these moments.
Right.
So what's best practices in that situation?
You would really want to see the snake guys play together. You want to see Chris Rangel get over here to the brick to stand tall, putting pressure on the corner guy, and then also you're wanting that center guy to get involved with the snake guys and come this way, jump over to their side and get into the crawl down to their wedge to really start applying pressure to this side and really try to bully the one side to then turn the field on them.
100%. Again, guys, we're just giving out free clinics out here.
We got
some world champs up here just trying to help you guys get better at the game. And here we go.
Oh, Staley taking the walk quickly, though, on that far side of the real field for Evil.
First and second place match, and Evil going to be the first to drop a body here from the D side. Again, that's typically where the risk is off the break, as that D2 is more makeable than you're typically getting shot off the break. But great off the break shots here for Gulf Coast to give themselves advantage. A big fill outside wide and a couple more bodies coming out here for Evil. So Trenton not looking good here for Evil in point number 1.
It is not. It looks like a 5-on-1 now. They've lost 4. Evil's lost 4 bodies. It's just Rory in the corner, Dorito corner.
So when the bodies come off this quick, sometimes it's hard to count them, and it takes a while for the team with the advantage to figure out the count. But Combs, wasting no time, gets right into the 50-yard line. He's feeling no pressure crossfield, gets that other kill, and then that is going to force a concession. So piece of cake point here in point number 1 for Gulf Coast.
Yeah.
You know, I was talking to Rory actually. He's lost a lot of weight, you know, throughout the year, and I was like, man, you're over here with us, and all of a sudden you're on the other side, and you're playing that damage control guy pretty well right now, and he's doing a great job of it, and he looks fast out there.
He does. He's had some real clutch fills for him.
Yes.
In some tense moments, but just overwhelming fire superiority for Gulf Coast Ragtag Army in point number 1 to give themselves a slight advantage.
Yeah, they had really good shots on the break. They shot both the Dorito and the snake guy on the break for Evil. So, and then they were able to hold the zone and then pinch both of those back guys. They did let Rory fill out, but it didn't matter. They had already shot 4 guys.
They lost 2 guys. You see players coming off in droves.
Deaths in bunches is never a good sign.
No.
No, and in that situation, you really want to see Evil kind of reel it back and just start doing damage control, but instead both guys just kind of looked into paintballs.
Yep. So 1-0 game in favor of Gremlins right now. Paintball Gateway on your right, Gremlins on your left. 8:52 left in this one.
PB Gateway going to send bodies out wide, both corners, and they make it. A little bit more risk on the D side here for Gremlins, but Gremlins losing their tower off the break. So, looks like another body dropping. This time it's for Gateway, so it's a 4-on-4 situation. Movement on the D side as first to attacks the Gremlins. Gateway tries to answer, but gets smoked trying to get into D2, so advantage to the Gremlins.
Yeah, I would really like to see their Gateway snake guy to just say, lay down and crawl. You can go all the way to the 50 snake. No one can stop you from going there as long as they're not in the snake with you.
Chris Rangel trying to do damage control on that D side, dips into the mini wall, and here comes Gateway. They get Axel into the snake, and as long as Axel in the snake, they got a chance. See if he can catch anyone, get a free kill. Almost gets a shot on D2, but D2 able to get into that position before Axel was able to put a ball on him. But a kill inside here for Axel to even it up the count. It's now a 3-on-3 situation. Oh, but then Axel walks off. So these teams just trading bodies back and forth. Now a 1-body advantage here currently for the TKO Super Gremlins, 3-on-2.
Yeah, and that was mainly just to always hunting inside when you have the opportunity to keep going forward and start playing the outsides of the bunkers. Axtell just went in, started hunting on the inside, hunted too long. He got 1 kill, but then got greedy and then just got caught by the Dorito 2 guy.
Nice combat roll.
Little
Combat
rumble,
roll
stumble, combat roll for Harrison as he makes his way into from the middle on over to Snake 3.
Here comes Jace Boyd in the far side of the field, and Dorito 4 for the Gremlins.
Well, it doesn't have to look pretty, it just has to work. And Harrison is alive in Snake 3. And it's actually going to force a concession, though.
It's kind of weird, actually.
Well, they're conceding in a 3-on-2, but I think Harrison's gun was down. So Harrison was doing a little bit of surgery trying to get his gun up, essentially making it a 3-on-1. So I think that they just decided to concede the point. Let's get back to 5-on-5, preserve the time, because we've seen a decent amount of long points here deep in the tournament. No surprise there.
Yeah, he took too hard of a barrel roll. I mean, it wasn't a tactical roll, it was a barrel roll for sure.
Exactly. Yeah, like Maddie said, it doesn't be graceful, just got to get there.
But I do agree on the concession in that one. Harrison's messing with his gun. TKO is definitely known to slow the points down. They weren't really trying to do a whole lot, as you could see. You had Hart still over here in the Snake corner. He wasn't looking to go anywhere anytime soon. So.
Yeah, and on that concession, essentially the mindset behind that is we don't want to let the team with the fire superiority spend the next 3 minutes trying to close this one out to give us the same result that would be if we just concede them the point.
Correct.
Let's keep the time on the clock, go back to 5-on-5, and hope we can put 2 up to tie. Right now, Gulf Coast up by 1. Getting the better Evil in some gunfights in that first point, but talk about a lot of time. 11-11 still to go here in regulation in point number 2.
Plenty of time.
Another body dropping early. It's Evil again.
Rory dropping the ball, getting shot.
So advantage Gulf Coast and a good crossfield spread for them.
Yeah, it looked like Combs got into the Snake insert and immediately came up on the inside nipple and shot Rory in the back center. That was a good move by him. Good shot by him as well. But they did let Gabian come into the Snake for Evil.
Yeah, I really like the golf shirts here for Evil. I just wish they'd just do a little addition of the names on the back.
Yeah.
It would be even cooler.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen the name on the back of
a golf shirt.
Yeah, a golf shirt before.
Well, I know most of these guys, so I will help you out a little bit. I've got Tyler Spees over here just filling into the Snake corner. And
Well, I know Tyler and Rory, but that's about it.
Yeah, we've got David Bible over here in the back center playing Snake Way for them. And then you've got Gabian over here in the Snake for them. And then it looks like...
Gabian with a G?
Gabian with a G.
Gabian.
And here comes Combs and the Snake for Ragtag.
Gabian versus Combs. We talked about yesterday how fun it was going to be to see these top Snake players battle out on a very important Snake side. Because whoever wins that battle, big advantage for their squads.
Yeah, and even though they
lost the Combs getting clipped though.
Oh.
Yeah, huge kill. Just talked about this. You get Combs off the field, excellent job. Gabian's going to hit the deck. He's going to crawl up, and this is how powerful a Snake is. Now, Spidey sense is tingling though here for the player in the wedge from Gulf Coast as he puts his gun on that side. He knows still Gabian has not touched that bunker, so we're going to see a snapshot battle here. He's going to win this snapshot battle.
Oh, that should be a
minor penalty. Gabian definitely, I heard the tank off of his barrel, and then he re-engaged. So luckily that's not a major. Yeah, I was going to say, because the definition of major, if you shoot somebody, if you get shot and then shoot somebody, major. If you get shot and move past multiple bunkers, major.
Yeah, that was definitely a major for sure.
Yeah. So deserved penalty, unfortunately, for Gabian.
Yeah, and on that breakout too, even though they lost Rory super early in the back center, Gabian was able to make it to the Snake really quickly. He had a lot of advantage if he would have got to the 50 Snake and started applying pressure. You keep Combs and Ragtag's other body from filling out all completely, and you're able to start working this side. But instead, Gabian comes into the Snake 2, hunts inside, it's shooting at a Dorito guy that doesn't really matter at that point. And it just, you let these guys get back into the game and let Ragtag come into the game, and that's the result.
Yeah, because they had the advantage. I mean, that major cost them that whole point right there.
It's one of those situations that if you're the tip of the spear and you're the first attacker, sometimes just being in a spot and getting shot at is just as good as engaging.
Correct.
You know, Scott Stewart does a great job at that for you guys. Chavez will do that as well on the D side. You'll do it up the middle where you get in a really good position. You know you're taking multiple guns off your teammates. You're already doing your job. And with a ton of time on the clock, as close as this game is, you don't really need to engage at that moment.
Correct, and that's the big thing too, is just coming over to the 50 snake. Even if he doesn't make the shot on Combs, Combs now knows he doesn't have the free reign to just do what he wants. He has to now play Gabian and also the second guy over there just to get into the snake and actually get something rolling. So, but because Gabian kind of played inside and played passively, Combs was only playing a one-on-one, and then he just got into the snake from there.
About to jump here into point number 3 with 2-point lead for the TKO Super Gremlins. Still 7:12 to go. That dreaded 3-point spread. This is a big moment for PB Gateway. They're going to send Axtell all the way out and around, and he's, oh, it looks like he was, so finally the center makes its presence known. But that, like, you have 7-10. If you're Axtell, he did not need to have to try to get there. They don't need a point in 30 seconds. He could have stopped at snake 1, snake 2, snake 3, been totally alive.
If Axtell just crawls, and in that scenario, the center guy doesn't even see him at all, and then he gets free kills, but instead he wanted to get a little sloppy and a little lazy. He gets to the snake 2, and then he wants to grab walked into the 50 snake, and then just gets caught.
And Axtell has done a good job of doing the hard work, of staying low. But when you get to these top-level games, it's those little micro mistakes that end up magnifying themselves and hurting your squad. So they do still have a body in the snake as Wrangle. Now Wrangle's going to try to do the work, and he's going to go as low, and this is exactly what Trenton was just talking about. See, he goes low, and the middle guy, even he's looking that way, still can't see Chris. Now Chris is putting pressure on Jack. Chris gets the kill on the back center.
He's going to wrap, and he's going to blow the center guy's head off as soon as he knows he's there.
Yeah, the center's looking more towards snake 3 right now.
Oh, they just called it.
Yeah, but he's still shooting it like it's the 50. Chris is going to have one chance.
Oh,
he missed that.
Yeah, you can't miss that shot.
And then immediate tactical retreat, which is very smart. That's typically the play, but Wrangle anticipating that goes up, begging for a penalty himself.
That should be a penalty too. No, that should be a penalty.
It's going to be a minor penalty on Wrangle. Wow, okay.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, probably for talking at that point in time. Well, tough break here for Gateway.
Oh no.
Thought we were going to have ourselves a match here.
Did they just pull 2 players?
They just pulled another player, so it looks like it's called.
So that's going to be no point.
Yeah, this 3rd and 4th place battle starting to run away from Gateway a little bit here. A few mistakes, and
that'll be a no point right there, though, gentlemen.
Well, good on Gateway guy to get the shot off real quick on the last TKO player to make it a no point.
I thought Chris had the drop on him though, Trent.
I just
couldn't
agree,
see.
but I can't see him.
Yeah, I couldn't see. It appeared that way, but if I can't see the guy, I can't make a definitive call.
Yeah, I couldn't see when he shot him either, so. But I think the penalty on Chris was a talking call.
Wrangle's walking the ref through the play. He's like, no, I was here, and then I made the move here, and I got the drop in on him, and then you throw a penalty on me because I'm trying to tell you that this is exactly what happened. I always tell guys, hey, plead your case, but be very careful.
Mm-hmm. And don't do it on the field like that, because the ref's just going to shake his head and say, player, get off the field.
Yeah.
You got to go get it out in the pits, talk to the head ref, and then you can have some kind of argument. But
yeah, it's like arguing borrows and strikes. They're not going to go back and be like, oh, you were right. Sorry, that was a strike.
Oh, yeah. Pardon me, sir.
Yeah, my bad.
But now Ragtag 2-0 over Evil. Evil needs a couple points here. I mean, lots of time left in this match in that game.
Yeah, a little under 9, so very doable here for Evil. They just need to increase their survivability a little bit.
And here we go.
On the breakout, Evil going with this triple stack of bodies. They're going to be losing that back center player, and they're going to be getting a penalty for sure. Yeah, minor penalty. Going to be a Sass that's going to pull out their first attacker on the D side. So advantage to Gulf Coast yet again here in a 5-on-3 situation.
5-on-2 now.
Okay, look for a concession.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, Spieth is able to filter out to at least give him a chance, but with the way Gulf Coast is playing, 5-on-2, good luck.
Yeah, and Combs can put the pressure on the guy and immediately go just like that. He's going to start putting pressure on the snake corner guy.
Combs is wrapping around Spieth with a little trip and a fall, gets back up on his feet, gets the insert bunker. Combs misses his shot, but he's going to launch and probably have an angle on the tower over here. Does trade out with Spieth, but we love that. I'll take a trade in a 5-on-2 all day, every day.
It's just David Bible in the back center. Marnie referee, but he was already calling himself out.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. You see a ref running at you like that, especially when he trips and falls, you better call yourself out.
Yes. He's so excited to come get you.
Facts. Definitely facts, Trenton.
So another situation, 2-0. With the Gremlins over Gateway right now. Still 5:30 left in this match as well, though.
Yeah, just with these top 4 squads here, PB Gateway and Gremlins fighting for 3rd and 4th, and Gulf Coast and Evil fighting for 1st and 2nd. I was hoping we were going to get back and forth battles, tied up the whole way, maybe another overtime set. It's not looking like that right now, though.
Gateway needs to do what they were doing yesterday. They did a really good job of it in the quarterfinals, and that was just shooting bodies on the break. They were even shooting the insert bunkers, right? The lay down on the Dorito side and then the lay down on the snake. They were doing a really good job of shooting that. I was actually coaching a team, BDC, against them, and it was just really hard to make it alive over there most of the time. And it's just, the shots aren't landing today, but that's what they need them to land. So hopefully, if they can land it in this breakout, they'll be back in this match.
Well, Chris has something to prove right now. He's definitely coming mad.
Yeah, it looks like their guns are outside. Axel all the way to the snake, again off the break. Running referee is going to come in and check out a body. Oh, another penalty, Jesus. The beatings will continue until morale improves. So it's going to be 3 on 5. I don't see anybody walking off for Super Gremlins.
2 on 5.
2 on 5 now.
Chris getting shot from across field, taking the walk. Gremlin's looking really good in this point. I mean, the penalties are not helping Gateway at all.
I would concede it again. You're going to be down 3, but there's only 5 minutes left now. I mean, Axel is at the 50. And now definitely concede. There we go. Yep. So they let Axel ride for 10 seconds to see if he can make something happen. I like that Axel was playing on his toes, trying to make something happen in a very treacherous situation for himself and his squad. But yeah, man, they got to clean it up a bit and try to live through the break.
Yes, absolutely.
And like you said, Trent, they're just not getting the kills off the break. I did like that they were shooting those inside bodies. The outside bodies are a little shootable. Snake was harder to make yesterday than it seems today.
Correct.
But that's how it goes. That's the swing of the momentum, you know, because there's only 5 guns. You can't try to shoot everybody.
Correct, and it does have pretty nice lanes on both sides of the field. The Dorito side's a little bit harder to shoot. But even then, on that one, the TKO guys ran around the little Dorito into the Dorito 2, and that is a shootable spot, especially from the back center. I just think that the Gateway guys are going to the back center too fast and not shooting their gun, because when you're running to the back center, the more steps you take, the less of a gap you have, and people are so focused on trying to get there alive that they're not even focused on shooting anybody on the break. And I would rather take a body on the break and then gamble getting shot instead of just trying to make it alive and then hitting nobody, because if you go too fast, you lose the gap because people already haven't even passed the gap yet.
It's the risk versus reward conversation that makes this game difficult. I do use you guys, though, as we're about to jump this next one. When I'm coaching divisional teams, they're like, I don't know if I can make that spot. I'm like, paintball fit is not shooting at you on the break, bro. We're playing D4, okay? Let's just get in the snake. Guys are making it 70% of the time. I can't triple stack the back center. All right, let's go.
Yeah, you're playing against stormtroopers over there. They're not going to hit you, I promise.
So 5-on-5 situation, finally. But Ragtag in control of the situation. Evil on their toes.
Yeah, Evil has to answer for momentum's sake and obviously score's sake, but they have time. 7:35, they keep bodies alive, down 3, and they're pushing the issue. Oh, they are going to be losing a body out of the back center, and they're going to be losing a body out of the snake, so it's just not looking good yet again here in this battle for 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, in that situation, Evil's in the corner and in the snake insert, and instead the corner guy takes the bite into the snake when he needs to be putting pressure on everybody, so that way your insert guy gets in, he crawls all the way, you can be standing tall shooting at the people that are shooting down on him.
I do love the style choices for Will Spiess and whoever this is for Gulf Coast, because we got a sock hat and a forward baseball cap, throwing it back to 1999 right now. In 2025.
He looks like Brian Stewart from Trauma.
No, he looks like Shane Pastana in 1993. That's what he looks like.
That's a good point.
That's where it started.
Yep.
But with the Trauma jersey, yes, he does look like one of the Trauma guys.
I love that throwback.
And then Tyler Spiess looks like one of the All-American stars from 1998 with the sock hat. Comes a move inside, gets the drop in on Tyler Spiess. It's Baker or Baxter. Excellent read on it.
Gets 2 out of that one.
Very nimble, using his agile athleticism here to thread up the field. Just scanning, making sure they got the count right. Bodies dropping quickly. Oof. Yeah, perfect point here for Gulf Coast. Put their 4th one on the board.
Yeah, what really worked for Gulf Coast in this set is they break short, and then they're able to bully the guys, and not only bully them, but they get into the corner and into the snake almost every single point against Evil, and Evil just has really bad zone control on that. They just allowed those guys to go out, and it was just mainly because it's just a little bit of, I would call, selfish play. people dropping the zone and trying to get into the snake, but if you get into the snake, you also allow those guys into the snake. So it's a risk versus reward type deal.
Yeah, so congratulations here, Gulf Coast. Triumphant in the elite division. It's a 4-point mercy rule, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so perfect game for them. Excellent job. And they've been stunting all year long.
Correct.
Winning 2 events. I think it was 3rd at the 2nd event. Won the other 2. Win the 3rd.
Yeah,
impressive performance.
They are definitely a fantastic team. Cyrus Geringer is coaching them. He's been coaching them all season. And he's worked with those guys. They're all local to where Cyrus came out of anyways. He's grown up around those guys, coming up with those guys in Florida. So they definitely play really good ball, and you love to see it that a team can play aggressive where they run combs to the snake, but then they can also break short and then play out of it. They'll apply a lot of pressure. You like to see those changes.
They did everything right. Aggression, kills off the break, good reads, good reacts, just everything. I mean, to have a perfect point on the last one, to put 4 up in a row.
And walk away with 18K.
Walk away with the money.
18K.
Series title. And the win here. That's a good weekend for them.
Yeah, it is. It's a good weekend for everybody.
So still to be decided here, but it's been all Super Gremlins so far.
Yeah. Losing Axel on the break from Gateway.
That hurt. Losing him hurts, Trenton.
Yeah, he's been their main attacker all tournament long. If I'm playing against Gateway and I've been scouting him, I'm gonna put multiple guns towards the snake side. Can't let Axel just be running a racket over here.
He has been most of the tournament.
Yeah, this has been the Gremlins game. Zone control. Very few mistakes. They've just played a high level of paintball. So, I mean, I don't know how long Colt's been working with them, but these guys look like they're doing all the little things and the big things right.
Yeah, the TKO guys are coming out. They're a local team here at Fit, so we definitely work with them on the weekends. And Colt's been working as their coach for all season, this season with them. But like you said, zone control, they catch Wrangle trying to fill into the snake. So they're doing a really good job. I believe that's Hart over there in the Snake Aztec, holding the zone. I'd like to see TKO get their back center into the game because he's literally just shooting the snake side, or actual snake, but there's nobody in there.
Yeah, it might be a little bit of a miscue on the communication. I do agree with you, Trent. He definitely 100% should get out of that spot. But also with a 3-point lead, they know they're up bodies. I mean, I don't care if I win this game 3-0 or 4-0. It doesn't really matter. It looks way cooler with the 4 mercy roll, but the result is the same.
Correct.
Still plenty of time left in this game, 3:19.
Unless there's maybe some bad blood with Gateway, because then I would want to mercy rule them, so I could just hold that over them at all times until we play next.
I would just always like to see teams go for the win every time somebody says, all right, let's just play defensive, burn some clock. It never works out. The team always comes back. I would always like to see somebody going, let's go win the point. Let's go try to apply some pressure.
I mean, I'm down with you applying pressure and winning the point, but I don't mind you getting to the 40s and 50s and playing defense from there. That typically always works out.
That's fair.
And that's going to do it. Looks like curtains now for Paintball Gateway. Super Gremlins looking like they're going to take this one, barring something absolutely insanely crazy happens right now.
Yeah, so we're in the finals in the consolation match for the elite division, the best division in the USXBL. And it was 2 just absolute beatdown, 4-0 mercy rule wins. One for the boys from Florida, Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. And then now here for the TKO Super Gremlins, they're gonna take 3rd. So that is gonna do it. Helping keep us on schedule here in this one.
I do appreciate that.
So more battles here are gonna be going down on center court at the USXBL. Trenton, thank you so much. Continue doing God's work over here in Texas and being the leading light for the sport. Mad respect. We'll be right back.
I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They are here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow, but I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They are here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm out at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
All right, we're back. Donut Shop Mafia D5 versus Low Expectations. Low Expectations takes the center carbon bunker.
Yeah, so jumping into some more prelim matches here in D5.
Oh, but here comes Citron's gonna murder him.
Kid's playing good.
Yeah, and Low Expectations did not check off on Citron. Oh, Citron did miss the move on him.
Oh, he doesn't know he made it in there either.
Oh, and he's going to get clapped up. Yep.
Well, Citron was on fire in their first match.
But Low Expectations does lose another guy.
Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly.
This one controls volume that you're talking. This one controls what you hear.
So
how's everybody? Can everybody hear?
Yep.
All right, good deal.
So in the
oh, on his knee. So that point, look at this. That point, now the dust is cleared.
Yeah, sorry, apologies. I'm having a few technical difficulties over here with our audio, but I think we're up and running. Chris, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
I can hear you perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, I was a little loud before. So.
How about now? Okay, now we're all
right,
set.
I think we're good to go.
They switched out a board on us, and we're trying to figure out the new technology.
Well, senior sausage fingers over here, Robert, trying to push one button, he hits everything at once.
Hey, I'll push everything until something works.
That's the way to do it.
Hey, I just don't touch any of the buttons or any of the technical stuff.
Exactly.
Division of labor. That's not my job. I'm not trying to mess anything up.
So I think, was that TDSM?
Yeah, TDSM takes the first point.
Uncharacteristic by Citron to not know that guy slipped in the snake and just get blown to pieces.
Yeah, he was pretty lights out in their first match.
Yeah, he was shooting at the guy when he goes into the snake, but somehow I guess he assumed that he shot him.
Yeah, because the Donut Shop Mafia D5, apologies to that specific D5 team. They have 2 D5 teams. One of them sprinkles, and one of them's just the non-sprinkle donut.
It's just frosted.
Regardless, so this is the non-sprinkle squad. Sprinkle squad is going to be playing here. So this is the sprinkle. Is this the sprinkle squad then? No, yeah. So sprinkle's up next. So they'll be on the next set playing the meanies.
Yeah. So when you have multiple lines name the same thing, except for like it's got 5 names. We were just talking about this. Our little banner where it puts your name up on the computer, it shortens it. So we might not know that it's Sprinkles versus D5. It just says Donut Shop Mafia.
All right, so we're about 10 seconds away from first point here with Elite Outlaws and MBR. Still also in the prelims here in D5. So on the breakout, MBR going to be on the right-hand side, Elite Outlaws on the left, and Elite Outlaws going to be dropping a body here. From the snake side, they do get out to D2 alive. Better break, at least initially, for MBR, but they lose their first attacker in the snake. So Outlaws alive in the snake, getting all the way up into snake 3, and they also have D2, so it's a 4-on-4 situation, but much better situation here currently for MBR.
MBR does get into the snake too, but they lose another body out of that little mini Aztec at the home. So
trading kills back.
Oh, Elite Outlaws try to run behind a pin and gets clapped up a little bit.
So a little snake battle here in front of us.
Oh, and there's another MBR guy getting shot up.
Yeah, so moves for Elite Outlaws, though, on the D side, trying to close out a relatively chaotic first point with bodies dropping all over the place. He's breaking paint, though. Apparently not going to matter. He's able to get an accurate one. So he's going to wave to his boys, say, hey, we did all the work already, and actually they're just going to get a concession from MBR. So Elite Outlaws is going to go up by 1.
And Elite Outlaws, another one of those teams out of Elite Paintball in Lubbock. So shout out to Doug Bryant and all you guys up there in the Panhandle, holding it down.
How many teams do they have out of that area?
Out of, if you're playing up in the Panhandle, I mean, they have another one out in Amarillo, but really it's Lubbock, and there's probably 5 outlaw teams that I know of, or elite teams, and they're all elite something. Elite Outlaws, elite something, something, something. You know, again, everybody wants to know, and their logos are all basically the same, elite.
Yeah, that's it. It makes sense, though. You know, so I coach a D3 team, and they're the best team out of basically Kern County, so Central Valley, lower Central Valley of California. As soon as you get over the San Gabriel Mountains and dip down in San Fernando Valley. They have Alliance D3, Alliance D4, Alliance D5, Alliance D6. It's all Alliance. But one of them, but then I also notice, so it's like SenCal Alliance. It just gets a little confusing.
Yeah, it gets
but I get it, because it's all one tribe, essentially. So just different divisions. So on the breakout right now, low expectations down by 1. Pushing the issue again. This has been the go-to breakout on the D side. You can get D2. D3 is a bit of a risk. Very quickly, low expectations into D3.
Low expectation does get into the snake too, but Citron's up in snake 3.
Yeah, Snake's the most important bunker on the field here still, and Citron in the best spot. He's going to be losing one of his back players, though. So one of the players here for Donut Shop Mafia, D5, taking the walk from the middle. But they have D2, Citron and Snake 3, the wedge here, Snake side.
Low expectations, loses the guy off the Dorito side. He's taking the walk.
Citron's got Amir, though, has low expectations, body in Snake 3.
Low expectation Titan legal bunkers just wrapping around really, really wide. I mean, just.
So, man, look at this battle in the center here. I'm not sure if Citron knows he's right there or not, but I think he's getting an idea.
Oh, yeah, he's listening to him shoot his gun.
Oh, now he does. Oh, but Citron shot his. No, he doesn't know he's there.
Oh, it's getting tense here, back and forth. We're right above him, so don't want to talk too loud, but then the run through here, and then the counter punch. And does he stay alive? No, he gets taken out. That's a 2-for-1 trade here, the attack from Low Expectations.
Yeah, that's a good trade for Low Expectations. Oh, but then they just give the body advantage away.
What was he doing? Well, these have the corner guy over here too for Low Expectations.
Yeah, must have just got a bad read on where those last couple bodies were here.
Lost the count. Didn't know there was two. Thought, hey, there's only got to be one, right?
Yeah, man, these teams are just trading battles in the snake, trading gunfight losses. As one comes off for Low Expectations and another one for Donut Shop Mafia.
It's 2-on-1 right now in favor of Low Expectations. They need this point though, but grinding down the clock, 5:41 left. There is one player left alive for TDSM on that Dorito side map.
But nobody knows where he's at.
Yeah, and that's pretty key here, getting lost in these situations.
Don't hide.
I think they no, they're shooting at D1. Okay, now they're shooting at D2.
I would hide.
Yeah.
So D2 trying to get him when he comes around here from the 50-yard line in the snake for Low Expectations. Low Expectations probably could cut to the middle in this situation if he wanted to, or get some help from his teammate.
Yeah, his teammate's over there behind that little Dorito wall, not really engaging in the game.
Yeah, just might not know the count. Okay, so he's going to put that player in. That player's going to switch off, and then he's going to go all the way to.
Oh, he gets shot in the tank.
Tower.
Oh,
too big of a bite. Turns it into a one-on-one here.
Did not have to do that, Matt.
No, he didn't. He's got still a little bit less than 4 minutes left to go. They're only down by, or a little bit less than 5.
Wow, and he
Only
takes a
down by
bouncer
1.
off the elbow over there. The refs are signaling clean.
But listen, you know, when you're in these division games, gets shot. When you're in these division, you have to make mistakes in order to learn.
Yeah,
of course.
So I agree. I don't disagree with what he did. I just disagree with when he did it.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Well, it's just, it's D5, man.
Yeah.
This is where you get better at the game.
You got to learn.
You got to start somewhere, and it's just actually cool to see because when we started, there was amateur and pro. That was it.
That was it. That's all there was.
There wasn't a lot of space because even the amateurs, there was no novice at the time. There wasn't like an entry level. So then we just started bulking out the divisions, and it's done really good things for the sport. So when you come to these regional circuits, if you are watching this or your friend's playing and you're looking at this, you're like, oh, these guys are too good. There's no place for me to play. There is a place for you to play.
Yeah. Back in the day, there wasn't nothing but beatings. That's all they had.
Yep.
Well,
and I was telling Trenton earlier, I was like, if you had 6 prelim games and you had 595, you didn't make the cut. One hot gun penalty we talked about yesterday, the beep of death.
Yeah.
Because all these, you could win with one player alive and have 600.
Yeah.
And
these people do not understand the pull and the hang and the live count, the dead count.
It's changed so much throughout the year.
Yeah, because now all they do is I hit a buzzer, one person's alive or 5 people's alive. It's the same amount of points.
But it's just made it so much more accessible.
Yes.
And I think that's been over the years a really good thing for the sport. So again, if you're out here and checking out some tournament paintball, there's a place for you. You can start in D6. There's beginner 3-mans.
There's a lot of options.
Yeah, a lot of options for you.
And the way that the game has transitioned and the changes that have been made have made it more accessible for everybody to one way or another.
And if you're balling on a budget, playing some of these Mech X's and Mech Superman Super 7s, that's a great way to learn because you get that first shot's got to count.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
A lot of these pump players like Matty knows of in California, they will not miss.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Pump's got or California's got a pretty good pump
I'm
scene.
still kind of bitter about the Hitmen. I'm still kind of bitter about those guys.
They were great.
Yes.
Weren't you a Hitman? You played a Hitman,
I did. Well, I didn't play on them. I would roll with them when we would go to big scenario games.
Right, like Sonny and those guys.
Yeah. Big fan of the Hitman. So here we go. Down by 1 right now with a lot of time to go. So just kicking things off. This D5 Battle Elite Outlaws.
MBR loses their first guy out of that Snake side Aztec.
Well, and the Elite Outlaws have taken a bunch of ground. They got the Snake all the way into Snake 3, D2 early.
Playing that middle pin. I don't know.
Actually, I've seen a few people do that. It's not a bad move as long as you don't stay there very long.
Well, it's good if they haven't got out wide, and you can and you've shot one off one side, which is what they have, and they're going to get the kill on Titans Legal. So another body coming off for MBR.
Yeah, that's Diaz from MBR getting shot out of that Titans Legal bunker.
Oh, but losing a Dorito player on that far side of the field is the Outlaws.
They're letting number 24 for the Outlaws just move around this middle at will.
Yeah, he's not really making any crisp moves.
No, I mean, he's not moving fast or even stealthy. I mean, he's just kind of lumbering along. But, hey, if it works, it works.
Yep. Running referee coming in and check him out, clean.
Yeah, looks like they're good to go. So Elite Outlaws trying to protect this 1-point lead. They have really good field position here, and they're up bodies. Ideal situation to just slow roll this one. MBR, on the other hand, they either need to concede this one or
try
to make something happen. Yeah, so it's Elite Outlaws making moves here, Snake side, and last couple kills here. No concession still.
Nope.
And there's the concession. So going to be a 2-0 lead for Elite Outlaws. This is multiple sets in a row where it's been a lot to a little. The Donut Shop Mafia low expectations, that's tied. But if we go into the first and second and third and fourth for the Elite Division, those are 2 blowouts. Did have a good game between Outlaw AP Green and New Orleans Smoke.
Yes, that was a great game.
But Mutiny crushed Tuesday's Own Kids in that 3rd and 4th place match. So hoping to get some tight games here as we are moving on in the tournament here. Last event of the year for the USXBL. Here at Paintball Fit, we'll see who's going to win this D5X ball. And we still got a lot of paintball to play till we get to that.
Yeah, and in the Elite Division, the Ragtag Army picked Nathan Combs for their MVP. So he got his custom headband from Dirty by Designs. It's got gold MVP stitched on it, and it also has the USXBL logo and stuff. Pretty nice headbands. They make them, like, every one of them is handmade, hand-dyed.
I feel well-deserved for Combs.
Yeah, I agree.
Because, you know, talking about that move of Saturday's competition, Combs definitely won that one for sure.
Oh yeah.
So on the breakout right now, low expectations dropping the body here. Ty, game, and a very quick move by, who's this again? Is it, yeah, so Citron's been going off here in the Snake, and it's one of those players where we start saying things like, they might as well just let him start.
Yeah,
at the Snake 3 or at the 50.
Now, again, this is where coaching and people on the sidelines can pay off a little bit and tell you, hey, I want to put an extra gun over there. This guy is hot.
Robert, 100%. If I'm playing Donut Shop Mafia D5 right now, I'm putting multiple guns on Citron off the break and hope that we can kill him or at least slow him down. He's past the 50-yard line right now. Body dropped for low expectations in front of Citron. Ooh, easy kill for Citron.
And there's another one, yeah. He's stacking bodies like cordwood.
Yeah, he's playing well. I mean, he might be in the running for that bunker move of the day.
100%.
Well, I mean, he does have 2 5-packs.
Yep, and it's not discriminating between divisions. I mean, it could be anybody out here.
I mean,
how's he not on their D4 line?
Yeah, yeah.
That's how rich their lines are.
They're deep. Where does Donut Shop Mafia play out of here?
No, they play out of El Paso.
Oh, that's right, El Paso. Does the dude that run the team, does he own a donut shop? Is that where they came up with that?
No.
Just a clever name?
Just a clever name.
Okay. Maybe just big fans of donuts all the way around?
And the first event of the year, I called them the donut shop, the donut
store mafia?
No, donut street mafia or something like that.
That sounds way more hardcore.
And they're like, no, we're the and I was like, oh, my bad.
I mean, not gonna lie, Donut Street Mafia sounds a little bit more hardcore. I do like the name though. Donut Shop Mafia is a fun name to say. So 45 seconds go. See if MBR can get into this one here. Is race to 3 in D5, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so on the precipice of a loss here, Mercy Rule loss. If MBR can't step up and win this next point.
30 seconds. Seconds.
So these D5 teams have been flying all over the field here off the break. I don't really see too many pocket breaks. See if it keeps trending that way.
I love to see these refs out here raking off the field at the home, so nobody's kneeling on paint.
Ooh,
yep.
MBR had a little bit of a bad start. Their first attacker on the D side had to tag up, but he looks like he makes it clean. MBR is going to be shooting a body early here, so death for the Elite Outlaws. Definitely going to help out the chances for MBR to stay in this match, shooting that first attacker on the Snake side for Elite Outlaws. 5-on-4 right now.
You know, let me give some advice to some of these lower division teams. If you think you're hit, get in your bunker. Like these guys they're acting like they're halfway out of their bunker, and that you get shot doing that, you're gonna be that's still elimination. So get in your bunker, ask for a check, get secure, and then ask for a check. Just don't stand in the middle of the field.
I think Elite Outlaws lost, or MBR lost her body here early on the snake side, so I think it's a 4-on-4 right now. So a little bit better, a much better field position actually for Elite Outlaws. So even though they dropped that first attacker on the snake side, just being very proactive, getting into some really great positions. Another body coming off, it's for MBR to advantage Elite Outlaws.
Oof. It's awful quiet out there, man.
Yeah, but it's 3-on-3, and you'll notice that the volume of fire is not like it is in the Elite Division.
Correct.
Tell these teams all the time, look, we already bought the paint, we've already paid for it. Shoot it like it's free. I just...
Well, it was a nice kill inside from MBR from Snake 2 to get to that middle, player out of the field for the Elite Outlaws, but then MBR dropping a body. So there's trading deaths.
So it's 2-on-2, mirrored up in the Snake, but Elite Outlaws has a little bit better of an advantage being in Dorito 3 versus Dorito 2. Oh, and Dorito 2 loses, so now it's a 2-on-1. He's going to run the highway.
Yeah, big bold move here for MBR to try to make something happen.
Oh, but there's a red. There's a major.
Gets all the way into the backfield. Yeah, major. Who's it on?
We don't know.
I think it's going to be on Elite Outlaws. I will find out in a second, though.
That would be a big breath of fresh air here for MBR, if that is the case. Yeah, just trying to figure out who that penalty was on. Pretty crucial here. Not a lot of points to work with in D5.
No, I mean, it's a race to 3, and it don't take much for the game to get away from you.
Very quickly. Yeah, a penalty here. Body or death here or there off the break. All of a sudden, next thing you know, 1 point away from a mercy roll loss. So maybe Chris has some information for us.
Yeah, so speaking of head ref, that was actually a gun penalty. They're shooting 11-4. So a little fast.
On who's it on?
On Outlaws.
On the Outlaws, 11-4.
11-4. So they're trying to figure out how many bodies were left.
There was only one other left. So if it's a major, they're going to have to start down one.
Yep, they'll start with 4. Very unfortunate.
Let me shoot myself in the foot.
So
you guys are on the guns down here in Texas.
I know. And this is the greatest thing about that is because everybody will get a gun penalty. And they'll look, I don't know, man, it was just doing fine, and now it just switched itself. No, it's not. Everybody plays the edge here. That is a culture thing here. We try to get on the edge, across it. If we can get,
it's like getting pulled over from a cop. And you're like, the car just wants to go 95.
Yeah,
I mean, wants to go 95. Yeah. It wasn't me. This is the car. Okay, bud.
I heard a joke the other day. It's like, why are you going so fast? And the guy tells the cop, he's like, I thought you were following me and bringing my wife back.
Yeah. I can't really say a whole lot about it. I've gotten a couple gun penalties for shooting too fast.
Riding that edge?
Oh, no, I was way over the edge. But the thing was, I played like 3/4 of a tournament, and nobody caught me, but I got too close to Ahow. And he's like...
Is he some super ref?
Yeah, he's one of the head refs of the NXL.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And he goes, dude. And I was like, fuck. I knew I was caught. And I just...
That's when you break your gun in half.
No, I just looked over and I went, okay. And he goes, do I have to even say it? I'm like, no.
Yeah, I got a God, and in my defense, it wasn't even deserved. I got a gun penalty in Miami from Dave Zinkham, saying that I had a cheer board, but I swear to God I didn't. But
we believe you.
No, I'm telling you, there's no reason for me to lie.
I will give Chris the benefit of the doubt here. Chris did have ridiculously fast trigger finger, so sometimes even if you weren't riding the line, they would think you were because
but with D-bound 0, those Timmies, come on.
I never had one of those.
Never had.
Nope. And if I did, I didn't know it.
I feel like at this point in time, Chris would probably just tell us.
I got nothing to lose. I don't. It doesn't make a difference to me.
He admits to a lot of stuff these days. So.
All right, fair enough. Well, I had a Losoya Timmy that had D-bound 0 in it, and I used that sucker like it was.
So looking good here.
Oh,
for Donut Shop Mafia D5 again. Just Citron unstoppable into the D4 Snake 4 position, losing both bodies behind him though. So a little bit of hand grenade blows off behind Citron.
Yeah, Citron out here on an island now.
Yeah, let's see if he can get it done here on an island all by himself. He's got 2 bodies in front of him.
And he's literally playing like he's still got people behind him. He does not know that hand grenade has went off.
I think he got a head check on it, but sitting on a 1-point lead, guy on an island, you don't really want to engage too much. The tough thing is you have to present some sort of defense and be prepared to protect yourself. Because with a double stack of bodies in front of him, the first guy could just run him down, and then the second one takes over the attack and owns the snake side. That's exactly what's going to happen. Oh, did he trade, though?
Yeah, they traded.
Looked like the player that was attacking on Citron had his
It's
kind of had to
almost
pull
like
his
they're
gun up at the last
listening to
second.
you talk.
Yeah, do they have earpieces in?
I know. 'Cause, I mean, it's literally 1, 2, bang, bang.
Well, that's straight textbook. That's what's supposed to happen in that situation.
Yeah, but if he wraps here, he's going to get, well, no, too late. That guy's already got shot. So last guy for the Mafia. Hammer time.
Yeah, so 13 gets up on the snake. It pulls the gun from D2, and then his teammate, easy bunker move for him. And we're down on time, so this was a big moment right now here for Low Expectations. Do we have overtime in D5?
Yes.
We do, okay. Yeah, because we don't have, out in the WCPPL, we don't have overtimes.
Yeah. Y'all don't have
ties.
overtimes. Y'all don't play for third, four. You know, it's a little different here.
I mean, I would rather have an overtime, to be honest. I hate ties, but ties are part of the game over there.
Yep.
Actually, I was coaching a Divisional 4 team, and we had a bunch of ties that ended up knocking us out. And we were getting major penalties under 60 seconds. It was very frustrating.
I can imagine.
So I would rather have it where you have that overtime, because at least it gives you a chance to go out and win the game. But I think we have more teams in the WCPPL. So you're trying to shoehorn more bodies and more teams. So you got to preserve every bit.
Oh,
of
no.
that schedule.
You have to. Y'all play. Y'all have more fields, more teams. First event of the year, I think we had like 94 teams here. You know.
Well, it's a little bit different because the NXL doesn't really come to the West Coast often.
I know. Because
So a lot of your teams are going to get siphoned away to go play the NXL, and rightfully so. That's the Ferrari of paintball, right? If you can drive a Ferrari, why not give it a shot, right? So, yeah, because I think there was, to start the year in the WCPPL, I think just in D3, which would be essentially your elite division, which is like D2, D3. I think we had 32 teams.
yeah, y'all had I think the last event, I think y'all had like 110 X-ball teams.
Yeah.
That's not even including D6 and all that other stuff. It was just 110 X-ball teams. That's
a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
It's ungodly. You're like, holy crap.
So body dropping here for Elite Outlaws, trying to preserve their lead as well with 5:19 to go. They're going to dip into the snake and crawl right into snake 2. Let's see if he stops there. He does. Salazar has made his way, though, for MBR up into the 50-yard line.
But now he knows he's there. Now, if you're gun battling down this snake right now, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to keep him from moving, or are you trying to gunfight him? Because if you're trying to keep him from moving, roll your gun. But if you're just sitting there holding the lane and you're not letting him out, then you can't shoot him.
Yeah.
You got to let him come out and play.
Got to put that pressure on him. But tough for MBR. Salazar losing the gunfight to number 24 here from the Elite Outlaws down the sidelines. And with the 1-point lead they have, Salazar now owning the snake side. Getting a little dicey out here for MBR.
Yeah, still a lot of time left in this match, but Elite Outlaws looking good in this point.
Yeah.
They really don't have to do much. They can take their time.
Yeah, and he's giving, not only is he yelling the codes and the calls, but he's actually giving hand signals. So in case they can't quite hear him, he's like, hey, this is how many he's live, this is how many he's dead.
Yeah, number 24.
It's doing work.
Looking good, yeah. He's looking really good. Wins the gunfight on Salazar. Playing smart over here, communicating. Trying to put this 3rd point on the board, and they're able to do it.
Oh, shoot the last 2. Boom, boom.
So, so 2-2 the score, 46 seconds on the clock. Possible overtime situation.
Little pod runner out there about.
Is it still 5 minutes for overtime? Because they only get 10 minutes in regulation.
No, it's still 5 minutes.
So they add 5 minutes on. So basically it's an extra third
extra third
of game time if you get tied. It is cool, though. If that's the case and you guys do play overtimes out here, love that. Just if you can fit it in on the schedule, that's awesome. Hate ties.
Yeah, me too.
In D5, they still play overtimes, right?
We're getting a double check here. Okay, maybe no. So,
okay, so we were checking with Ryan over here. our technical guru that keeps everything running that you're looking. And he says in prelims, he doesn't think that they do play overtime in the prelims, but they do in the finals.
So possible tie here then. Total expectations in Donut Shop Mafia D5. Donut Shop Mafia pushing the issue here. Get Citron and the Snake. They are shooting a body on the D side, or on the Snake side, and D side as well too. Body though still alive into D3 here for low expectations, but the body count is whittled down for them.
Oh yeah, he's facing to eat.
He's got to speed it up though. 25 seconds. He owns that Snake side. Citron has a chance to win this one here if he commits.
No, he's not wrapping. He's looking inside. And we're going to wind up with a tie.
Well, this is a wrap and go situation if you're Citron. The only guy who's really giving him any trouble is that back center.
Oh, he's
7
done.
seconds.
Somebody.
I think they're going to have a chance to get
Look
it.
at here.
4, 3. And with 1 second left to go, Donut Shop Mafia D5. As long as he's clean, going to win this game here 3-2.
I like the fact that someone other than Citron took the ball and made it happen. That's impressive.
Yeah, good for them. I mean, good heads-up play. Way to watch the clock.
Yeah, I mean, it was as close as it could get, utilizing all that time. But, you know, a final attack coming through the middle after the gun shifted to Citron here in the Snake.
Yeah, that's Flacco.
Oh, great.
One of those nicknames. It's Flacco.
That was a big bite in the break, though. Making Dorito 4. That's the first time I've seen this all that weekend. That was a big bite. I mean, he got there, didn't do much, but, man, that was a good run.
So now Elite Outlaws, 3:50 on the clock here.
We're joined by Nate Combs up here. He's sitting over there. That's him right there. That's what he looks like when he's not laying face down in the snake.
MVP.
Yeah, MVP.
Yeah, so 25 seconds to go before the start of this next one. Elite Outlaws in control of this match. Next up, we're going to have the more Donut Shop Mafia out of El Paso. This time it'll be the Sprinkles. And they're going to be taking on the Meanies SVNT1.
71, yeah.
What is that? Is that 70? That's acronym for 71?
Yeah, that's acronym for 71. It is his jersey clothing line for his gear. So it's 71 Designs.
And also Elite Dynasty D5 and PB Gateway D3. So that's a doubling up here in the divisions with all these different squads. So starting things out here in this point, better field position for, slightly better field position for MBR on the D side as they got a body out wide. But actually better field position now for Elite Outlaws. So they're in D2. It's evened up in the Snake. The body for both squads in there, but a little bit better for Elite Outlaws as they're at the Snake 3 spot.
Oh, taking the walk out of that back center bunker, though, is MBR. But in the Snake corner, as well as Snake 3, it's also MBR.
Yeah, so there's no one in the middle to carry the communication back and forth from the Dorito side to the Snake side for MBR. So they're going to have to be very wary of trying to get that crucial comms back and forth, separated by that much real estate. Move up the middle for Elite Outlaws, going to get to the brick. And put his gun here towards the Snake side. Gunfight win, though, for MBR down the sideline on Elite Outlaws to potentially make this one a match. There's no one in front of him right now. Does have to worry about that middle. But if he gets down low, he should be able to crawl without a problem.
Oh.
Or just win the gunfight inside. That works, too.
I'm not sure in that position where I would stand up and want to try to gunfight somebody from the middle where there's no protection whatsoever.
And that was Rojas right there by MBR.
Oh, but Rojas gets chopped up a little bit.
Oh, and there's another player.
Yeah, so they lose their attacker
now we're
here.
down to
So
1-1.
2-on-1.
2-on-1.
Yeah, still 2 bodies left alive for MBR. They're in that little mini wall.
Oh.
Shifts over into D2.
Everybody, that mini wall is so hard to see.
Yeah, it is. Well, he got 2 of them, though.
So
that was a 4-on-1.
Hey, MBR making this one a match. We're under 2 to play, only separated by 1. Elite Outlaws still with a 1-point lead, though. And they're in X-ball, so momentum shifting towards MBR. 2-minute break time on the clock when we shift into X-Ball. Basically just means we just got one left, or one more game to play here. Focusing completely on this one with the conclusion of the other one. Yeah, and the blessing of playing in these, when you're playing D5, obviously, again, entry-level division, working on some skills, trying to get better. Also, just trying to have a good time. This is the place where you should be playing. You could also do that in D4, depending on how long you've been playing the game.
Yeah,
eventually, you're going to tear up regardless. So whether you're a super serious team that's going to play every single weekend and you're trying to win tournaments, or you're just trying to hang out with your boys, regardless, eventually you will probably tear up. But the one blessing of playing in D5 is that you've had the entire yesterday and all of the morning to see how the elite division teams were playing this layout, to kind of get those best practices looks.
Yes, and that's a huge help, because there's teams out here playing D5, no coaches. They're just kind of learning like blind man trying to find his way down a hallway.
Let's do this.
But they see these other teams and they're like, oh, there's the map. Let's do this.
Yeah. There's also a decent amount of, I know this is a big practice weekend for all the WCPPL teams, as that event's going down next weekend. But I guarantee you some of the WCPL teams are going to be seeing how this layout's played, because though the layouts are different, they're kind of similar sometimes. There'll be like a general principle that's the same about it, with slight crucial details altered. So a lot of homework being done by the...
if they're smart, yeah.
That's true. If they're smart.
Yeah.
Well, the teams that are fighting for the wins, they definitely are.
They definitely are. Everybody's watching this stuff. If nothing else, they're just looking at the layout in general, printing it off, going, okay, let's do this.
So on the breakout, 5-on-5 so far for both squads. A little bit better field position, and it bodes very well for Elite Outlaws. As they get into Snake 2, they're going to crawl up into Snake 3. Looking like they want to launch on that D side. Player for Elite Outlaws is backed up off that Titans legal tower a little bit too much. Probably going to want to get a little bit tighter on there, as that has been a little bit of a bunker at death. Outside movement for Elite Outlaws to get into Snake 2, and mirror up with MBR is already out there. Still 5-on-5. Filtering out another body for MBR towards that D side to get to the mini wall. Here comes a big bite. Out wide and makes it clean. So nice break and some nice secondaries here in a close match. But this bodes very well for Elite Outlaws. They got some good ground. Didn't shoot anybody, but they have the point to protect here. Down under a minute to play, 53 seconds left. There goes the highway move. Oh, he's going to go to the wedge?
Yeah, that was uncharacteristic.
We have not seen a player go from Snake 2 to the wedge. And now he's going to continue his move up forward. They do shoot a body for Elite Outlaws, though, off that D side. Or actually, that was MBR taking the walk. And now the move here on the Snake side, multiple moves. And after the dust settles, it looks like MBR playing the aggressor, and bodies are dropping left and right for Elite Outlaws. They shoot the inside body. There's still D2 alive, though, for Elite Outlaws, but he's got to hold the line for 20 seconds to try to get this win. MBR has a chance to tie. Elite Outlaws actually realizing no one in front of him right now. Forget holding the line. I'm going to attack, or at least try to put myself in a better position to get the crossfield kill, and he does. They can stack up another point right now, but not going to need it, and it looks like going to be taking the victory by 1 point. 3-2 will be the final score. That is going to do it here in this set. Donut Shop Mafia taking the victory. Elite Outlaws as well. So take a very quick break. And it's going to be Donut Shop Mafia, D5 Sprinkles, and the Meanies 71 taking on, and then Elite Dynasty D5 taking on PB Gateway V3. We'll be right back.
So I got Combs up here real quick. He's give me 1 second. Let me put on my mic. And we're going to introduce him for the Bunker Labs.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Bunker of the day.
You want me?
Maddie, just take 2 seconds to get this over.
Comes.
How are you?
Good job, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Played very well out there.
Thank you. Yeah, man, you're looking stellar out there. You played really well. So, Bunker Labs is one of our sponsors here, and he does supplement stuff. So. We were looking at Bunkers of the Day yesterday. It's called, Bunker Labs Play of the Day. And
yes, sir.
You actually crushed it yesterday. Not once, twice.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you played really well. So Greystone, decided, Maddie and everybody decided that you're going to go ahead and get that play of the day. And for Bunker Labs, at Bunker Labs on Instagram, you can go there, pick whatever supplement you want.
Okay.
And he'll go ahead and ship it out to you.
Sweet.
But you played amazing, my brother.
I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Yeah, without a question, man.
Congrats.
Yeah,
Outstanding performance out here. This is how you get paintball famous.
Thank you.
Crush people out there, and then we forced to talk about how awesome you are.
Yes, sir.
I mean, trust me, I tried not to.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't make it very easy.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, so thank you for that and everything you do for the paintball community, so thank y'all.
Yeah, no, you played great, man. Just keep doing what you're doing, and,
Yes, sir.
and I'll get with you, get some information, we'll get you out there.
All right, sounds good. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man, thank you, brother.
Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, man, you too, brother. Take care.
Absolutely, buddy.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
And here we go. Up next, we got TDSM D5 Sprinkles taking on the Meanies. The Meanies were actually talking to me a little earlier, Robert, about doing that little move I was talking about. So we will we'll see what they got.
Yeah, they say if they're like 2 points ahead or if they're 2 points behind, that's
give it a shot.
They're going to take a shot at it.
I would like to see that.
The thing is, the one that takes the shot is not necessarily the blazing fast guy.
No.
Oh, look at here.
Oh, he did it on the break. Look at that. Watch, he's going to shoot everybody, too. Watch this. Matt, he did my move. He said he's going to do it, too. Bro, he shot 3 right there. He just shot 3 people.
That move's been there
4.
all day.
He just shot 4, and he died. So 4 back.
Hey, but a 4-for-1 exchange is all day long. Money, money, money.
Yeah, it just no one's really gone to that move too often to make it predictable or really scoutable. And so finally,
what a great move.
Yeah,
He executed that perfect.
And I thought it was going to be the captain, Wade Martin there, but, Wade sent one of his fast guys instead of him doing it.
Well, what a good way to get the momentum going here. Get on the board with a big, aggressive play call.
Yeah.
Yeah, you run into the center, dive over, get into their wedge.
Meanies are sitting at 2-0 right now, too.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. So,
well, was that Meanies or Sprinkles that just did that?
That was the Meanies.
Okay.
And their jerseys look like the Goonies logo from the movie. It's got like the map thing behind it and the big skull and crossbones, so it's pretty cool. All right, here we go with Elite Dynasty D5 versus PB Gateway V3. And again, another Elite team, another PB Gateway team.
These guys roll deep out here.
We do.
Roll deep down in the south.
It's just everybody gets associated with a store or a field, and they just get absorbed because it's so hard to do it on your own.
Yeah, so first to strike going to be PB Gateway. Getting that kill inside. And dropping another body here, so Elite Dynasty got to tighten things up a little bit.
Now, Elite Dynasty did win the second, I think, the second event of the year in D5. So they have the potential to be there. But right now, they are struggling against PB Gateway V3.
But Elite Dynasty sneaking in first to the 50 here on the Snake side.
But he needs to tuck his butt in before he gets shot in the butt.
Martinez going to get the kill on that center. Crucial kill to try to even it up. And he's going to get the crossfield kill, little two-pack. Oh, no, he did not kill that body in the middle. Little tactical retreat for that
Oh, yes, he
player
did.
from PB Gateway.
Oh, but he's fixing to get clapped up right here. Watch this.
Ooh, did he trade with that last one?
Oh,
Got to be
he
careful
missed
not to
it.
get a penalty in that situation.
But he did shoot the wedge.
Yeah, he shot the wedge.
So 3-pack's not bad.
Yeah, no, I'll take the 3-pack from Martinez. They needed it, so it's a 2-on-2 situation here. That 3-pack really changing the story here. Elite Dynasty down a bunch of bodies, and the body dying out wide for PB Gateway. So now it's going to be a 1-on-2 here.
But they don't know where he's at.
Yeah, in favor of Elite Dynasty. Yeah, they have no idea. They're still gunned up down the sideline like there's a body in front of them.
Yeah, and this is the thing where, again, don't shoot your gun until you have to.
If this guy gets on his stomach and crawls all the way down, he'll shoot both these guys in the back and he'll steal his point.
Yeah, he's behind. He can get behind them real easy.
But he's engaging from the Snake 3 position.
Now they know.
And now they're going to know where he is. But he still has the whole Snake to work with.
I was going to say, I was like, what are you still doing there? I think he has a shot on the guy there.
He could just crawl. I mean, if he gets his head on the ground, though, and starts crawling up, and or just move up into Snake 50, that works too. Referee running in to give the player at the wedge a check. He's also trying to protect the buzzer here.
Oh.
Yeah, shot him right in the barrel. That's kind of a lucky shot.
Yeah.
I think it hit the
bunker.
Hit the bunker, but his barrel's against the bunker, so it still counts. That's a very unfortunate death right there. I mean,
yeah, but it's kind of on him because he didn't get out and they
Well,
didn't know where he was. He could have crawled right past them.
True. It's just one of those situations where again, we always say adrenaline's a hell of a drug. It's really difficult when you're in these combat headspace situations to think clearly and get a read at when the variables are changing as fast as they did, right? So yeah, sure, ideally, as soon as those first couple moves happened and it came down to the 1-on-2 and they didn't know he was in the Snake, yeah, best practices is hit the deck, crawl all the way down, and if he had done that right away, he would have shot those bodies. But he didn't know what the situation was.
Yeah,
right? And that's why he can't make that move, because he still thinks there's multiple bodies, and so he's trying to play smart, quote unquote. But
and he blew that shot in that wedge across the field. He kind of he had a full body shot. And he kind of.
And again, in practice, you've got to practice the muscle memory, the things that be instinctive instead of having to think about it. Chris Rangel, prime example earlier when he noticed the guy was standing up, shooting at the wedge, holding him down. He just laid on his belly, crawled past him, wrapped around, and shot a couple people. So. I bet the meanies don't try that move again.
So true.
Because somebody's going to be looking for it now. Give them a couple.
yeah, but they're probably not going to think they're going to run it twice in a row. I'd be saying, hey, caution that, but probably not going to run it twice in a row. But if sure enough, they're not going to commit to that again. They do commit to the Snake off the break, so the meanies all the way into Snake 2. And he makes it clean. They also take D2, so aggressive breakout here for the meanies 71. And they're losing their back center player, though.
Yeah. And the Mini 71, Chris, this is one of the guys that you owe the jersey to, A.J. Woodward.
Oh, yeah. He's the one that came and told me earlier they're going to do that move.
Going to do the move. Oh.
Oh, losing a player, though, out of that side. That's Sprinkles losing one of their players. I think he came out of the Dorito.
He tried to make a slide in from the Titans legal tower all the way over to that wedge.
Yeah, body coming off, for the meanies on the D side. They do filter a body that way and still have good position here in the Snake. So it's a good crossfield spread, down down 2 bodies. Sprinkles also down one body, it looks like. 4 bodies still alive for them. So it's 4-on-3 situation here. Looks like in favor of the Sprinkles. Donut Shop Mafia's 14th team. Just kidding. I think it's 3 teams, right? 3 teams?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Sprinkles looking for a win here. 8 minutes left in this match. Plenty of time. Meany's not looking bad, though. Ref just getting smoked.
Oh, but there's a flag on a, that's a minor.
Oh, but he's screaming and wasn't paying attention and got shot. Now it's 1 down for the Meanies, but they're still in good field position right now, Robert.
Yeah, they got 2 on 2.
Oh, he lost. He doesn't know the guy's in the Dorito.
He
and he missed.
Now.
The guy in the snake, Deuce Coop was just telling me it's the first guy's this guy's first tournament. That's Joseph.
Yeah, no one in front of Joseph, so he has the snake side to himself.
I
But
can't remember his real.
he's head checking more towards the middle to see if he's
And
still
he's
alive, and he does
got
get
him.
that crossfield kill. Still has one more body to shoot. Referee's going to come and give him a check and pull
Oh,
him
man,
out,
isn't it a
and it
penalty?
looks like penalty going to be assessed, going to be a minor.
That means you're going to start with 4 because there's no more bodies left.
Well, again, possible major there. He did just get the kill crossfield, and if you have a hit on you and you shoot a body, that's a major penalty.
I couldn't see where he was hit, though, Matt.
Yeah, but the ref went and checked him.
Right here
Pulled
on
penalty.
the elbow.
He just shot a body.
Yep.
Should be a major.
Now, I'm not going to say he was trying to get rid of it, but he was resting that arm on that bunker really, really hard.
Mm-hmm. And this is his first tournament, Deuce Coop told us. I mean, I'm not sure exactly when that happened. You know, a very unfortunate set of circumstances because they were going to take that point right there. It would have been a one-on-one with Joseph and that last player, but now because they got that minor, the point's going to go to the other team, and they will start with 4 players now because there was nobody else to pull. So unfortunate set of circumstances. But now we got Elite Dynasty up 1 point against Paintball Gateway. With 7 minutes left in this, 7:15. Man, this weather is just perfect.
Yeah, it's absolutely perfect. I'm also wondering from a strategy standpoint, a lot of these D5 teams just kind of sending it even when they're up points.
Yep.
And if it's working and you can get outside wide early, oh man, might as well keep running it. It does, you're incurring a slight bit more risk. But I also don't really like the pocket play too much on this layout. And sure enough, they are going to extend a body as he glides into D2, and they do shoot the first one here. So PB Gateway up by 1. They shoot the body out wide, snake side. Both teams send a body up into the middle. On a delay, Elite Dynasty going to get
Gateway lost another one.
Gateway lost 2. So 3 bodies left alive for them. It's a 3-on-4 situation in favor of Elite Dynasty. So boding well for them as they already have a lead. They're going to double stack bodies here towards the D side. So just 1 player here towards the crucial snake side. But Gateway does have a body here in the snake, and they have a player alive at that 50-yard line in the middle. Yeah, but he's posted up down the sideline. Again, just a little bit of miscommunication as there's no one for him to shoot at in the snake. So he could just crawl around here, and if he stays low, he's going to put himself in a really good position, try to get a kill inside on that 50 brick.
Oh, he got shot in the butt. Yeah.
Yeah, so really good position here still with a double stack of bodies for PB Gateway to try to tie this one up.
Yep.
Mai's going to get into the snake 50. He's going to lose his teammate behind him, mysteriously dies. Not sure who got the shot in on him. Mai's still gun up down the sideline like there's somebody in front of him, which there's not. There is somebody at the mini wall, or the insert bunker here, snake side. So he's checking off all the angles. But he could just hit the deck and crawl up. To be honest, he could crawl all the way down or just shoot this guy right in the side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Down to 5:33 here on the clock. Elite Dynasty playing on their heels, up a point. Mai's going to commit past the 50-yard line. Tries to rip the crossfield shot here on D3. But that...
Yeah, actually.
There you go. You're back.
Yep. So now,
Yeah, good to
So-
go right now. Sorry, so technical difficulties over here, but
We got the new board up here. But man, it's just so quiet out there, Matty.
yeah, very quiet.
Comparatively.
Big run here. Well, thought it was going to launch completely, but he's just going to move up to get into D4 here for Elite Dynasty.
Oh, he gets shot though from down the wire, but they traded, Matt.
Yeah, so they did trade. No one alive on that D side, or in the Doritos at least. But it is going, they're kind of just trading bodies back and forth.
So they got both wedges, I think, right, Matt, Elite Dynasty?
Yeah, both wedges are hot, or both little walls are hot here for Elite Dynasty.
And the center 54 gateway, but I think that's it, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's not the greatest position to be in a 1-on-2, but they don't know that it's a 1-on-2. Yeah, so they're, because they think there's more bodies down there, because they're still looking snake side, still looking D side. There's no one alive on either side. There's just the body in the middle. And in this situation, if you're an up-and-coming paintball player, it's all about reading pressure. If no one's shooting at you, we call it gunfight logic, the gunfight checklist. You can start head checking. And then slowly but surely, if you pop out, no one shoots at you, you can establish, get your gun out, still no one shooting at you. Might be able to move up, improve your position. Oh, still no one shot at me. You just slowly but surely figure out through process of elimination. Okay, cool. There's just one body left alive, and he's in the middle.
Yeah,
which puts Elite Dynasty in a great spot. I would love to be in this spot if I was in a 21, in a 2-on-1.
Yeah, and I was just saying Dynasty's going to come out to the snake side, eventually, and spread the field. Now they're spreading the field, Matty. They must have heard you. But now the one guy put himself in a really crappy position, but now he doesn't know he moved, though. He's going to try and make that next bump.
He doesn't know he's at the wedge, and if he's looking that side, he should be able to see.
He just got blown to pieces.
So he does get the kill on that body, and it turns into a 1-on-1, but he doesn't know that the Elite Dynasty player has moved all the way up, and if he keeps Martinez keeps his head on a swivel, he should be able to pick up this body. Maybe not anymore, though, because the player for PB Gateway has moved all the way on the other side, so who's going to pick up who first? Again, got to read the pressure, not getting shot at. Okay, you can start head checking and start looking downfield. That's what Martinez is doing. He's keeping his head inside. He knows there's no one in front of him, because if there was, he'd be dead right now.
Oh, he's all the way behind him now, Matty. It's a run for the buzzer.
And it looks like Martinez is barely going to beat him in there.
Oh, man.
I don't know. He dove for it.
I don't think so. I think Martinez had him by a little bit there.
I agree with that, Matty. Martinez did get that one.
There's definitely going to be a thumbs up from both sides, I'm guessing. Oh, the referee is checking out the pack, though. So
No,
he's give a thumbs up. Both sides are clean, but I'm pretty sure Martinez beat him by about a step.
I agree he did, too. Yeah, I think Martinez got that for sure, Matty, from Elite Dynasty.
Yeah, we'll see what the refs call, but yeah, I mean, I was looking at going back and forth, keeping a head on a swivel. I was going back and forth, and yeah, guy for on the right-hand side definitely dove. Martinez thought he had killed everybody.
Yep.
But he got there a little bit before the other body.
But the guy in Gateway stumbled just a little bit, too, just before he got there.
Yeah. Still, very interesting point. How that all
yeah.
That was a long point, too, guys.
Yeah, but it's one of those, it's a D5 point. Everybody loses everybody, and then they do something, they don't do something, they do something.
Yep.
Yeah, and again, when I'm coaching teams down in the divisions, one of the biggest lessons when you're in D5 or D4 is that you need to be acquiring the information. So once it starts out, it's how many bodies do we have left alive, and did we make our primaries? How many bodies do they have alive, and where are they? And then you just have to start stacking up confirmed information, and you're constantly trying to acquire that while you're dealing with the adrenaline dump of paintball. But that's what's fun about this game, right?
Here comes the Meanies down one body.
So
He's going to do it again.
Meanie's starting with 4, and he's going to go up and over the top, and he makes it clean.
That guy's fast.
Major?
Yeah,
oh, yeah, Major. Major's looking for a kill. Probably going to be able to shoot. Yeah,
he got one in the pack. He shot him in the pack.
So he immediately evens it up.
Oh, that guy's definitely hitting the pack.
He's definitely hitting the pack. He's finna get a penalty.
Oh, he shot his own player.
Oh, no, Joseph.
Almost.
No, Joseph definitely put balls on him.
That's a minor.
Minor penalty going to be assessed here on Sprinkles.
That was a good call, though. That was the right call. He did play that packet for a good 30 seconds.
Well, as the dust settles with the chaos,
2-on-2.
Looks like Dorita's still alive. Here in the snake right now for Sprinkles. but he's looking at 2 bodies, so I think it's a 2-on-2.
I think
right now.
I do believe you guys are right. Better field position for Sprinkles right now.
No, it's Arudia here for the Sprinkles. He's in the crucial spot on the field, 50-yard line. But does he know where his opponents are? He was head checking here towards the D side, but trying to stay safe. He's really only getting good eyes on. Now he's leaning all the way around. He knows he's not getting shot at from far up the field, so starts getting some communication going. Back center player's totally dedicated his gun towards that D side here for the Sprinkles. Donut Shop Mafia. Rudia gonna hit the deck and crawl up past the 50-yard line.
But with no Overwatch now, the Meanies could run the highway on him.
Yeah, but if Rudia comes all the way out, he's gonna have an angle. Misses his first burst though. And has also gonna have to lean out in this shot to get a shot here on the tower. Tower tries to lean out. They both miss their shots. Yeah, it's all just Aridia right now because his back player has just really been content to pump paint. This game's tied. So neither team with a lead to protect here currently, but Urita clocking in and doing a lot of the work on the offense. Oh, here comes the highway run. Oh, didn't make it. What?
Just switched. He just switched.
Spidey senses tingling is the.
Oh, that was like the.
Talk about Overwatch right there, Robert.
Meta glasses.
He literally been looking inside of the Dorito the whole time and just switched his gun.
So that turns it into a 2-on-1 situation.
I feel like I killed that guy.
Uridia using his gun as a walking bunker here, but here comes the launch from the Meanies and runs into a gun. So that's going to give the Donut Shop Mafia D5 Sprinkles here a 1-point lead. No concession yet.
But with a little over 4 minutes to go, I mean.
Wow.
Ooh, crazy. These are entertaining points now in D5.
Yeah,
This is
to say
entertaining.
the least.
Yeah, it's getting wild out here.
Hey, D5 is entertaining because, I mean, you're just going to see some stuff that, hey, that should never happen, but it just did.
Yeah, but again, D5, man. Props to these guys getting out here playing some tournament paintball. Got to get better some way, and this is how you do it.
Oh, I agree, man.
But it does add a vast level of uncertainty into what's happening out there, which makes it very entertaining.
It does.
And we do have the best seat in the house.
We do.
Yeah, when you watch the pros, and occasionally they'll throw different looks in there, but everything just becomes, high probability best practices. But it is super entertaining to watch the D5 guys because they send it.
They do.
There's crazy stuff happening. Guys pulling out low body situations. So 2:20 left to go here, and Gateway with some work to do. Down by 2. So Gateway starting here from your right-hand side. Let's see. They're going to go to the wedge. They go snake off the break. Kind of a must-have position here off the break. They are going to get a kill, so 5-on-4 situation in favor of Gateway. They got a chance. Body going to crawl up into the snake. Gets to the 50.
For Gateway.
Then don't break moment for Elite Dynasty here. Get a win here in the prelims, give themselves a chance to move on. Yeah, Gateway with a good look. Body at the 50 here in the snakes. Got help behind him. Referee's going to come and check out the body on the inside.
But Overwatch right now for Elite Dynasty. Watching over the snake, but they're coming at the Dorito side. Probably going to get shot in the back, and there it goes. Oh, yeah. That's a minor penalty, too.
So talk about Paintball 101 stuff. This was Paintball 101. So they get Mai up here into the 50-yard line, and then once the guns shift towards Mai, then they start making moves on the D side. Going to be a major penalty thrown here, kind of at the tail end of that point, and the ref's not really pulling anyone from Gateway, which means the major is probably on Elite Dynasty. I don't know if there's any bodies to pull, which is going to be a really rough situation here potentially for Elite Dynasty. So heading into this point, it was 2-0. They lose this one, so now it's going to be a 1-point game. But if they got a major towards the end and there weren't enough bodies to pull, need to pull 2 bodies on a major, that means that PB Gateway with 1 minute and 12 seconds left could be on a massive power play here.
Did they change the minor to a major, or is it
an additional major?
Additional.
I don't know.
Oh.
That was tough to tell, but we saw the minor go up.
He pulled the last body.
And then pulled the last body, and then another major was thrown. So did they change their mind, or was it an additional major on something that another ref saw? Tough to call from here. Referees are having a little zebra conference out there.
Hey, that's the one team in paintball that's got more wins than Dynasty is the referees. You cannot beat the Zebras. I don't care.
Hey, they better be on your side.
Yeah.
You don't want to be that guy that. Well, unfortunately, Robert, with the stories you've been telling me, I don't think you're
He
the
is
guy.
that guy.
Oh no, I am never that
you're
guy.
Not getting the benefit of the doubt very often.
I don't even get the bubble calls. Obviously not, but I don't even get the ones that are like, really?
Oh, it'd be that like a get back call, where it'll be the same ref from 3 years ago. And he's like, "Hey, Robert, remember that one
time?
And you were talking about it, and everyone, and now it gets around. You got one on me, so this is obviously.
Oh,
yeah, this was rub, but bro, now you're out.
Oh yeah, I literally have them come up and like. Greg Pauly put a ref on me when he used to own this league. He's like, "You have your own personal ref," and I thought he was joking. He was not.
That's funny.
So who did you play with back in the day, Robert? I know you've been playing for a long time, but like most recently when you were still out here playing.
Oh, I still come out and play. I had my own team, the Old Fat Ninjas, you know.
Old Fat Ninjas.
Yeah, but I played with the Beefy Boys, played with Greed, you know, so.
It's first attacker on the snake, right?
Yeah, my guess would be Donut Shot Mafia.
Yeah, I've actually got film of me playing my dumbass in the snake.
So speaking of Donut Shot Mafia, currently up a point right now with 4 minutes to go. And they are going to be losing a body from that D side, and the rest of their players are tucked in the pocket with the meanies taking some ground. Getting to the 50-yard line here on the snake side. Got a body behind him as well, too, at the tower. Another body coming off for the Donut Shop Mafia sprinkles. Need to tighten things up on the survivability a little bit, try to preserve this lead. Player at the snake looking down the sideline. This is when his tower player needs to be just feeding him information, seeing those bodies walk
but
off
there goes
behind
another
him.
one for the sprinkles.
Yeah, sprinkles are just having a rough time with survivability here in their spots. They do dip a body into the snake, so that should slow the attack down here a little bit, but it is a 2-on-1 situation, and he's crawling up. So the further he gets closer, and he's
nice
gonna get
shot.
taken out. Oh, a little trade.
Yep.
But that still benefits the meanies. And now the meanies are going to be blown open that D side of the field. There's no one left to shoot over there, just that one body. So good close here from the meanies to tie things up with 2:50 to go.
I think, is that Major that just did that? That guy's pretty fast. Yeah, that is. That's the same guy that was doing that did that jump over the beam thing.
Yeah, he's got some athleticism.
He does.
It definitely takes a decent amount of athleticism to go full bore, 100% run, dive over a beam, and then get in, and he did that up in the middle twice now. Now breaking things open on the D side. If they win this one, he's definitely the MVP in this match.
Respect to him because he does hit it at full stride. Most people, when they get ready to dive, they're kind of slow a little bit. You know, brace yourself. He belly flopped. All right.
Yeah. That would.
Elite Dynasty's coming out with 4, so it was just an add-on for the major. They only pulled one more body. So, small power play, but PB Gateway V3 is on a power play.
Big moment right here. D5 prelims. PB Gateway. Minute and 12 seconds left to try to make something happen here. And on the breakout with a power play, I think there's only 4 bodies out there for Elite Dynasty, but they make it into the snake. Ooh, and it looks like Mai's going to be taking the walk because we hit the minute mark. PB Gateway intelligently knows, hey, well, we still got to get a body in the snake. They lose another one on the D side. So aggressive options dwindling right now for PB Gateway.
Yeah, it's time to launch.
Yeah, Carl at the 50-yard line. He's got a body in front of him, though. He's focusing his gun inside. He'd be probably better off if he were to wrap around. They do get the kill on Elite Dynasty's D3 player, so that's going to give Carl here a big opportunity. He's got to worry about that back center, rolls around, shoots up, gets that kill. Still got to worry, they're yelling baby only, so they know the count. Accurate communication on this close, but down to 19 seconds left. Don't know if they're going to have enough time. Player at the small Dorito D1 just holding on as much as he possibly can. His teammate yells him to go, and he's going to get there with 8 seconds left to tie this one up here.
Nice. Now we got a game, boys.
Well, we got a game. There's only 8 seconds left, and they got ties down in D5, so.
Yeah, they got ties in prelims, so.
We're going to have just to be a tie game here.
Yep.
But a tie's not a loss.
A tie's not a loss, and again, you know, in the WCPL, we have ties. So, sometimes if you don't want to have a bunch of ties, obviously, but 1 or 2 here, if you get 2 wins and 2 ties, probably going to move on.
Yeah.
So, not the end of the world here. Speaking of ties, it's currently tied. Donut Shop Mafia and the Meanies here tied 2-2 because the Meanies showing some aggression here these past couple.
2:50 to go in the game, so it's not an exorbitant amount of time because D5 tend to get into their first, attack positions and kind of stay there for a little while.
Yeah.
14 seconds.
The Meanie's not looking bad, man.
No, they don't. They've shown fight. That's what I love to see. When a team goes down and they don't just roll over and they show that mental tenacity, it's something that bodes very well for their future in this sport. Got to have mental tenacity to play paintball. And play it at a high level.
And they came out of the scenario world a year ago, decided they wanted to play airball. And now they have Austin Meanies, Houston Meanies, Dallas Meanies, Lady Meanies, and Meanie 71. All within a year. Oh, but there's the minor on the Meanies, and that's going to be the one that just.
Yeah, tough penalty here, given the time and the score. So the Sprinkles need to get a good read on this, get an accurate call on the count, and utilize their advantage. Not a lot of time to work with, though. 2:13 on the clock.
Oh, and the Meanies lose another one. It might be time to go ahead and throw the towel for this one.
Yeah, the 2 bodies left alive are in the middle. Not in great spots here. Running referee checking out the player for the wedge. If he dies, definitely should concede this point. Looks like he's good to go. Filter out wide here for the Meanies as they dive into D2, and he makes it clean.
But you're burning so much of your clock.
So they're going to concede. So it was a 2-on-4 situation. Meanies were about to start their push. I totally appreciate that concession. I think that's the right call. So with 8 seconds left, it does look like we are going to potentially play this point. I think the quickest point we've seen out here has been, I don't know, maybe 25 seconds.
Yeah, it was up there. I think you were you were closer than I was when it came to that.
Well, maybe you'll be right this time, Chris.
I don't know, man. It's right because you said the dog and pony show out there. We have to jump over both beams, and I mean
it always slows it down a little bit.
Yeah. I still think 15 to 20 seconds is logical.
It's not so much even just the having to jump the 2 beams.
Well, they're not going to play it. They're going to burn it off.
It's just where you go to commit, because if you go through and jump 1 and then jump 2 and then you get back to full speed, you're probably going to be getting shot if you're a full commitment up the middle. Your next option is to hit the deck and call up to the wedge. Well, that's going to burn time. You could send 2, one that jumps both and then goes through and gets blasted, and then the other one goes through. Again, we're just hypothetically talking about what could work for like an 8-10 second point. I just don't see it happening on this layout, barring, the big thing we don't like to talk about, the major penalty.
Yeah.
The big red bluebird.
The red bluebird, huh?
Boo bird, boo.
Boo.
Speak Texas.
Big
boy.
cardinal.
Speak Texas.
Speak Texas.
What part of Texas are you from, Robert?
I'm actually from
you definitely
here.
have a Texas accent.
I am definitely from here. I live out in the boonies.
Let me ask you this question then. I don't mean to interrupt, but because we don't have much time in these conversations. Obviously Texas accent, I know where it originally comes from, but why is it when I go to Texas and I talk to some guys, they have accents and some guys they don't, and it's not just necessarily, so I'll talk to some guys from East Texas, they got an accent. It seems like big city guys don't have as much of an accent.
They don't, because the big cities are so meshed with outsiders, that come to Texas.
I was waiting to see what you're going to say to that.
Yeah, and we assimilate. We got to do business with people. And before I went into the service, when I was in the Army, oh, you think I have an accent now? Oh, hell no.
Robert, you definitely have an accent.
Oh, no.
Which I love. I love accents. So.
I used to talk like this. I say some bitch and shit and all that. Well, you get stuck in Germany over there, and you're with people from New York and California and all these other places that speak regular, proper English, and they're like, "What'd you say? What'd you say?" Yeah. So this is me dumbed down, because if I get around my family and we get to doing drinking and eating and stuff, oh hell
Doing
yeah!
some Texas hillbilly stuff.
It come back real quick. We talk like that. We say y'all a
Get the
lot.
shears out, boys. We're going to go do some lamb.
Well, hold on. Everyone in Texas says y'all.
We do.
Everybody. Even, I don't care if you grew up, spent your entire life in a big city in Texas. If you're a Texan, you say y'all.
We say y'all.
Everyone says y'all. I actually think it's actually a good way to say it, because out in California, we say you guys.
Yeah, and if y'all drink what y'all call sweet tea, if you don't put the sugar in the tea while it's still hot, you're not drinking sweet tea. You're drinking sugar water. we will throw tea back at you.
I love how a Texan immediately used a sweet tea analogy, because you guys love your sweet tea down here.
Okay, so Chris.
Yes.
Pay attention. Wade just came up here and told me this one's for you.
Oh, good.
So they're going to run your play again. I think it's a don't. I think it's worked out. We've seen it maybe 5-6 times. It's worked out almost every single time.
They're going to go to the Dorito wedge.
Oh, he's going. Oh, that's good. That'd be a good move.
There he goes. Up and over the.
Ooh,
that's
Jesus.
a bit of a hard fall. He made it alive.
Nobody
though.
even knows he's there.
And they shoot a body. That's going to help him out as well, too. They lose 2 bodies behind him.
Oh, but he's turning his back to the snake. Yeah, that total waste.
You got to look that way though. You got to look this way.
It wasn't 80's fault.
No.
They had a penalty. They lost another body in the middle. I mean, that guy did that play could have worked, quote unquote.
Yes.
Problem was they lost too many bodies behind him.
But if you run snake way, you have to look snake way.
Yeah, you can't just expect that, again, what's always hot? Snake's always hot, right? So you have to at least check off on the snake. So after a bit of excitement, a little anticlimactic, because 3 other bodies had come off.
Yeah, but that's going to put the 4th point on the board for the Donut Shop Mafia. Sprinkles.
Yeah, Donut Shop Mafia sprinkles. Can't forget the sprinkles, right?
But the good news for the Meanies is this is a prelim game. It doesn't take them out of the running, so they still have a chance to. They were 2-0. Now they're going to be 2-1. Still not out by a long shot.
Yeah, still got a chance.
But if you make Sunday, you're going to see this team again.
Yeah, we'll see those games later on today, as we're already in Sunday. So when we say make it to Sunday, what we mean is make it on through this. We still got 2 more sets to go. Standard Donut Shop Mafia D5 is going to be up next against MBR. And then it's going to be Corrupt Crew, New Mexico, taking on Low Expectations. And then 2 more sets of prelims, and then we'll get into the wild card round, the quarters, the semifinals, and the final, starting around 6 o'clock here, Central Time. So are we going to get another point outplayed? No, we are not. So that's going to do it here. Going to take a quick break, jumping into this next set here. Last battle's going down in the USXBL season. Matty Marshall with Robert and Chris. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
So we got 20 seconds. The team's making out of the way on the field now. MBR on your right, TDSM D5 on your left. Just getting to the box in time. And here we go. All the way snaking the break.
Yeah, jumping back into it. Donut Shop Mafia D5 here on the left, MBR. Looks like Donut Shop Mafia dropping 2 bodies. As running referee going to check out MBR's player here in Snake 2. Looks like he's good to go. He's going to crawl up into Snake 3.
But I think that was our Citron dude that got shot in the break there.
Well, that's a huge kill then for MBR.
Big kill. Big
Look
kill.
how well that Citron's been playing.
Yeah, man, he's been playing good. He's in the running right now for that Bunker Labs move of the day at this point. He's impressed me today. And he's very receptive on coaching. I was talking to him earlier, and he's like, yeah, I like that idea, and I'll try it. And they've been exactly like you talked about, they've been doing. Like you see the overwatch from the wedge in the middle.
Well, the combo that's been working out good for Donut Shop Mafia, Cease. Can't remember who this is on the inside for him, but that triple stack of bodies over here, Snake Side, has been pretty proficient for him. And Cease has been good as the second attacker behind Citron.
Right, and the conversation I had is like, if you're up here, he's got to be right behind you.
Vega, so it's Vega inside, so Vega dropping. Looking really good right now for MBR, though.
Oh, look at the middle. Oh, he's out.
So they're going to scan the field, already done the work, and going to get in there and score a relatively pretty quick point here for MBR.
Yep, that minor did not help the situation.
No, definitely not. Ooh, was there one body that we dropped?
Yeah, well, we didn't see that guy in the wedge again because we can't really see that from where we're at. But unfortunately, yeah, that penalty, losing Citron in the break and then that penalty pulling Vega or whatever. I could not see exactly what the penalty was for, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, it does look like MBR, though, going to get this first point.
It just still astonishes me how much more quiet it is as opposed to when the Premier's out here.
It doesn't astonish me at all. It's a D5.
Yeah.
This is what they're here for.
Yep,
They're here to get better, to have fun. First, that's what they're here for initially, right? Have a good time, feel the intensity of the paintball tournament situation, get that adrenaline dump, be in that combat headspace with your boys. But yeah, it's D5. So we're going to see entertaining games because, they're just kind of getting started in their tournament paintball careers, or it's been such a long layoff that they've been able to tear down so much. Because, what are you ranked right now?
I'm D7. Actually, I think I'm ranked D3.
Yeah, I think I'm D3 as well, too. Because, over time, if you haven't played in a long time, regardless of your accomplishments, they tear you down. And you get, also, I think you immediately tear down when you get over 40.
Yeah.
And we're both well over 40.
Well over 40, yeah. Well, the ICPLs, I don't even count as any points against the roster. Yeah, I was like, Well, that sucks.
Wait, do the ICPLs count?
No, the ICPLs. I mean, like they have points for the roster itself.
Yeah.
I don't count. I count points as 0, so that they don't count me as anything. So I get that way. It's just funny how they do things. I just don't quite understand it. I just know I can play.
Well, they're just trying to make it as competitive as possible. So on the breakout here, Corrupt Crew, New Mexico, going to try to take some ground snake side, getting taken out as we throw 10 minutes on the clock. They're going to try to refill that spot, and he makes it clean. That's a great fill. And then also a really quick secondary here into the wedge. So some offense early from Corrupt Crew, even losing a body here, snake side, understanding the importance of it. And low expectations still yet to go here on the snake side. And low expectations going to be dropping a body from that D side. So it's a 4-on-4 situation, but much better field position here for Corrupt Crew in point number 1.
Yeah, and hats off to Low Expectations for getting a great shot. They shot that snake guy running out before the wedge even got there. So great shooting on the break, but unfortunately not holding that zone, Maddie. But look across the field now. We're getting to the 50 on the snake, and they have the Dorito 4 on the far side of the field. So he has a shot in the snake guy. Low Expectations. They do have a shot in each other. They just don't know each other's there.
Yeah, just love the way that Corrupt Crew is starting out this point, seizing the aggressive initiative, really putting Low Expectations on their heels. Oh, but dropping a body here for Corrupt Crew. It's a great gunfight win for Low Expectations, shooting that body out of the wedge, shading towards that D side. So it's a 3-on-4 here in favor now of Low Expectations.
Oh, shooting that wedge out too, Maddie.
Yeah, and that's that D3 player.
Yep.
D3 player's clocking in for Low Expectations. Corrupt Crew still has a chance, though, as they're all the way into the snake. He's going to get an easy crossfield free kill. He's a little bit blocked out here, crossfield, though, from that D4 spot. Now, okay, he picks him up. He picks him up, but he's blocked out again. And then that player for Low Expectations is going to go right into a gun.
Here comes the heat, though.
2-on-2 now.
Oh, he doesn't know he's right there either, Maddie, I don't think. Oh, he shot him on the run, Maddie.
Wow, what a great coast-to-coast shot on the run. Somebody's been doing their drills. Last chance here for Corrupt Crew, and he does get the kill on him, turns it into a 1-on-1. Does he know where that body is, though?
No, he does not.
He picked him up. Last player left alive for Low Expectations was just shooting that spot, expecting him to come around in snake 1. So I have to give a slight advantage here to the guy from Corrupt Crew. Seems to be getting a little bit better read on this situation, but could blow it right here if he pops the top into this gun.
Oh, he shoots him. I think they traded, though, Maddie.
Oh, they did trade. So it's going to be a no point here with 2.5 minutes burnt off the clock. So no point means they'll start on the same side again.
So, man, that was a back-and-forth battle right there, Maddie. But you know what? It's the best situation in a bad situation. So
now with 8:18 left here, heading into point number 2.
Yep. So that was a best-case scenario in a bad situation, Maddie. If you're gonna lose a point, rather just have no point.
That was a back-and-forth battle, though. And it did look like the player for Corrupt Crew had a little bit of the drop on the other guy, but they ended up trading out. You know, when the battle gets that close, when you're that close, sometimes it's hard to miss the shot.
Yeah, yeah.
And when you're 10 feet away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've missed those shots before.
We all have, but still.
Get so excited. It's
The
like,
closer you get, the more accurate you become.
Yes, sir.
That's why what made that on the other side, with that running and gunning shot crossfield,
yes,
he made his way into the snake.
Yep.
That was impressive.
That was a good shot. That was a far shot too. But here we go. We got Citron here again for DSM. Making the snake, but getting shot in the break, Maddie.
Yeah, so
is MBR.
MBR, not sure what MBR stands for. I'm not sure if you've been told. But
not.
Playing the Donut Shot Mafia, if you're just joining us, they have quite a deep crew running in 3 different divisions. This is their standard D5 team. They also have a D5 team called Sprinkles, Donut Shot Mafia.
There's a lot of good programs down here, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, we are in Texas. That's what I expected, right?
Yes,
you know,
sir.
And they're coming in for all over. New Mexico, Florida, Louisiana.
Here comes.
All over the great state of Texas. So double stack of bodies here at the 50-yard lines right now for Donut Shop Mafia. Citron in a really good spot. Bodies dwindling down here for MBR. They're already in kind of desperation defense mode.
Yeah, Citron is a good spot. They're down to 2 players, I believe, Maddie.
Yeah, looking really good for Donut Shop Mafia to try to tie this one up.
Plenty of time left in the game. No rush. No rush. Take your time.
Yeah, this is when you get in that high body situation and you're trying to scream patience to your guys.
So Citron not knowing that guy's in the center, but that's going to concede the point by MBR. So this will tie it up, Maddie, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. Still decent amount of time left here. Slowly making our way through the D5 prelims.
The speed in the pod girl down there.
Got some wheels.
Sign her up.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if I'm just getting older and everybody looks faster and I'm just really slower, but some of these people look really fast.
Well, you were pretty fast back in the day, Chris.
Maybe that's why.
Emphasis on back in the day.
Back in the day, way back.
But you're still alive.
Yes, that's a positive.
That's a win.
That's a W for sure. Oh man, you can't beat this weather, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Super stoked.
Yeah, we got blessed with some decent Texas weather here in early autumn.
It's the perfect time for the tournament, I think.
Yeah, I'm really glad I didn't come out for those midsummer events.
Oh Lord, Maddie, it was so hot. I was melting.
112.
It was bad, dude. I thought Robert was gonna keel over one day.
And he's from here.
He is from here.
All right, about to jump into the first point with, second point. Yeah, because it was a no point on the first one. So starting on the same side, low expectations, still going to be on the right. Grub Crew on the left. Grub Crew trying to risk a body to the D2, makes it clean, but they do lose their body. The insert here on the snake side.
That was the same shot they shot last point, Maddie. They shot him again, or that was a great shot. They're getting him right before he gets to that wedge. But look at this move all the way around the corner up to the 50 snake, Matt.
Yeah, and he makes it
clean. Esparza. Doing work. Oh, he shoots the guy in the center. Titans legal death of bunker. Another shot in the back center. I think he got him.
Yeah, he definitely shot him in the back of the head. Took him a couple seconds to get out, though.
Yep.
So Esparza's going off right now, and he's just going to fully commit. Going to run through, clear out that back center. They'd already done all the work, so officially the first point on the board after 2 we've played is going to be for Corrupt Crew. Very few mistakes at all for him in this one.
That was a great point.
Yeah, good full court press, but Esparza getting it done from the snake side.
Yeah, great point. I thought Esparza got shot by his own guy when he came around that back corner bunker. I mean,
Kid's got some agile speed too.
He does, man. He went around the back corner of his spot and then went all the way to the 50 snake very quickly. I mean, good heads up paintball though.
Yeah, he got a really good read on the situation and
capitalized.
Yeah, it was perfect. Couple nice kills there as well too. Definitely the MVP of that point.
Yes, sir.
For his squad.
So 30 seconds for this next point. We have Donut Shop Mafia D5 taking on MBR. Tied up 1-1 with 7:06 left in this match.
20 seconds.
Yeah, starting to get pretty deep into the prelims right here. Haven't had a chance to check the standings yet to see who's looking the best as far as moving on, but we got this set and then 2 more prelim sets. After that, we will be heading into the Ochos, the wild card round in D5, and then just steadily but surely make our way through these final brackets. So jumping into this point number 3 here, 7 minutes on the clock, and it's a tie score, 1-1, but body dropping for MBR from the D side.
And nobody out here. Everybody's stuck in the pocket, Maddie, the guy that takes Titan legal bunker for MBR, guns down.
Yeah, another body here dropping for MBR. And that is going to let Citron get all the way to the 50 untouched. His teammate on the top side all the way into D4. So it is looking like off to the races right now with some blood in the water here for Donut Shop Mafia. Yeah, this point's going to be Donut Shop Mafia by first-degree murder.
Oh, yeah. No, that definitely doing work. Doing work.
Somebody needs to pick this Citron kid up. How is this kid playing D5?
I don't know, but he's.
Can we get a read on his PB leagues?
Right.
Where we at, dude?
He's going some places, man. I'm telling you, he has a great attitude. You know.
Yeah.
He was when I was talking to him. Yes, sir. Thank you. I mean,
I talked to him for just a brief second. I got the same vibe from him. Very
love
respectful.
Love it.
It was funny because he came up and introduced himself. And then as I was like, wait a second, let me see your back. I'm like, oh, you're Citron? Oh, man. It was after that first game. I was like, oh, man, you were lights out that first game. We were singing your praises. He's like, thanks for saying good things. I'm like, yeah, man, well, you earned it. That's how this works, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
If you're out here just stunting, dominating, we have to talk about awesome you are. That's
Well,
how you get paintball famous.
Same thing with Combs. I was talking to him. He's like, "Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it."
Combs was awesome.
What a great.
Combs was great. Yeah, got some
Great
good
guy.
people out here, man. It's been
Yes.
real good vibes here at the final event out in Paintball Fit.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Most of
A little slow to get on the box here for Corrupt Crew. Oh, able to make it out just in time with their 5 bodies. Not ideal.
Here comes that fast kid all the way down the snake.
Esparza's got some wheels. Makes it clean, and they shoot the body in front of Esparza, so this is going to be Esparza off to the races right now.
Yeah, but they were able to fill that corner in front of Esparza, Maddie.
Oh, I saw a red flag on the ground, but I don't see bodies getting pulled, so maybe that flag just came out of the referee's pocket. Because still 5 bodies live out here for Corrupt Crew.
Oh, Esparza.
However, low expectations, Chris, able to dip a body in the snake. Oh, I say dipped a body in the snake, but ends up getting taken out.
Unfortunate situation.
So there's no one on the snake side at all.
There's no even halfway over here, Maddie.
Yeah, the closest body is the back bunker shading towards the D side, so they're going to have to just try to bully their way down that side. That's their only choice.
Yep, because Esparza, he has a full range just to walk down the field. And the one guy that can fill the gap over here, I just don't think he'll be able to make it over here to fill that, to stop the bleeding, so to speak. But you got to play smart, man. I've seen penalties happen right here and just cause major turmoil. And see the way that he's holding his hand up? I've seen people get shot in the hand doing that. So let's try not to do that.
Hey, if you're safe, you can do it.
Yes.
I mean, he's tucked in, and I mean, it's up by his face, so unless his face is exposed, he's also doing the sing-song communication style, which is very effective.
His communication's really good, man.
Yeah, Sparza's legit. Again, can we get a check on this D5 ranking here?
Yeah, exactly.
Just kidding, Esparza. Maybe not really, though.
So one more player left. I think it's 5-on-1. Probably a concession would be good here.
Corrupt Crew looks legit right now.
Yeah, they
Last
do.
couple points. I mean, stumbled a little bit in that first one, but it's just been 2 excellent points here for Corrupt Crew. So a little bit of a lead. Donut Chop Mafia 1 point, talking about a little bit of lead. 6:30 on regulation time left in that match, up by 1. See if Citron and his boys can keep it going. Esparza does look really good.
Hey there, bud. So Deuce Coop just taking the walk. He was up hanging out with us. Good kid, too. That kid's going places.
How old is he now?
27.
That's a hard no.
Yeah.
The kid's maybe
He's got to be maybe 11, 12. Yeah, I was going right around there.
10?
Yeah. I mean, he's not over that. He's not over 11 or 12. There's no way. But he's very well spoken. You know?
Whose kid is that?
I'm not really sure exactly. I think he. God, I could have swore he played with the Hydra kids for some reason though. That when I was here this year. But I mean, you meet so many new people out here. It's hard to keep track. There's a lot of players changing places. But here we go right now. DSM on the right. Here comes Citron. Oh, big move up the middle.
Yeah, so rolling dice for MBR up the middle. Really haven't seen the middle play off the break play out too much unless you're going into their wedge, or if the snake player makes a massive mistake. MBR is going to be dropping their first attacker on the D side, so that's not going to help things. They do get a body into the snake, but looks like Donut Chop Mafia losing Citron over here, so that's a huge kill for MBR, and they get their body into the snake.
I think Citron's one of those players that just plays better when he gets up in the mix and doesn't have to play back.
Well, yeah, but it's looking really good right now for MBR. They shoot, they get the kill inside. That leaves Diaz alive for them. He's going to be gunning up on that D side. And there's now a body in the snake here for Donut Shop Mafia. But still a pretty good crossfield spread for MBR, up a body. As Silva gets into the snake. They are going to lose Diaz out of the middle.
You know, but Donut Shop Mafia still have the snake over here. There's still a chance, but not too bad of a situation right now.
That middle is just, it's starting to become quite trash.
Yes, it
really is.
Everything from the Titans legal bunker up.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that's happening up in that middle of the field is if the snake players make huge mistakes. And if the snake players play well, you're going to get shot out of that spot, unless you do the tactical retreat out to the wedge. I just would rather have the bodies out wide.
I agree.
Unless you're on the close. So now Silva's in a good spot, though. They shoot the body in front of him. So MBR looking pretty solid here to try to tie this one up with 5 minutes on the clock here currently.
Yeah, there's nobody over here to stop Silva at all. So, you know, look for them. Oh, but he loses his back player, Matty. So if he gets shot, that could cause them a problem. Because there's 2 players over there, so it's 2-on-2.
Yeah, but this is, if Silva plays this properly, because, again, Silva can just crawl up get to their snake one.
Oh, he gets shot though, Matty.
Hey, you know, it's just a tough situation here for MBR.
It's a bad
Now
death.
they've lost both of their bodies here from the snake side.
So now down to a 2-on-1 now, and everybody's right in front of each other. Nobody on the snake side of the field. And I wasn't sure that guy was walking out or not. Bless you, bless you.
Yeah, 1-on-2. So it was looking really solid for MBR with 2 here in the snake, no one in front of them. But both of those players catching balls in their bunker. So holding the line, the last 2 bodies for Donut Shop Mafia. Excellent job from the D side in a really rough spot. And that is going to help them preserve the lead. See if Corrupt Crew can continue to run a racket here on the snake side. Welcome back, Robert.
Thank you. I see I missed a little excitement here. Corrupt Crew 2-0 over low expectations.
Yeah, they had a no point in the first one, but since then it's just been Corrupt Crew handling business. This Israel Esparza kid on the snake side is pretty legit.
He is legit. He's been around a while, and everywhere he goes, he shows up and clocks in, goes do work. And I'm like, really, D5?
That's what it's funny you say that because I was him and Citron.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, hey, can we get a PB League check on these guys' rankings?
Yeah, because
I don't know, this D5's a little suspect here. I coach D5 players. These guys look pretty fluid here for D5.
Yeah. Well, we do have the benefit down here of being able to play like the XTPL series with fit guys on your team. And let me tell you, when these guys are playing against each other and they want to win, you better pull your weight because they will put you on roast.
That's how you get better, if you want to get better.
Yeah.
So 5 alive right now here currently for Corrupt Crew, as first attack's going to be on the D side. So pretty quickly getting into D3. Playing a little bit conservative here for Corrupt Crew, trying to protect their bodies and protect the lead. A little slip in, a fall to get into the wedge. Not really a fall, he recovered nicely. And then here comes Esparza with the nimbleness. And also diving into the snake for Corrupt Crew. So looking good for Corrupt Crew on some secondaries. Looking like it's going to be Ruiz first to go. Ooh, Ruiz with a tough death, though. Up 2 points, 4 minutes on the clock. Could have just hung out in D2, or Snake 2.
Nice move up the middle. Try and shut down the snake.
But there's nobody really in the snake.
Again, the middle, so seductive. Such a big bunker. So easy to get to. You don't really do much from there.
Come to me.
And I can hide there. I don't have to actually play small and tight. I can just kind of be fat and good. You know? Nowadays, that's what I say.
Oh, get shot across the field, Matt.
It's just because we had Trenton Mason, minor penalty. So initially it looked really good for Corrupt Crew, but now they lost Ruiz. A minor penalty is going to take 2 off the D side, and they got a body stuck at that 50 in the middle. And with Esparza in the back corner bunker, devolving for Corrupt Crew, and things are looking pretty good for low expectations if they can get an accurate read on the situation here.
Well, they're gonna have to attack because they can't shoot the center guy from where they're at. If he just sits and chills.
Esparza with a desperation run here towards the D side, which, I mean, I don't know why you would feel that way, though. The snake side's the potent side, but if everyone's looking snake side, then yeah, if he can get up on the D side and start surprising people. So Esparza's still alive. All the way from coast to coast move. A little Marcelo Margada-esque.
But now
makes it into D2.
But now they're in the snake, and he's isolated over there all by his lonesome.
Well, the good thing about that is Esparza knows the snake, so he knows what shots he has on him and what shots he can shoot back at.
Yeah, and they're yelling D1, so they should know where Esparza is at this point. We've been calling the back corner bunker D1 just to make it simple for all the viewers out there. Typically, that's the baby, and then D1's the first big bunker outside wide.
And Esparza's still attacking. 1-on-3, still attacking.
I like that style.
Yeah, Esparza's got that quick gunfight reflexes. I mean, he's in a terrible spot right now, so I don't really expect him to pull this out, but I just like what I'm seeing out of Esparza. And also, because they have a 2-point lead, there's only a minute and 44 seconds left. All of these moves from Esparza, what have they done? Burnt time off the clock.
Oh, here, look at this, look at this.
Gonna come through, he's gonna get one. Good head on a swivel, who is this? 64 in the snake, great job to keep his head on a swivel. He's going to get the kill. He's going to make it a match. But Esparza's multiple moves burnt at least a minute and a half off the clock.
That was
for
well
Corrupt
done.
Crew.
Yeah, well done, Matty. Good call.
Yeah, I mean, he's fighting a losing battle. He's
Yep.
in a drastic low body situation, but he's putting up such a fight that it just burnt enough time off the clock, keeps him the 1-point lead, burns a couple minutes off. Best case scenario in that situation.
And honestly, if if number 64 doesn't catch him right there, if he was belly down, that's a buzzer.
Well, yeah, I mean, best case scenario, Esparza pulls that one off. That just doesn't happen very often.
No, it doesn't. But I mean,
But yeah, I mean, it might as well ask for it. You know, ask and you shall receive.
hey, people
But
play the lottery, and what are your odds there?
Well, I'm sure you've heard the statement that the lottery is a tax on people who can't do math.
I have heard that.
But
It's so
for
true.
the people that do play the lottery, there's a winner every time.
Yep.
Maybe it'll be you. Just the odds are not in your favor.
Yep.
Forever not in your favor.
And the odds are also not in your favor in a 1-on-3 or 1-on-4. But when you have a 2-point lead as far as this move, burning clock, that again, what are we doing? We're trying to make every move possible to put us in the highest probability chance of getting the victory. And I just like what we're seeing out of Esparza.
I really thought he was going to stop at that Dorito wedge and just get a bigger bunker to stand up behind.
But shooting Citron again, Matty, on the break. He went to the corner that time, but still got.
Well, I don't know if they're just doing a good job of shooting, or maybe they scouted Donut Shop Mafia D5 and said, hey, we need to put paint on just to keep them honest over here.
Yeah, no, they're doing the right thing right now by shooting him for sure.
Ref's coming in, checking another one.
Yeah, but again, another 2-point spread here. Oh, but another death for Donut Shop Mafia. So no one on the snake side. MBR in the snake, up into snake 3. And with a 2-point spread and 3:44 to go, definitely have at least 45 seconds to work with here before they really need to start pushing the issue.
But Mafia gets over in that snake corner, and really that's a good defensible bunker if you're down bodies. You can play on your feet, you can look inside, shoot the Doritos, and keep the snake honest, both at the same time.
So still 3 players alive for TDSM. But I believe there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 alive.
Diaz moves over here to the snake wedge for MBR.
Yeah, 5 alive for MBR right now. 5 on 3.
Yeah, they have all the makings of potentially scoring this in enough time to make it a match, but they have to be playing the time appropriately. 3 minutes on the clock, down by 2. You want to leave yourselves at least a minute and a half.
I think now you just cross it up if you're the last 2 players for Donut Shop Mafia. Cross it up and just grind as much time off as you can.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see the back center player get out to maybe D1 or the mini wall.
Yep, I agree with that.
Just a little bit, because you have to go all the way down the field to shoot that guy. He can just hide.
Yep.
Whereas this is an easily pinchable spot. Tower just needs to just stay posted. Tower's just posted. You're going to be just trying to burn time off. Hope you catch guys making mistakes. Maybe penalty, never know.
Well, with 5 alive and time ticket down and you're down by 2 points, you need to go right now.
Yeah, that was my point with MBR. They have all the makings of scoring this point in enough time, but they have to play it appropriately.
Yeah, not go stupid, like you said.
You can't just play this like you need one, because you have to look at the score, look at the time, and play to the moment. They have a double stack of bodies in the snake.
Silva needs
have
to
their body at the wedge.
Oh, there you go. They shot one right there. So the Mafia's down to their final guy. Who's going to pick up the ball and go get him?
Yeah, he just needs to wear it. The count's definitely off for MBR because they're still checking off downfield. Their D-side attacker hasn't launched yet. They have no idea there's just one body left alive.
Yeah, no, that's unfortunate.
I mean, unless there's a body I missed.
Nope. Here comes Diaz. He's
And that's going to do it. But look how much time they ground off the clock, Matty. Down to 1:30 right now.
Yeah, going to make the close of this one interesting here because they will have probably a minute 20 by the time they get in and hit that buzzer. So minute 19.
Come up, move. 119 left, coming in within 1 point now. So 3-2 in favor of TDSM still, but they're doing a good job of containing Citron.
But that was still a long point.
It was. That was like a 2.5 minute point.
Yeah, and I mean, if you, it's good that you win the point, but the clock is not your friend when you're behind.
But they at least gave themselves a chance.
No, they gave themselves a chance.
That's always the risk versus reward situation. So when you're down by 2 and there's 3 minutes on the clock and you're up some bodies, you really have to have a hard look at the risk versus reward moments there because you have to finish that point off and win it, but you also have to finish it off where you're not sitting in a situation where there's 19 seconds left and you're just hoping to,
so
sweet baby Jesus, that you can get a massive amount of luck. No, you want to be closing that out in a situation, but also you don't want to ruin your margin. So again, it's difficult, but that's what makes it rewarding when you do that pull off. And they definitely left themselves enough time.
So
it's
on the
not
next
ideal,
one,
but
if you're the Mafia, do you pull Centron up behind the wall right here?
No, I say full send.
I don't know. I maybe would just send him to the God bunker behind the snake, the insert bunker on the snake.
Yeah,
he is starting to get shot off the break. So Corrupt Crew now up by 1 in same situation. So they're up by 1, minute 20 on the clock. See if Low Expectations can mount an attack here. Very quickly, Low Expectations at the 50-yard line, and they shoot a body on that D side. So it is looking pretty good here for Low Expectations, at least on possibilities.
I mean, at least he has a sense of urgency right now.
Yeah, snake player wrapping around. He's not feeling much pressure. And if you're Corrupt Crew, this is when you just need to put a lot of paint downfield. We're not just shooting the bunkers that they're at. We're also trying to pump paint into lanes that we know they eventually need to run through, just so you don't give them much freedom.
Oh, but right there.
Just like that. Perfect job. Perfect job here from Corrupt Crew. Ooh, they might be getting a penalty, though.
Oh, that's going to be a penalty for sure.
Oh, that is not ideal here for Corrupt Crew. With 35 seconds, low expectations, they get a read on the situation, but they got to commit. There's no one on the snake side here.
There's a big clock down here hanging up with the scoreboard and the clock, and nobody ever checks it off.
This drives me bananas as a coach. Is when, again, the cardinal sin of paintball is when you're down by 1 and there's bodies left alive when time expires. There's 16 seconds left. They're down by 1. The snake side has been blown open for 30 seconds now.
Don't lay down.
Everyone walked off in front of them, and it looks like they are okay. They're going to do it, possibly. I believe. Tie game. Okay. Whew. I was getting a little scared for Low Expectations.
1 second.
There's a major penalty. I think he just threw on something.
1 second. Literally 1 second.
So there we go. That, I mean, but this was. I wanted to run down there and strangle him.
Who got the major?
No, I'm talking to this gentleman that he knew there's nobody in front of him, and he jumps in the snake and lays down. Gotta go.
Yeah, again, we're asking for best practices here, and we have a very awesome view, eye in the sky, get a view of the chess match. We've also been through the ringer many times, so seen this for the past 30 years, and just trying to give these guys a little insight. Hey, I know you guys are wanting to win paintball tournaments, but when you're in that situation, if you're the wedge and you see that penalty go off, by process of elimination, you should know there's no one left on the D side. You get a head check on the clock. You know we're down by 1. There's 40 seconds left, 45 seconds left. Plenty of time to get over and into the snake. No one's going to shoot you. And then at least crawl to their snake 3 and then put yourself in a position to close it out. Now, they didn't need to do that because luckily for them, they shot those last bodies.
And again, if you're the last guy, just hide and wear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
No need to gunfight.
So 119 left. Let's see what happens. See if Sitar can get out. And he does get out, stays alive. But they lose their center player on the break. That is MBR's.
Diaz, yeah.
Going to Titan Legal. The bunker of death.
And we are now right down to 1 minute now. So.
Yeah, down to a minute here. MBR. Man, this has been a good set, though.
Yep.
This is a nail biter.
I just don't think with the way that there's that TDSM is set up right now, I just don't see this happening.
And they let Citron get in the snake. That's going to be a big.
That's going to hurt for sure.
Well, I mean, he can just play the wire and just hold the wire.
I mean, he's smart enough player. I think he will do that as well.
He lives another 10 seconds or so.
Yeah, I mean, with him in that snake,
and he
that's
shoots
just
2 guys,
huge, and he gets the kill down both sides. I mean, if you're MBR and you want to win this game, you have to get in some reckless gunfights. You don't really have a choice, so I can't knock those guys for dying in that situation. Just a great job by Citron here to try to finish off this win.
Yeah, he'll probably get one more kill out of this. 14 seconds left. Probably shoot the guy in the foot of the pack. Right in the pack.
Right in the pack.
Oh, and Citron too little too late shooting him, though. I mean, damage is already done. And that's going to do it. TDSM taking this one over MBR.
That was an entertaining game, though.
It was a great game, yes, I agree. Vega played great. I mean, you know, overall, the whole team played great as a whole.
Game finished.
Game time finished.
Yeah, so we got a a tie in one game and a victory here for Donut Shop Mafia. Next up is going to be the Meanies 71, taking on Gunners 187, and then Elite Dynasty D5 and Texas Rampage. So 2 more sets to go in the prelims before we get to the wild card round, which will be going down around 3:30 here Central Time. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Last battle of the year here in the USXBL. Also tune in next weekend for the WCPPL season finale. That's going to be a good one. Can't wait to see what happens there. And then also World Cup is en route as well too, second weekend of November. So we'll be right back. Stick with us.
Yeah, I'm out at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
And we are back here, jumping into this next set, still in the prelims in the Division 5. It's going to be Meanies 71 taking on Gunners 187. And on the breakout, Gunners trying to take that back Bucker Snake side as the Meanies go out and around to get into Snake 1 and make it clean. But Robert, looks like a 5-on-5 break here.
No, Gunners lost the Snake runner to the corner.
They did?
Yeah, he just ran straight out.
So quick, he dipped out, didn't even see him. But the Meanies here, who had some aggressive play calls in that first match, and playing aggressive here, getting Joseph out. A minor penalty assessed on the Meanies in the middle, kind of decimates their line. And it looks like just one body left, or 2 bodies left alive for him, but just one in the Snake. But unfortunately for the Gunners, they have no idea that Joseph is still alive over here. He makes his presence felt. He's going to get a quick little 2-pack to close, and going to make this one pretty easy here for the Meanies.
Yeah, he wound up with, I think he wound up with 3 kills that time, but he took a hammer to him. He is in the right place at the right time. A lot of these D5 guys, especially guys in Snake, are having their teammates die behind them, and they're not realizing it. They're not looking backwards. They're only tunnel focused forward.
Yeah, just can't repeat it enough, especially for divisional players, because the pros already know it. Head on a swivel. Whoever processes, it's like General Mattis, famous general in the Army, said the most important place on the battlefield is the 6 inches between your ears. So if you can keep your head on a swivel, acquire information faster than your enemy, well, you're probably going to prevail. And that's exactly what Joseph just did out there. Now going to reset here for point number 1. Elite Dynasty D5 and Texas Rampage. And Robert, I haven't had a chance to check here in D5 to see who's looking good and who's not as far as making it on. So that might be something we might want to check here just to kind of see, because we are heading deep into the prelims. See who's going to move it on into these top battles. Jumping into point number 1 here. Going 10 minutes on the clock. First body drop is going to be Elite Dynasty. 5-on-4 situation here in favor of Texas Rampage. But they're going to be dropping D2, so it's a 4-on-4 now as some repositions happen. As Texas Rampage is going to get an insert bunker on the snake side, but another death, man. Survivability a little rough out here right now. Elite Dynasty dropping their insert bunker here. Snake side, they do have a body, though, in the snake. He's getting into snake 3, and that's the most important person on the field right now for either squad, as he is the dominant spot. Looks like Texas Rampage is going to counter. They're going to dive into snake 2.
Elite Dynasty is number 1 in their bracket. Texas Rampage is number 2 in their bracket.
So this is for number 1 seed then?
This is for number 1 seed. They're both 2-1. Well, both 2 in a tie.
Oh, those dreaded ties.
So whoever, I don't think anybody else in their bracket, the Austin Meanies and PB Gateway V3, I don't think anybody else can knock them out. I think they're gonna both go in. But go in number 1, possibly get a bye, not, you know. And again, like we talked about yesterday, do you like the bye? Do you want to come in and play a warm-up game? You know, what do you want to do?
Yeah. Again, I don't want the bye as long as I win the game to get me into the next round. As long as my roster's deep enough to not get smoked on cardio. So right now, another body dropping here for Elite Dynasty. And another one now for Texas Rampage, who just trading kills back and forth. That body dropping from the wedge. But most importantly, for Elite Dynasty, have a body now at the 50-yard line. Barajas, good comms, yells crossfield to his player who's past the 50-yard line on the D side. Here comes the counter attack from Texas Rampage, though. Texas Rampage is going to run outside and going to trade in that battle. So that should take it down to I think it's actually a 2-on-1 right now. So even though Barajas is in the snake, he's looking here, trying to check off on the D side. He's got 2 bodies in front of him, though. If you're in a 1-on-2, this is the ideal situation. He's going to run the highway, going to get the drop on the first one. Man, if I was Barajas, I would be screaming bloody murder to try to get a penalty on the player I just bunkered out, because it looked like he had the drop on him. I mean, a player for Texas Rampage's gun was that way, and in real time, a little bang bang. But if we did have slow-mo on that, Barajas had the drop on him for sure.
Yeah, and Texas Rampage came in second at NXL Lone Star.
Okay.
So they're doing pretty good this year. Let's see, they got. Let's see, what do they have so far this year? They've got a 6th, a 2nd, a 9th, and 8th. Yeah, so they're usually middle of the pack, but the trending the last few is a 3rd, a 2nd, and now they're 2nd in their bracket here. So they're going the right way.
Yeah, you always want to be trending up, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't always work that way, unfortunately, but when it is, that's awesome.
And the other brackets, TDSM D5 is number 1 in their bracket, 3-0. Corrupt Crew, New Mexico, is 2-1. The Meanies in their bracket are 2-1, and the current game going on right now, Gunners 187, 2-1, same thing going on. Double Homicide, Houston Zone in their bracket. Team Blank and Shut Up We're Trying in their bracket. And I'm gonna get to see Team Blank come play over here. That's gonna be awesome.
Meanies with a 1-point lead right now as they start from the right-hand side, and a big bite for them all the way into D3 off the break, and he makes it clean. So 5-on-5 situation here, but only for a brief moment as a body walks off for the Gunners. It's at 2 bodies now for the Gunners, so they lose their whole snake side. Door is open for the Meanies as they have a body in the snake, and he's feeling some pressure inside, and then it looks like Gunner's going to be losing another body So the Meanies are the 1-point lead in a drastic high body situation. Yeah, they're doing all the work from their bunkers right now.
And we know the Meanies will send it. That Dorito run on the break, you know, that's the same team a while ago that was diving over the middle and going to their wedge. So
yeah, kind of shocked that we've seen no concessions from the Gunners right now. Maybe trying to manage margin. How are the Gunners looking? As far as, because margin might be an issue for them. Maybe that's why they're not conceding this 1-on-5.
Gunners are number 2 in their bracket, but Meanies are number 1 in their bracket.
Well, who takes? So is it just the top 2 from each bracket, or are we taking a wild card?
Top 2 per bracket, but then there's 2 wild cards overall.
Okay, so that's pretty standard, depending on the number of teams in the division.
And
again, I'm just wondering, because they didn't immediately concede that 1-on-5, so I'm wondering if Jesse Stevens is down there still working with the Gunners here in this division, and if he just wanted to kind of burn a little clock off.
Well, there is another team that's currently sitting 12th in their bracket, LA Extreme D5. So, you know, again, Gunners are trying to play margin, I bet you, because they don't want to have to play in the wild card round if they can help it. I mean, they're going to have to anyway if they go in number 2. If they beat the Meanies, they might have a chance. But
30 seconds.
I hate going in to play a wild card team, play the team that was like the last team to make it in. You know, some wild card random guy that went 2-2, and you play them and they smoke you.
Well, it depends though. So my D3 team Alliance that I coach out of Bakersfield, number 1 seed in D3, headed in the last event for WCPPL. We went in and had to play the last event, the Sicarios, and we were the 1 and 2 teams playing in essentially a wild card, you know, early in on Saturday morning, Sunday, right? So that was a huge game for us because then we beat them, make them take 12th, and then now we go on and end up taking 5th or 6th, and that was a drastic boost for our chances to win the series title. So sometimes those wild card rounds can benefit you depending on who you match up with if you win it.
If you win it, yeah.
That's those are stressful moments, trust me. I know you know, everyone out there who's been there knows. So 1-point lead right now for Texas Rampage as they've taken the wedge here early towards that D side. And do they have the mini wall? Yeah, so not much of a risk here on the snake side other than taking the back corner. They didn't take the insert and no one in the snake. I like that corner though, it's a good spot. Mirrored up with them, Elite Dynasty also in that position, and the first launch can be Texas Rampage. And they're launching and they have the lead. So really like the look we're seeing at Texas Rampage, kind of taking a little bit of ground. Playing some offense here, slightly more defensive for Elite Dynasty, or at least in this point, because they still have not launched into the snake. Do they have 5 bodies alive?
Yes.
Yeah, they do. So they decided to go more D side on this one.
And Texas Rampage are sponsored by Dirty by Design, and they wind up practicing the Dirty Bastards, which is my 10-man team, and some others. So we get out here and try to mix it up with these guys and, you know, overshoot them a little bit.
Body dropping out of his bunker here for Elite Dynasty from the mini wall.
Oh,
but not going to help their comeback chances, but they do shoot the body out of the wedge, so now 4-on-4 situation, and they're going to be losing the D2 player as well, too. So tough deaths out of their spots for Texas Rampage after going up a body. Malachi here for Texas Rampage at the 50-yard line. Trying to rip a lane crossfield, now going to go gun up down the sideline. His opponent leaning out wide, tucks in, avoids the stream. Malachi goes gun dominant here. Again, Rampage, they have the lead to protect, but they're kind of playing like they're chasing a point.
Yeah, they're kind of playing, and
highway run. Highway run from Elite Dynasty, going to trade out with Malachi.
No penalty assessed.
So now who's going to get in the snake next? It still is a sizable advantage for Elite on that D side as there's a 2v1 situation, but Elite Dynasty's going to hit the deck and crawl into that middle.
And honestly, Rampage could get in the snake right here, unopposed, crawl all the way down, but he's going to decide to run.
So they killed D2. Run through, has no idea the body's in the middle. He shoots out the snake, but he gets shot in the back. So after a very chaotic blow-for-blow point over here with some deaths out of spots everywhere, Texas Rampage going to win the war of attrition and put their second point on the board with 4 minutes and 7 seconds left.
He had no clue that guy was in the 50 brick, and he heard him shoot his teammate, and he goes, "Oh,
The guy called it too. He called it right before he got there.
And if you're the guy in the brick, that's one of those frustrating situations because you just shot the snake guy, which is the most important bunker on the field. And then about a half second after you shoot that guy, your back just explodes in pain. And you're like, oh, okay, well, I didn't see that guy coming.
Where did who go?
So the Meanies 71 are up 2-0 over the Gunners 187. We have 8 minutes and 10 seconds. There's just a ton of time left. I don't think time's going to be the issue here. I think it's just going to be who's going to get the points.
Meanie's looking good though.
Number 1, number 2 in their bracket. Meanies being the number 1 currently. But again, it's a Jesse Stevens team. I'm not willing to write their obituary yet.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
And Jesse's been loving coaching these guys. Talked to him in the mid part of the season, and we had some long talks about everything going on, and he's just one of his blessings in life is training the Gunners. The Gunners do get a bad start, so Jesse Stevens probably pulling a little hair out right now. Like, come on, guys, can we focus, please? We're down 2, we're getting a bad start. Luckily, though, they keep 5 bodies alive, and they got a lot of time to work with. Still 8 minutes on the clock, but down by 2. See if the Gunners can get it done.
You know, it looks like Meanies and both teams getting another 5 alive. Kind of mirrored up.
Yeah, pretty close here on the real estate. Neither team with a body in the snake. I think the Gunners just being extra careful, keep those bodies alive. Sometimes when you get a little bit of a rough start to a game, if you're a leader on a team, you're like, hey, we're getting 5 bodies out alive. We're only taking 1 little risk, and I need you to stay alive for a minute. Can you do that for me?
Yes, please.
And it kind of looks like this when that is said.
Yep. But the Meanies losing one of their bodies in that Dorito side, Matt.
Yeah, but this is good for the Gunners, right?
Yes.
So get your bodies alive. Let's win a gunfight. Let's go up a body.
Pick on
okay,
people.
now we clock in and go to work.
Pick on people. Pick on the same guy together.
Gunners repositioning, getting out of that bunker of death. The Titans legal white stand-up, tower in the middle. They got both wedges here for the Gunners. Also D3, and now finally going to dive into the snake, which is the crucial spot. Meanies are already in the snake with Joseph, who's had some good looks for him, which is one of the reasons they are sitting 2-0 on the score.
So another drawn-out point. I mean, these are long points. 2-0 game, but, you know, Gunners have got to not rush it, obviously, because they're only down by 2. But sense of urgency a little bit at least.
Yeah, they still have some time to work with, though, Chris. You know, we're sitting at 6:17, so Gunners don't really need to push the issue quite yet.
But they do get out to that snake corner, which is going to get some overwatch. You see, is that Walker down there for the Gunners and the snake?
Yeah, and the Meanies are in an excellent situation to just try to burn clock. They've taken aggressive positions. Snake 3 now going to crawl up into the 50-yard line with Joseph looking real good. Does have to worry about a couple bodies cross field, but he's blocked out from D4 from this position. If he leans all the way out or steps all the way up, he's going to have a shot on that wedge. That wedge is tucked in decently, though. But with the D2 position and now making moves in the middle, Joseph has overwatch. The Meanies are absolutely in a good spot to just burn some of this clock off. If this was impact or Tampa Bay damage, Joseph's not going anywhere and he's not engaging. None of these guys are doing anything, and they're just going to zone up crossfield. Oh, but they lose 2 bodies, though, so big mistakes here for the Meanies. And the Gunners are now going to open things up on the D side. So, again, this is one of those situations. You don't have to win it from the snake side, but you can't lose the snake side battle. So Joseph, sure enough, was the last player left alive, and so occasionally every 6 or 7 points we'll see one blown open from the D side with one body just as the sacrificial soul over here.
Wade's out there standing in the dead open, hiding from the snake behind a pin, but the downside of that is the other side of you is wide open, and the guy coming down the Doritos like, oh my God, there's a fish right there, let me shoot him.
You know, that's just a series of cataclysmic mistakes from the Meanies. You know, they're in really good spots. They have D2, 50-yard line snake side, middle presence. Everything's looking really good, and then all of a sudden, death here, death there, death there, when you're up 2 with some time to burn.
Everybody gets greedy at this level. They start winning, you know, they're up 2-0, 3-0, and they're like, I want that mercy. I want to, you know, I'm a bad guy. I want a mercy. And then that's when mistakes start happening. Stay with what brung you to the dance. If this is what's working, keep
Don't change
doing
it.
If they're not stopping you, don't stop yourself.
I remember when we were Avalanche, we used to run the same play every time until they stopped it. Then we changed it.
We did the same thing on the Herman.
Yeah.
And on excessive.
If it's not broken, don't fix it. Look at that double knee butt slide. That was amazing. Getting the Doritos outside, 5 alive on both teams.
Forward progression early right now for Elite Dynasty. Getting lulled into the comfortableness of that middle, though. See if he can actually get something done from there. Just haven't really seen a lot of proactivity or survivability out of that middle 50, to be honest.
Rampage losing one of their players over here to the Dorito insert on the snake insert bunker by filling it real quick. And I don't think those guys know each other on the other side of the bunker.
Yeah, neither one of them's hit the bunker. They're playing it very nicely. Just about an inch, half inch off the spot. Kind of when you're in those spots, you're always kind of waiting for a little movement,
Rampage is doubled up in that Dorito wall over there.
Yeah, but Rajas, great job getting that kill in the middle. It's going to make his boy's life a little easier now. He's gunned up like the body's going to come over the top there. No one's going to come over the top. Your boy just shot the guy in front of you. You're fine. Clock in. Okay, there you go. Now he's going to pop the top. Oh, did he get the kill inside?
He's calling it, but nobody's moving, and ain't no ref running over there.
He's called it twice already, so I'm assuming he missed twice already too. Oh, but Luke Frog taking the walk.
Well, Elite Dynasty is playing at the pace they need for this. They're down by 2. There's 2:40 on the clock. They're playing with a sense of urgency, some intensity. Love to see it. Martinez all the way onto their side of the field here in the Snake. On to Texas Rampage's side. But what he needs to do now is just wrap around and get up the field because there's nothing stopping him.
Don't lean into the shot. Yeah, dude, you saw the paint coming across there.
He did too.
Oh, my God.
So here comes Martinez with time whittling off the clock.
Martinez is he's gonna redeem his teammate.
Well, he's worried about somebody popping out from that tower, but I don't think there's anybody there. So
he's awful high.
But there's he's definitely high. He's got his pack up and over the top of that beam. He's not catching any pressure. That should tell him something.
I don't think they know he's there either.
Yeah, but he's gonna get the easy kill cross field. Gets one. He's gonna get the second one. Gonna get all the way to the tower. Martinez trying to win this one here with enough time to keep Elite Dynasty in this match, but he definitely has the ball. Everyone else needs to follow him up.
As long as his teammate don't shoot him.
Yep. And they're grinding off time out of his clock. So that's going to be about 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Oh, he shot his own player?
Oh, so Martinez shoots his dad, and that's gonna. Well, no, the frustrating thing here now is that so they shoot each other, little team kill on team kill, and this is just burning time off the clock. What is Elite Dynasty? You guys are down 2.
I don't know
what did they concede? Okay, they still have a body left alive. Okay,
No, they have like 3. There's
I know, but I looked at these 2 bodies here, and they weren't approaching the buzzer, which is the goal, and then I look up and see a body emerge out of the middle. Still, the frustrating thing, though, is that the first attackers on both sides shot each other, and that wasted about 15 seconds.
Well, Martinez almost got shot by his Snake player because he was literally shooting the bunker in front of me. You know, it's like, hey, wave them off. Same jersey. Recognize. Again, though.
But they did keep themselves in this match, and I love that they were playing on the pace that they needed in order to keep themselves in this match down by 2, now only down by 1.
And I say this and I don't want to sound too critical because, again, it is D5. We are in a learning process. No matter how good you play at this level, you're still learning.
Yeah, 100%.
And of course. Learning the basics. I mean, we're always learning. I don't care what level you play at. You're always learning. If you're not, you're losing.
Mm-hmm.
But, my God, sometimes those school lessons are hard to watch.
Yeah, true. But even when you're winning, you're still trying to learn. And I'll tell you what, this is a humbling game because you lose. Even if you're crushing people and you win a lot, you're still losing a lot more than you win.
Yes.
I mean, Lasoya's won a ton, and he still lost way more tournaments than he won.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, but you don't, like you said, you make a move 100 times. They see the one that's really cool and it works. They don't see the 99 times you got your head blown off.
And you look at it, hey, if you make Sunday, unless you win, the last game of the day, you're going to lose anyway. So, you know, you're going to go home feeling kind of shitty.
Yep. So Meanie's looking pretty good right now, kind of chilling out.
Yeah, Meanie's with this 1 point.
Oh, but they're calling the Gunners out over in the Doritos.
Yeah, Gunners, Meanies lost a body on that side. Gunners lose a body on that side. I do like the crossfield spread that the Meanies have because they have crucial positions. They're in the snake already. That's crucial. Into D2, which allow them to get to D3. Solid. 2 bodies in the middle, and they're just crossing it up in a good position to try to burn a little clock off here.
So a little low, down to 4 minutes in the game. Gunners only down by 1 point, so definitely doable.
Well, the Gunners still have a chance, but they don't have any of the key positions. They don't have anyone wide on the D side. There's no one in the snake. They're tucked in the pocket. Not ideal here. So they either need to concede this, or they need to start making some proactive moves.
Well, they did get over to the snake corner, so at least they got a little bit of overwatch on that, but there's nobody to watch over. Now the Meanies guy, Joseph, he just cannot lose a gunfight trying to fight this back tower.
I mean, Joseph's been pretty solid for the Meanies out here.
Yeah, but losing another player, though.
That's a tough death there for the
Yes.
Meanies. Losing a body out of the backfield in a moment where everyone just needs to hide and stay alive. If you're in the backfield, just shoot angles. But Joseph does dip into the
shot him in
15,
his leg.
and he gets a shot in on the transition. So Joseph making his presence felt yet again.
Good communication coming out of the middle. Wade Martin told him, hey, there's one going in. There's one going in. Wrap and shoot.
Yeah, that's why I love watching these, you know, D5, D4, because you start learning some of these guys' names in certain areas where you're like, okay, this dude's going to be playing D2 in a year or two. Maybe he'll be pro one day. You never know,
Yeah.
right? But you start seeing some bright shining lights out here.
Luke Staley, Citron.
Yeah,
You know,
Citron.
Omar Simmons. I mean, just yeah.
Combs.
Oh, definitely Combs. But Combs was telling us earlier he played with NRG Elite.
Yep, he did.
But he said he'd rather go play with his friends, and you know, and even if he has to pay for it all and all that, he'd rather play with his friends. He has a lot more fun.
Yep. Understandably.
Ooh, but Joseph losing a gunfight, so door opening slightly right now for the Gunners, but they're going to lose their center players, so this is just trading bodies back and forth. But
Wade Martin gets shot out. They trades with.
So it's at least a one-on-one here. Meanies still have a body on that D side. He's got the side all to himself. Gunners have cleared out the snake side.
Gunners don't know where he's at. Don't shoot your gun, Meanies. Now he figured it out.
The Meanies making their move.
This is still pretty solid here. So the Meanies are on their side. They're up a point. It's a one-on-one. So he's closer to the buzzer than the Gunners are. So everything is boding very well for the Meanies. Now, the one thing with the Gunners is that he controls the snake side.
But he's also getting closer to that buzzer, and looks.
Yeah, so Walker's going to launch. He keeps his head on a swivel. He's going to totally commit. And Walker is going to steal this point, being more proactive, going to tie this one up with 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go. So everything was looking good for the Meanies. They had position. They have a lead. They're burning clock. But a couple deaths here or there, and that was the difference maker. And then Walker really read the moment perfectly. And Texas they just
Meanies 71, yeah.
Yeah, and the Meanies just
And
played that one too slow over there.
And this is what aggravates me almost more than anything. What is the purpose of this game? And everybody's like, oh, I got to go shoot. No, your job is to hit that buzzer clean and get the point. They give you a gun to clean out the way, but if you have a chance to go hit the buzzer, why are you trying to gunfight the last mofo? Do that. Do that.
No, Walker played outstanding,
Yeah.
absolutely.
But for the Meanies, he's standing over, he runs to the corner, he stands up, he's looking back, and he's like, where's he at? You saw him running, launch.
20 seconds.
I know it sounds harsh, I'm sorry.
20 seconds to go here. Texas Rampage, similar situation as the Meanies are just in. Barely any time on the clock. A little bit better for them, actually, 1 minute and 5. Elite Dynasty has to be incredibly proactive. They have to push the issue here. Gas pedal, aggression, put a guy in, make a move. They can stop in some bunkers, but they really have to get up the field. I want to see bodies up at the 40 and 50-yard lines as quick as they possibly can get there and get there safe.
Getting in the snake, though, Elite Dynasty. That's key.
And they're in snake 3.
Yep, they're not in the snake over here for Texas Rampage. Both teams have 5 alive.
Martinez at the 50-yard line here with 42 seconds left to go. They took the 50 in the middle off the break here for Elite Dynasty. They're pushing the issue on the D side. Everything is going well for them. They just haven't shot bodies yet.
Oh, but Martinez is all the way up on their side of the field.
Yeah, he's going to get a free kill inside on that back center. He's blocked out with the wedge from the Titans unless he stands up. So he's going to decide to gunfight down the sideline here. Time taking off the clock now, just 19 seconds left. Another body coming off, and here comes a big launch on the D side. That's going to make life easier for Martinez as well, too. And they have the middle players need to commit. The middle players right now for Elite Dynasty need to commit with 7 seconds left to go.
Martinez got to go.
I don't think Elite, they're off pace. They're not going to have enough time as time expires, and this is one of those situations where if we just had 7 more seconds left, because they had multiple bodies.
They could have done that, no problem.
They definitely could have committed a little bit earlier, could have, especially, so they get Martinez all the way up on the snake side. D side's completely blown open. They're up on that side as well, too. The guns is a game of angles. Guns shift outside wide. Those middle bodies needed to commit 10 to 15 seconds earlier.
Yep. I mean, Martinez had it, but, I mean, he had to kind of pump the brakes a little bit. He did his work.
Martinez was in great position. D-side player was in great position. Not their fault. Those center players got to commit a little bit earlier. Still, it was a nice attempted attack.
Yep.
And a bend don't break moment.
Man, I was really hoping to see they get that, unfortunately. But now we're at 2-2 situation, tied up meanies against Gunners 187
and
with
they're
105 left.
Number 1 and number 2 in their bracket, and they have the same record. So if this winds up in a tie, they're going to stay number 1. Meanie 71 will stay number 1. Gunners will stay number 2 in their bracket. No fear of them falling off. So
I look for. Meanie's going to go for the win here. I mean, Gunners are. I can see Jesse.
Oh, here they come. Here comes the move.
Here comes the move. The Meanie's pulling it out of the playbook yet again. Does it work? He stays low. They picked him up at the last second.
He gets shot in the pack because that bunker is
not
flat.
The bunker is a little deflated, and he also put his back up a little bit as he tried to get established.
And the guy was 17 feet tall in the tower.
Oh, no doubt.
That guy is...
He is pretty tall.
Looks like well over 6 foot tall, so perfect guy to put into that spot. So everything was working out here for the Gunners. 34 seconds.
Call,
I think we're going to see a tie, though.
Good call, Chris. Chris thought they were going to try to punch their ticket.
Yep.
Yeah, the Meanies are really the only team. That play is good. That play works way more often than it doesn't. But I still think we're going to see a tie here. Just 20 seconds left to go. Yeah. No one looking like they want to make a move, and I think everyone's just going to be content to take a tie, which isn't going to change anything necessarily in this bracket.
No,
right?
not at all.
Yeah, so that makes sense.
And Jesse would know that too. I mean, obviously, statistician.
He just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to lose this game.
That's going to do it for a tie right now between Gunners 187 and Meanies.
Because a loss could have opened the door for the team right below them to knock them into the wild card, but a tie doesn't.
So that's going to do it here for this set. We're going to get a look here at the scores as we head into the last set here in the prelims before we get into the wild card round. So it's going to be Donut Shop Mafia D5, not the Sprinkles, playing Corrupt Crew, who have been really fun to watch, and they just tied Low Expectations, and then now Low Expectations is going to have to play Elite Outlaws. And they won their last game that we saw out here against MBR. So stick with us. We'll be right back.
Yeah, the Meanies are. Oh, whoa, look at this. They switch places. Even though it was a tie, somehow they switch places. They both have the exact same record, and they're both +1.
Interesting.
It has to be a time thing.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Because the head-to-head doesn't work.
Nope, because they tied. So 2:27 left in this little break. And we'll be right back.
All right, we're back with Donut Shop Mafia D5 and Corrupt Crew, New Mexico. And these guys are number 1 and number 2 in their bracket. Donut Shop Mafia being number 1 with 3-0. Corrupt Crew 2-1, 2 and a tie, excuse me. So they're number 2 in their bracket. The Mafia, but Corrupt Crew draws a minor.
Lots of penalties out here today.
It's Sunday paintball. Honestly, I'm surprised we got through the whole elite division without a whole lot of F-bombs and getting real chippy. It's the first time that's ever happened. I think it's due to the weather not being 100-something degrees.
Well, Donut Shop Mafia trying to finish this one off here. Some penetration on the snake side of the field with Assis.
Assis going to put it on him. Yep, there he goes.
Yeah, Assis definitely knows the angles here. He didn't waste much time once he dove into that spot. Missed the shot cross field though.
Oh, he hit him. It might not have broke, but he hit him right in the chest area.
Assis, man. Uh-oh, gun went down. He got that burst out, and all of a sudden, he's going to have to rip that hopper off.
Yeah, he got that fat ball, got stuck in there. Again, go back to paint management.
Yeah, but Assis eats up the attacker trying to come to try to do war with them. And then now feeling no pressure, launches.
Here comes Vega, right up the middle.
Vega, the combination of Assis and Vega, as Vega more middle, trying to make something happen up there. Assis right behind first attack?
Citron.
Citron, yeah. So that triple stack of bodies over here has done awesome for Donut Shop Mafia.
What do you need from the other side? I just need y'all not to die.
Yeah, stay alive. We'll do all the work, stay alive. That other side's been doing work too. But it has been interesting to see that those 3 bodies work together.
It's kind of like the actual Chris Rangel thing on Paintball Gateway.
Totally.
That was such a good duo.
Yeah, great duo. I hope those guys can continue to work together moving forward.
I really do too. I was talking to Chris a while ago before he left, and I told him, I said, I think you played probably the best paintball I've seen you play in the last 2 years.
He looked outstanding. Rangel looked good. I know they didn't have the result they wanted. You don't win the tournament, you're going to be frustrated. However, Rangel dropped a bunch of weight. He was so good as the 2. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, because I've seen Rangel, he doesn't play in the pros, but I've seen him over the years, and I've seen him play veteran militia. He just looked nimble. He looked aggressive. He got good reads on things. Excellent job by Chris Rangel.
Paintball IQ was on point today.
So jumping into point number 1, low expectations and Elite Outlaws, the last prelim set here before we get to the wild card round. Body dropping for Elite Outlaws and for low expectations. Going to be 4-on-4. All the back spots hot here right now for low expectations. Better field position here for Outlaws as they crawl a body into Snake 3. And going to get right into the 50-yard line. Really wish 24 had a name on his back because I feel like I've called 24 quite a bit.
I was just thinking the exact same thing. It's like,
guys, spend a couple extra bucks, get the name on your back on your jersey.
This whole team, nobody has a matching jersey, so you kind of get the idea. Like, are they new or are they just the throw together? I mean, what's the deal going on here?
Man, who shot 24? There was no one even in position to shoot him. I mean, that's a tough death. I feel bad for him because it looked like he was in a good position.
Just one left alive for low expectations.
So concession here for low expectations. Gonna spot this first point to Elite Outlaws. And now we'll see if Donut Shop Mafia can get their triple stack of attackers here on the snake side in the middle to get going yet again. Corrupt Crew look legit over here though. This is gonna be a fun game. This is a game I was looking forward to because the way the Corrupt Crew and the group they've had over here, I don't even remember a couple of these names. I'm getting a first look at them. Yeah, Esparza, Israel Esparza was legit. Ruiz up the middle. Yeah, I mean, they had a lot of punch on this side of the field too. And then when we've seen Donut Shop Mafia, we've been talking about their 3 attackers over here. And as you said, hey, D side, stay alive over there, boys. Guns are gonna shift our way. So once they do make those moves up into D4, well, and then we'll start to drop the hammer.
All I need you to do is make your first bunker and stay alive for the first minute and a half. Let me get in positions, and then I can pull a gun, and y'all can go and launch and hit buzzers and, you know, be the hero, kiss babies and shake hands.
So on the breakout right now, it does look like 5 alive for both squads. No, the body drop for Corrupt Crew off the break.
Yeah, he did. Snake runner. And there's another one for Corrupt Crew. Mafia's got their shots dialed in.
Yeah, they really do. Making them pay here in these first couple points. 5-on-3 situation. Real big high body moment right now for
there's
Donut Shop Mafia.
One guy left alive for them.
They should just concede this one. Save that guy a little pain, a little cleanup. Because Citron's already at the 50. D-side's doing work.
The Mafia does not have the count right, though. Oh, there's the last body.
Yeah, I think, Mafia was fine in that one. I'm just for Corrupt Crew, once it gets to a 1-on-5, probably should concede the point.
No, that's 100%. You should always concede that. The math is not ever mathing. No, it's just not.
Yeah, we talk about probabilities. Well,
Yeah.
that's incredibly low.
The probability is
you should just concede that.
The problem is your player is fixing to cuss you really bad because you let him get hammered.
Yeah.
Because some idiot like me is going to come through there and be like, I haven't got to shoot anybody all day long. Here's 40 for the guys I missed.
So now Elite Outlaws up by 1 over Low Expectations. So with like a name like Low Expectations, is that kind of like a shut up we're trying type situation?
You know, I think, you know, in Shut Up's case, back when this started, Jerry was bouncing around and, you know, he couldn't find anybody, and so he just started taking anybody. You wanted to play? Here's a jersey. And, you know. And,
so it's almost like an ironic name
yeah,
now?
it was ironic at the time because it was like, hey, look, we're trying. We really are trying. So just quit bitching at us. And then they got good. You know, it's kind of like the Greed team around here. We haven't seen him out here today, but there's a team called Greed.
We're going to see a major penalty here, going to be assessed on Low Expectations.
But there's a team out here called Greed. 20 years ago, Jason Bonner, the owner, he would struggle to get quality players to play with him. You can tell because I played with him. But now, you know, the Beefy Boys spawned off from that team. You know, they were winning. They won the XTPLs. They won some USXBLs as Greed. And then when they split off, now he's in the process of rebuilding again. But he's just stayed around by attrition. I mean, he's like cockroaches, sharks, and me, man. You know, we're going to live through everything. So props to him, man. He is.
Yeah, it's just with Low Expectations, with a name like that, it's like, oh, what team do you play for? Oh, I'll play for Low Expectations. You're like,
So you're saying there's a chance.
You guys don't think very highly of yourselves, apparently. I'm just wondering if the name is ironic.
I would assume so, but Jesus, I don't know these guys.
Where are they out of?
I'll tell you what, with a name like Shut Up We're Trying, those guys really have gotten really good over the years. Because I keep constantly, when we go to the NXLs and the divisionals, get on the center court, so best in their divisions, that's all we see out there. And man, Shut Up We're Trying throughout the divisions has slowly but surely just always been there. Not every single event, but enough for me to like, wow, these guys are getting legit.
Out of San Antonio, Paintball Knights.
Here we go.
So it's been all Donut Shop Mafia here now on the left-hand side. And they're going to be getting another kill here off the break. So Corrupt Crew.
4 on 4.
Need to tighten things up a little bit here. Yeah, they do shoot a body on that D side as well. So yeah, like Chris said, 4 on 4. But here comes Citron, gets a good read on the situation all the way untouched into the 50 line.
Shoots out the wall.
And he gets the kill cross field. Yeah, that's the like Citron's a menace.
Yeah, he is.
When you're playing Citron, he's just gonna be in these spots so quick. You have to, if you're playing Donut Shop Mafia in D5, I mean, yeah, he's a D5 player, so he's still making some of these mistakes, but he just gets in these spots so quick and he keeps getting kills. But we're just talking about some of the bright shining lights here for Corrupt Crew, and Sparza was one of them, and he's in the snake right now. He's been a force multiplier for him over here. And Esparza he gets a 10 of 10 communication as a front guy.
I agree with that. Yes.
I really wish my front guys would talk.
Talk it all.
Incredibly rarely do you ever have a front guy that talks half as much as Esparza's talking.
I would agree with that, for sure.
So Esparza goes. He didn't know the wedge was hot. going to get a trade and no penalty.
That's a major, actually.
Oh, major on
Oh,
Esparza?
yeah, they're going to get a major.
So
That's a good call.
Esparza riding the line here a little too hard.
That's actually a pretty good call. You got shot before you got halfway there.
I'm telling you, you give me 8 months with that kid, I will build that dude into a killer.
The silver lining, if there is one there, is they did have the 2 bodies they needed to pull, so they're not going to have to start down the next one. Because now it's going to be three to nothing. So
and so they're out of New Mexico. Do you know what field they play out there? Because whoever's either Esparza's just got natural talent or somebody is training him up. And there's not a lot of pros out of New Mexico because I've been all around the world with paintball, not all around the world, but a decent amount of hot spots, and we just don't have that many pros come out of New Mexico or semi-pros or high-level divisional players. So I'm just wondering who's working with Esparza.
Dust Line Paintball.
Okay.
Wow. Never been there, don't know anything about it. But it's in Carlsbad.
That's by us, or by you now.
Well, we have a Carlsbad in San Diego.
Oh, they're talking about different Carlsbad.
That's one
Carlsbad, New Mexico.
Yeah, that's one of the.
Got it.
Rich. That's named after spa town in Germany.
Yeah, and it's
that's the rich part of San Diego. I do not live in Carlsbad.
I can't even drive through.
In New Mexico, it's a tourist destination because they have all these caves there, and you go and watch the bats come out at night, and then you can walk like 2 miles underground in these caves. They have one room in it that's bigger than the Houston Astrodome.
What?
No, I'm not kidding. I've been there. And when you go in, they hand this little, like a foam thing, and you put it around your neck, and you just, when you cross a white line, you hold it up, and it tells you about stalagmites and stalactites and all that stuff. It's real cool. And when you get to the Astrodome room, they have a cafeteria there inside, and you sit down and eat lunch in the cave.
That's kind of cool.
They have fish in there that are blind, that have been 30,000 generations
evolved in the dark, yeah.
And so they're like translucent white clear, and their eyes are like milky, and they stick way out. It's kind of freaking creepy. And they're like, oh yeah, we catch these every now and then, and we eat them. And I'm like, you're in.
No way.
Apparently I'm gonna have to put that on the bucket list here.
Yeah.
Cool spaces to go.
Yeah.
Candy's been wanting to go there for a long time, and I just been avoiding it.
Carlsbad Caverns.
Carlsbad Caverns.
Yeah, I've heard about that. So on the breakout right now, Elite Outlaws here up by 2 with a lot of time. This one's been going pretty quick here. See if Low Expectations can stay alive. They are going to get a kill here off the break from that D side, so that's going to help them out.
But also get up there in the middle trying to lock down the snake side. But I don't know, ref getting checked, and then
Number 24 going to back up a little bit and going to chop him up. Oh, no.
Yeah, he doesn't know that middle's hot. He's got to be careful if he stands up too high. But the player for Low Expectations is so tunnel visioned in on about Snake 2. He's about to have the hammer dropped on him.
I know he's there now.
Yeah, so he gets chicken winged as Elite Outlaws are going to score another quick one here. And it's looking really good for Elite Outlaws in this one.
Yeah, they're playing pretty consistently.
I mean, they even lost a body over there on the D side, and it just
didn't really phase them.
Yeah, there's nothing. It didn't matter. It didn't phase them. No repercussions at all.
That's why they give you 5, so you can throw 1 or 2 away.
That's right out of the Red Legion handbook right there.
Absolutely.
Red Legion's like, hey, you can shoot one of us if you want, but we're going to be at the 40s and 50s pretty quick, so good luck.
Yeah.
And we're also going to try to play 11 points.
Yeah. And please, if I'm going to shoot one of you, please let it be Malloy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah, Malloy, but I mean, then you got to deal with J-Rab or Karslev or Kirill.
Oh God, Kirill.
I mean, Malloy is gonna. Every single one of that starting 5 is gonna be first bout Hall of Famer.
100%.
Other than Karslev will probably get there because he's started to play enough years at an elite level and help them win so much. So I'd probably vote for Karslev for Hall of Fame if he gets a couple more seasons like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing pretty good.
But everybody else is just like.
Oh yeah, J-Rab, no doubter, first bout. If you don't vote for J-Rab for Hall of Fame or Kirill or Malloy, even Sergey. Sergey as well too.
Yes.
We haven't seen Sergey much this year. I'm trying to do a show with Sergey. Get some insight, but yeah, jumping this next one here, 1 point away from I think victory because it's Mercy Rule 4 here in this one. So, or race to 4, right? Because they added 1.
Is this the final?
No, we're still in the prelims.
We're still in the prelims.
Last prelims.
Got it.
Chris, finals. We still have 5 more sets, bro.
I'm ready. Pumping them out like they're cheesecake. You know what that's like, don't you, Robert?
No, I do not eat cheesecake. There's a lot of. I like my food, but that is one food I am not a fan of.
Really? How do you not like cheesecake? That is sacrilege.
I'm from Texas, man. Peach cobbler, pecan pie.
Okay, well, okay, I can agree with that.
Peach cobbler. That's
Peach
my
cobbler.
That's my favorite.
With the
dessert.
crumble crust.
My favorite.
Oh.
Favorite dessert.
I like apple crumble.
I'll take that too.
A la mode.
So Corrupt Crew, a lot of work to do here. I mean, they have the Sparza and the Snake. They are going to be dropping a body, and they have one just moved into D2, but just looking at a full court press here. TDSM, Donut Shop Mafia, who just really haven't fumbled the ball at all.
Oh, gets shot up.
That's a little bit of a ball fumbleage right
I was
there.
going to say,
And they lose another body as well, too. So door opens.
I think he shot in the same stream, Matty.
Yeah, door opens a little bit.
It's got a little crack. You can see a little daylight. But you need 3 points to tie in 4:35. And these points, at least if Corrupt Crew is going to do it, they're going to have to figure out a way to do it faster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like he's hit.
Oh, minor penalty going to be assessed on Corrupt Crew. So.
That hurts. It looks like the guy's hitting a loader across the field, but that could be rub, it looks like, actually. Oh. So Loya over here, chilling out in the snake. Esperanza has the snake, has the ball, though.
Yeah, just, I mean, Esparza's still alive over here, but
and
he's going to get taken out. Yeah,
that was a great shot.
Corrupt Crew just grinding gears the entire time. Couldn't get anything going across the field cohesively. And it really cost them, and just too many mistakes. We saw the penalty in this one, and too many deaths early on. Donut Shop Mafia, I feel really merging as a favorite here in D5.
Absolutely.
I'm just, again, as far as the eye test is concerned, I know they're going to move on, but.
Oh, yeah, they're going to move on undefeated. But Corrupt Crew is still going to be in second place because the next closest one in that bracket is 1 and. Well, they might be one. If they win the next one, if the Elite Outlaws win it, they could be 2-2.
Talking about favorites overall.
Oh yeah,
like favorites to win in D5. Donut Shop Mafia, absolutely a favorite out here. I mean, maybe if these guys rematch against each other as we get deeper in, maybe it'll be a different turn of events for Corrupt Crew if they can tighten up some of these mistakes. But you know, I saw really good things out of Corrupt Crew. Obviously taking second in the division, awesome for them. But Donut Shop Mafia just across the board looking really good.
We haven't seen Double Homicide, who is #1 overall right now.
Oh, really? Yeah, they haven't been out here yet.
No, they have not been here. They've been playing on the other field. Donut Shop Mafia D5 is #2 overall. And then I'm seeing who #3 is. Team Blank, 3 and a tie.
We haven't seen them yet either.
No, they're #3 overall. So Team Blank, yeah, let's see who they got on their roster, who they're playing with.
30 seconds.
Yeah, they got one of the Vibe girls playing with them. And Harrison Gray. Harrison Gray, 17-year-old. He's pretty good. Yeah, you'll like him. But he's hit or miss. If he's on, he's on. He has my number every time we play mech out here. He just...
10 seconds.
Just getting you?
Must be a small number.
Yeah, he likes to like overshoot and pick on old people.
Good man.
Robert, we can't complain about that as we get
Oh,
older.
I'm not complaining. I love him.
Oh, you're just calling it like you see it.
Yeah, I just call him like I mean.
Oh, nice catch.
Yeah, so Elite Outlaws going to be smoking low expectations, trying to get up into that center 50 here early. So this is just another one of those groups where it's just a lot to a little on the score, or lots of none, to be honest. Because Elite Outlaws haven't let low expectations put a point on the board. There's still 7:28 left to go in this one, but Elite Outlaws are just 1 point away from taking this victory here, and they're just dominating.
And that's going to do it. That's all the bodies, isn't it?
Yeah, they're shooting good shots in the break. They're actually keeping the zones and catching those dippers. Getting good spots and just nice controlled pushes. I think, what, they have 5 alive?
Yep, 5 alive.
Perfect point to finish. Perfect game. 4-0 going to be the score. Not only did they do it 4-0, but again, still, this is just getting some vibes of some Red Legion situations when they beat up on teams. We'll finish one in the Pro Division. There'll still be 11 minutes left.
Which is ridiculous when you think about the level of people they're playing against.
Yeah, and parity in the Pro Division. But Elite Outlaws, at least based on what we're seeing here against low expectations, excellent. Nice job. So that is going to do it here for this set, and we will be jumping into the Ochos, the wild card round next, and we'll be right back.
in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow, but I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They are here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
Meanie 71 versus LA Extreme. We have not seen LA Extreme on this field today, but we have seen the Meanies, and we're losing Tanner. Tanner Shue, not Joseph.
Not Joseph, Tanner Shue. No, actually it was Joseph because he got shot early.
He got shot early, so it was Joseph. Joseph sucks.
Joseph taking the early walk here. Oh, and a little battle roll out for LA Extreme is they're going to be dropping their body out of the snake. So trading bodies back and forth, another body dropping for the Meanies out of that back center. So it's a little bit another one of these bloodbaths here, Robert, as we've been seeing.
But we are in the win or go home portion of the day.
Yeah, heading into the wild card round, the Ochos, and see who's going to continue to advance in this tournament. I mean, we haven't seen LA Extreme yet, but we've seen some punch out of the Meanies. They've been scrappy, they've been gritty. That's the reason they're here. A little inconsistent, and I feel like that's why they're playing in the wild card round. But they've had enough high-level punch to get them into the conversation.
They were number one in their bracket. They had a tie and put them into number 2. And they are the only team so far doing the La Soya, you know?
Yeah, Chris had called that move early on where you jump over the beams, you get into their wedge, and you know, not a lot of teams have been utilizing it, the Meanies more than anybody, and that move really probably could have worked out every single time. It didn't work out a couple times because they would lose bodies behind him, or, you know, we had a beam deflated and another body coming off right now for LA Extreme, so Meanies still have an opportunity to put the first one on the board. LA Extreme, though, you know, obviously this is a team that's been around for a while. They've had some success throughout the years.
And they come from LA Extreme Paintball Park and down in Slidell, Louisiana. And again, we saw New Orleans Smoke win in D4, all the same family.
Same camp,
same,
yeah.
That's that tribe, as you say.
Yeah, it's very tribal here. It's very regional, very tribal in paintball.
We are uniquely different than a lot of places. We are very, very tribal. I mean, we wear our team names and like it's a shield.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And that's just no surprise. I'm down with that. Oh, looks like a gunfight win here for the Meanies. So the Meanies stepping up when they need it here in the snake. And going to clear things out with a big move on the D side. Going to dice up that D4 and continue to push forward. That was the last body left alive, so excellent close. The last 2 bodies left alive for the Meanies to put their first point on the board.
AJ Woodward down there in the last event when Chris called a crazy play like that. That's the one that execute. Meanies are all about it. If somebody like you says, hey, this is a haymaker play, blah, 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 they'll do it every freaking time.
Well, it was, you know, both Citron from Donut Shop Mafia, the Meanies had a couple bodies come up here and wanted a little coaching advice, and I'm happy to give it, and they were all ears. So.
And I don't think they thought they were going to get the intense advice you gave them, because they were like, hey, what can I do? And you're like, all right, boom, boom, boom. And I mean, rocket it off bullet points like you hadn't seen.
Well, I mean, ask and ye shall receive. I'm not going to blow smoke up your proverbial rear end if you come and ask me for some insight and we're off camera. So right now, Shut Up, We're Trying, a Texas Powerhouse squad playing Houston Zone, another Texas Powerhouse squad. I have seen Houston Zone and Shut Up, We're Trying, or Shut Up, They're Trying, or just the Shut Up, We're Trying crew so many times on center court here in the divisionals for the big show at the NXLs. And now they're going to be battling here against each other to try to see who's going to move on in this tournament. And Houston Zone in the blue and taking a little ground up the middle.
Going to your favorite bunker.
Yeah, I've really becoming to start to hate this spot just because we're not really seeing much proactivity out of it. And they're going to be losing a body, Houston Zone, and then another one. So rarely are we seeing anyone go up and commit to that center 50 early and do anything with it. He tries to probe. I like that he was trying to probe, but
he went and bunkered air and then got shot trying to get back.
Maybe a little bit of miscommunication, but now 2 bodies have dropped for Houston Zone, so Shut Up, We're Trying in the snake and getting to the 50, and they're definitely in the driver's seat here with a full complement 5-on-3 situation. Yeah, he's all the way onto Houston Zone side of the field here, Robert.
If he pops up, he's going to blow that wedge apart.
Oh, for sure. He's being patient, which I don't mind, but he does have a massive free kill cross field. And if he backs up off that spot, he's going to get another free kill on D2. So just getting a little bit too tunnel visioned here down the sideline and worried about the opponent in front of him who just dove into Snake 2. So now he absolutely has to worry about that body, but not popping the top. But kept those bodies alive cross field.
His teammate is actually shooting the bunker in front of him on that corner right there. He's got to be careful. He's going to bounce shoot his own team.
Yeah. I know it's in their name, but unfortunately I'm paid to talk, so
Yes.
I have to not shut up.
Yeah.
And right now this is just a tough situation for Shut Up. They're trying. They got a guy in a good spot. He hasn't popped the top and got the free kills crossfield. His teammate is putting pressure on him right now to keep him in a situation where he can't pop up. So he hears the gun, but hey, he might be able to get this kill here and get the drop in on him. But he is going to throw his body out there and going to trade out. So at least we get a 1-for-1 kill out of that situation. But unfortunately for Shut Up, they're trying. They did lose their body behind him, and now they're going to lose their body at Titans Legal. So it's not looking good here. And another one off the D side. So a triple stack of deaths here. One on a sacrifice, and then now 2 out of their bunkers, leaves just 1 body left alive here, and he's in D3. But that is it here for the options for Shut Up. They're trying.
But is it one-on-one?
It might have come down to a one-on-one, because I think Houston's Zone lost another body on that side.
This is odd. This is the way this worked out. Oh, and Shut Up's going to wind up pulling it out. That was a good tactical retreat. Moves over to the bigger wedge.
So after a very chaotic point here in point number 1 for the wild card round, it's going to be Shut Up. They're trying, putting their first point on the board. A lot of chaos out here for that one.
That one, I don't think anybody drew that up like that. I think it just happened.
Not a chance. That's paintball though, right?
Yeah, it's the Mike Tyson thing.
We always, yeah, for sure. That your game plan goes out the window a second you get punched in the face, and that is very much paintball. We sit there and we have these intricate conversations about here's our game plan this and game plan that, but you want to have thorough conversations about contingencies, but the second you get through the break and you get through those secondaries, that's the strategy. Tactics is how we get there. Then the game plan just goes out the window because now we got to play paintball.
Yeah, you got to have every team needs somebody that can just wheel and deal, quarterback the team at the drop of a hat when everything blows up.
And some of the higher level paintball minds be like, no, it doesn't go out the window. There's game plans for everything. And I'm like, okay, cool, but that's for the pros that are spending 5 days a week on this.
Exactly.
Sure, we can have that conversation if we're talking about the pros, but it's divisional paintball, man. How much time can you commit to this? The more time you can becomes higher probability of you guys having success.
Most teams practice on Sundays, 52 a year.
Yeah.
Cut that down with holidays, work, and everything else. You maybe get 26 Sundays.
And God bless them for putting that much time in, to be honest. You can't devote that much to it when you're paying to play. So on the breakout right now, looks like LA Extreme losing 2 bodies, both bodies out wide. Excellent zone control here for the Meanies. Meanies are dropping a body as well, too. And so both teams with great zone control.
And
it's down to a 3-on-3 here, Robert.
And Joseph, again, it's Joseph, not doing too good since he came up here. Tanner, shoot.
Yeah. No, that was Joseph because he died early.
He died early, so it's Tanner, Joseph. Oh, but now AJ gets killed out of the Meanies, too. So now it's 3-on-2. Yep. Bad thing about it is Meanie's in that tower of death. Wade's going to get stuck there if he needs to get out of there.
Yeah, so when you're in a 3-on-3 situation and both sides getting blown open, the conversation becomes who gets the quickest read. Currently, LA Extreme is getting the quicker read and making it with Purdue here into the snake. So excellent read by Purdue. Going to try to look crossfield, look down the sideline. There's no one on this side. I mean, if Purdue just crawls all the way down, he's going to be able to be the hero here in this point. He's checking off inside. If he goes high, he's going to have to worry about that D2 position. He also will have a shot on that D2 position from here. Pin slightly blocking him out. It's going to have to, and does not miss his shot. Wait, maybe he did. I thought I saw someone break off of that player in D2.
I could have swore I saw something hit him too. Yeah, you were correct. There he goes. So only Wade left.
So Robert, now if he dips down low, he's going to be safe using the wedge to block out that Titan tower. He's just going to go high and catches the tower anyway. Purdue's going to do it the hard way. Doesn't matter. 2 kills for here for Purdue. Excellent point here in point number 2 for Purdue, for LA Extreme to tie this one up. Everyone's scanning the field to see if anyone's left alive, but that is going to do it.
I smelled something that smelled like phosphorus. I was like, what the? That's what I thought too.
So they letting the time run. Yeah, so letting the time run down here. Going to hit it with 5:16 left to go. So going to be a tie score here. 5:16 still on the clock, and a battle between the Meanies and LA Extreme. That one came down to the 3-on-3. Who gets the read quickest? It was Purdue.
Yeah.
Now shut up, we're trying. See if Houston Zone can clock in a bit here and make this one a match, as we're in the wild card round in the D5 X-Ball deeper rounds of the tournament.
And this is not only a battle between teams, it is a battle between South Texas, North Texas, certain fields. Houston Zone, you know, plays out of Wasteland.
30 seconds.
Shut Up, We're Trying plays out of Paintball Fit. And, you know, it's who's the most dominant team / field in Texas.
Yeah, and it's, again, regional rival. So it's tribal, but it's also tribal even within cities.
It's South Texas, North Texas is, you call it, every time you're on the NXL and you're like, oh, you know, Texas is the Mecca, right? And the fit guys, well, first thing everybody up here says, well, he's talking about fit. And then, you know, down there they're saying, no.
San Antonio's like, no, we got the longer legacy.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get it. I'm a San Diegan. We hate people from LA. LA doesn't care about us. And so everyone's like, oh, it's all Southern California. You're all in the same tribe. I'm like, no, we're not.
Same tribe. San Diegans. So who we got? We got Shut Up, We're Trying?
Yeah, Shut Up, We're Trying in
they're
Houston
trying.
Zone. Shut Up, We're Trying with a 1-point lead. Battle developing in the middle of the field, though.
Oh, yeah, he's going to lean back.
How do you not check that off?
And a penalty going to be assessed on Shut Up, We're Trying. So even though Shut Up, We're Trying is going to go through and bunker out that player, we'll see. Oh, major penalty assessed on Houston Zone. That could turn the tables a little bit here.
Yes.
If there's even anyone alive for Shut Up, We're Trying.
No, I think there's going to be one player left alive. It's going to be a one-on-one, Matty. Wow.
Where's the one? Back corner?
Yep.
Okay, wow, as the dust settles. Yeah, so it's after another yet here chaotic D5 point.
That was Navia. Oh, he didn't see him slip in the snake, I don't think either, Matt.
Yeah, and these are tough situations here, Chris, because we were trying to get reads, and we're 30 feet up in the air as to what's going on over here.
Oh,
and he gets the kill cross field, so quick to react here. Houston Zone going to win this one-on-one, and that is going to tie things up.
What are you doing going in the snake?
When you're in a one-on-one, you stay. Well, there was a 2-on-1, unfortunately.
Oh, I didn't see him.
Okay, 2-on-1.
Yeah, but when it's a one-on-one, just FYI, stay on your feet.
Yes.
But that's, again, I'm going to give these guys the benefit of the doubt. We were trying to figure out who was still left alive. And we're 30 feet up in the air.
Yep.
God bless those guys out here trying to figure it out with that many bodies coming off that fast.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But it making it a very entertaining match here. So 5:36 to go. We're in the wild card round, D5. So who's going to move on to move into the quarterfinals. Double Homicide and Donut Shop Mafia D5 already in, getting the bye into the quarters to see who's going to win these matches and move on. How much of a break do they give these guys in between sets? 5 minutes?
Not exactly.
and it's really close.
I hope you got some depth then in that situation. Because if you're going through that, because if you're one of these squads, so if you're, let's just say, just pick one who's winning right now. Well, actually, everyone's tied. Let's just say it's the Meanies. You beat this one, then you go and now you got to play a team that's rested. You win that one. Then you have to get a 5-minute, 10-minute break, go play semifinals. Another 5-10-minute break, go play finals. I hope you got a deep roster.
You better have some legs.
Or you've been running those miles.
And you played all your prelims games today also.
Tough situation.
Start to finish, you're like 8-9 sets in.
True. Now, we could do it over 3 days. It's going to cost you a little more money for entry fee. Because that means Mike's got to pay refs and a setup crew, and he's going to have to rent this place out for another day.
And nobody wants to take a day off from work.
That's another big one too.
Because not only are you paying more, but you're losing money from not working.
So jumping into this next one here, tie ball game, 5 minutes on the clock. Body dropping for the Meanies. So again, we've just seen a lot of inconsistency for the Meanies.
Yeah,
we've seen some bright shining lights from a couple bodies out here, but they're having a hard time keeping 5 bodies alive. If they're pushing the snake side and it's going well, they're having a hard time keeping the D side alive. Same situations occasionally on the D side to snake side. A little inconsistent, but good enough to be here. And still, Nichols now, though, getting to the 50-yard line here for LA Extreme.
Oh, Nichols is just standing up over there shooting away. I mean, he's just having his way over here in this bunker.
The snake's the spot, man.
Oh.
In case everyone didn't figure it out already, we keep getting it proved over and over and over again. You have to win the snake side battle.
He took a bouncer off that out of the 50.
Another body here, Robert, coming out from that back corner bunker for the meanies. So it looks like LA Extreme should be able to put their second point on the board and take a lead here. Good comms back and forth between the two bodies here in the snake. And yeah, excellent communication here from LA Extreme.
Nichols getting ready to run the highway.
Nichols sacrifices his body, but we love, major penalty on Nichols, and that could turn the tables here.
That's going to be
Now it's going
to take it down to a one-on-one.
No, I think it's a 2-on-1. Still body left alive here at the mini wall over there, so it's going to be a 1-on-2 situation, still though in favor of Extreme. So not a completely disastrous penalty, as LA Extreme still has a high body situation, but it's not ideal for a high body situation. They're on the same side of the field. Whoever's the guy at the mini wall needs to start spreading the field.
Yeah, and it sucks for the meanies. You know, they shoot one, but it sucked for the meanies because they get a major, and danged if.
Oh no! So tries to filter and commit all the way here into the wedge and ends up costing him his body. So a little bit of a bad decision in that. Was a 1-on-2, turned it into a 1-on-1 that made the big bite cross field instead of just going heads up. Cost him the body, cost him the point. Extreme going to take a 1-point lead.
Some of these gaps in these fields, especially over here on the snake side, there's big open areas, and it's hard to run through.
Yeah, it's quite a turn of events there. I mean, there's a lot of canaries and cardinals flying. And very unfortunate, but I mean, as we talked about before, you get into the latter part of the tournament, these refs are going to have less patience and less likely to let some things slide no matter what division you're playing in, because you ultimately at this point should know better, so to speak.
Yeah, so, well, I mean, refs are a big part of it. It's not hot, though, and it hasn't been that long of a week, so, but that's always part of it, too.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
That one was just a mistake, though.
Yeah, yeah.
On the part of the meanies, at least and then just trying to make that too big of a bite across. Yeah, as a 1-on-2, so I'll give him props for hanging tough in there. Just a little inconsistent for the meanies. Right now, Houston zone tied up with Shut Up They're Trying. With 5:36 on the clock. Shut Up They're Trying in the green here now, pushing forward. Both teams sending a body up to the middle.
Nobody in the snake for either team.
Yeah, a lot of teams are, I feel, especially in D5, are just getting kind of suckered into this easy game plan where you send a body up to the middle. These guys don't really do much.
Nope.
It's just you don't have really good looks. You're really hoping that the guys outside make drastic mistakes and hoping your team makes a mistake. Instead of putting another body here on the snake side or the D side, I just don't like that game plan. So gunfight lost, though, for Shut Up They're Trying out of the back bunker. Gives an advantage for the Houston zone. Houston zone getting creative here. Back corner bunker on the snake side all the way out on that spot. It's got a body in front of him. So a little bit, well, it's even up here on the body count, but here comes the move. Nice move up the middle for Shut Up They're Trying. He dices up his opponent, and now he's all the way to the wedge. As he gets the kill. So it's been a while, but we're seeing some proactivity from a middle player with 2 confirmed kills. He gets his opponent right in front of him, gets the kill cross field, and he's still alive. If he goes through and trades out and gets his 3-pack, I'll take that any day.
Yep.
But they're going to be losing their snake player.
Oh, that hurts.
Nice read from Houston zone. Sees the body die in front of him and dives into the
going to look
snake.
inside. Okay.
That was a good trade right there.
Yeah, so that player got a 3-pack, but let's see if that actually is the difference maker. So it's a 2-on-2 situation. Here goes the highway move. Oh, owns him. Beautiful job. He still thinks there's no one left alive.
Oh,
God. He's going to catch one cross field, and that's going to turn it into a 1-on-1. Who's going to win that gunfight? It's going to be Houston zone. Man, these D5 games are entertaining.
They are.
These guys are wild.
Yes.
They are wild.
They are absolutely wild. These guys are doing crazy stuff out here.
It's definitely entertaining. Wow. Everything happens so fast.
They want to run and bunker everybody.
I love it. I love everything about it. Wow, what a game. What a game.
So LA Extreme 1-point lead, 2:40 on the clock here in this wild card round. Meanies have had some punch in these situations. Maybe, Chris, might be a time to pull out the play up the middle. They've done it enough, though, that it's scoutable at this point, so I don't know if they can continue to run that. If they do and they draw the guns, they're going to need to get outside and up based on that chaos.
But while they were doing it and they were playing over here, at the same time, LA Extreme was playing over on Lone Wolf, so they might not have had the opportunity to scout that particular play. Maybe.
That's a good point, Robert.
Maybe.
Well, the Meanies, they have enough time to work with to get a legit point. Don't need a trick play for this one. They just need a consistency and survivability. But it is part of the conversation. I mean, it has worked out more than it hasn't for them, so maybe they go to that. But I'm just saying, if you're going to risk that body up the middle and you're going to have them jump over the beams and dive in and crawl all the way to their wedge, and when that draws the attention, we have to get a body alive in the snake, and ideally I want somebody in either D2 or D3.
We have to look
once
to see
the
where
dust settles.
Look where to see where Major's lining up. Instead of lining up on the outside, he is lining up next to Wade. So there's a possibility. Oh, no, he's looking like he's going wide.
Nice.
AJ Woodward gets all the way into the snake. They drop a body, drop two.
Nichols going down.
LA Extreme has dropped two bodies.
Tanner in the snake for Meanies.
Another body going to drop for LA Extreme from the back center. Winning that gunfight down the sideline here for the Meanies. So the Meanies have an opportunity here.
And this is definitely Tanner.
Yeah.
Crawling down the snake.
Tanner Shoe is up here right now, past the 50-yard line for the Meanies.
He's got a free kill in the center. If he just looks at that little Aztec in the middle, he's got to look a little more.
Yeah, he's got to lean in a little bit. So Tanner looking crossfield.
You know, he 1 minute 48 seconds time.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets shot out of the back center. LAX taking the walk. So Tanner, you got to go with your gun up when you do stuff like that.
Yeah, he launched, but so did his opponent, and they basically gun up on each other at the same time. Refs are going to call it a trade. I'll take that 2-for-1 trade with Tanner any day of the week, and this is going to definitely open things up for the Meanies. Now I'm just wondering how much time it's going to take them to actually hit the buzzer, and how much time we're going to have left with a tie ball game here in this wild card round. Because that's going to depend on whether or not we're going to have overtime. I'm going to say overtime.
I would think that too. I was going to ask you, Matty, what would you do in this situation? I mean, I'd probably hit it and try and win this last point.
Well, I would if we have a minute 20.
And they're just walking and talking. I guess they're content.
No, but that's okay though. Again, I'm cool with it going to a 5-on-5 overtime here. With 59 seconds, you do have a decision to make. Do we want to try to steal this win? The issue with this layout, though, is that we really haven't seen that many quick plays out here.
No.
It is a big, when you're looking, guys, so you're at home. You're looking at the big X in the middle of the field. It slows things down a little bit. This is not a field where it's easy to score a point under a minute unless you get some early kills. I would probably, in this situation, go heavy guns and try to get a kill or two off the break. And then if we can get in a 53, 5-on-3, then I'm going to try to risk things.
Right, and here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I want to touch that buzzer with a minute 20, and this is why. On the breakout, if you're under 60 seconds, that's probably when you're going to get a major if you get one for whatever reason. And if you get a major, it's an automatic swing point under 60. If you give yourself that 20-second buffer on the break and you get a penalty, it's not going to be a swing point right out of the gate.
But I'm also cool, Chris, with it going to overtime at this point.
I agree too.
Because when you're incurring enough risk, if you are running down the field doing some big dynamic play call and it doesn't work out for you, yeah, sure, high risk, high reward. But we're in the wild card round. Really don't want to be taking, especially if they're one of the top teams out here. I really don't want to be taking,
if you risk it and fail, you
yes,
shot yourself in the foot.
Yeah.
So that guy got shot like 7 times. Wow. Interesting. That was a guy going to the center X. He got shot quite a lot. So getting in the snake now.
3:27 to go in the game.
Plenty of time.
2-1 in favor of Houston Zone. Over, shut up. They're trying.
Oh. That center guy shooting the snake out of Houston Zone. So now nobody over here in the snake side at all for Houston Zone. Look for shut up there trying to get in the snake and take advantage of that situation. And he does. Nobody can stop him, Matty.
No one can stop him. Let's see if he gets a read on that, though. So It being a fact, no one can stop you, and you understanding that fact are two completely different conversations here.
That's so true.
If shut up where they're trying would now just go over the beam and crawl down into the wedge with that guy, well, now they bumped out to the corner, but they had a chance to go down there and get the corner, get the Dorito and the wedge guy.
You know, shooting the guy going up the middle on Houston's zone on the break was actually important.
Ooh, he's right trying. He's going to commit. Can he get through that little gap? And he does. He's staying as low as possible. Player at the wedge. Is he going to stop at the can and try to get a shot from there?
Oh, the
body
snake player
dropping.
saved him.
Snake player getting the shot. Crossfield here. He's getting that kill on the wedge on Houston's zone. So shut up, we're trying, or shut up, they're trying. Looking pretty good here. And he's going to get that kill as well, too. So cracking things open right now with 2:04 to go. Probably going to tie this one up. Just the back corner bunker on the Snake side, left alive.
Oh, not anymore. He's dead, too.
And here comes Shove. They're trying, potentially going to tie it up.
Yeah. Bettencourt down in the Snake had the count right, but the one behind him was calling 44 when it was 55.
Yep.
But we all know that.
Hey, whoever's coaching him right now, excellent. He said, hey, let's get another one. Let's get off the field. Let's stay focused on this next one. Let's not start patting each other on the back quite yet here. We got some work to do.
That's Jerry Phillips. I'm telling you, Jerry Phillips runs the semi-pro line, plays out there with him. He is a tough taskmaster.
Well, good. You got to out-alpha the alphas if you're going to coach.
Yeah. Well, he plays and coaches, and he's like his thing is, if you need a spot to play, I have a line somewhere, no matter what your skill level is, that we can fit you in. But you're going to play my paintball. And
hey, whatever he's doing is working. Because shut up, we're trying. I'm just gonna. I know they got a bunch of there and we're and all these different
just
things.
Shut up. That's
but yeah, but the shut up crew has over time done very well. They got a semi-pro team.
Yes, they do.
So I mean, hey, whatever they're doing is working. I just hope that if they ever go pro, they change their name because we'll have that conversation later. But I'm just saying, if you guys go pro, come on, man. Give me something solid here.
Yeah, something to work with.
Yeah, we're not. I can't see you on the webcast going, shut up, we're trying. Oh, you know, Ryan Greenspan shoots up, shut up.
He went to that little.
There he goes. He pulled it off.
Meanies it's worked, Chris.
Yes.
It's worked almost every single time.
Yep.
How many times have we seen this play throughout the weekend? And they get the kill.
Yep.
And did he get the kill? Oh, did he miss his shot? Oh, he missed his shot on the Dorito.
He thinks he hit him. He's calling him. The ref's not even looking at him.
Does he have Overwatch? They have to keep over. You have to keep Overwatch in this situation.
There's another one.
But here comes the Snake guy.
Well, they did it with less. Hey, they did it with less than a minute. They're trying to steal this point, but they have to get things going here. They're all the way onto their side. Tanner needs to commit. 12 seconds left to go. Still a little bit of work to do. Just D2. Oh my God, they're about to run out of time, and Tanner casual jog in with 3 seconds left to go, and they're gonna steal this win here to move on in this tournament. And they're the only one running this play. Well,
and they're moving on.
Hold on. Different teams have run the play, but they've ran this play 5 times, 6 times.
Yep.
It's worked out way more than it hasn't. It's a force multiplier for them. I don't know why more teams aren't running this play. It has worked out beautifully, and they are going to be now knocking out the squad, and they're going to be moving on the Meanies. Hats off to them, playing aggressive.
Yeah,
little inconsistent, but it's working out for them.
Yeah, no, that was they couldn't have done it much better. I mean, well done. You know, Tanner out here going to work. I would have liked a little more sense of urgency out of Tanner.
Yeah.
He was kind of, I was holding my breath.
Give me some heart palpitations
that
over
was
here.
Joseph's jogging in. Tanner did the killing.
Yeah.
Josephh did the jogging.
Yes, there you go.
Robert, 100%. That's exactly what happened.
He's bilingual.
Tanner did all the killing. Joseph was the one that jogged in.
It's that bipolar personality.
Yeah.
Am I Joseph?
I said bilingual. Oh, man. Yeah, but now I was holding my breath on that one. I was like, oh, Lord, please. Same situation, though, 2-2 here. 139
Who
left.
is going to step up and have some execution right now? Tournament on the line for these guys. Tournament hopes on the line. But it looks like Houston Zone going to go hardcore aggressive push up the middle of the field and taking all those middle spots. Both wedges, they're going to drop one body.
4 on
keep
4.
the body alive. Yeah, 4-on-4 situation. They do get a kill. but they have to get into the snake because they only have one body on that side. Again, I mean, it looks good on paper and it looks good as you get into those spots, but it's just a little scary though on the results. We just haven't seen a ton of execution unless it's a full commit all the way into those wedges on your opponent's side here up the middle of the field. And we hit the minute mark.
I don't think he knows that guy's in the center, Matt.
Oh, he's about to find out, Chris.
Yeah, I think, honestly, man, I think this is going to go to overtime right here. Or is it overtime?
Yes, we are out of the prelims.
It has a look of overtime here, for sure.
Yeah, there's just too many people established in their spots right now.
Yeah, not a lot of proactivity in their body language. However, we are going to get a little push into the 50 here from Mez. Oh, and Mez gets the kill inside.
But they are double stacked in that Dorito over there.
Well, he gets the kill inside, but we're still sitting with 22 seconds left to go, and he has this side to himself, or sorry, he has the snake structure to himself, but he still has to deal with the tower, and he's going to start catching pressure. So, and no one's joining Jimenez in this forward battle. So we're going to see an overtime point.
Yes.
Barring a major penalty, because we've seen a decent amount of those out here this weekend.
Crazier things have happened. Oh, that's going to... Here we go.
Overtime.
Yep. And we're getting text messages from moms at home. She's watching this on the webcast, Maddie.
Your mom?
Robert. My mom.
Oh,
my mom. She's a fan.
Your mom.
She's a big fan.
Glorious lady.
God bless her. I love her. Oh, she's a handful.
She's a handful?
She's a handful.
You're a handful.
Well, that's where I get it from, I guess.
I was going to say, if you're calling her a handful, wow.
Well, yeah. Hey, listen, I learned from the best.
Well, fair enough.
I mean, I've had that conversation with her mom before. Like, hey, big fan of your son. He's always an antagonist for me, a good friend. And, you know, just a good guy. And she's looking at me like, are you sure?
Are you talking about Chris?
My son? I'm like, yeah, I love him. She's like, okay, well, God bless you.
You're a strong man, Matty Marshall.
Now, I remember going to see you in the hospital when you grabbed that Christmas tree, tried to save that house.
Oh, man.
Talk to your mom.
Yep.
She was a little worried about you in that situation.
Yeah, she was. I remember, speaking of that, where I was in there, and this one nurse couldn't get the IV in, and my mom was like, you want me to do it? Because my mom's a nurse in the ICU.
You were a trooper about that. I mean, obviously you were doped up a little bit on some painkillers. I mean, you had severe burns all over your body.
That's my Tuesday,
You did save that house, though. It was Chris Lasoya, Christmas tree lights on fire. His decision is to bear hug the Christmas tree, drag it outside. Unfortunately, it's attached to the wall
still
with Christmas lights.
Yep.
So then he gets dragged back into the house, bear hugging this Christmas tree. Anyway.
Highly do not recommend.
It was a brave move.
Yeah.
Very brave.
I will not do that.
Everyone else is just running out of the house like.
And you never hear Chris
Who's this
talk
crazy
about
brave
it.
guy?
You know, he just doesn't toot his own horn.
Nah, that's nope. That's a.
Well, at least she gave everyone time to get out of the house.
Yes. Well, there's still beer in the fridge.
maybe saving some lives. I don't know. There's a house party going on. I never really got the full story. All I know is it was a questionable move, but a very brave move at the same time, Chris.
That will not happen again. Thanks, Matt. But
was
if
very
we're in a house together and on fire, I'll be outside.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Hey, fireman, over here.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'll be outside hanging out.
I would have dipped. I would have been like,
later, nerds.
Not my house, not my problem.
I don't have to be faster than the bear. I just got to be
Faster than you. Oh, man. What a great tournament, man. We're seeing a lot of good paintball today.
Yeah, we really have.
A lot of good
Again,
paintball.
just a beautiful day, beautiful afternoon out here at PB Fit. Good vibes. Lots of up-and-coming players. That's what I love the most about these divisional tournaments. So many up-and-coming players. It was so cool to have Trenton Mason come up here because, you know, a couple years ago, some fans would come up. You know, Robert, you've been a fan for a long time, played the game for a long time, fan of the pro leagues. And every time, a lot of times people are like, oh, what happens when Dynasty retires? What happens when I'm like, well, it's the next team and next man up. So it's so cool to have a guy like Trenton come up here because that is the next team to come up here.
That is the next team.
Kind of take over and be.
They kind of broke the mold.
That kid is always smiling. All those paintball fit, they're always smiling.
So that's my point, though, is that when we play these divisional tournaments and I see these younger guys coming up in D4, D5, D3, D2, and you see great attitudes, a little sparkle in their eyes, a little chip on their shoulder, I'm like, okay, these are the guys that are going to take over here in a couple years.
Yep.
So whenever the next wave of pros retire, maybe in 3-4 years, we're going to see the Combses and the.
Oh yeah.
You know, back in the day, T.J. Janner, Meter, both used to play for me, and you know, I used to find these little scary kids from Texas, and I'd I tell them all the time, my job is to teach you the basics and then hand you to somebody who can teach you more.
Yep.
Because there's certain things I can't teach you, I can't do, you know, and you show you got to lead by example. So it's just like, hey, I'm going to teach you the right way to be an asshole. And then go, hey, Greg Pauly, can you pick this guy up? Or, you know, hey, Ryan Gray, can you take these guys? And it's worked out pretty good for me. I've been kind of blessed.
Here we go, overtime point.
Yeah, overtime point throwing 5 minutes on the clock here, and see who's going to win this one between Houston Zone and Shut Up They're Trying.
Oh, but Zone loses their snake guy.
That's a key elimination right there. Nobody's over here, so they've got to fill out to this corner.
But they are pushing the Dorito because they are in Dorito 3.
Oh, Houston Zone's going to drop the bunker of death, and Titans Legal Tower taking the walk as well, too. So
5 on 3.
Oh, but they
4 on 3.
Yeah, they dish it back a little bit. So high body situation squandered a little bit. Desperation run for Houston Zone. Doesn't make it out live. He does not. Great zone control from Houston, or from Shut Up They're Trying.
He had to go though, Matty.
Yeah,
he had to get out there.
But he was a little slow about it, and that's why he gets clipped in the pack. And when he's arguing with a ref, or at least discussing it, he gets clipped in the shoulder too. So even if you wasn't out, you are now.
Yep.
That's why we keep saying, keep seeing some of these divisional players kind of wiling out here. Their bodies hanging out as they're asking for a check. Take cover.
Yes.
And ask for your check as tight as you possibly can into the bunker.
I'm sorry. You see these divisional guys, and the ref will come over, and they will lean out of their bunker like, hey, ref, look here. Man, I don't care. You want to look at me, you will work around me. You know, I'm not going to actively fight you.
Well, and if I'm your opponent and I see that, I'm just going to take the next spot.
Yeah.
Get right. And sure enough, now Shut Up They're Trying with that body dropping is in a really good spot here in this overtime point at the 50-yard line. Looking, I think Shut Up They're Trying might be a little off on the count, though, because he's gunned up down the sideline, and there's absolutely no one to shoot. He could just crawl down and end this one here now.
Absolutely.
And move on in this tournament.
You notice they're not talking over here on Shut Up. There's no hand gestures. There's no, if you just listen, they're all just playing head-up paintball. Betancourt needs to get on his belly, crawl all the way down.
Well, and sometimes front players will be like, oh, you weren't talking to me. Sometimes it's on you. Demand the information.
Exactly.
What's in front of me? What's our count? If you don't know, ask.
Oh, if he pops up here, looks inside first. Got to look inside first. He's going to murder this guy.
Oh God, how does he not see him?
Oh,
you've got to be kidding me.
Well, tunnel vision is the reason why. Well, he does get the kill on D3, but he just misses just completely has no idea that there was, I mean, that was the freest of all of the free kills right there.
But now if this guy looks over here at the snake,
he could get another free kill as well, too.
Oh, but
player backed right up into his spot. Okay, head check, crossfield. Okay.
Oh, he sees him now.
Oh, man, gift from the gods here.
I'm sorry, I can't praise that one. I'm sorry. He should have done that 5 minutes ago.
I mean, no, but it's D5, Chris.
Yep, yeah,
you know, this is where we start.
Yep.
And again, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
And twice when you get deep in the tournaments.
Yes. Oh.
Yes. And twice.
I'm begging to be lucky deep in a tournament.
No kidding.
I will tell you this, though. I feel like sometimes the paintball guys shine on you when you're playing the aggressor.
Yes.
And sometimes you're getting up those spots.
Funny how that works out.
It is funny how that works out sometimes.
I mean, it's got to be a coincidence, right?
Well, possible. I'm not sure. Again, correlation, not necessarily causation, but I'll tell you what. No one that was playing defense got any head checks on him.
No, they didn't.
He's the one that he just did not see that body in the middle.
But the middle didn't see him either.
Yeah. But then he makes the nice shot cross field. I mean, Bedcourt very accurate cross field on that coast-to-coast shot on the Dorito. Accurate, gets that kill. And then the move back to the wedge. And he keeps his head on a swivel inside, gets that kill. So 2 essentially free kills for him right there. None of those guys picked him up. And he was playing the aggressor. Just saying, happens more often than not.
And Shut Up's going to move on and knocking out Houston Zone. So another powerhouse team knocked out of the tournament.
Yep. So.
All right.
Yeah, so that is going to do it here as we are going to head into the next set to get into the, this looks like double homicide. Doesn't actually it's not listed yet here, quarterfinals. So let's see if it's actually up. And, well, it should be double homicide. I'm not sure if they're playing meanies or Shut Up They're Trying. Oh, so they're still finishing on the
Yeah,
other
they're
field.
still finishing on both fields.
Cool. So, yeah, and that's how it's going to go down here because we're dumping into the quarterfinals right now in the D5 division. That's all that's left here at this tournament as D4 and Elite already finished. So stick with us here. Last event of the year at the USXBL. Matty Marshall with Robert and Chris. We'll be right back.
I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm out at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm out at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm out at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
So we are back here, double homicide taking on the Meanies as we are jumping into the deeper rounds here in D5. We haven't seen double homicide on this field yet, though they went in #1 seed here, Robert, as we were talking about off camera a little bit. I just talked to Dada Lopez. He's got 2 of his sons out here, Adrian and Adam. Bunch of young kids. What's impressive about double homicide, they go in #1 seed here, Robert?
Yep.
I don't know if there's anyone on that team that's over 20.
There's not. I don't think so. There might be one.
I didn't see him.
I didn't see him either.
It looks like a bunch of young killer kids.
But they are little killers, and they've been knocking on the door all year long, kind of like beating around the bush. And they literally told me a while ago, not 5 minutes ago in the pits, they said this is their event. They kind of sounded like no smoke, you know, like we're feeling the vibe.
Well, talk to Jose Lopez, the dad. He doesn't look that old, and his kids are, young teenagers. I'm looking at this guy, and I'm like, how did you possibly, you don't look old enough to have kids this age. And he's like, well, thank you so much. Started young. But, man, yeah, he's all about it. I got good vibes here from Double Homicide coming out of Houston here. And we're going to be kicking things off against the Meanies. We've seen the Meanies out here multiple times already. They got some punch. So jumping into.
And coached by Scott Stewart.
Who's
Meanies?
Oh, Meanies coached by. Oh, yeah, love me some Scott Stewart. So 2 bodies dropping early here. So off the break shots dialed in for Double Homicide. They've created themselves a great advantage.
And Double Homicide did tell me that their main focus going into this match is break shooting. They said, this is what we're going to do. We're going to communicate, and we're going to shoot people in the break.
I hope their second focus is trying to get bodies up on the snake side, because this is the most important spot. So this is not Perez. This is Ty Garcia, who's the first attacker here on the snake side. But and we haven't seen him yet, Robert, but you got to go in 1 seed with some of the good play we've seen out here. I mean, things have got to be going really well for you. And it looks like they're going to get a quick concession. So blood in the water here early for Double Homicide. They're going to take a 1-point lead, get those 2 kills off the break from the D side. Quick to go on the attack. Excellent execution, no mistakes. Double Homicide 1-0.
Yeah, and they're doing exactly what they said. You heard them communicating. They shot 2 bodies right off the break. Blood in the water. We're calling it Shark Week. Here they come. Now we're going to have Donut Shop Mafia. We've seen a lot on this field, and we've seen shut up They're trying a little bit. So it's, who do you got?
Who do I got in this one? Shut Up, They're Trying. I mean, honestly, based on what we've seen, I think I'm going to have to go with Donut Shop Mafia. Donut Shop Mafia has been
undefeated.
Yeah, and they're just lights out. They have a punch on the D side that's really strong. You got Citron over here. You got Vega up the middle. And I don't see him on the roster, but the body playing behind, at least his last name. Again, guys, can we get some jersey consistency out here in the divisionals? That would be excellent. But jumping into it here with Donut Shop Mafia, they're going to send Citron into the snake. I had a good talk with them actually during the break. Very focused. These guys seem super coachable, to be honest, because they were just like, yes sir, no sir. They were all about it, man. They were just like sponges out here.
And Jerry Phillips, talking to him in the pitch just a while ago, I mean, this is the matchup he was wanting. He was wanting a high level, something to test his team against. So.
Yeah, it's looking really good. Citron's feasting. He kills the home. He gets the crossfield kills. Citron's dialed on his kills. He's got Vega up the middle for him as well, too. And then Citron's going to hit the deck and do all the work. This is exactly textbook and how it's supposed to go. Just got to be careful with the shadows. Comes out. I'll take the trade right here. This is perfect. Just right out of the textbook. If you want paintball, wow, a little extra. Citron. He's not big, but he's got a big soul out there. He's feisty.
They threw the towel in. Citron stood up.
Took it.
And he took it. The guy wearing Benacourt, it's not his real name because I'm trying to remember his real name.
That's what he's wearing, so that's what he is.
Yeah, that's
Unless you come tell us.
Unless you come tell us different.
But he did do something to his leg when he was walking off. He's limp, and somebody had to help him off the field. So, again, could be a big loss for them.
Yeah, he's been their go-to guy over there.
He's been playing
good. He's one of the reasons they're here.
Yes, sir.
And honestly, when they shot Citron, all he did was nodded his head and it's like, oh, that's how you want to be? You want to get spicy? Let's get spicy.
Yeah, he strikes me as the kind of guy you don't want to do that to.
Here you go. We're going to get you some jalapeno donuts.
With sprinkles.
Yeah, sprinkles. Yeah, sprinkles.
So
with ghost peppers.
Jumping into point number 2, Meanies have been in this situation. I mean, one of the reasons that the Meanies have made it this far is they've been scrappy.
Yeah.
They've had some gritty play out here. They've been down quite a bit, and they don't really get rattled by it. They've had some gumption out here. So it was definitely all double homicide in that first one here, focusing on off-the-break shots. Let's see if they could do it again. Looks like not able to do it this time, so 5 bodies alive for the Meanies, and here comes the Meanies pressing the issue. They are going to get a running referee. They're going to be losing actually the first body here from the wedge. D-side attacker makes it clean into D2, and they make the snake. Garcia already in good position here in snake 3, and here comes the attack as Lopez leading the charge. Or not sure if I can't really see from here, but there's the Lopez brothers out there.
Yeah, but here comes Tanner. Tanner Shoe. Well, let's see if it's Tanner or if it's Joseph.
Yeah, well, right now it's Tanner because he's in a really good spot.
Yep.
Yeah, so Tanner Shoe wearing Joseph's jersey, which is, again, a story often told out here in D5. As there's
such a turnover on keeping people, money, life happens, everything happens. So, just getting a roster that stays consistently.
I get it.
It's hard.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Yeah.
My sponsors cut me off because I was getting too many jerseys this year.
Chris Asoya coaching Miami Effect this year, reviving the franchise. Gone through, it's been roster roulette. Minor penalty assessed here on the Meanies. That's not going to help their chances to try to get back in this match. That takes off both bodies from the D side of the field, so no one over there here currently for the Meanies. Let's see how quickly Double Homicide can react. They got
they're coming down the Doritos.
And they got 5 alive, gentlemen.
And where's, so they're at Houston, right?
Yes.
Double Homicide? Sorry, I had to remember name Double Homicide. Got to be from Houston.
Yeah, the city that loves you so much they had to kill you twice.
And there's walking. That guy's
they're going to wait so they can stick him.
Yeah, no concession here for the Meanies. So a little bit of punishment for Tanner in here.
Yeah, Scott Stewart decided, hey, you know what? Y'all are not going to win this point. I'm going to let you eat a little bit.
Yeah, so
life lesson.
Two pretty easy ones here currently right now for Double Homicide. Now, Donut Shop Mafia D5 taking the field here up by 1. Shut Up, they're trying.
One of the pit crew for the Houston Homicide got in trouble by the head ref. He was going on the other end, calling off like, hey, you know, they're running Florida, Colorado. He was in the wrong pit. They're like, hey, you can't go over there. He's like, why not? I'm not playing. He's like, no, you can't go over there.
Yeah,
this is your pit.
You can't be on that side.
You can yell as loud as you want
You
to.
can yell it from right here, meaning your side of the pits.
Yeah, you can yell as loud as you want
You got to get your big boy voice going and get it to carry that far.
But you can't go over there.
Sound like you're from Louisiana right there, boy.
You know, hey.
Yo, yo.
What up, little chap?
Creole. Are they starting with? Oh, sorry, I couldn't see the guy in the shadow.
So here we go on the breakout. Looks like Citron going to make it.
Nope.
Oh, no, great shot here. Shut up, they're trying. They are going to lose their first body inside. Might be losing their body outside wide, but great shot on Citron. Got to get Citron off the field if you're playing Donut Shop Mafia.
Oh, but they lose. They lose another one.
So break is going to go Donut Shop Mafia's way, even losing Citron, still keeping 4 bodies alive. Now they're going to need to filter a body out here, Snake side. They got 2 to work with. Oh, going to be losing another one. Tough death. And a move out wide here to get to the tower here. Snake side, did he make it clean? Yeah, he might be asking for a check. No, he makes it clean, so that's a great fill. Yeah, some cardio and some gas tank is going to be needed to win this tournament because we're going from quarters right into semis and then right into finals.
Now,
So
the Mafia has spread the field. They're more forward. They're wider spread. They literally have the position over Shut Up right now. Shut Up's only got 2 people left.
yeah, no, they have 3. So back corner bunker here on the Snake side and then 2 on the D side.
Oh, I didn't see the second one over here hiding behind this one. So 3 on 3. But this is where the Mafia cannot afford to lose their island over there on the Dorito side. Because, man, if he drops.
Yeah, it's a 2 versus 1 on the D side. That's why you got to run those drills in practice. And
ooh, nice catch.
Looks like Shut Up. They're trying to be losing the gunfight down the sideline. So great job by Donut Shop Mafia. And here comes the big fill all the way in. Actually, too much of a big fill as he runs right into a gun. So
it's 2 on 2.
Yeah, Assis taking the walk. Tough death for him because they had just created themselves an advantage. But they do have outside containment on the D side. He's going to try to make the most of it. Runs through and dices up that body. And he stays alive. And then here comes the counterattack. As Vega has been so good doing this. He gets really good reads. I love the reads we've been seeing out of Vega. He's not committing up the middle too much. Kind of letting the Snake side develop. He'll filter out to the Snake side if he has to. He'll close from the center. Vega has been absolutely awesome.
He's
here
the
for
one.
Donut Shop Mafia.
We were talking about it earlier. What do you do when you get punched in the face? And he figures something out on the fly, and he just reads it and goes on about his business.
Very calm too. Very, very. He doesn't get flustered. You know, like scattered, like you see a lot of players do sometimes. He's very calm and methodical.
Doesn't shoot his gun way too early.
Yeah.
He waits till he knows he has him, and
Yep.
then says, if we trade, but I'm going to get you.
It's hard to play the second attacker.
Yes.
It's arguably the most difficult position on the field, depending on what you're working with talent-wise. But you have to be able to be willing to take over that first attacker position. He's played more of that center role. Assis has been more of the second attacker on the D side, but just love that triple stack combo over here on the Snake to middle with Assis, Citron, and Vega here for Donut Shop Mafia. Now jumping into a double homicide. Been looking really good here through 2. Lopez brothers. Garcia's been lights out on the Snake. They've been shooting a lot of bodies on the break. Let's see if they can continue to do that.
Oh, they do shoot double homicide Snake Runner.
Yeah, they lose Garcia here off the Snake side. Great kill for the Meanies. This is what the Meanies have been doing. The Meanies are dropping a body, though, from the D side.
But they're losing major.
Meanies have been hanging in here in these situations. They may drop a body, they may drop, and they shoot another one here, too. So Meanies have an opportunity for on 3 situation.
But with a 2-point lead, double homicides, happy to just sit up and burn clock. If you win the point, you win the point, but I'm going to take as much clock as I can.
Yeah, that's definitely the play. But if they want to do that, they need to spread the field a little bit. They still are tucked in the pocket up in the middle. They are going to get some forward progression, I believe, with Lopez, who gets up into D3, and they're going to get a body out wide, and that's a great fill here. So this is what they needed to do. If they wanted to burn clock, Robert, those were the moves they needed to make. Oh, but they're going to lose their back corner bunker here on the on the Snake side.
And the center 50. And the center 50, Matty.
Yeah, Meanies taking the walk from the center 50.
3 on 2.
So still advantage Meanies, though, and they control the Snake side. There's no one in the Snake here currently for them, at least to start out with. But now they're going to dip the body into the snake, and he can just crawl all the way down right now.
Lots of time left in this game.
All right, Tanner's making the move in the snake.
I don't like him stopping at this position.
No, me either, buddy. Oh, he got him in the pack.
Ooh, Tanner with an accurate shot. Oh, Tanner a little two-pack to close here. So,
and Tanner
Tanner Shoe.
Tanner Shoe makes the shot. Joseph's going to walk it in.
And now we make it, and now we make it a game here. 2-1 is going to be the score with probably right around 5:30 left to go here.
I'm surprised Homicide conceded that with a lead.
Yeah, no reason to do that. Kind of just giving them a little bit of extra couple seconds.
Or hoping for, I'd hope for a dirty hang personally.
Yeah, I would be like, no, y'all get down there and do something stupid.
Yeah. I mean, now if they go stand there, then yeah. Well, I mean, even then, you're still up by a point.
Yeah, I mean, at some point they're going to hit it. They're only hurting themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have conceded that point with a 2-point lead. Regardless, got ourselves a match here. Shut up, they're trying in a very similar situation with 7:16 here on the clock. 30 seconds to go before the start of this next point, but it's just, we keep talking about Donut Shop Mafia and how good they've been looking here. Their D5 squad. They actually had 2 D5 squads, but their main one here has just been lights out. Again, the triple stack over here from middle to the snake side has just been very proficient for them.
There's only 2 undefeated teams today in this division, and Mafia and Homicide are the 2, and they both look really good.
They do. They're playing in the quarterfinals, trying to punch their ticket into that top 4 position here in the D5 bracket. How many teams total did we get in D5? It's so hard to win in the divisionals. There's so many teams down here. You really have to have such a solid run. What's that? Maybe timeout being called here.
All these teams looking really good, though. Just getting here, the process. It's been a difficult process to get here. It's been a long day for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, and we still got a lot more to go here, Chris.
Yes, sir.
Because this is just the quarterfinals.
Yes, sir.
29 teams in D5.
Okay.
That's a lot. You know what? I mean, this league is exponentially growing every time, and it's obviously the best league in Texas. Mike does a great job, and just overall teams, it's a great experience across the board.
So jumping into point number 3 with a big, at this point, pretty sizable lead for Donut Shop Mafia. See, first body to drop is going to be here for Shut Up. They're trying from the snake side. And if you want to shoot a body, shoot this first attacker on the snake side. Clutch kill. 5 bodies alive for Donut Shop Mafia. You're going to get Citron into the snake. He doesn't really need to do too much right now. This
is where your advice comes in.
Well, I just talked to Citron about this. So he's not feeling any pressure, gets all the way to the 50. So now, yeah, sure, get in there and engage. Let your presence be known. Have the gun shift, but then let the play develop around you.
Now, when they're shooting your bunker that much, just sit there and chill. Don't.
He wants to continue to go forward. So he's going to get past the 50. And even though there's a body at the wedge, he just can't stop it. He's going to go all the way. He just go all the way down.
Yes, I agree.
Literally could just continue to go all the way down. Shadows are coming into a play, though, as the sun's starting to get a little bit low.
But he is on the shadow side, so he's...
Yeah, no, they can't see his shadows from here.
No.
Yep.
So he's going to get that easy kill, little free kill here for Citron. He's all the way in the backfield. Should be able to just start chalking them up one after the other. And that is going to force a concession. So again, power of the snake, right? He didn't even need to shoot those bodies.
No.
He just got onto their side, shot one, and the second that the coach was shut up there trying, saw that, he's like, okay, that's it. I've seen enough.
Yeah.
I'm just going to save my boys some pain, some cleanup, and some embarrassment here.
And he was probably going to give it to him, too, after that little chirp and the little shot in the face.
You think? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would have come up just blazing, kicked the door in Rambo style. Let's go.
So Donut Shop Mafia continuing to impress. 3-0 the score here in the quarterfinals. Again, Shut Up, they're trying. 2-1 the score right now. Meanies, signs of life from them. Last point against Double Homicide out of Houston. And then where's Meanies from here, Robert?
Right here in Dallas.
Okay, so we got Dallas versus Houston.
Yep.
It's a good old rivalry.
We do have a Houston Meanies, but they're not here, and Austin Meanies didn't make it through, so.
Oh, the Meanies are that spread out?
They're that spread out.
That's not normal.
No, Wade Martin.
Mean tribe.
Wade Martin just comes in there and says, you know what? You want a team in here? I'll do all your paperwork. I'll get your jerseys. I'll do everything. You're the field captain. You run your practice.
Love it. All the way to snake in the break with the Meanies. Oh, losing one in the break, though, Maddie, in the Forest Rio side.
Yeah, good zone control here for the double homicide boys. They're going to double up one of the back centers here, snake side, and then get out wide. Yeah, so
Wade Martin's up here in this center break again. I'm like you now. I'm getting to where I don't like it. But you talking about a man who has some frustration. He's an air traffic controller. So this is his relief that keeps him from having a heart attack.
I've known some air traffic controllers. It's an incredibly stressful job pushing the 10 around the sky.
Oh, man, I
they
can't
say.
imagine.
It's a good movie, too. Watch Pushing 10.
Yep.
Body dropping here for the Meanies out of the backfield. That's a tough death as he had some players in really good position in front of him. So double homicide showing some versatility out here. They've been good on the attack, good at shooting bodies on the break, and now good at winning gunfights. So everything kind of locked in right now with just a 1-point lead for double homicide, 4:20 on the clock. They dip into the snake, I believe with Garcia. And Garcia is going to post up here at snake 1, just absorbing some pressure. Tanner in a good spot for the Meanies. Only body here on the snake side, so he's going to have to make it work over here by himself.
Wade's kind of got the overwatch there from that big break, but other than that, he can't really do a lot.
Meanies need to push this a little bit starting soon. There's 3 minutes, 30 seconds left.
Double
He's
homicide.
gotta watch his head.
Double homicide is definitely pushing the issue a little bit on the Dorito side as they are getting to the wedge. Looks like he was threatening to move across into D4, decides to pump the brakes and stop at that spot. Now we're going to get a tactical retreat with 3:20 to go here, as the Meanie is going to get out of that 50 structure carbon bunker in the middle of the field and get back into the wedge.
At this point, it's tending to start to drag on. We got 3:08 left in the game.
Tanner in a really good spot here. Oh, tough death for the Meanies, dying out of that wedge. Now Tanner's really in a pickle over here. Oh, but he gets the kill.
Nice shot.
Yeah, but he's...
Still time left.
Is Tanner the last one? No, there's one more behind the little Dorito wall.
Tanner ripping a lane, crossfield here, down to 238. This is the point right now with Tanner's shoe in a good spot.
Quit fighting him, get on your belly and go.
Yeah, if Tanner just commits, I mean, yeah, he's got to worry about some angles crossfield, but not if he just gets on his stomach and
nice
falls all
shot.
the way down. Does get the kill inside on the wedge, though, so Tanner's shoe going off here for the Meanies.
Now the Meanie on the wall needs to get engaged in the game.
Don't mind this at all. Tanner's going to cut to the inside here.
Hopefully Joseph doesn't show up.
2-on-1 situation. Lopez is going to launch, and he goes right into a gun. And he trades out, but it's not
Perfect.
going to matter because Tanner's shoe just masterfully handles this D side or snake side in order to put the tying point on the board right now, right here, Robert.
And again, the Meanies have done exactly what you said. They give somebody a head start and they claw their way back in. They're just like, we're not going out like that.
They're definitely the fighter that likes to get punched in the face
They
before
are.
they realize they're in a fight.
Oh, yeah, okay, hit me. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'll give you the first shot.
So, situation confronting, shut up, they're trying, as it's just been all donut shop. Mafia D5 here, down by 3, but a lot of time still on the clock. Definitely opportunity here for shut up, they're trying if they can flip the switch. Start getting some high body situations and make the most of it. Don't even really need to run crazy into guns quite yet. Fortunately, it's just looking dire here on the score.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Donut Shop Mafia trying to close the door on this one here. Just 10 seconds to go before the start of this next point. And on the breakout, looks like a pretty conservative break, actually.
Oh, but Shut Up loses one.
So a pocket game plan here off the break for Donut Shop Mafia, and it does produce a kill. So they're in a 5-on-4 situation with the 3-point lead, looking really good for them to try to seal up this victory.
Looking good right now. I mean, 3-0. It's a big deficit, you know, against a team like this.
Yeah, especially with a one-body advantage.
Yeah, I don't see them going very far. But then again, you know, Citron's taking a little breather.
Yeah, there's no Citron here in this one. Going to give him a little
he's
rest,
gonna
but
do
Assis
three.
is just right in there. Just gets really quick to the 50. He's been playing so solid as the 2, now
Just
looking good as
lean
the
back
1.
a little bit.
And he doesn't need to engage.
No, he doesn't really. I mean, they're.
Yeah, that's a freebie.
Man, that middle is just garbage right now. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, but
Yeah,
it's
it
just
is.
absolute, complete, and utter trash.
First-
Middle is not effective at all. If you're
First part of
setting-
yesterday when no one knew before they figured it out, but now everybody knows.
Yep.
But
I mean,
they go there, but then they know how to kill it.
We have 2 more sets to go, and I mean, all day long and all yesterday, as far as whether the middle has worked early or not, versus sending another body snake side or attacking the snake side, it's got to be 20-1 at this point in time.
At least.
Maybe 18-2. I mean, because if you make it to that middle and you're at that brick, you're really hoping that that snake guy makes a mistake. If he doesn't make a mistake, you're gonna get shot.
Yeah, but if it works, it's because the other guy has to make a mistake.
Or if you made a tactical retreat back to the wedge to set a trap. So it's either a trap or a mistake. Other than that, terrible.
And here comes the Mafia for the last one.
I just don't understand why guys are getting still at this deep into the tournament so lulled into sending a body up there. It's just not. That's not the strategy right now.
You said it earlier. It's a big, seductive bunker. It's comfortable. They can play big on their feet. Don't have to worry about getting shot in the butt from being a narrow bunker.
Call that a false sense of security here.
Yeah, it is a false prophet for sure.
Don't listen to the false prophets, ladies and gentlemen, especially in 2025.
No. And there are enough of them out there.
Man,
Indeed.
Just time grinding down.
Yeah.
I mean, what
Donut Shop Mafia is just first degree murder, cruise control, however you want to call it. It's just looking outstanding for him here.
Yep.
They even let Citron take a rest. Cease was excellent over here. Now, now he's gonna probably get a little bit of a break before we get to the semis. Not much though. So getting some information, just real quick, let's get a look here at D4. So saying they won the last event in D. Oh, let me get to D5. Oh yeah, so they're third, second, first, looking real solid.
30 seconds.
That's the way we want to see things trend. If you're Donut Shop Mafia D5, third, second, first, mashing people in the quarters, looking really good for him right now.
So if it trends the way it's going right now, Donut Shop Mafia will wind up playing Corrupt Crew New Mexico, Double Homicide, or Meanies. One of those two.
Oh, he
will
left
wind up
early
playing
for
Team
sure.
Blank.
Oh. Love it.
This one all tied up at 2 with just 1 minute and 40 seconds left, and here comes that big play with Major. They go right back to it. It has never not worked. It's worked every single time.
And he's
The
fast.
only reason it hasn't worked with Major getting all the way to their wedge is when people die around him. Major is alive. He hasn't killed anybody yet.
He's fast. And he's like 6 foot too. He's big. He's a big dude. They don't know. They don't even know he's there.
They have no idea that Major is on their side of the field, but they are.
got the Dorito.
But this has been their Achilles heel. They lose a body on the D side behind Major.
Oh,
That's 2 for him because he killed the Dorito and the tower.
60 seconds.
Yeah, this is
Well, we're under 1 minute, so they still have some work to do to try to steal this win. Love the play call, and he's going to do a tactical retreat. He's going to go all the way back. Definitely has a ton of spray or rub.
Yeah, he
on
was
him
up
from
against
that spot.
Yeah, he's up against that bunker that's just all pink. That's the time to go, though. When you have all the spray in you, that's the time to go. Look at him. Oh, man, they picked him up.
Well, he kind of ran to his death there a little bit.
Yep.
I mean, he did enough work. It was a 2-for-1 trade.
I don't think they know he's in the snake over here.
Yeah, then sure enough, double homicide with Garcia slipping into the snake. Gets the kill inside as time. Oh, no, they conceded. So the Meanie's going to concede with 22 seconds left to go.
Oof.
As Ty Garcia going to make things happen here on the snake side for him. And, man, again, the play call worked, but too many bodies died behind him. And that has been the case, unfortunately, right around maybe slightly less than half the time they run that play. They're the only one that's running it on a regular basis. The guy's gotten their majors. If it's not made, it's been major almost every single time.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just frustrating. Again, you're a coach.
Yes.
I'm a coach. You know, Robert, I know you've coached teams too. It's just, and we've all been players, of course, but it's just so frustrating when you have all right, let's take one of these aggressive play calls out of our bag of tricks, and it works out. He makes it clean and he gets 2 kills, and then too many bodies die beside him.
Yeah, that'd definitely be frustrating for sure. But you know, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we said it multiple times, unfortunately.
So a timeout called now, going to be 1 minute and 55 seconds before the start of this next one here, but only 22 seconds left. And with the Meanies down, the problem for them right now, Robert and Chris, is that the Meanies, their trick play is, at this point in time, everyone should know what it is. So if you want to score a 22-second point, you would like to get a similar look to what we've been seeing at a major. But it's
got to be that staggered attack you often talk about.
Yeah,
it can't just be one guy.
No, it can't be just him getting up in that spot and staying alive, because the amount of time it's going to take him to hit the deck and crawl all the way up in there, that's going to be 22 seconds.
Yeah, that's 22 seconds.
Yeah, so it's just they can't go back to that and hope that that's going to work if they don't release other bodies on the attack.
Yeah, you got to go together, especially in that kind of situation, unfortunately.
Yeah, you got to play after your guys. You got to make a timeout called here to try to get a couple more looks on the game plan for this last little burst here, trying to push into the semifinals. Game already done, though, as big props and respect to Donut Shop Mafia moving into the semifinals. Not sure who they're playing yet, but we will get to these top 4 squads.
Man, but not much time left. Oof. But I watched the Meanies do a double, what do you want to call that? Pony show up the middle.
A double attack up there, taking both wedges.
I could see that.
I don't know.
That'd be ballsy.
But you just don't have time to crawl. This isn't time where you can hit the deck and crawl and take a position. You got to just launch.
I think they do that and then they run down the snake at the same time. That'd be kind of cool to watch. Your full court press.
Yeah, on the breakout. So they are going to run over and, actually touch over the top. They're going to full court press it from every side, and they're going to lose 4 or 5 bodies. So
hey,
no lack of effort here from the Meanies, but unfortunately their tournament is going to end right now in double homicide coming out of Houston with.
It was well, they tried, man. I got to take my hats off to that.
Yeah, so that is going to do it for this set. Double homicide, winning a close game here against the Meanies. Meanies showing a ton of fight, a lot of grit, but double homicide, first time we've seen him out here on center court. Looking outstanding. Definitely going to be a favorite here at this event as the Meanies have some scrap in them. Talk about favorites, though. Donut Shop Mafia D5 just been dominating everybody. Looking absolutely outstanding here in their match against Shut Up They're Trying. So we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to head into these semifinal matchups. We'll be right back.
Tribeca, right next to the narrow, but I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
So jumping into point number 1, double homicide here, taking on Team Blank in the semifinals. We haven't seen Team Blank out here yet. Team Blank here on the right-hand side, double homicide though, pushing up on that D side, about to crack it open. A little tactical retreat to get back into center and then here comes a big aggressive push from Team Blank, and they risk it. Shootout Garcia here on the snake side.
Oh, that should have been
He's trying to stay alive as much as he possibly can. See if the refs call a penalty on that. Looks like they are not going to. So then here comes the counter push. Counter punch, double homicide.
That was a good point.
Yeah, it started out pretty even, but then just double homicide. Double homicide looks good.
They do.
They really do. I know we got a lot of paintball to play out here with 7:38 to go, but we hadn't seen them all day here, Robert.
No.
Showed up, and then they took down the meanies who were scrappy.
Yeah, Team Blank 3-1 through the prelims, won their first playoff game. That's how they earned their way over here. On their roster, they have Harrison Gray, good player. They got one of the Vibe girls out here,
Alexis Laser.
Yeah, Alexis Higgins, and she is just. She's kind of mean. Hey, she really is. She comes out here and she plays with all these D3 teams. She'll guess with anybody. She's always looking to play up. And
Oh, wasn't it the girl we talked to yesterday? The girl?
Not you and I.
No.
No. Oh, okay, different girl. Got it.
No. But she is out here every weekend, both days, just banging it in. And then Team Blank is another one of those programs where the team owner, Jory, he just says, you know what, you need a place to play? I've got a beer squad. I've got a competition squad. Then I got a real serious squad.
You say a beer squad?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, again, the team that wants to show up, hang out,
yep.
just not really care about how they do because we're just out here to play paintball and have fun. And again, we got spots for you if you want to do that.
And Jory's got them.
Here we go. So, right there, Donut Shop Mafia losing 1 on their Dorito side. Maddie 5 alive right now for Corrupt Crew. They're playing good too, man. This is going to be a good game.
Well, they've already played each other once today.
Yep.
In their own bracket, and Donut Shop Mafia took that one. So.
And took it by a mile,
yeah.
too.
And Corrupt Crew's like, okay, now we can make some adjustments. What are we going to do here?
It's just really tough to beat the same team twice.
It is.
Especially, pants off kind of thing too. Beat the brakes off them. But it's what I expect from the finals right now too.
Yeah, so a body dropping early here for Donut Shop Mafia. 9:16 to go here. Just kicking things off in point number 1. Corrupt Crew repositioning to get into the wedge.
Citron's
but they're going to be dropping a body here. Citron's still alive in the snake, and they had no idea he was here. So reposition.
But now I don't think he knows he moved.
He doesn't.
No. Dude, there's still 5 people. There's 4 people alive in this game. Still.
Yeah, Citron really in a dominant spot. Has to worry about that wedge. He's going to be losing some help, though, as a body dropping. Here, so it's really going to be up to Citron. Does he get that inside kill? And he does. Citron, a little double pack of kills. They're going to try to deal with Citron by getting body out wide here on the snake side. He makes it to the tower. So Citron really needs to stay alive in this spot. He's going to get a little help, though, as here comes one of his players. Assis digging out wide, trailed by a referee. Might have caught one cross field. Looks like he's good to go. No, he does come off, and that's going to be a minor penalty assessed, so it's going to be up to Citron here.
That hurts.
That's good. That's everyone. I think it's
3 on 1.
Yeah, it's just Citron.
3 on 1 too.
But as the bodies have come off and everyone's looking at Citron because he's so far up the field, I don't think that Corrupt Crew understands the body count situation. So that's going to give a brief moment here for Citron to try to make something happen.
God, if he can shoot that corner guy, he'd be golden right now.
He can actually pop up and shoot that Dorito from right where he's at.
Yep.
Yeah, he did move up. I thought initially for that reason, because he's blocked out from the Dorito side from both wedges. So he moved up, and he's going to get that cross-field shot, but not able to get it. He's going to be talking up to an imaginary player.
Oh, he got him. Oh, he traded
out. That's a great trade here by Corrupt Crew.
Yep, I agree. Very unfortunate set of circumstances right there that went down. That minor penalty definitely hurt.
That's solid, Chris. Just keep it up.
So going up 1-0 now is Corrupt Crew over Donut Shop Mafia.
While Citron has played great today, at this point in the day, and if they make it through the next game for sure, they're going to need some help. They just can't ride just that one horse.
I mean, I couldn't say that with more emphasis at all, ever. I mean, that is huge. Now, we're only in point 1.
Yes.
And every now and then you're going to have guys go out there, you're going to have a rough point. Got to just get it back. Mental tenacity needed to win paintball tournaments when you're getting this deep. Make a mistake, who cares? Move back out there. Again, what have you done for me lately? I don't care if you made a mistake in the next one. Let's step it up and get out for this next point.
A couple of times today, though, people have died behind Citron. You know, it's just, let's not trend that way.
Yeah. True story.
So double homicide in a close one in that first match here. 7:35 to go after the first point. So burning a little bit of clock off. In a relatively long point. These teams going to switch sides. And on the breakout, and double homicide been so good at shooting bodies on the break. Let's see if they can do it again, or Team Blank can stay alive.
They get 5 out alive, but one of them's working on their gun.
At this stage in the tournament, that should not be a problem.
Alexis gets killed. She's taking the walk of shame.
Oh, but I think they're losing their snake eye too.
So they lose both attackers outside wide. It's looking outstanding here for double homicide. They do have to deal with the body up in the middle, but middle just really hasn't done much. And it's going to be a tough situation for him to control any sort of action. But double homicide definitely losing a body from that D side. So it's going to be a 4-on-3 situation here. Still in favor of double homicide.
But they're stuck in the pocket, Matt. I mean, it's not terrible, but...
Well, they got into the snake, and now moving up on the snake side here for double homicide, but losing a body.
They lost one too, though, so it's still.
2-on-3 situation here.
But
in favor of double homicide.
Blank's fixing to get.
Garcia in the snake right now for double homicide.
Oh, did he just shoot his own player? Oh no, he almost did though. Oof.
Yeah, and with all these bodies coming off in different situations, the referee's going to run in. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. No penalty assessed. But here comes the move up the middle. Yeah, so finally a minor going to be assessed here in double homicide. But with that body coming off in the middle and the chaos that happened in that brief moment while they were assessing the penalty, it might be a no point.
No, he's still
alive.
alive.
The middle is still alive. So finally the middle plays a difference maker here.
Wow. Well, that should have been a major, in my opinion. Because he got shot by his own player right there.
But did he shoot somebody?
No, he just sat.
So then it's not a major.
Okay.
Because if you don't advance past multiple bunkers and you don't shoot anybody or wipe it, then it's not a major.
I don't read the rules, man.
Hey, we don't need no.
They write rules after me.
They definitely have written some rules for you, Chris.
Yes,
that's no joke.
That's terrible.
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
So Team Blake now going to tie things up with double homicide. So we got a game with 5:55 to go.
That was a gift right there, Matty. That was a gift for sure.
Yeah, a little bit of a gift. Penalty here on Garcia was the difference maker because very easily could have gone for a double homicide.
Honestly, I don't know how they missed the Blank player up in that 50 when he tried to shoot him. Because, I mean, he was pushed into that pushed into that brick like a lot.
Like his life depended on it.
Hey, good show of sportsmanship here between Corrupt Crew and Donut Shop Mafia.
The Corrupt Crew goes out to El Paso to practice these guys a lot. They are what sharpens each other. So
awesome.
They are very well versed and know each other.
Look at this little pod runner.
I know. Shout out to all the pod runners today.
Oh, that's a thankless job. They're getting organized though, boys. They're getting organized.
They got a union.
They do have a union here in Sausage Ducker, Pod Runners Union, right out here.
His name is Sausage?
Salsa.
Oh,
Sasha.
I was like, I would like some sausage right now.
Exactly.
Well, that's an accent. Sasha. You have to say it like you're Russian.
So 1-0 Corrupt Crew up on TDSM right now.
So on the breakout here, Corrupt Crew going to extend to get into D2. A little bit more of a pocket play here for Donut Shop Mafia to start things out. And they do, major penalty assessed here on the Corrupt Crew.
Oh.
That pulls off the first attacker on the D side and their middle. Oh, wow. That was actually
malicious.
3 bodies pulled.
That's a gross major.
A gross major here pulled on the Corrupt Crew, which completely decimates their line.
I give classes once a week. You know, if you think you want to learn how to do it right, come see me.
Tuesdays, right?
Yeah, Tuesdays.
Tuesdays, 8 o'clock.
Hey, if you can't beat them, cheat them. And if you can cheat them, you beat them, you cheat them for practice.
Yes. So, and that's going to bring it up to 1-1 now.
Yeah, big gift here for Donut Shop Mafia. They had a good break, but so did Corrupt Crew until that gross major happened. And if it wasn't a gross major, then they definitely pulled an extra body because it looked like they pulled 3.
They did pull 3.
He had a purpose. He was definitely pulling 3. There was no accident about that.
And, you know, if if you're not doing something stupid like shooting the net or something, there's only one penalty for a gross major. You know what that is?
Yeah. Well, I saw the red, and there's only a yellow and a red.
Yeah.
So depending on how severe it is, you see the red, I'm like, okay, they're going to pull 2. They go pull 1, they pull 2, and then they go to the 3rd, and he did it with intention. And I was like, okay, we got ourselves a situation here.
So I just got confirmation that was on the Dorito side. Oh, bad hang, though.
Oh, wow. A dirty hang after a gross major? What is going on here?
Are you telling me they have 5 guys alive and they couldn't find one clean guy?
Bro.
Look, I love you guys, but
that is, there's no excuse for that right there.
no, I'm sorry.
It's a little dirty down here in Houston.
Yeah, getting a little late in the day, boys.
Yeah.
But that malicious major or gross major was on the Dorito guy.
El Paso. Yeah, sorry, Donut Shop Mafia out of El Paso. Yeah, if that's the case, oh man, that is a rough one.
I mean, they were standing around
You got a
like,
gift
talking about
you
it.
got a gift from the paintball gods.
That is terrible.
So the paintball gods are like, here, the other team's gonna get a gross major. So you don't have to shoot 3 bodies. Here's 3 extra kills. And you can't get one clean body to hit that buzzer?
That is terrible.
Especially when you all like pick somebody by committee.
Apparently they did it though.
Oh, yeah. Somebody's like,
They must have like, no, we're good. This is a gimme point. Maybe not the
Still.
case.
Always, always, always check your player. Especially, I mean, it's not like there's 1 second left in the clock, and not like there's the only player left. That was unexcusable. I'm sorry, guys.
we still love you, but
No, a little love
that's
lost there for
hey,
me.
that's a boo-boo.
Yes, 100%. I agree with you. Not that I don't have a choice, but
Oh, here we go. 1-1 the score. Double homicide, all locked up with Team Blank. With only 5:44 left to go, so or 5:45. This is the point, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
To be honest, with the way things are going.
Yes, sir.
Harrison Gray's out there just killing it for Team Blank. One of the kings, Alexis Higgins out there.
Oh, Perez is gonna. Ooh.
Oh, Garcia, just an easy kill. And that middle is just trash. I do not know why everyone's sending anybody up the middle at this point in time. It just makes no sense. You guys just, yeah, and then Garcia with a little 2-pack here, maybe a 3-pack for Garcia. Trying to pinch out that back center.
Oh, but he gets shot.
Hey,
Not going to matter. Did enough damage already. So
Yeah.
quick concession here from Team Blank and giving double homicide the point. Going to be 2-1.
What is up with that with the strap on the hopper thing?
Okay, a lot of these guys are still using Spire 3s, and when they dive, they pop open.
Okay, got it.
So they take these little wristbands that we all wear around here, and they just put those on them so that
That doesn't happen.
it doesn't happen.
Copy that. Okay, I thought I missed the memo.
Oh no, and it's what's the word? Oh, it's ag.
Oh,
I was going to say, was it a style choice or
Still,
is this functional? Because
that's
if
what I'm
it's
thinking.
functional and style, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
It's functional, and even though they corrected the design flaw, if it is a flaw in the Spire 4, people still do it out of habit. Now, if you see some of the guys out here shooting a 5, you probably won't see it. It's
I've never had that problem with my Virtues of the Spire.
And how many times do you dive?
Never.
In the past 10 years? Not much.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not to answer for you, Chris.
No,
but
there's
before that, all the time.
There's only been Spires for so long.
You are so correct, Matty, on that. But here we go.
Yeah, so a 2-point lead for Corrupt Crew. Yeah, so it was a dirty hang because should have been Donut Shop Mafia's point, and they have
but
no points on the
Corrupt
board.
Crew loses one. But now, this is the finals. These are some of the top 4, so some of these guys are really good teams. And you think, well, 6 minutes, 5 seconds, that's a long time. But with a 2-point lead, it's not that much time.
And Donut Shop Mafia hasn't faced too much adversity. So now the situation is, what are they going to do now? All right, so you are having a hard time. You are pushing up the middle again, which just, I don't sound like a broken record, but just, why?
Here it comes.
We need a real big point out of Citron right here.
Yeah, they definitely got to get this point. I mean, he's doing work. Unfortunately, that 1 point that did not go their way.
Yeah, I would rather have another body on the D side or another body behind Citron here.
I agree.
Than that body up the middle. Unless Citron's going to go to work and then you close from the middle. That would be great here for Donut Shop Mafia. Corrupt Crew getting a little bit of a gift from the paintball gods after that gross major, which I don't know how that happened. Typically, when you get a gross major, the paintball gods are like, "Oh, dirty hang for you."
Yeah, I mean, it's like, well, maybe the paintball guys thought the refs made a mistake.
Maybe
They just tried to make it
yeah,
right.
maybe it wasn't a gross. Regardless, it doesn't matter. We're in the situation where we're under 5 minutes to go. Citron is on the Corrupt Crew side of the field. And then here comes the push. I like this. This is what I
Yes.
want to see out of that middle body. You get Citron onto your side. Get Vega to come.
Oh,
but
no.
it just
He
goes.
comes up a little too high. Go all the way to the wedge. Come on.
Come on, Vega. Yeah, I think he shot him through the crack and over the top of it. Come on, get a straight ball out of there. Oh, there it is. One of the last ones.
Yeah.
So Citron gets the crossfield coast-to-coast kill.
But here they come.
And then
they
here
come.
comes the move.
And again, that's a body you can't afford to lose.
Well, if you're going to trade for that one.
Oh, no. Citron, you can't. The Mafia can't lose Citron right there.
Exactly.
No, yeah.
But their
great,
secondary.
Hey, that was a
attacker-
great kill for Esparza. He does lose a body behind him, and they're going to lose the body in the middle. So now here with probably once it devolves, or once we get into it, and they get that that point, it's going to be a 1-point match with probably around 3:45 left to go here.
Now.
Wow, what a good field awareness. I mean, I don't think Vegas should have died there. I wish he would, like you said, Robert, get all the way up to that wedge. There's no reason for him to turn like he did.
He kind of came up early too because he couldn't turn flat.
Yep.
You know, it's like it looks like a monkey humping a football.
Yeah, and he got shot through the crack, in the pack, over the top.
In the head. I mean, he got shot a lot.
Yeah, he did. Well, I mean, the guy's standing right there, and he's not like he's a short
Again,
guy.
when you send the body up in the middle, we just haven't seen much out of those players early on in the point. But as it's developing, you get Citron past the 50, Vega comes over the top. If he doesn't go in that high and waits till he gets to the wedge in order to do his transition to get up in the gunfighting position, maybe a different story, but that was just not the case. Still, it didn't matter. They got the point. Now 1-point match here with double homicide, Houston.
And Team Blank.
5-14, yeah, Team Blank. Guess we're getting some good battles here in the semifinals in the D5 season finale. Getting deep into the tournament here. So on the breakout, double homicide, gonna go with Garcia into the snake, and he makes it clean, goes very quickly all the way into snake 3. Running referee gonna check out Team Blank.
And they lose their first one, but everybody else going wide is clean.
Yeah, but just, this is when we say one of those conversations, force multiplier to get Garcia for double homicide into the snake 50.
Yeah, that's
with no one in front of him, no one in the snake, so he just needs to stay alive. They have a lead to protect. There's no reason for Garcia to engage here in this situation. He's already done the work he needs to do. Let the play develop around him.
And now Alexis is going to be in danger of getting shot. If he backs up a little bit, he's going to get that cross shot on her. Harrison Gray's out here trying to put some stuff together, but when you're down 2 bodies already, and you're playing the #1 seed.
Not having seen double homicide or Team Blank until we saw double homicide at the last one, they look really good.
They do.
They got the full court press. They got the Gomez brothers over on the D side. They got Garcia here in the snake, and they've been shooting bodies on the break. They look like the real deal here at this event.
Yeah, I was kind of anticipating, the #1, #2 team going in, being the finals, but that's in danger.
Good field position right now by double homicide. 3:46 is time grinding down. Team Blank has got to make something happen here. Not super quick, but eventually got to start thinking about the end result at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Ty Garcia has been on one over here on the snake side. He must have been doing really well for them throughout the tournament for them to go into at such a high seed. But what I like about Team Homicide is the full court press.
Yeah.
It's not just Garcia and the snake.
No,
The D side is constantly, we're looking at bodies in the wedge, bodies up in D4, bodies in D3. Lots of threats across the field.
Yeah, you can't look at one without having to look at all of them. I mean, it's just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So Team Blank was quick to throw in the towel.
That was a good concession, actually, I think, because the chances of them winning that point are not probable. So, and the time was grinding down. So, good coaching decision right there to save a little bit of time and hopefully come back, get that point back.
30 seconds.
But now the situation at hand here with Corrupt Crew and Donut Shop Mafia D5. There's 3:47 left. Down by 1 point is Donut Shop Mafia. So hopefully the boys can get back at the game.
Yeah, and Donut Shop Mafia, this is one of those situations where you already played Corrupt Crew, you beat them.
Yeah.
You beat them really solid, right? It's tough to beat a team twice, especially a team that you're very used to that's not scared of you.
They're not scared of them.
Yeah, not scared of them. And you just have to have that clean run. They also haven't faced a ton of adversity, so this is some adversity right now here for Donut Shop Mafia. How are they going to respond?
Ooh, and there is nobody over
Hey,
here.
Corrupt Crew loses 2.
Yep.
And they make Citron hold up, but now look at him. He's just freewheeling.
Oh, he just took too big of a bite, guys.
Yeah, he might have got caught. See, Citron, you're only down 1. You got 3. Citron, we just talked about this, kid.
Yep.
Just talked about this. You do not have to have that big of a bite in that situation.
Yeah,
You
no.
shoot 2 bodies in front of you, could have paused for a little bit.
Because he didn't get shot till he passed Snake, too. If he just dove and crawled like he usually does, he
Now
would
it
have
puts the Cease in a rough spot. Now Cease has to make all these moves to get into position here.
Oh, but Corrupt Crew loses another one off the Dorito side, so they're down to their final 2. 4 on 2.
Both in the pocket. So it's probable at this point we'll probably go to TDSM, but
Well, it's actually Vega. So Vega was the one that made the move out into the Snake. And he has the Snake all to himself, so he's just going to be able to crawl right to the 50 here.
that's loyal.
Cease is now in the middle. Another body coming off. So, yeah, it's
Oh,
not,
that's it.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Corrupt Crew. Couldn't stay alive in their spots.
The Dorito side doing work over there, Matt.
Yeah, and on the Snake side, too. Yeah, a double, a combo here for Donut Shop Mafia to tie this one up with 2:33 to go.
But Citron did make that harder than it should have been.
But
You know,
they are
especially
just-
getting 2 Gs in the break.
They're just walking it in.
That's
I guess.
it. D5 rookie, blood in the water situation here.
Yep.
I mean, you guys were there when we just had this talk with Citron about that, right?
Yes. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, he was feeling it. You know, he wasn't feeling any pressure, but at the same time, you know, it's.
Yeah, but you play contingent to the moment.
Yes. So that's going to be point approved now, 2-2.
2:15 to go in this match.
Yeah, what a great game in that one here. And the double homicide looking very solid, 328. Up by 2. Oh, a lot of work for Team Blank to do in this situation. They're going to need, hopefully, a kill in a high body situation off the break. They're going to need to take ground to get that body, hopefully 2 bodies here up on the Snake side. And then also, after the gun shift, filter up on the D side.
They're going to have to get, Blank's going to have to get Harrison Gray in the Snake, and he's going to have to be first. I mean, he's just, they're holding him up back here at the Snake Tower, and he's just being totally ineffective.
20 seconds.
Well, about to see in 15 seconds here, boys.
Yep.
But he can get in there, and he can do the work. So we'll see.
So 3 guns up off the break here for double homicide. Let's see if it produces a kill. It does. They double up that back bunker here, shading towards the Snake side. It produces a kill. And they drop a body from the D side, so it's a 4-on-4 situation.
4 on 3, they lost the middle for Team Blank.
Huge advantage right now with just 3 minutes to go. The body advantage and 2 points up on the board. Extra. Double homicide just needs to clock in, stay alive, get into a little bit better positions, and hold the line.
Yeah, I mean, right now, losing 3 players. I think down to 2 players now is Team Blank.
Team Blank's got, they got about a minute and a half to get this point if they're going to try to have enough time to get another one.
Enough shot at it, yep.
Yeah, and double homicide's not feeling much. Oh, they do lose a body from that D side. That's a tough death. These bodies on the Snake side weren't feeling much pressure, so they're going to launch.
Oh, there's 3 over there, actually. Here they come. Oh, gets shot, though. Leaving 1 guy left alive in the Snake, Matty.
Oh, and he got
Team Blank is making this one very interesting
Yes,
here.
they are.
So they blow open the D side. Wouldn't say a rare point scored from the D side, but because we've seen a decent amount of them.
I'm looking in the sun. I can't tell. Is that Harrison over there? I can't tell. Oh, puts one on his head.
So that is going to do it for that point. Running referee coming inside.
Yeah, and only down by 1
here
with
comes no.
just under 2 minutes to play here.
Yeah, that is Harrison Gray over there.
So
I think he's throwing a minor.
Oh, Is that a minor or a major?
Yeah, I think
it's like an orange flag.
No, he threw a minor.
Can they absorb that though?
Yes, they can.
I think they
Yeah,
can.
because they have one player left alive to hang the flag, I believe. But I'm not sure if it was a major or a minor.
Well, tense moments for everyone. Well, his red flag still, it's definitely going to be a minor. And like Robert was saying, they have enough bodies to absorb that. They had 3 bodies alive. But tense moments here for everyone as this has some drastic repercussions. With 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go, I think that they're still going to get the point, which will make it a 1-point match under 2 minutes, which isn't dire for Team Blank. They can get a standard game plan in that situation. Don't have to get crazy with a staggered attack and go high risk.
But if they're not gonna pull out the other player, they just need to move on. All right, point is approved. So now a little under 2, man. They're gonna make it a game.
A little over 2.
Yeah, a little over.
Oh, no, you're right. For that one, a little under 2. This one, a little over 2, 2:15. But tied up, right?
Tied up.
Donut Shop Mafia, Corrupt Crew. Battle of some rival squads here out of El Paso. Well, one of them's out of New Mexico, but they go down to El Paso to train.
Harrison Gray from Team Blank's walking by, giving us the thumbs up. He's like, yeah, I did work. I know his parents are listening. He's like, hey, man, talk good about me. My parents are listening.
Well, you do good things, you get good comments.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, y'all say it all the time.
Yep.
If you do good stuff, you're forcing me to talk good about you. If you do bad stuff, hey.
I will definitely talk about you. I got that.
Yeah, you got that one. You relish that one.
Oh, I love it. Live in the moment. But now we got a game on our hands right here, boys. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left.
Yeah, who's going to punch their ticket into the semi or into the actual finals here?
I'm still gonna ride with my boys, the Donut Shop Mafia.
I agree with that.
I don't know. Corrupt has the momentum here.
They do.
It's gonna come down to the break.
Oh, shot. Oh, there you go. Now nobody's over here.
Uh-oh, running ref. This is not a good thing.
Yeah, running referee coming to check out the player at the tower, which has been the bunker of death. And if he's hit,
he's
look for a
still
penalty.
alive,
No, he's still alive. So it's a 5-on-4 situation here in favor of Donut Shop Mafia. Get Citron into the snake. What they want to do, but no lead to protect, so he's gonna have to find a way to present some offensive threats over here. He's gonna crawl at 50, he's gonna wrap around. Here comes a counterpunch play for Corrupt as they get up into the 50-yard line.
Oh, he gets in the snake and mirrors him up. Oh.
Citron immediately yells the Texas call, which is that center 50.
Oh,
and that player is tucked into that spot as much as you possibly can. He's being very patient, actually.
Yep.
Taking that much pressure. And
Here
a
comes
good call on the
comes
time.
a minor.
Oh, minor penalty assessed. That's going to pull out back both players in the center here for Donut Shop Mafia.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, honestly, with 5-on-3, I'm run this clock out.
100%, Robert.
I'm gonna try to run this clock.
If you're Donut Shop Mafia.
Oh, yeah.
If you're Corrupt Crew, I'm trying to figure out a way to win this one.
I'm launching.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah, they have to deal with Citron and Loya.
Oh, he gets 1 kill.
So now a 3-on-4 situation.
Oh, but Citron better get down. That guy's fixing to shoot him.
Oh, look at this big move here. Oh, gets all the way through into the backfield. Still untouched. He's getting a little 3-pack here to close. Did he catch one? He checks himself. He didn't. The question now is he clean? Did he steal the win here? And he hit the buzzer with 23 seconds left, so we will see another point. But what an amazing move on a counterpunch on that D side and the thumbs up. The point is good. Unbelievable here for Donut Shop Mafia.
We're watching all this action going down over here on the snake, and all of a sudden somebody slips on the Dorito middle and just blows the game wide open.
He went coast to coast almost on that.
Yeah.
That was a great run.
Well, we've talked about this. Looks like who is it? It's Garza, or no, Garcia. Garcia. Beautiful,
Well done,
executed
sir.
move. A nice little, I believe, a 3-pack to close. But in that situation, you know, with all of the pressure going here towards Citron, okay, well, when no pressure's on you, that allows you to make big moves like that. So that's some teamwork. That's a good read from Garcia. An excellent read from Garcia, and maybe the difference maker, maybe punching their ticket into the finals.
Yes, I agree. I mean, that's going to be that's a big ask for a point with only 22 seconds left.
22
against them.
seconds, and you're going to be praying for a red flag if you're New Mexico Corrupt.
Yep.
Yeah, 22 seconds is right on the precipice of possibility.
That's a lot of P's.
It's called alliteration.
Oh, literally, I'm illiterate, so I should have got that one. Oh, here we go, boys. 3-2. What is Team Blank going to do?
They're gonna stumble going out of the gate, so they're having to double up. They are slipping and sliding all over the place. Now there's a running ref, but they lose one.
Yeah, they lose the back player. Might be losing the tower player as well, too. Nope, looks like he's good to go. Double homicide trying to protect the sweep lead for the next minute and 32 seconds.
Well, what time winding down here? Team Blank down by 1 point.
I don't know, taking the time to crawl up to that middle, which is strictly defensive, and a trash bunker, as Maddie says.
Trash can.
Yeah, I just really haven't seen much production out of it. And we have to call it like we see it.
I'm looking, Harrison's going to have to launch on the Dorito side. He is their force multiplier. All right, he should have heard the call. You know, now is your time. Hero or zero, what are you going to do?
Morgan going to get in a good spot here, 50-yard line. Trying to roll dice, make something happen here with 48 seconds left to go. Team Blank, no choice but to go into these guns.
And they're just going to sit there and grind this out. Morgan trying to do work.
30 seconds.
Double homicide doing a good job about just chilling out, though.
Oh, but they lose one.
They lose two. They shot the guy in the tank.
Well, they lose the tower. There goes the move on the D side. They're going to lose Morgan as well, too, here for Team Blank. They do have an attacker. Oh, we're going to see a major penalty that's under 60 seconds.
That's going to kill it.
Yeah, that's game.
Oh, Lord.
Game.
That was probably a good call, actually, because he didn't even know the guy was laying there. So.
In the moment, you know, you feel somebody shoot you, and you're like, I'm going to kill you. Damn it.
Yep.
You know.
No,
and again, they're D5.
Yeah, but that was the call, though, for sure. For those of you at home, if there's a question about anything, that was the call. Very unfortunate. But, hey, you know, double homicide played that well.
Yeah, and you're right in front of one of the refs, Justin. Justin's.
He's good.
All
these refs are good.
He is so level about calling the things. I mean, there's no bubble for him. It is what it is. And I love that.
Yep. So, good job right there.
And you can hear the homicide pits are going crazy. They know they're moving on. Now they're just waiting to see who they're going to play.
Well, I mean,
possibly Donut Shop Mafia.
Yeah, but
Corrupt Crew. I don't know. It is a 1 point match. We've just seen enough craziness out here. I don't want to call this quite yet.
Exactly.
I'm not trying to make any bold play calls here for anybody, but Donut Shop Mafia with the advantage. Only 23 seconds left on the clock, so just need to really avoid major penalties here in this situation. It's just not a lot of time. We will see a full send from Corrupt Crew. Trying not to lose twice in a row here to Donut Shop Mafia. At least this one was close.
Oh, here comes fifth. I thought there was only 4 players out there.
Do you think that the Mafia might be kind of regretting not standing there for another 10 seconds?
I would have. I mean, you shoot everybody. Why not just make them concede? You could grind out 5 seconds at least. Here we go.
You know they're coming. Look at them standing.
Oh, yeah.
Here they all coming. And he went belly down. Not a good move.
Losing one, losing two.
Yeah, 2 coming off right
three.
now on the attack, and that's the third body coming off, so just 2 players left alive.
Yeah,
so
that's
going to do it.
It's,
barring a major,
that's the final touches here on this game for Donut Shop Mafia. D5 to go on and play double homicide to see who's going to win this event here in D5. And as time expired, that is going to do it. So it will be double homicide taking on the Donut Shop Mafia here at D5 in our series finale of the championship at the USXBL.
That is it. And now we're going to get Team Blank. They're going to be playing Corrupt Crew for 3rd place and 4th place.
Well, I think that the top teams, from what I've seen out of this division, I think that the top teams are playing where they should right now.
I do too. I agree. They went in number 1, number 2.
And they're going to play each other.
Yep.
And we hadn't seen double homicide. They've looked amazing in the 2 matches that we played.
Yes, sir.
We've seen a lot of Donut Shop Mafia. They look
have.
great all day. So, yeah, no surprise there. So we're going to take a quick break, jump into these final matches here as the stage is set for our last big battle. Stick with us.
in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow, but I'll be hood.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
Yes.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.
And we are back, jumping into the final set here at the last event of the USXBL event. Matty Marshall with Chris Lasoya. It's going to be Corrupt Crew from New Mexico taking on Team Blank for 3rd and 4th.
Big bite.
Waiting to see who's going to win between Donut Shop Mafia and Double Homicide. Can't wait for that one. This is going to be a good one here, Chris.
Yeah, Corruption Crew taking the big bite on Dorito 2 on the outside, but also mirroring them up is Team Blank, but losing one player, Matty, in the back is Corrupt Crew.
Yeah, it looks like Team Blank is going to dip into the snake, which now that we've seen all of the points played out here on this layout, can't overstate the importance of this snake. And survivability, though, as Team Blank is going to be losing a body out of that backfield, so that's not going to help their cause here.
Yeah, he thought about it for a second, for sure, which is not a good thing right now. These refs are not having it. So 4-on-4 right now, but going to your favorite spot in the bunker. Up the middle is Team Blank.
Yeah, it's just, it's, as we've been saying all weekend, Chris, it's so seductive, it's big, it's survivable. You get up in there and you think you're doing something, you're really not doing much.
Well, yeah, no, not at all. But he's playing tight up there.
Well, no, you can kill bodies from there, but you're basically expecting that mistakes are going to be made on the snake side.
Right.
It is great to finish, though, so I like a body up there. I like somebody getting to that position when you're up this many bodies, so I'm cool with it right now as Morgan is pushing the issue. You know, we have Chavez and Trenton Mason up here from PB Fit, and in the break between the to get into the finals, we were talking about how bad that middle is and how frustrating it is to see just multiple bodies being filtered up into that spot.
But now he's got the guy just got shot in the pack. I could have swore he got shot in the back.
Yeah, but this is the play right here. So if you're in that middle and you're in a high body situation, get across and get into the wedge, and then just stay alive. Let the play develop. Let your teammate be the hinge and get all the way out and up on the snake side. So Team Blank's doing a really good job right now here, Chris, to try to finish this one off. They're all the way down. Morgan's then Morgan getting shot out. Did he trade though?
No, but
he did not.
They're getting chopped up coming down, Matt, right now. There's only 2 players alive. It's 2-on-2, Matty.
Gonna play defense, gotta make your shots. Here comes a big attack right now, though, from Team Blank. He gets all the way into their backfield. He does shoot out that D-side body.
I think it's a 1-on-1, Matty.
might be a one-on-one situation, which would be a tough moment here for the body and the wedge because he has no idea what the count is. He's been tucked into this spot so much. Again, you just don't get much eyes in that middle.
No.
It's just such a very frustrating spot to play because you don't get much contributions on the kills. You really can't protect any outside movement other than from D2 into D3.
And he wasn't paying attention either. Whoa.
Oh,
what was he
but
doing?
he switched his gun the right way at the right time, and it's going to work out for him. So,
man.
All right, here we go. Team Blank going to go up 1-0, it looks like.
Yep.
Unless there's one body left alive. I don't think so.
There
I
is
think that
not.
is it. Yeah, so, but a chaotic point. Perez? No, Prevet. Yeah, Prevet going to jump across, scan the field. No concession yet, no reason to. And he's going to run in, hit the buzzer, and going to be 1-0.
Wow. That could have got bad real quick, though. Unfortunately.
I was a little scared, Chris, for Prevet.
Yes.
Because after the dust settled and it was a one-on-one and he was stuck in that wedge, it was not an ideal spot to be in that situation. Luckily for him, in that moment, there was just no. His opponent had no idea that there was somebody that far up on the field, and made an inopportune move outside wide. Got roasted. Good head on a swivel for Prevet, and that was a difference maker here in this third and fourth match here, consolation battle.
Crazy.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I requested to call or be a part of this call because I just love these TDSM boys. I am rooting for them. I do like the double homicide guys too. It's kind of a weird problem for me, but I do have to pick.
Well, it is kind of a tough pick here because Donut Shop Mafia has looked outstanding. Obviously, they're in the finals. Double Homicide, they have also looked really good too. So this is a pick 'em to me.
It is. TDSM, I'm fairly certain, has just won the series by getting themselves into the finals here. I don't even know if they know that.
I'd almost rather them not know that right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Correct.
I agree.
Like, hey, we have to win this game to win the series. Then, hey, we already got the series tied up.
And by the way, they have a third, a second, and a first going into this tournament. They podiumed at every single one, trying to cap it off with a 1-1 to seal the whole deal. Championship and the title, or the championship and the E4 trophy.
Well, they got two D5 teams. They might be having two D4 teams next year.
Oh, definitely. They already have a D4 team. It looks like they're definitely going to have at least two, yeah.
I feel like they might be able to, if they could cherry pick guys from some of these rosters for what we've seen at Donut Shop Mafia, they should be able to have an elite team.
And look out here, though. This is Chris Cintrone here at the bottom of the snake, and if he gets loose, he's going to absolutely tear your face off. He's been doing it all day long.
He's been making a lot of mistakes, though, lately.
Has he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a talent, and he's got a lot of promise. But he's one of those raw rookies where he's kind of getting in some spots and making a couple mistakes.
But he's a beast.
Bulldog, yeah,
he's a beast, for sure.
He has what we can't teach.
Yes, yes.
He has that inner beast in him that I
ball,
can't teach.
That wrecking ball kind of mentality.
Yeah. It's like a raw diamond.
Yeah.
100%.
That's a great way to put it.
Yep. It's definitely worth a lot. Just got to shape it, you know.
And he can just go and go and go and go, and they're very impressive.
It's situations like this. I really want to see what he's going to do here. Now, he knows the wedge. If he goes low, can't really protect this situation. Oh, the referee's going to come in and give him a check, though. Oh, he's going to pull him out. So, yeah, just a couple of these deaths here in these situations where he's at the 50. He doesn't really even need to engage here. So when and when not to engage for Citron as he moves forward here in his career is really going to be big.
And double homicide as a back-to-back third place trophies here at the USXBL. They didn't play event one, so these guys are absolutely no joke for sure.
Yeah, they're playing well.
Yeah, they've looked. I don't know how you guys phrase this, but I call it passing.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, gets that shot in on double homicide.
He got both of them.
I call it passing the eye test.
He got both of them.
You look across and you see, okay, these guys look legit. Yeah, so concession here as it looks like.
They were looking good until he shot both of these guys over here.
Yeah, they really were. I thought the tide was going to change on that one.
Yes. But yeah, like the eye test, I like that, Matty. He's been.
When you watch him paintball for a long time, and you look at a player and you think, okay, guy's rough, got some stuff to work on, but you look at him, he's got. If he has the dog in him and he has some athletic ability, and his gunfighting skills look pretty good, and you look at him, you're like, okay, I could see this guy being a top-level player in 2 or 3 years. That's the eye test. And there's and I've seen that quite a bit out of some guys down here, even in D5, which bodes well for the future of paintball.
Team Blank up here against Corrupt Crew. Team Blank up 1-0. Team Blank has had quite the story as well. They earlier this season, I'm pretty sure they went 0-4 in prelims at least one time, and they've come from the depths. Now playing here in the this would be for 3rd and 4th place, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. So really impressive. Looks like they picked up another guy or two. Mr. Wolf. He's wearing the wrong jersey, but their snake player here is absurd.
Here we go.
On the breakout, Team Blank with an advantage on the score. See if they can do something with it here. They do risk a body out wide here, D side, and he's going to make it clean. No risk here on the snake side, going insert bunker. I like this play call, though. Keeping the 5 bodies alive, utilize the lead, and now going to push the body with, is that Alexis Laser?
Yep.
Taking it up into D3. Nice little read for her, and they're going to get the kill inside here on Corrupt. Things are looking excellent to start things out here in point number 2 for Team Blank.
And she's very fiery over there on the Dorito.
She's good, yeah. I was watching her technical and oof,
Yeah,
bad death.
That's one of those tough deaths. I want you to get in the snake, but we have 6 minutes and 17 seconds to work with. We have a lead, and we have a body advantage. Let's not throw that away. So now it's a 4-on-4 situation. Door opening slightly here for Corrupt to see if they can do something with it. They do get a body here into the snake.
Hopefully they communicate that to their 50 player who can get absolutely ripped apart there in the 50. Oh, and Laser takes the walk.
Yeah, she got shot in the loader. I'm surprised she didn't get a penalty right there because she was tightened up against the bunker. But
Esparza has been an absolute force multiplier here for Corrupt Crew in every game that we've seen him out here.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I don't know if you guys hadn't noticed, he is a dog out. He's got that same kind of mentality. And he'll give it to him, and he'll chirp at you, and I'm all about it.
He's a great communicator.
Yeah,
here comes the rundown.
Yeah, but he does get run down on the inside, so that's a great read here for Team Blank. And it does pull off one of the big killers here for Corrupt Crew. Off the crucial spot here in the Snake 3 position and filtering out wide. Corrupt Crew going to make the back corner Snake side and make it clean. However, Team Blank has crossed over onto their 50-yard line in the middle. He's hitting the deck and crawling up into the wedge. He doesn't have any help on the Snake side at all, though, so he's going to have to do it by himself.
3-on-2 in favor of Corrupt Crew.
But he'll get a free kill across the field here if he does it right. Oh, the guy just moved.
Oh, it's
that should be easier
Privet
now.
again. So
And it
Privet
does blow his head off.
Privet head on a swivel. He gets to the spot at the perfect time. He's going to get that back of kills for him to try to crack this one open. Put second point on the board right now for Team Blank, and we're getting down to time. Under 5 minutes to play.
Yeah, he's been playing that spot. This is the second time he's done stuff like this and won this point for these guys.
Yeah, 2 points in a row, man. Privet's been a force multiplier out here for him.
Yes, sir.
Corrupt Crew, how are you not conceding right now?
You have to.
That's a very good question, my
2-on-1. I mean, you're in a fine defensive position, but you're not in a defensive game plan. We need points.
But also, if you're this guy, the one out here in the corner, you go. Just go. Force it.
Right, yeah.
You have to force it.
Privet is thinking about running the inside route. He's catching pressure on the outside, hoping that tower's going to stay that way.
And he hit him.
Oh, he shot him. Now it's a one-on-one.
Now a one-on-one. They're in the Dorito 300 for Team Blank.
And he should have been off the field, though, by now. He should have been all the way at the field.
Yeah.
Because this guy's looking into the sun. He probably wouldn't even have seen it.
Yeah, the glare is going to become an issue here if you're snake side looking to D side.
Shadows definitely will play a part in this if you're able to read them correctly.
If you have the shadows, absolutely. If you have a visor, the glare's not that treacherous quite yet, but it is starting to get noticeable for sure.
Well, Team Blank, too, they're up 1-0. They don't have to leave. You can just sit there and just trade out with them.
Correct, yeah.
No
I mean,
point.
Up 1-0.
I mean, 1-0, sorry. Yeah, 1-0.
Go ahead and tactically retreat even if you want. Go protect your own buzzer.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
No, I definitely agree with that. I mean, a W's a W.
W's a W. You can win 1-0 in playoffs any day.
Yep.
And getting down to it on time here. Yeah, if the player for Team Blank can't see who that is, if he's able to prevail in the situation, it's going to be amazing for his squad. They're going to go up by 2. If he can burn another minute and a half off, it's going to put them in an ideal situation here to try to solidify
See, I don't like that
this
move.
third place finish.
Why advance if you're Team Blank?
Yep. Like you said, I would just go back there and just camp out.
Yeah, he's trying to do the race to the buzzer situation, but and it looks like here goes a complete commit. Corrupt Crew is going to commit all the way to the buzzer, and he's going to make it there. I don't think he got shot in time, so it's going to be a tie ball game with 2:49 to go.
That was a drop the ball moment for Team Blank right there, for
100%.
sure.
Point approved.
Bad decision making on that Dorito player.
Good decision making from the Corrupt player.
Yes,
Send
sir.
it. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Good heads-up play. Way to play. He shot Perot.
It was a desperation moment.
Yes.
He had to try to make something happen, and he made it work. So a full commitment there. And I love those reads and those one-on-ones because he's playing to the moment. Constantly when you're coaching up divisional players, you're getting guys to understand we have to play to the moment. All decisions that we're making are trying to put us in a higher percentage play. And as soon as he realized, like, okay, look, my opponent is also going to try to race for the buzzer, but I'm closer, I'm just going to fully commit. Hope he doesn't see me. Little risk provided a big reward for him. Tie ball game.
Yep. I mean, it keeps it interesting.
Yeah, for sure. So in this situation right now, Donut Shop Mafia up by 1. A lot of time left in this one here at that first point. Still a little under 8 to go. Double Homicide loves to push, though, so I really don't think we're going to see them taking a pocket play and slow rolling this one. I just don't see that at a Double Homicide.
No, I agree. Here we go, all.
Homicide's going to lose their primary attacker up the center.
But TDSM taking a bounce in that center tower, too. Titans Legal taking a bounce on the break. Oh, that's going to hurt, taking out the snake.
Yep.
That's 2 bodies that have come off for Double Homicide, looking really solid here for Donut Shop Mafia.
So snake side blown open. If the door open for Chris Cintrone, let's see if he can get his head down and get to work in there.
I see him getting out there and just chilling. He could lock down this side and just not even have to worry about it. Sit there for 7 minutes.
Well, it's a 5-on-3 situation here in favor of Donut Shop Mafia. They have a 1-point advantage. This is a massive moment for them. If they can get up the field a little bit, get into the snake and stay alive, sure enough, they're going to make that move. There goes Citrone. So just get up, Citrone, get up into snake 3 and look cross field. Or get to the 50 and look cross field. Do not over-engage in this situation if you're Donut Shop Mafia.
I think he stays right there, Matty Andrew.
I hope that he does. I agree with you guys. They do lose one. Their Dorito side, the Dorito fill bump.
Oh,
and another one.
Oof.
And just like that, now it's a 33.
Yep.
Great gunfight wins here for Double Homicide.
Chris Cintrone just misses the outside shot on the snake side home player.
See, I wish he wouldn't have taken that shot because it wasn't a sure thing.
Take it when you have it, for
Yeah,
sure, and you
for
know
sure.
it. Now they know where you're at.
Yeah, but it still is an advantage, though, because there's no one on the snake side, so he could just crawl up. If Citrone wants, he could just hit the deck. I know he feels that he's taking pressure from the inside, but that pressure is high. It's not low. He could just hit the deck and crawl right around if he wants to. He doesn't need to do that, though, because they are up a point.
Right, but he heard you.
Well, he's an all-go, no-slow kind of guy, you know.
Yeah, but if you're going to do that, just keep going.
Yeah, good point.
If you're going to make that was the risky move. The rest of it is not risky because they're not going to know.
Wipes out the Dorito player, though.
Well, it was ideal for him that they had moved into D3 to give him that shot.
Very well
Got a
worked
little
out.
help.
And he misses the shot on the home player again, I think.
No,
No,
he
he
definitely
does
shot
not.
him. So Citrone, now the 2 packet kills to try to turn the tables here. Looked like they might be throwing away that 5-on-3. Came down to a 33, a 3-on-3. Now Citrone is clocked in.
away.
3 kills here for Citrone. Put their second point on the board. No concession here. Now finally a concession for Double Homicide. Keep a little bit of time on the clock.
It was a 2-on-1 there at the end, though, boys. I mean, they peeled them off. They peeled off a few of them. So, I mean, Citron being in that position definitely kind of helped put the nail in the coffin, so to speak, on that certain point.
We talked about how good Citrone has looked, and big players have big games and big moments, and this is how you get paintball famous. That was a massive moment for him.
Yeah, it was. He played that.
I was in their pit when they came off of the semifinal win, and he was the second player out the field, and the first thing he says is, "Job's not done."
Yep.
And it's just pure Kobe Bryant, and just like, yeah, guys, like, congratulations, but we are absolutely not done here. Let's go for the big thing.
Yeah, and this is rare because guys will come up to kind of talk shop a little bit, but he's been coming up on a regular basis to get some coaching up here.
Has he? That's
yeah,
good.
he
That
has.
makes me happy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he told us, he's like, I want to play pro. You know, he didn't say remember my name, but I'm gonna remember it.
Yeah. I mean, it's as if there's a vodka out there like that. I'm definitely gonna remember it.
Well, I'll tell you, I promise they play all of these webcasts back, and they are going to he's going to poop himself later.
Hey, this again, you want to get paintball famous? Show up, play for some money, and do amazing. And we're forced to talk about how awesome you're playing.
Big time moment here, just like you're talking about, Matty. 2:44 on the clock.
Yeah, dropping a body here. Corrupt Crew here from the Snake side. They're going to drop 2 as they drop a body from the D side as well. So, and here comes the attack up the middle of the field for both squads. Both squads have a body at that 50-yard line. Who's going to be the first to go? Advantage to Team Blank, though, in this situation, as there are no attackers outside wide, and those are the most important positions on the field.
Oh, Jesus.
He's going to crawl up. Oh, he did not check off on that spot. Would have been a free kill for
And
him.
he's not going to be able to see him, I don't think, with that
If
can.
he goes all the way up, the can's going to block him out.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just getting a little bit of tunnel vision right now. He does have a body to shoot, though. He's going to check off inside. Going to get the free kill. Okay, hey, I'll take it. Because even if he dies now, it's still a 1-for-1 trade.
So that's Esperanza taking the walk, and I don't even know what he was doing on the snake side home. That's not where he's best at. He's best at being this bulldog.
He gets another kill as well, too. So
look,
even though he did drop the ball a little bit and didn't get the easy one, the easiest kill he's going to get all day, by just checking off on that inside, he's already got 2 kills, and now it's just 1 player left alive here for Corrupt Crew.
His guys got to tell him where they are.
Yeah, right.
This is the definition of a landmine right now, though. There's a landmine in the middle of the field here for Team Blank.
This is awesome. I'm sorry.
This is awesome.
Oh.
Oh, he found him. And that will be a funny reel later.
Yes, it will.
I would have loved to have a camera on his in his eyeballs at that moment in time.
Yep.
When he
Or his heart rate.
Finally, yeah, his heart rate. Where, you know, you go from your standard. I mean, he's obviously doing athletic things out there, so heart rate may be at like a 120. Immediately looks over and just spikes up. Eyes get saucer plates.
Salivating.
How did I not see the guy up there? When did he get there? Bro, he's been there the whole time.
30 seconds.
I would have went up and barrel tapped him, though.
He's been there the entire game.
We've seen that.
100% I would have barrel tapped him out. I'm like, hey, bud, having a bad day?
Having a bad day.
You do have a solid barrel tap out. Now, it's too far away. He didn't want to go get him.
I'd go through the effort for sure, just for GP.
So a little surrender. Yeah, we
Yes.
don't surrenders don't really exist anymore. Unless you're playing 10-man and you're Crystal Soya.
I love it.
So here we go. Donut Shop Mafia up 2 over Double Homicide. I'm expecting a punch for Double Homicide. They got the wheels to do it. They got the aggressive players that just love to push the issue. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Donut Shop Mafia has been doing a good job of controlling the pace of the action. But if we get a 5-on-5 break, and Double Homicide has also been shooting bodies on the break, so I don't know. I'm getting a sense that I just don't think this game's over quite yet.
I would say I don't think TDSM has had the best off the break shots to be honest. So 5-on-5 is absolutely not something that could definitely happen.
Not a ton of time to work with, but plenty for 2. So 5:37 on the clock, and on the breakout, looks like 5 bodies alive right now for Donut Shop Mafia. They do go wide on the D side, going into D1, and they stay alive through the first engagements here. They don't shoot anybody though, so it is a 5-on-5 break.
They desperately are trying to shoot Citron on that breakout right there.
Yeah, I would be too.
Yeah, I'd put 2 guns on Citron.
I think he did. I
They
think
did.
They doubled up the snake home, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we can't let Citron live in that spot.
They expected him to go and take the bite, and a smart move from coach over there from TDSM Gandhi, telling him to hold up and just
For
play the
sure.
insert.
I like that play call. Let's risk 1 body out wide, D side, and get him into the back bunker. Let him work into D2. Slightly less of a risk than sending him into the actual D2 position. And then just let Citron go to work. Keep him alive in the insert bunker, which he did. He gets out to the tower, defensible. Still 5 alive. Things are developing nicely here for Donut Shop Mafia.
Yes.
Yep. Still 5-on-5, I believe, gentlemen.
A pair of moves for Double Homicide, though, is they do get out to the snake corner and the snake insert as well, so they're trying to get wide as well and into the 200.
Yeah, so they did go heavy gun, stay in a little bit more pocket here for Double Homicide. The off-the-break shots have been laser beams for him mostly, but then very quickly, Citron going to be at the 50-yard line. I believe this is probably Garcia to match him.
And the most at-risk player here is the TDSM player in the tower. And if I'm him, I'm getting on the ground and I'm going up to the center 50 and locking down the snake from there.
Repositioning up in the middle to get to the tower, but Citron is now on their side. So first to go, even up 2, is Citron, which is just not surprising considering what we've seen on him.
Sure isn't, but he's about to have an engagement right here on his wire. I'm not sure if he knows that he's right in front of him.
Oh, he does now.
Chris Citron down the sideline here. He's going to go gun dominant on, I believe, Garcia. Garcia is typically the first to go here for Double Homicide. They haven't dropped a body. Still 5-on-5. But this is when I'm telling Citron, hey, you're in a really good spot. We don't really need you to do a ton of work right now.
He looks incredibly calm.
Yes, that's one thing I noticed about him as well.
Don't do it.
Yes, please don't.
Oh, so yeah. These are the so this is the mistake I keep telling that I was talking about earlier. There's no reason for him to engage with
And
Garcia.
another TDSM player gets peeled off of that
Why
center.
would you engage in that situation? You have a 2-point lead. There's 3 minutes on the clock. You're on their side of the field. You're catching pressure. This is not the prelims. We don't need margin right now. We're not chasing points.
And even the biggest issue with the move is that he hesitated. If he was going to go, go. If he's not, don't. He'll learn.
Yeah, he's got a great attitude about everything. So.
He does. He's very polite. Well, very good. I like him. I'm a fan.
Time still ticking away.
Garcia, though, who's been lights out here for double homicide. Tense moments for him.
I was going to say
he goes inside. We haven't really seen this at all much.
Another step out, and he'll get wasted away. But no, he takes
this. This is creative from Garcia. He goes inside, staying close to the 50-yard line brick here on the snake side, and he's going to launch on the highway.
Ooh, ripped apart.
Oh, yeah. So, but another body coming off when Garcia made his move for Donut Shop Mafia. So the D side getting blown open here. Again, you don't have to win it from the snake side, but you can't lose the battle over here. And that is exactly what happened. So even though Garcia did get diced up in that highway move, it still benefited his team because that D side was so focused on trying to keep keeping angles here on the snake side, it gave his teammates a lot of freedom. Excellent job by everyone on double homicide to make this a match.
And at the end of the day, they still took almost 4 full minutes off the clock. There's just a tick over 2 minutes to go in that match. They're going to be up 1. I expect the same sort of game plan. Pull up short, 5 guns up, roll.
I still would have would have stayed back here at the 50 instead of going all the way up there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not really going to criticize the D5 guys too much.
Yeah,
you know?
I will.
This is where you get better at it.
That's what I say on the field when I'm talking about it too. Yeah. It's the funnest paintball in my opinion to watch.
I was saying that earlier.
It's just
it's
you
so
just
fun.
Never know what's gonna happen.
It's a wild, chaotic version of paintball.
There could be 6 guys on the box. There could be no guys on the box. There could be 4 guys on the box. We could have gun penalties. We could have ships passing in the night like we saw
Cats
here.
liking dogs.
Yeah.
Just amazing.
Mass hysteria out there at all
Everything's
times.
going crazy.
Yeah, no, and that's the read on it, man. It's really fun to watch D5 play some paintball out here, especially when you're playing for some money.
Yeah, it's a blast.
All right, so minute 24 to go here. Down by 1, Corrupt Crew. Definitely got a lot of punch in them.
Team Blank's going to lose 1.
They take a big bite on the D side here, and a body coming off early for Team Blank.
Laser stays alive in the 300.
Big bite for Laser to get all the way to basically off the break into the 300. That D3 position. They also take that center 50. Looking towards the D side. So I like this in this situation. You're protecting a lead. You now risk that body up into the middle, which really has been a cipher. There's not much that's been happening. But the big protection is from D2 to D3. And that's the move that needs to make as you're chasing a point.
Oh my goodness, and Esparza just threw his body away trying to go from the snake insert to the snake 1 with less than a minute to go. I'm sorry, they're down a point. They need
Yeah, I was going to say,
boy, oh boy.
bro, they got to go.
Let's go.
Come on, Andrew, get in the game, bro.
Well done, Esparza.
Get in the game, bro.
It's okay, brother.
You have one job. You have one job.
He just got up here. He just got up here.
One job and a screen's in front of you.
Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
Go break your wrist or something. Andrew, go to D3 on the break.
D3 on the break all day.
So
Crystal Soy demands.
So here we go. 23 seconds is Team Blank trying to protect this 3rd place finish here. Running referee going to check out the retreating player and definitely dying. Oh, and they're going to also get smoked out of the wedge here in the middle of the field. So multiple bodies have dropped as Laser taking the walk. 10 seconds. I don't know if Corrupt Crew has enough time. It's a full commitment on the D side. They're going to run through.
You gotta go.
And the body in the back center is staying alive to try to steal up this 3rd place finish here for Team Blank. So it's getting interesting. Corrupt Crew sending it on the D side. Definitely a little off the pace of the attack here on the snake side as bodies had dropped for. And it just
3 guys
for
alive,
Team
too.
Blank in the middle to make it interesting here.
What
3
I
guys
hate
alive.
more than anything in the world is
Oh,
when
man.
guys alive when the buzzer strikes.
Forget about it. I'd come out with 35, 40 hits on me.
If I was coaching and I had a clipboard, I'd
break it.
throwing it against against something hard right now.
A lot of times,
Probably their heads.
A lot of times I reference Chris when this happens, and I say, because I've asked Chris about this before, and he's like, just go play golf. Like if you can't handle it, if you can't handle the pressure, you can't handle the pain, both taking it and getting it, get out of here and go play golf.
Go play
It's
something
one of
more your
those-
speed.
One of these situations where it's like you have to. There's only 2 ways to win the game. You either have to hit the buzzer, or the refs have to literally give you the point. You cannot hit the buzzer unless you're there.
Yep.
Get on your horse and go.
And there's 3 guys alive, and they were on their side of the field.
Well, my frustration is the quintessential Cardinal sin of paintball is when you're down by 1 and you're alive in your bunker at the end, and you weren't willing to risk it. Well, then we have a 0% chance of winning that one. It's just not going to happen. So I'm going to just keep saying that till it doesn't happen anymore. I've been saying it for 20 years. I'm going to keep saying it.
Uh-oh. Possible penalty here for TDSM. They just lose 1, no penalty.
So grinding down, about 1 minute and 40 seconds left. can cut the.
So we're in another situation here. Double homicide also right now in that moment. They're only down by 1. There's 1 minute and 42 seconds left. In this moment, you have to find a way to make your way up the field to get to the 30s and 40s and 50-yard lines to put yourself in a position to attack. We're at Paintball Fitz Field. They have done such a good job of that over the years, past couple seasons, of getting really good in these situations. If they're chasing, they're going to be at your 40s and 50s, and they're going to put themselves in position to attack. Sure enough, looks like Garcia has put himself in a good spot. Wearing a Perez jersey. There's like 5 Perez jerseys here on double homicide. This is Garcia.
Citron getting shot.
Oh, bad death from Citron and losing a battle in that snake entry.
We're down to under 1 minute here. Double homicide going to try to launch
into the 300.
No attack to try to tie this one up here. We're playing. This is it. This is the last set of the entire tournament for the year. Down by 1 with 48 seconds. Everything on the line, trying to win this money.
Dude, get tight in your bunker.
Yeah, I see his wing out there too, and he takes it.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Garcia gets the kill inside. Does he kill the tower as well too? No, the tower goes down low. Tower now going to go up and try to get gun dominant here, top side. Garcia stand low.
30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds. He just hit the deck.
2-on-1, 3-on-1.
Garcia comes around. He's going to trade out. But with 2 bodies left alive, I think we're going to see a tie ball game. They have enough time to get in there and tie.
Wow.
And they're going to hit the buzzer with 14 seconds left. So we're probably going to see a trash time 14-second point.
Wow.
As one of the real Lopez's, not sure which one that is. There's multiple Lopez's out here. I talked to Papa Lopez, Jose, and he's like, yeah, these are my 2 sons, Adam and Adrian. They're both about the same size, maybe a couple years apart.
And why not go to overtime to decide the whole dang thing?
That should have never gotten that far.
I agree, yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, they did. TDSM definitely had a couple opportunities to lock that one up
Yep.
over the past, over those 2 losses for sure.
I mean, they didn't put themselves in positions enough to lock it down. The guy in the Aztec on the snake side of the field, like you said, his arm was just hanging out, waiting to get shot.
Yeah, he put 30 balls that way.
I mean, he's a terrible shot over here, but eventually he's going to shoot it because it's hanging out. That was a bad death too. All he did is just tighten up.
Tense moments here though, boys. Locked up at 2. Is it going to be Donut Shop Mafia or Double Homicide? Kind of tough to call, to be honest. I just don't see any team winning in the 14 seconds.
No,
absolutely not.
I think we're just going to.
We
just call these it's a free timeout.
Yep.
Just put your bodies out there. They don't need to carry much paint. Don't risk anything. If we were in a 34, 44-second situation, maybe we're singing a different song. But right now, just go out, eat it. Put the 5 minutes on the clock. Let's go to overtime.
Yep. Yeah, barring a gross major or something of just absolutely absurd, this will definitely take away to nothing.
Yeah, they honestly should just grind it off anyway. So, I mean, it's kind of a waste.
How do you guys feel about playing these 14 seconds?
I think it's both decisions on the teams. I think.
Is this something we should get rid of? Is it something we should consider getting rid of?
If it's under 10, then yes, but 14, no. It is a decision. Layout contingent, of course. In this situation on this layout, this is just a trash time moment.
I guess you're right. It is layout contingent. There are some layouts out here where 14 seconds is technically
when you have an X in the middle and you have to jump over multiple ones, you don't have a direct line. It is going to limit your chances to have a quick point.
That's a great point.
I think a 14, because we've been having this discussion throughout the weekend. I think, and based on what we've seen some 30-ish, 40-second points. I think 14 seconds, when in this situation, if I was coaching in these squads, I'm like, hey, look, we're just going to go straight to overtime. There's no reason to risk it. I don't want you guys running up the field to get penalties on
or hurting
for us.
yourself.
Yeah, or potentially losing one of my starters for overtime. I'm guessing both of these squads are just going to go out, burn the time. We're going to put 5 minutes on the clock and head into overtime to determine who's going to be the winner here.
I think the Russians might have a chance at 14 seconds.
Even on this layout,
I don't know. Yeah, on this layout, I just don't know. You know, it's a rough one because we're looking directly at the center structure right now. It looks like an octopus out there.
It's hard to get through that.
You got to do multiple jumps over. We've seen a couple teams try it. No one's really prevailed right around this situation with 14, 20-ish seconds. You're kind of begging that your opponent's going to get a major penalty,
which would be absolutely
that's a big ask right now.
That'd be curtains.
So looks like Donut Shop Mafia is going to give it a shot.
I don't know why. You're asking for trouble right now.
Yeah. See, so they look. Hats off to Donut Shop Mafia. They attempted to try, but what we were just talking about was the situation. They go up in that middle, and they're forced to just through physics have to flood bodies out wide to the wedge. You can't really commit too much because if you commit, everyone's committed up that middle with a double jump has got smoked. So in that situation, I think it was just predetermined we were going to see an overtime point.
Absolutely. But that scares me. Like I tell my guys, if we're in that situation and my guys are going out there, I say, if you get shot and get a penalty, just keep going. Don't come back here.
Yeah.
Do not come back here.
Oh, yeah.
I tell Phil that.
You're walking home.
I tell Phil that all the time. I'm like, Phil, if you do that and you get shot and you get a penalty, you just keep running, buddy. Just keep running.
I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure they all agree.
Oh, 100%.
Okay, you got it, boss.
I mean, I got a pretty long fuse.
The hell you do?
I made myself laugh. Oh, but man, yeah, I just don't. I mean, 14 seconds, just chill out, boys. Come out, get him. Get back in the game. 5 minutes.
I don't know. Maybe in your old age, your fuse has elongated quite a bit.
Thank you.
That's what she said.
At least Andrew was on the same page.
I mean, I'll give you that.
Yeah, no,
I'm always trying to be a realist up here.
Really teed that up there, Matty.
Yeah, I just put that giant, huge ball on a tee for you. Give you a giant bat.
That's what I need. You see me play.
It's been a long day, my friend. It's been a long day.
You see me play golf. I need all the help I can get. Golfing with Maddie's no joke because Maddie's like really good at golf.
I'm all right.
Ooh, what's your handicap, Maddie?
I don't carry a handicap, but when I was, it's not a lie.
But
he's not lying to you, Andrew.
We play good golf.
When I was getting good, I was around an 8 to 10.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, broke 80 a couple times.
Yeah. He's all business.
But
I believe it.
I don't know. I've got young kids, so I just haven't been able to play much. But
it's a sport you are required to be dedicated.
Yeah, it's a perishable skill for sure.
Yes.
It's like the snapshot in paintball.
Yes. That's a good way to
the
put it.
mindset will stay, and your body might not do what it needs to do. But
You
as
think
you
you
get
can.
older, but the snapshot goes for sure. So that's golf for sure.
Like I'm fast in my head though, boy.
How's this glare looking from Snake to Doritos over there?
Absolutely terrible.
That's gonna be
Chris.
pretty gnarly, man.
I mean, I got a hat on, thank God.
Yeah.
Andrew over here, just brave,
Yes,
rocking,
sir.
just using his
Just
hand.
rocking the hand, yeah.
Well, I'd say let his hair float a little bit, but I'm not going to even say anything about that.
Thank you, yeah.
You
My,
looks-
my
you're looking
beautiful
good.
Guys,
flowing
just-
locks.
Can we stop talking about beautiful hair? I don't want to talk about hair right now.
You and me, buddy. You and me, buddy.
No, you still have your hair, bro.
Well, for now. Let's
Yeah.
for
How old
now.
are you?
I think that's where LaSoya was going for there.
Yeah, I was working on it.
36 and count. Or
Oh, yeah, you're
wait,
right.
No, I'm 37.
For now.
Yeah,
For now.
Yeah,
For now.
Yeah, exactly.
Enjoy it while you can.
It's not long.
All right, so we're about to jump into it here. Is it going to be double homicide? This is, again, pick 'em, man. I don't know. It's going to come down to the breakout.
Yeah.
And you said
100%.
pick 'em in the beginning, and this couldn't get any more to it.
100%. But double homicide has, at least in the brief looks that we've seen them out here, they've done a great job of shooting bodies on the break. So if they can shoot a body or two on the break here for Donut Shop Mafia, Mafia's been not as good at shooting bodies on the break, but they've been so good at getting up the field.
And a
they're-
totally different breakout.
Yeah, a very conservative breakout here for Donut Shop Mafia. They go heavy guns up. Basically, everyone was gunned up, running to their spots, but they still lose a body. So an advantage to double homicide. They're going to go 5-on-4 here in this overtime match to determine first and second place here in D5.
Yeah, pulling Citron back is not a terrible idea, especially on that. But
Yeah, you need him alive more than
yeah,
anything.
you need him alive for sure. Having his gun up on the break too helps.
So somebody here for Donut Shop Mafia is going to need to clock in and win a gunfight, try to even up this count. Instead, they're going to be losing a gunfight from what has become the bunker of death, the Titans Legal Tower. That white tower in the middle, rough spot to play all tournament long, and sure enough, it's going to cost Donut Shop Mafia as they are going to be going down 2 bodies here. It's a 5-on-3 situation here in double homicide. The question now, gentlemen, is does double homicide know that they have a 2-body advantage?
I think they know they have 1. I don't think they know they have 2. But if I was them, I'd sue Titans Legal Bunker.
Well, just call the number. It's 214-488-8888. Is that triple eights?
That's triple
86?
boy.
Can't see too much paint on it right now.
Losing another player though, Donut Shop Mafia, down to 2.
5-on-2.
Oh, that's rough, man. That's rough, Drew.
Yeah, and this has been, so now we have an anticlimactic overtime point with double homicide getting a kill early off the break, winning a gunfight, now winning another gunfight. So, and yet another one as well too. So most of the overtime points that we've seen have been a situation like this. So double homicide, if they can get a read, honestly, they don't even really need to get too much of a read. Just control Citron. Citron's the only body you got to worry about right now. He's at the 50-yard line. He's the only one that could do any damage for you, and you're in a drastic high body situation. Nothing Citron could do in this situation. It's a double homicide. Congratulations to the Lopez brothers, Papa Lopez. Ty Garcia lights out for him on the snake side all tournament long. Angel Moltavo, Caleb Musler. and Jesus Oliveras. That's the roster right now, taking the victory here in D5.
Congratulations.
Hey, hats off. Those guys did good. Got hats off to them.
Congratulations, TDSM. They are going to take that series title, so they're not going home empty-handed by any means. I'm going to pass my headset off to Robert. I stole it from him so I could call this game. Sorry about that. Gentlemen, it was a pleasure sharing the stage with you
Andrew,
again.
Always a pleasure, Drew. Always a pleasure, brother.
Thank you.
So, good to see you, Drew. Thanks, bye. See you next week. What a great, great day.
And Lily, what a good finish, you know? I mean, overtime point, two best teams, 1 and 2 playing for each other.
Yep, you can't beat that outcome. I mean,
The Mafia, they took the series.
They did. Yep.
But Double Homicide said, hey, you're not winning everything.
Double Homicide looked outstanding.
They really did.
We didn't see him at all really in the prelims until it started to get deep. But the second they stepped on the field, there was something special about that squad. They had gumption, they had composure, they had the threats that you needed out there.
100%.
And a good thing for the future of paintball is that I don't think there's a guy on that squad that's over 20.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
Bunch of kids on that squad.
Couple things before we get out of here today. Number one, Chris, thank you for a wonderful series. From me to you, man, it's been a pleasure.
What a blast.
And I cannot express how lucky I am to share the stage, the booth with not both of you, but it's just been amazing. Thank you, Maddie. I appreciate you coming in for this.
Give me a hug, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you for having me.
It's definitely the top of my bucket list, checked off, burned in my brain forever. And I will be telling stories about you later on. It's like,
Hopefully I didn't disappoint.
No. And every one of them is going to be stellar. Him, not so
a little
much.
questionable. A little questionable still. I'm working on it.
Hey,
baby steps.
I don't know what possessed y'all to want to come down to Texas and kind of hang out with some old fat guy and just like talk about paintball. But for whatever it is, drink more of that.
Hey, shout out to Mike Hinman, man.
Oh, no.
Talk about Mike Hinman doing God's work out here. We need strong regional series.
We do.
So, and there's always been a good one in Texas. Rabikoff did it for years. Greg Pauly. We got these leading lights in our sport. Hinman steps in, starts, really trying to create something special out here. And shout out to PV Fit. I mean, PV Fit and, the whole Lukow family. It really is a cool thing that what they've over time, one of my favorite sayings is small incremental improvements over time create a drastic competitive advantage.
It does. And, Mike's literally today was talking about what's up for next year.
He's always thinking 2 steps ahead.
And if he can do a third of what he was talking about, y'all are in for big, big things.
What's up, brother?
What's up, guys?
Yeah, congratulations.
Welcome on the series. Congratulations on the series. Sorry it didn't work out for you in the finals there, but listen, baby steps. You're definitely doing work out there.
You're scooting a little bit so we can get you on camera.
Yeah. You're definitely doing work out there, brother, for sure. And I think you got a great future ahead of you. Your team played well. Sometimes they fall in your favor. It won't be the last time, but you'll get them next time for sure, my brother, for sure.
Honestly, I can't be more proud of my guys. 4 podiums in a row. Last year we came out to USXBL. We played D4 and got last place almost every event. So we've come a long way, and we're playing team paintball right now. I mean, we're not perfect, but I'll take my squad against anyone any day of the week.
I love that.
I'll take 4 podiums in a year. I think single-handedly we were the best team in D5 all year, no matter what anyone says. And I'm not second sucks, but it's all right.
You did a lot of work out there.
What the series title's for.
Yeah. And on top of that, we pick. Due to Bunker Labs, it's a new protein shake supplement company that's out of Arizona. They actually wanted to pick the player of the day. It's called the Bunker Move of the Day. And Maddie and I and Robert spoke, and you were a standout player. You got a couple 5-packs.
Yeah, you were on fire all day, bro.
On fire all day. And you played a lot of points. You did great.
Yeah, you're one of my paintball cliches. We call that the force multiplier out there.
Yes.
You were definitely a force multiplier for your squad.
Yeah, so with that, Bunker Labs is going to offer you some free supplements. I'll get all your information. We'll go ahead and take care of it. But at Bunker Labs on Instagram, look them up. But this gentleman right here did a very good job. So congratulations once again on the series. Sorry to get it today, but hey, you'll get him next time, my brother. Yes, my man.
Citron.
Yeah,
are you part of the vodka company? Is that your family?
No. So CIT all the way.
Yeah.
Citron
Oh.
is my name with the N in there, but yeah, not a common last name, but I'm hoping I'm representing.
Hey, I can pronounce the Spanish name, Citron. I could have said that all the weekend long. I got it next time. Maybe I got it next time.
There we go.
I'm from San Diego, so we can do that.
This white boy's not going to do it.
I was going to call it the same way. It wasn't going to matter.
Good job, baby. Good job, man. All the best, G. All the best. I'll see you next time.
Keep it up, brother. Keep it up. Future of the sport, man. Really appreciate that.
You know that, baby.
My man. I appreciate
Hey, respect,
you,
brother.
Word.
Respect.
Hats off to this gentleman right here for sure. Yeah, man.
And for everybody here at the USXBL, that will call it a day. Thanks again, Chris Lasoya, Matty Marshall, Ryan Pablito, Tracy, Mike, and everybody. We will see you at the next one right at the first of the year. But until then, WC coming up. Catch Matty at the WC.
Yeah, next weekend, man, we got a big battle. Then we got World Cup coming up.
Yes.
Second weekend in November here. We got a big climactic finish to the season for sure.
Hey,
tune in and catch Matty on the webcast at the NXL.
MajorLeaguePaintballPlus.com.
Hey, hats off also to Ryan and the crew out here, the reffing crew, everybody out here doing a fantastic job. They're out here putting the fields up, taking the fields down, reffing all day. Ryan's flying drones, seeing cats, dogs flying from the air. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Very well put. I mean, you guys haven't tried this series, whether it be on the West Coast or in Texas. Definitely keep an eye out for this series in your local town. It's definitely the one to play for sure.
And for that, we'll see you later.
Peace. See you guys in a week.
Deuces.
And then a couple weeks after that.
Yeah, I'm out at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood.